Hello and welcome to an evening of old-time radio and the game show Grab Bag Volume 2. I'm Greg, very glad you're here. A lot of people really enjoyed the first game show collection, which I put out about a month ago, so here are some more fun radio game and quiz shows for you. I think these types of shows are a lot of fun, since you can not only listen, but you can participate as well. I'm not very good at them, but I enjoy trying to get the answers right. And as always, each episode has been remastered and optimized by yours truly. First up, Better Half, which pitted husbands and wives against each other. It ran from 1943 to 49 with Tiny Ruffner as host. There's a lot of comedy and fun in this show, and the lesser half, who lost, had to sit in the second grader section of the audience to watch the rest of the show. It's a really good, fun show, especially for married people. This particular episode aired on April 16th, 1946. Next, a really popular quiz show called Double or Nothing, which ran for quite a while, 1940 to 1954. Each contestant had to answer questions in a certain amount of time, and the questions got harder and the prizes increased as time went by. Contestants were given the chance to risk losing everything or double their earnings, thus the title of the show. This one aired on August 20th, 1944, and featured Jane Wyman as a guest. Next up after that is a really unique show, People Are Funny, which kicked off in 1942 with Art Baker as the host. Then in 1943, he was replaced by Art Linkletter, who remained until the end of the show in 1960. A very long-lived game show. It also made it to television, with Linkletter as the host from 1954 to 1960. Now, the premise of the show was asking contestants to carry out stunts to prove the title, People Are Funny. Some stunts lasted for weeks, or months, or even years, and those that were successful received prizes. This one aired on March 17, 1953, with Freddy Martin as the guest. A great, very original show. And then we have another unique game show, Queen for a Day, which got its start on radio in 1945 and ran until 47. And then also moved to television from 56 to 64. Basically, women from the audience were selected and shared their personal stories of hard times, and they competed against each other for the title of Queen for a Day, based on an audience applause meter. They won prizes that would improve their lives, and it was hosted by Jack Bailey. I think this is a pretty cool show. This one aired on August 10th, 1945. Kind of a different premise for a show. And then You Bet Your Life, which ran from 1947 to 1960 and was massively popular both on radio and on television, starring Groucho Marx himself as the host, with George Fenneman as his sidekick. Contestants were in teams, with occasional famous celebrities playing, and they chose from categories, answering a series of questions worth money. Then there was also a secret word which was revealed to the audience before the start of each show. And if one of the contestants accidentally said this word during the show, a toy duck would descend from the ceiling and give the contestant a $100 prize. The popularity of the show was not just the format, but Groucho's ad-libbing and his banter with the contestants and with Fenneman. Now, one of the most famous stories about this show occurred in 1950, maybe you've heard it, when one of the contestants, Charlotte Story, who had 20 children, was asked by Groucho, "Why did you have so many children?" And she replied that she loved her husband. To which Groucho replied, "Well, I love my cigar, but I take it out of my mouth once in a while." This was considered way too risque for radio back then, and his remark was edited out of the show before broadcast. This episode of You Bet Your Life aired on October 12, 1949. All right, let's listen in and have some fun playing along with these great quiz shows.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Better Half Matinee! And here's a little man who makes her the cheer with a great big smile from ear to ear, Tiny Ruffner. Well, today we've got $287.43 worth of prizes for you, and we're sponsored by a lot of grand people. Vano, the all-purpose liquid cleanser,
La Boheme's Fine California Wines, Blue White for dazzling whitewashes, the Metropolitan Life Insurance Company, and RKO Pictures with the word about Walt Disney's musical triumph, Make Mine Music. And here's Mr. Carl Warren to introduce the ambitious couple today, who will determine before they leave our theater who is the better half of their family.
Well, Tiny, up here to match their wits in a battle of brains, brawn, and beauty, with a fee thrown in for good measure, are Mr. and Mrs. Doyle from where I don't know. We got a party? Good afternoon, Mr. and Mrs. Doyle. How you feeling, folks?
Fine after that.
You happy?
I know.
I'm so happy to hear it. How long you been cooking this guy's chowder, Mrs. Doyle?
8 years now.
8 years. And how long have you been helping her off with her girdle on warm evenings, Mr. Doyle?
Gotta be 8 years.
Gotta be 8 years. Who thinks they're the better half of this family?
I am.
You are?
I am too.
You think you're the better half too, Mrs. Doyle? Well, as you know, that's a physical impossibility. We're going to have a series of tests here to determine who is the better half of the family. And the one who walks off with the most money as a reward for those tests will, of course, be the better half. So we're going to start out with a simple little $2 question today. Now, don't you look at my script, Mr. Doyle. I had a little trouble with my mic, and you can't look. No, you don't have to go away. You folks have seen the signs at seafood places which read oysters, and that's big capital R. Mrs. Doyle, are you having trouble with your girdle again? Pull it down for her, Carl. Don't you worry about Carl. You'll never harm me with Carl. All right, now let us get on with the questions here. You've seen those signs in restaurants which say oysters are in season, the R being a capital R. You know what it means, don't you? You know what that means?
Yes, you can eat them when the oysters are in the sea.
That's right.
The month of R.
Any month that has an R in it. Then here's your question. During how many months do they suggest that you eat oysters?
1.
No. January, February, March,
How
April. No May, no June, no July, no August, September, October, November, December.
And how many is that all together? 8 is absolutely correct, Mrs. Doyle. Congratulations. You ring the cash register first here with a $2 win. And now for $3, Mr. and Mrs. Doyle. Let's see how you'll go to bat on this one. What is the only animal known to man that flies?
A navigator.
Gotta pay off on it. We were thinking of
No, I'll say a bat.
A bat is absolutely correct.
I still say navigator.
An aviator is correct, but we call man something else than an animal. He is the genus Homo, which we regard as above the animal stature. So, Mr. Doyle, because of an absolutely perfectly correct answer, we're going to award you this $3 no matter what Mrs. Doyle says or thinks.
You better watch out for the echo.
Well, those fellas are more than animals. They're great men, so let's not count them as animals. Now, here we go on to this test. There'll be 5 questions and $1 for each right answer, Mr. and Mrs. Doyle. Now, listen carefully. All your answers, or all the questions, rather, end in E-T, or et. Where would you find a marionette?
A marionette?
Yes.
In a show.
Puppet show.
Yeah, puppet show.
That's in a puppet show. And Mr. Doyle, while Mrs. Doyle was fooling around there and not getting the words past her tonsils, you spit them out into the microphone and get $1. Now, how would you play a coronet?
Coronet?
I'd read it. I wouldn't play it.
What'd you do?
I'd read it. I wouldn't play it.
You would read Coronet in the Pocket Magazine. Your best bet. That's very good.
I thought you said cornet.
I said coronet. 3 syllables, just as plain, Mrs. Doyle. Now, you listen more carefully. Here's your next question. What would you put in a bassinet?
I'd put
A baby.
A baby, Mrs. Doyle. I think you were a slight bit ahead of Mr. Doyle. We'll give you this $1. Now, what would you do with a castanet?
A castanet we'd play.
You'd play?
Shake them.
You'd shake them?
Castanet.
Yeah, shake them. What kind? Yeah, a dance goes with it.
You're playing a tango, you use.
Yeah, a castanet. All right. Give them both 50 cents, Jack. They both got that answer. Now, here's your next one. Who is famous with the cornet?
Tommy Dorsey.
No.
Oh, no.
No,
Cornet.
that's trombone. Harry James is correct, Mr. Doyle, one of the greatest cornetists in the world. Gets you $1. And let me take a look at the score now. Mr. Byrne is having his troubles today. He has a total of $6.50 chalked up to the husband and $3.50 to the wife as we go into this final test for $5, first to get 3 out of 5 correct, winning the 5. I want you to associate the following phrases with races or nationalities. First one to get 3 wins. Land of the Rising Sun, what race?
That's in Norway.
Japan is correct. Japan is correct.
I thought you said the midnight sun.
I said rising sun. Now, Mrs. Doyle, let us not have trouble here. I'll get around to that later. What's the land of the midnight sun?
That's Norway.
That's right, Mrs. Doyle. We'll accept Norway as the land of the midnight sun. That's one right each. Land of the windmill.
That's Dutch. Holland.
Holland is correct. And Mr. Doyle was just a little bit ahead. That's 2 for him, correct. Land of the Pilgrim's Pride.
Pilgrim's Pride, America.
Absolutely right, Mrs. Doyle. Congratulations. And at this juncture, we find that we have a nice even race, 2 for each of you. The one who gets this next is correct walks off with the whole $5. What is the land of mystery?
India.
India is correct, Mr. Doyle. That gets you $5 more. Congratulations. It brings you up a substantial leader in our first department. And now, while we're setting the stage for your last test, let's listen to our transcribed La Boheme chorus.
La Boheme, La Boheme, La Boheme, La Boheme.
Listen, is that a broken record?
Not at all. We want to repeat that name, La Boheme, until everybody knows that America's greatest wine value is...
La Boheme.
That's right. All the glorious flavor and full-bodied richness of California's finest grapes are captured in...
La Boheme.
Feast your eyes on the golden amber color of La Boheme California Sherry, an old-time La Boheme favorite, now more delicious than ever. Breathe in its delightful bouquet. Taste its rich, nutty flavor. Excellent quality at a price so low. Ask for La Boheme Muscatel and Port, too. Fine products of La Boheme Vineyards Company, Fresno, California.
With La Boheme you can't go wrong. A wine that really rates a song. For a taste, delight, and a price that's right. It's La Boheme.
The name La Boheme, Laboheme. La Boheme, America's greatest wine value.
You heard that man say Port and Muscatel, didn't you, Mr. and Mrs.
Yes, Tiny, we did.
I'm so glad you did, Mrs. Doyle, because we have a bottle of port for you, Mrs. Doyle, and a bottle of La Boheme Muscatel for you, Mr.
Thank
Doyle.
you very much.
Hope that you'll enjoy them after the show, before your dinner, or with it, perhaps. And now, Mrs. Doyle, although you are on the short end of the score here, 1150 to 350, you should not be entirely disconcerted, because if you win the $10 at stake here in the final test, you can still be the better half of your family. So you're going to try hard, aren't you?
Indeed I am.
And you're going to lay down, aren't you, Mr. Doyle?
I'll try to beat him this time.
You're going to lay down?
We'll wait and see.
Okay. Now, with $10 at stake, Mr. and Mrs. D, we want to see who has the better singing voice of the family. Don't worry about it. Don't go away, Mr. Doyle. We'll discount quality and tone and simply consider range. Alternating, I want the 2 of you to sing upscale. You sound the first note, Mrs. Doyle, and your husband the next. You the next, Mr. Doyle, and so on until one of you can't go any higher. Go right ahead, Mrs. Doyle. Give us that first note. Go right ahead, Mrs. Doyle. That's very good. Mr. Doyle? It's got to be higher. That was the same note. All right. Come on, Mr. Doyle. Hey, getting up there. Oh, no, that's the same note. You got to go higher. That's better. Now, Mr. Doyle, you got to top that. Top that. Right on, boy, Mr. Doyle. Come on, Mr. Doyle. You got to get way up. Well, the clock. Come on, Mr. Doyle. Can you top that? You give up, Mr. Doyle? He gives up. Mrs. Doyle, you certainly are the one when it comes to going up. Now, we're going to give you credit there for being the topper of the family. Now, let's see who the low-down member of the family is. We'll alternate now going down until somebody reaches rock bottom. You start with this one, Mr. Doyle, about the middle range, and then we go down. Middle note, in the middle of the range. All right, come on, Mrs. Doyle, you go down. That's a half tone below, that's all right. Come on, Mr. Doyle, a little lower. All right, now you go a little below that, Mrs. Doyle. That's the same note, you got to go lower. All right, that's way down now, Mrs. Doyle. Come on, Mrs. Doyle, we'll go down below that. I won't allow that. That's a rattlesnake rattle or something.
That's a Bronx cheer.
A Bronx cheer. I'm glad you identified the bird, but that is not good enough. Mr. Doyle will have to be given credit here for the lowest note of the scale. Okay. Now it's even Steven, 50-50 as we go into our final test. I'm glad we had a way to settle a tie here. With the honors divided now, we'll settle the issue by seeing who can hold a note longer, so that we don't run past 6 o'clock. Suppose you both take a mouthful of water while you sing. Take a good big swig, hold your heads back, and when I say go, let her rip. The payoff is for the one who holds the note longer. All right, give me some bib then. You don't want them to get their clothes all wet and soiled here.
Now, right up to the microphone, folks. Take a nice big swig of that water, both of you. All right, come on, Mrs. Doyle. Wait till he's ready. Now you're both ready. Take a swig of water. Now come up close to the microphone. Lean back your heads and hold that note. Well, don't Mr. Doyle choked on here. Come on back, Mr. Doyle. Very so hot in the room. Choke into this. Hey, Doyle, back up to the microphone here. Come on. You win by default if you don't get back up here. All right, Mrs. Doyle, here we go again. Now, don't swallow it this time. Mr. Doyle, a swig of the water for you, sir. And don't swallow it. All right, now, she's got it. She's got it. Don't ask her to talk. She's got it. Now, come on back here. Up to the mic now. Hold your heads back, and here we go. Mrs. Doyle wins by a hair. Mrs. Doyle wins by one little gurgle. Yes, sir. One little gurgle puts Mrs. Doyle ahead of Mr. Doyle in the $10 test. Add it onto her score, Carl, and give us the final in the Doyle family here, will you?
Well, Tiny, Mrs. Doyle pinch hitting for the kid from Brooklyn, and every sense of the word winds up with $13.50. Brother Doyle, a close second, Tiny, with $11.50.
So, ladies, who's the better half of the Doyle family? Correct you are. Congratulations to you, Mrs. Doyle. You walked off with the honors entitling you to an extra special grand prize as the better half of your family. May we present you with this beautiful, world-famous 17-jewel Boulevard, Goddess of Time. Glad to have you win it, Mrs. Doyle.
Thank you very much. That's very, very beautiful.
I hope it just
Boulevard watch. It's beautiful.
Well, I'm glad you like it, and I hope your married life runs as smoothly as the watch. And Mr. Doyle, for being such a good contestant and such a grand sport, we want you to accept, along with the cash you've won, this elegant silver-plated Ronson Queen Anne table lighter, the world's greatest lighter, and this Ronson service kit to keep your lighter working a long, long time. And for you both, for your home, perhaps your bedroom, in case you haven't a multiplicity of radios already in your domicile, we're going to present you with this beautiful table model electromatic radio made just for you by the famous electromatic engineers.
Thank you very, very
You're
much.
quite welcome.
Thank you.
Now, Mrs. Doyle, we'll get to your challenge on in just a moment. But before we do so, a word about Vano we'd like to say.
Going poetical on us, eh, Tiny?
Yes, sir.
Is that what spring does to you?
Ah, forsooth it does, Collie Jost, and the birdies sing it's a sign of spring.
Yes, and time for spring cleaning, too.
You would have to think of that. You know, the average housewife doesn't look forward to that, Carl.
Ah, but they will this spring, Tiny, if they do their cleaning the Vano way. They can clean their homes from top to bottom with Vano liquid cleanser. Yes, sir, and this is what they'll like. They can do it without getting their hands all chapped and sore.
Right you are, Carl. With Vano, they don't have to put their hands in water even once. Vano is so gentle it won't even mar them manicured. Think of it, ladies. No hot water, no mixing, no fuss. A little Vano on a cloth and you just wipe the dirt away.
Quick and easy with no scrubbing, no rinsing, no drying. A few quick wipe-overs and the dirty surface is spotlessly clean, instantly dry. Whether you're doing walls, woodwork, linoleum, hardwood floors, or painted surfaces.
You'll enjoy using Vano, too, because it's odorless, non-inflammable, and non-abrasive. Get a bottle of Vano at your grocer's today, just 29 cents a quart. And a little Vano goes a long way. Try it today, and you'll know why we say...
If you're not spring cleaning with Vano, Mrs. Doyle, you're working too hard.
You sure are, Mrs. Doyle. And here is our champion back at the microphone. And, gentlemen, if you'll hold up your hands and volunteer, we'll have 3 people up here to challenge Mrs. Doyle in our challenge round. Pick any 3 gentlemen you see in the house there, Mrs. Doyle, and we'll get right underway.
Like a serviceman.
Serviceman she'd like. Is there a serviceman in the house? Is there a soldier or sailor? Come on up, soldier. She means you. Here's the soldier. All right, now pick 2 more gentlemen and we'll be on with the fun, Mrs. Doyle.
The balcony very seldom gets a chance.
All
I
right.
like a gentleman from the balcony.
The gentleman from the balcony. All right, come on down, sir. You're the first one to stand up. Come on right down here, sir. Here's another man coming up. 1 more, Mrs. Doyle, and we'll be all set.
There's a gentleman with glasses in the second to the last row out there with the lady.
Second to the last row, a gentleman with glasses. I
That's
see him
him.
plainly. Here he comes. Nice going. And here is your first challenger, Mrs. Doyle. Great, big, husky lieutenant. What is your name, please, sir?
Lieutenant Shapiro.
Lieutenant Shapiro, very happy to have you here on the Better Half matinee.
Be here, Tony.
Mighty glad to have you, Lieutenant. And Mrs. Doyle, this is Lieutenant Shapiro, late of the armed forces, still is, as a matter of fact, just covered with medals and ribbons and decorations from H to breakfast. So glad to have you here, and here is the test that we have for you folks today. A little study in astronomy. I want to see which one of you can be the first to name 4 of the planets of our solar system. You ready?
Stars, moon.
No, up to the microphone, Lieutenant.
Jupiter, Saturn,
1, 2.
Jupiter, Saturn,
Yeah, that's
Uranus,
right. Uranus.
and Sun, Moon.
Sun, well, he said 4. You only said 2, Mrs. Doyle.
Oh, you told me to satisfy 4. He had...
Now, Mrs. Doyle.
I thought he had first chance.
No, sir. I said the first one who said 4.
I could have said them right like that.
You could have, huh?
Well, you didn't.
But you didn't. You didn't. So our lieutenant walks off with $5 of your money, and we're going to give him something else. He's used to traveling in the air. Here's something for him to take.
No, I'm a ground soldier. I'm no Air Corps man.
You're on an Air Corps man, but we'll go flying with this because this is a beautiful hunk of airplane luggage from the House of Deck store, the home of fine leather over in Radio City. Hope you'll have a vacation and be able to use it, sir. Thank you for coming up, Lieutenant. Let's get our next challenger up here, shall we? Come on over here, either one of you gentlemen, right up to the microphone. Mrs. Doyle, you listen more carefully. We don't want you to lose any more money here. What's your name, son?
Elliot Gitlin.
Elliot what?
Gitlin.
Gitler?
Gitlin.
Gitlin?
Yes.
Where are you from, Mr. Gitlin?
Bronx.
From the Bronx. So happy to have you here, Mr. Gitlin. This is Mrs. Doyle.
Glen, really?
Where are you from?
Brooklyn, New York.
Oh, I just wanted to know, that's all. Got a real inter-girl feud going on here for the next few minutes, and this has to do with coins of the realm. You have to get 3 out of 5 inches to win the $5 this time. What 2 coins have Indian heads on them?
Nickels.
And what? Nickel and what else?
Nickels and quarters.
No.
No, nickels and dimes.
No. Nickels and
Nickels
what?
and
No,
half.
What?
Nickels and half.
No, nickels and pennies. Our gentleman here, Mr. Gitlin, said nickels and pennies. That's correct. All right, now listen carefully, Mrs. Doyle. I don't want you to lose out here. What's on the opposite side of the Indian head nickel?
Buffalo.
Buffalo is correct, Mr. Gitlin. That's 2 for you.
Good for me.
Hey, you got to go faster, Mrs. Doyle.
Kathy.
You're losing your money faster than you made it. All right. On the $1 bill showing the portrait of George Washington, did the artist use Washington's left or right profile?
Left.
Which one, Mrs. Doyle?
Left.
No.
Right.
Front face is correct, Mr. Gitlin. That's 3 out of 5 for you, and 5 more of your dollars just flew out of the window, Mrs. Doyle. She is now reduced to $3.50, and will very shortly have to borrow from her husband.
I'll give it to the next one.
All right, my dear, that's tough. I'm terribly sorry. And for you, so you married, Mr. Gitlin? Not married, got a girl?
No, not exactly.
Not exactly. Well, you have a girl when you make this proposition to her, because here's a great night out for you and any girl of your choice. A complete evening at one of the greatest spots of entertainment in our city, the Cafe Zanzibar, where you'll be guests of the manager, Carl Irby, where you'll see Bojangles Robinson, Maurice Rocco, the Mills Brothers, and a whole gang of people. And after that, and after your dinner and that show, here are 2 orchestra seats for that great musical comedy success, Are You With It?, now playing up at the Century Theater, starring Lou Parker, Johnny Downs, and Joan Roberts. Hope you have a great time up there, son. And we'll meet your next challenger in a minute, Mrs. Doyle, but to first give you a chance to catch your breath, let's listen to a transcribed word about blue-white.
To make your clothes so dazzling white, learn this new way, by gosh. Let Blue White save you time and work. It blues right while you wash. Not a bluing streak in sight. All your clothes come sparkling white. Save your back, save a rinse on washing day. The Blue-White way.
Ladies, here's an amazing new way to have the brightest, whitest wash you've ever had. Simply blue your clothes with Blue White. Surveys prove that over 8 out of 10 users prefer Blue White to anything else. For Blue White blues while you wash. No extra bluing rinse, no streaks. You simply add these blue flakes when you use your regular soap. Then do your laundry as usual. Your clothes are bright, dazzling white. It's thrilling to see. So for whiter, brighter washes, get Blue White. BLUWHITE. It's only 10 cents. Try this new way today. You'll say it's wonderful.
Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, back with the Better Half matinee, and up to meet our next challenger for Mrs. Doyle's crown here. What is your name, please, sir? Alexander Robbins. Is that correct? Use the microphone squarely in the center, please. Mrs. Doyle, this is Alexander Robbins. Where are you from, Mr. Robbins?
Washington Heights.
From Washington Heights in New York City. Mrs. Doyle of, say, Brooklyn. Meet Mr. Robbins of Washington Heights, New York City. I'm glad to have you folks up here. It's so nice to find you congenial. Now I have a list of abbreviations here. I want you to stop shaking hands and start throwing punches now. The first one to get 4 correct of these abbreviations will walk off with $5. Now stay in there, Mrs. Doyle. Try to get some of your money back. What is the meaning of the abbreviation ROTC?
ROTC.
That's right.
Roll something.
No, that's not right. Has something to do with the Army, folks. I'll pass it up. I'll go to another, and that's Reserve Officers Training Corps. All right. What's the meaning of this one? USNG.
United States Naval Reserve.
United States National Guard is correct. That's one for you, sir. What is this next one? CWA.
The airline, CWA.
That is very close, but not quite. Civilian W is something else. Civilian has something to do with labor.
Civilian work.
Civilian works. Civilian works. Well, I'm not going to call you right because our other gentleman here had 2 out of 3 of the abbreviated letters right. We'll go on to the next one. What does this mean? K of P. K of P. Knights of what?
Knights of Pythias.
Knights of Pythias is correct. Mrs. Doyle was first that time. Here's another one. K of C.
Knights of Columbus.
Knights of Columbus. Mrs. Doyle jumps in again. All right, you've gone better now. What's my RT?
IRT, the Innsbruck subway. Innsbruck Rapid Transit.
That is correct. That is another. One more in your home, honey. RFD.
RFD, Rural Freight Delivery.
Rural Freight Delivery. Doyle, you get $5 for your money back. And Mr. Robbins, don't you worry about it. You haven't come up here for nothing, believe me. We have here a whole basket full of delicious Baracini candies for you. A world of enjoyment for you. So next time you reach for a sweet, you'll be reaching for Baracini, one of the finest candies ever made in New York City. Thank you for coming up, Mr. Robinson, and good luck to you in the future. And, whoops, Mrs. Doyle, don't go away. You have won yourself $8.50. All the other prizes too numerous to mention, and our congratulations for being the better half champion of the day.
Thank you very much.
You're quite welcome.
Thank you very much.
Give her a little hand, girls. She won for you, didn't she? That's right. Now, friends, let's take a minute to hear what RKO-6 has transcribed for us today about their great new Walt Disney feature, Make Mine Music. That's Make Mine Music, ladies and gentlemen. The Technicolor musical opens Saturday at Branch Globe Theater, Broadway, and 48th Street. And now we're just about ready for the grab bag question of the day, and I'm going down into the audience with our question. While I'm changing microphones, let's listen to a transcribed word of advice from the Metropolitan Life Insurance Company.
As the chimes of the Metropolitan Tower ring out, here's another word about your life insurance as a service institution. By Edwin C. Hill.
You know, there are times in our personal affairs when we like to take stock of where we stand. In business, it's a regular practice. Metropolitan takes stock at the close of each year and then issues a report to policyholders. This report is called What's New at Metropolitan, an easy-to-read story of what Metropolitan did last year. It answers many questions a policyholder would be likely to ask if he were to make a personal visit to the company. Questions about dividends to policyholders, life insurance costs, war-death claims, and many others.
For your free copy of Metropolitan's report for 1945, write today to the Metropolitan Life Insurance Company, New York City.
Here we are back at the Better Half Matinee, ladies and gentlemen, and down in the house with our question of the day, which is quite simple. I'll give you a moment to think it over. It is the average husband afraid of his wife? I want 2 women now with fur coats. Here's a woman with a fur coat. I'm going to make you a present here of 5 years of care for that fur coat, the Vitafelt process, which will keep it new and fresh and clean every year for 5 years. Just for you. What's your name? You're quite welcome. Miss Lemley, that's a briefer coat you have?
Yes.
It'll be so fresh and beautiful after you take it down to Vitafelt, you'll hardly recognize it. Now, here's our next lady who has a fur coat. What's your name?
Jessie Kahn.
Jessie Kahn,
That's
you are
right.
going to have your coat taken care of for 5 years by Vitafelt. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right, now the question of the day, ladies and gentlemen, very simply this. Is the average husband afraid of his wife? What's your name?
Ethel Kahn.
Ethel?
No, I don't think so.
What? You don't?
I don't think so.
He isn't. Is your husband afraid of you?
No.
Goes out whenever he pleases, stays out all night.
Well, not quite.
Not quite. Stays out till 4:30 in the morning.
No.
Comes home and tells you to like it or lump it.
Oh, no.
He doesn't?
No.
Then he's afraid of you.
No.
No.
I don't know.
You won't be dissuaded. Oh, I got you weakened anyway a little bit. Which number will you take? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
I'll take 3.
Number 3 for this little Miss Kahn.
Number 3 for you, madam.
Yeah.
2 pairs of Kaiser nylon.
Well.
Nylon's a magic word in any language, but Kaiser nylon's magic beyond words. For sheer elegance and perfect fit, it's Kaiser nylons, now on sale from coast to coast.
That's what everybody hopes, Carl. Believe me. Now I'm going to get an opinion from a small boy here. What's your name, son?
Bob Sapino.
Where are you from, Bobby?
Flushing, Long Island.
From Flushing, Long Island. Your father and mother married?
That's right.
Naturally, huh?
Of course.
Tell me, is your daddy afraid of your mother?
Of course not.
He isn't? What does he do to her?
Well, he brings home the pay, so he's the boss of the house.
That's right, Bobby. Congratulations. You got a good, clear picture of that. Which number will you take? 1, 2?
I'll take number 5.
Number.
For you, Junior,
6 pounds of delicious Ferris hickory smoked bacon. A gift to you from the famous house of Stallmeyer. This is one time, Bobby, you bring home the bacon instead of your daddy.
That's correct.
Absolutely. And here's a little lady. What's your name, please?
Mrs. Maud Olson of Brooklyn.
Where are you from? Brooklyn, Mrs. Olson. So happy to have you. How long have you been married?
19 years.
19 years. You should be an authority on the subject. Your husband scared to death of you?
Oh, I wouldn't say so.
You wouldn't say so. What would you say?
Well, it's 50-50.
You're a little bit scared of him, too, eh?
Oh, no. I have a model husband.
A model husband? He must be a dull fellow.
Very good. Oh, no. I wouldn't say that.
No, he's a model. He's model husband without being dull.
Yeah.
A paragon. I'd like to meet the man sometime. Which number will you take? 1, 2, or 4? Number 4. Right. Number 4 coming up. This amazing new post-war pen that can be bought at Gimbal, the Reynolds International Pen, writes for 2 years without filling. Here I am way at the very back of the house. What's your name, little lady?
Mrs. Ellen Ciani from the Bronx.
You must have gotten in late to be way back here. Huh?
I did.
You didn't expect to be called on, I bet.
Never.
How long have you been married?
Oh, 18 years last Sunday.
18 years last Sunday. You in love with your husband?
Oh, yes.
Do you think he's scared of you?
No, definitely not.
How do you know that he's not afraid of you? What does he do that proves it?
Well, he's the head of the house. I know that.
He does as he darn pleases?
No, not exactly.
Throw clothes around the room at night when he goes to bed?
No, not that bad.
Not that bad. It goes off whenever he pleases?
Well, once in a while he does.
With other girls whenever he pleases?
No. Oh, I'm his only girl.
You're his only girl. I'm so glad that you are all content about that. Which number will you take, 1 or 2?
I'll take 2.
Number 2, right. Number 2, for you, a lovely match string of Laguna pearls. Faithful replicas of nature's finest. Designed by Laguna master craftsmen, as only they can make them. That's fine, Carl. What's your name, little lady?
Alice or Allie?
You married, Alice?
Practically.
Practically?
Almost.
Almost. When are you going to be married, Alice?
That in June.
In June? Is your husband to be a little bit in awe of you at the moment?
Uh-huh.
Treat you with great respect?
Uh-huh.
Going to keep him under your thumb when you get married?
Sure.
Keep him tired. You'll keep him under your thumb then, won't you? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Will you take number 1, Miss Riley?
Uh-huh.
Why? Number 1, Tiny, for a cute gal. A gift certificate for a famous Miss Swank slip. The lovely slip preferred by smart women everywhere. And for your husband-to-be, a $10 gift certificate for a beautiful weather-resistant Phantomac jacket made by Marcus Pryor & Son. Thank you very much, Carl. And ladies and gentlemen, that winds up another Better Half matinee. But we're on the air every day in the week, as you know, from 4 to 4:30. Come any day, no tickets required, at 3:30 o'clock, and we welcome you at the theater. And you folks who are going to stay to see Dr. Eddie, be kind to the good gentleman, will you? He has a little case of laryngitis today, and he's going to have a little tough time. Now until tomorrow, this is Tiny Rucker saying so long, everybody. The Better Half matinee is a Jack Byrne production originating in the WR Mutual Playhouse in New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Hartford, Connecticut, Peterman presents Double or Nothing. Yes, just 3 little words, Double or Nothing. The thrilling quiz show with a $100 question presented by Phenomint, the modern chewing gum laxative. Tonight we're in Hartford saluting the war workers of Underwood Elliott Fisher Company. And now here is your master of ceremonies, John Reed King.
Thank you, Fred B. Cole, and a ringing well done to you men and women who have been doing such a great job turning out the weapons of war, especially the U.S. carbine caliber 30 M1, and also well done again, you folks in Hartford, for your splendid job in the scrap drive. And now I have the honor of introducing our one-man welcoming committee. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Colonel Frederick U. Connor.
Thank you, John Reed King, and a rousing Hartford welcome to the cast of Double or Nothing. I know our contestants are eager to get at the $100 questions, and I have no doubt they'll acquit themselves well. But, John, you said something about a surprise guest this evening.
Well, I'll tell you, you are absolutely right, Colonel Connard. And here she is, the star of Warner Brothers' forthcoming picture, Doughgirls, the lovely Jane Wyman.
Thank you, everyone.
And thank you, Colonel Conrad, and thank you, John Reed King, for that very nice introduction. You know, I've always wanted to appear on a quiz program and collect some of that easy money. You know, as a matter of fact, I listen to you every week, and do you know something? I am amazed at myself the way I reel off the answers to your $100 questions.
And so you'd like to be a contestant and walk off with the easy money?
You are so right. Shoot the questions.
Okay. For $5, Jane Wyman. What was the population of Dade County, Florida in 1912? You have 10 full seconds in which to answer.
The population of
Dade County.
Dade County,
Florida.
in 1912. You wouldn't consider 1913.
No, Miss Wyman, 1912, please.
Well, 1913 would give you a later count.
So sorry, your time's up. Better luck next time. But stick around for the Grand Slam question and more of that easy money, Jane Wyman. Really and truly.
Say, John, I did sort of let you down after telling you how easily I answer your questions each week, but it's different when you get up here in front of a microphone with Dade County, Florida, and 1912 and all that sort of thing.
Well, Jane, we did throw you a pretty fast curve right there, all in fun, of course. So now, having failed to take our dough, let's see if you can dish it out. Here, I want you to hold this money and pay each contestant the amount he or she wins. And so Jane Wyman, star of Warner Brothers' Dough Girls, becomes the Dough Girl of Double or Nothing. And here comes our first contestant right up here to the microphone.
Wonderful. Here is our first contestant, and here is your $100.
Wait a minute. Don't give him the 100 yet. Wait. He has to answer a few questions first.
Oh, yes. Well, I get it. Now, let me see. Oh, what was the population of Dade County, Florida in 1912?
No, Jane, there are other questions for this contestant. Just stand over there and hold the money, please. What is your name, sir?
N.R. Mango.
N.R. Mango, right in the microphone. And where do you live?
22 Dennison Street, Hartford, Connecticut.
All right, sir. What do you do over at Underwood Elliott Fisher?
I help to reduce the...
You help to reduce? Really?
I might try that on myself.
You help to reduce, eh? Well, good for you.
The unnecessary traveling.
The unnecessary traveling. I see. All right. Well, I want to ask you our Phenomen Grand Slam question, our Double or Nothing Grand Slam question. Here's one question we ask of all the contestants, and the nearest correct answer wins an extra prize, a surprise. And believe me, you'll really want it to. The question is, how many pounds of meat does the average American eat per year? And this includes servicemen and civilians, men, women, and children. What would you say, Mr. Mango?
Oh, I'd guess 182 and a half pounds.
All right, so we'll put that down for you. And now it's your turn to try for the $100. Our Phenomen Double or Nothing session for you calls on you to define certain well-known words. For instance, for $5, what does osculation mean?
Osculation is...
Miss Wyman, will you stand forward there and inspire him, please?
Is an analogy for the four-letter word kiss.
For the four-letter word kiss, you have the right idea. Give him $5, Jane. Good. All right, now for another Phenomen 5, I want you to define the word bloomers.
Bloomers are often worn by girls in sports.
Yeah, well, what do they look like?
They're a baggy contraption.
They're what?
They're rather baggy, and in general, they have elastics at the bottom.
At the bottom? Any elastics at the top?
Yes, also elastics at the top.
Well, good for you, Mr. Mango. You have the idea. $5. All right. You've got 10 so far. For another Phenomen 5, I want you to define terra firma.
Terra firma is what a shipwrecked man very much wants to get to.
The dry land.
Dry land.
You're absolutely right, brother. I knew you knew that one. All right, 15 for another Phenomen 5. Mr. Mango, what does aviary mean? A-V-I-A-R-Y. What does that mean? Aviary. A-V-I-A-R-Y. What does that mean? We're learning so much tonight on Double or Nothing, aren't we, Jane? What about it, Mr. Mango?
Well...
An aviary. What is an aviary?
It's a means of determining the... It's a help to aviation.
No, I'm sorry, sir. It is a place to keep birds. I'm sorry you didn't get that right, but you have 15, and stick around, see who wins the Grand Slam question. Good. Thank you, Jane. You're doing fine. Now, here comes our next man right over here. All right, what is your name, please?
P. Burke.
Mr. Burke, have you met Jane Wyman yet? Jane, come over here and shake hands with Mr. Burke. There we are. All right, B. Burke or
P-Burke.
P-Burke. All right. What is the first name?
Pat.
Pat. All right, Pat. I want to ask you, what do you do over at Underwood Elliott Fisher?
Inspection.
You inspect. All right. You see? Reducing, inspection. All right. Now, our Phenom Double or Nothing Grand Slam question for that extra prize. How many pounds of meat does the average American consume annually, Pat?
297 and a half.
297 and a half. What do you weigh? No. Now, our Phenom Double or Nothing session for you is a little trip around the world of famous cities. We want you to tell us which one of these cities is farther north. For instance, for $5, which is farther north, Detroit or Chicago?
Detroit.
Detroit is right. Good. 5. Jane, give him 5 there. There you are, Pat. Jane Wyman hands you $5. And now for another Phenom 5. Which is farther north, Los Angeles, California, or Savannah, Georgia?
Farther north?
Farther north.
Savannah, Georgia.
Wait a minute. Think that over a minute. Which is farther north, Los Angeles, California, or Savannah, Georgia?
Los Angeles.
Yeah, you changed your mind. All right. All right. Give me another 5, Jane. You've got 10 for another Phenom 5. Now listen very carefully. Which is farther north, Nome, Alaska, or Murmansk, Russia?
Nome, Alaska.
I'm sorry, it's Murmansk, Russia. It's right up there near the beer. You got me. You got me all nervous there. Murmansk, Russia is farther north, but you have $10 and stick around, see who wins the Grand Slam. Thank you very much, Fred. And now we've got a question for you, Fred B. Cole. When people say I'm feeling fine, what do they mean?
Why, John, of course. They mean that thanks to Phenom, they feel fine. And believe me, folks, that's how you'll feel when you join the millions who turn to Phenom when a laxative is needed. This modern chewing gum laxative is so gentle, yet so effective. And what's more, taking Phenom is as pleasant as chewing your favorite gum. So when you're upset and out of sorts for need of a laxative, don't punish your stomach with harsh, disagreeable medicine. Instead, chew Phenom. You'll feel fine. There's a scientific reason, too, why Phenom is in tasty chewing gum form. Listen.
As you know, chewing your food helps it to do the most for you. And Phenom works on a similar principle. Chewing Phenom helps its fine medicine give the greatest benefit. Lets it enter the digestive system gently, gradually.
Get Phenom from your druggist right away so you'll have it when it's needed. Next time, anytime, you're logy and only half alive because a laxative is needed, make it Phenom. You'll feel fine.
Thank you, Fred. And now comes our next contestant, a young lady to the microphone. What is your name, please?
Vasquez.
Miss Vasquez, welcome. Mrs. Vasquez, I believe it was. Right. Jane Wyman, you come on over here and say hello to Mrs. Vasquez. Hi, there we are. And what do you do over at Underwood Elliott?
I'm a drill press operator.
Drill press operator. Well, I want to welcome you, ma'am, and ask you our Phenom Double or Nothing Grand Slam question for the extra prize. How many pounds of meat does the average American consume annually?
Well, I believe about 215.
215. We'll put that down for you. You mean pounds, of course, don't you?
Yes, sir.
I thought you meant 215 steaks for a minute. Our Phenom Double or Nothing session for you is musical. What are you going to do if you win that $100 that they're all trying for? Huh?
Save it.
Save it. Good for you. All right. Down through the years, they've been writing songs full of double talk, and we've collected them tonight into this session for you. Andy Sinella and the orchestra are going to play them. And for instance, for $5, what bit of double talk is this song? What's the title of this one? Listen very carefully. You know what it is? That's an easy one.
Mersey Oats.
Mersey Oats, yes, simple. Fine. Very good. Jane Wyman hands you another 5. All right, now for another Phenom 5, what bit of double talk is in this song? What's the name of this one? Andy, play it, boy.
Cherry Berry Bean.
Cherry Berry Bean. Good, $10. There we are. For another Phenom 5, what is the title of this song? Double talk again? I think the orchestra's double talking us too, Miss Vasquez. It's a well-known song, though. What is it?
Holly Wally Doodle.
Holly Wally Doodle. Easy. Another Phenom 5. You have 15. Now, what is the double talk in this song? I think you remember this one.
Rose O'Day.
Rose O'Day. Yeah, you're going swell. Good for you. $20 for another Phenom 5. What double talk is in this song? Listen to this one.
Tippy Tippy Tin.
Tippy Tippy Tin. All right. Give her another Phenom 25 there. There you have $25 from Phenomen right there. Now, do you want to sit down with the 25, or do you want to try to double it into the Phenomen 50, double or nothing? What'll it be, audience? What should she do? Miss Vasquez, what do you want to do? Right in the microphone, what do you want to do? Tell us. What do you want to do, dear? You want to sit down with the money, or you want to try to double it? Huh? What do you do? Huh? What do you want to do, Mrs. Vasquez? Huh?
I think I'll sit down with it.
You sit down with it. All right, you do what you want to do. All right. And now we have a young lady coming right over there, wearing a lovely brown dress. Thank you, fellas. And what is your name right in the microphone, please?
Irene Hurley.
Miss Irene Hurley. Good. What do you do at the plant, the Underwood Elliott Fisher plant?
Remember the first aid department.
You remember the first aid department? And first aid right away, I want you to meet Miss Jane Wyman. She's the lady who's paying out all that money. You haven't paid out any hundreds yet, Jane. I hope this young lady comes through, don't you?
Well, I hope so, too.
Yeah, we get a lot of them right there. We're sure. There's one right in the bottom. Miss Hurley, now that we've talked you out of it, talked you into it. Are you married? No, it's Miss Hurley, isn't it?
Miss Hurley.
Where do you live?
Newington.
Where?
Newington.
Newington, is that near Hartford?
Between Hartford and New Britain.
All right, good. Now, our Phenomen Double or Nothing Grand Slam question for the extra surprise prize. How many pounds of meat does the average American consume annually?
Say about 285.
About 285. We'll put that down for you. Now, in our Phenomen Double or Nothing session for you, we're going to ask Doe Girl Jane Wyman to lend a voice. She will read first lines of well-known poems and songs, maybe sing the songs for us, and you have to supply the second lines. For instance, for $5, Miss Wyman, will you sing the first line and see whether Miss Hurley can get the second?
A sigh is still a sigh.
Miss Hurley, what's the second line?
Fundamental things apply as time goes by.
Well, that's right. The fundamental things apply as time goes by. Miss Hurley, you come on over here. Yeah, and you can speak on my microphone, and we'll give Miss Wyman a microphone all by herself. You have 5 for another Phenomen 5 now. You don't mind if I put my arm around your shoulder, just in case it gets cold in here. Now, listen very carefully, and Miss Wyman will give us the first line. You give us the second line. What is it?
Finally found somebody who...
What's the rest of it, Miss Hurley?
Could make me feel blue, could make me be true.
Could make me feel blue, could make me be true. Absolutely right. Another 5 for Miss Hurley. You're going fine. All right, now there we have that. We have 10 so far for another Phenomen 5. Listen carefully. Miss Wyman gives the first line. You give the second.
You'll never know just how much I miss you.
How much I care?
How much I care is right. Look at you. You've got 5 lines. There we are. You've got the second line. You've got $15. Isn't this fun, Miss Hurley? This is fine. All right, now we'll go on for another Phenomen. You mean getting lines so well. All right, we'll go on for another Phenomen 5 now. Jane Wyman is going to step right up to the microphone, give the first line. You're to give the second line. Listen very carefully.
Peter, Peter, pumpkin eater.
A childhood rhyme. What's the second line?
Had a wife,
And? Couldn't keep her.
couldn't keep her.
You forgot to All right, you've got 20 so far. Give her another 5 there. Thank you very much. There's 20. I'll hold on to this 5. There we are. Now, here we go for another Phenomen 5. First line by Jane Wyman, second line by Miss Hurley, we hope.
Breathes a man with soul so dead, who never to himself hath said.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear? No, that's not right. Would you repeat the line again for her, Miss Wyman?
Breathes there a man with soul so dead, who never to himself hath said.
This is very embarrassing, isn't it, Miss Hurley? Do you know what that second line is?
This is something.
This is what? Take a guess if you don't know. You're trying real hard here. This is,
This is wonderful.
This is wonderful. No, that's all right. This is my own, my native land. I'm sorry you didn't get that, but keep the $20 and thank you very much for trying. Good for you.
Serviceman with his sights trained on Phenomen's $100 question. Meet Sergeant Dan Martell.
Good for you, Sergeant. Sergeant, want to welcome you. You haven't met Miss Jane Wyman yet. This is Sergeant Martell. I get excited every time I look at her, Sergeant. Don't you?
I do, but my wife's sitting down.
Oh, your wife's here. You're married.
Yes,
You got any children?
Yes, I have, two.
Two? Well, that's very fine. This is the dough girl, Jane Wyman. Yeah. Well, your wife's sitting here. We better get on with the quiz. Now, I see you're wearing ribbons all over your chest as a paratrooper. You're wearing there a Purple Heart, Silver Star, and how many battle stars? Major and Gauge?
7.
7 battle stars. Oh, for goodness sake. And also, the sergeant is wearing a presidential citation. Is that for your group?
Yes, it was.
Tell me, you're a paratrooper. How many jumps have you made?
I've made a total of 117 jumps.
How many hours have you been in the air?
Well, I've been in the air well over 3,000 hours.
Woohoo! How many hours have you been on the ground? Well, I'm awfully glad you came, Jane. You get that money ready and see whether the sergeant comes through here and wins $100. I want to ask you, first of all, though, our Feeneman Double or Nothing Grand Slam question for the extra prize. How many pounds of meat does the average American consume annually, Sergeant?
Well, I don't know. I've been on K&C ration, so I couldn't say.
Well, what would you say if you just take a guess?
Well, roughly, I'd say the average American eats about 1.5 pounds of meat a week. I'd say close to 100 pounds per year.
About 100 pounds a year. We'll put that down for you. Our Feeneman Double or Nothing session gives you a chance to collect $100. What will you do with that money if you win it?
I can't do anything. My wife's out there.
Your wife's here. Does she have a gun trained on her? Well, how old a boy are you, by the way?
I'm 27 years old.
You're 27. Well, for goodness sake. All right, now let's get started. Double or Nothing is going to give you double clues about people's last names, and Jane Wyman is going to give you money if you answer correctly, our dough girl here. Now, for instance, for $5, what's the last name, the same in both cases, of Pearl Dash, who was pearled in the movies as Pauline, and William Allen Dash, the country editor?
Pearl White.
Pearl White is right, yes. White is right, $5 from Jane Wyman, the dough girl to you. There we are. For another Feeneman 5, what is the last name of General Bernard Dash, who wears a beret?
Montgomery,
yeah. I've never seen General Montgomery, Sergeant.
Yes, I have. I've had the pleasure of being under his command.
You have? Where was this?
In North Africa.
In North Africa. Where did you jump? In what major engagement in North Africa?
In Oran.
In Oran?
Yes.
And where else did you make your jumps?
Well, I jumped in Sicily, and I've jumped in Italy, and I've jumped in Normandy.
In the Normandy beachhead, too?
Yes, sir.
Well, you really have seen action. Well, good. I hope you have a lot of luck here, Sergeant. Now, listen carefully. You've got $10, and Jane Wyman has another Feeneman 5. She just wants the hand to you. If you can tell us what's the last name. Don't hold out your hand. Yes, Sergeant. What is the last name of Frank, who never kills them, and the name applied to every freshman private in the Army? Buck. Frank Buck, yes. All right. For another Feeneman 5, now you've got 15. What was the last name? They're getting harder now. What was the last name of Dred Dash, a defendant set free, and Sir Walter Dash, a famous...
Scott.
Right. Sir Walter Scott. Good. $20 for another Feeneman 5. What's the last name of John Dash, the boxing champion of former years, and Mark... That is right. John L. Sullivan. Whoa. You're really sailing through us there. You've got $25 from Feeneman, the modern chewing gum laxative Sergeant Martell. Will that be enough of the double clues for you? Or will you try to double your money into the Feeneman 50, double or nothing? Audience, what shall we do? You got a lot more soldiers right down the front row.
Wife.
Huh? How about it, wife? What shall we do?
She says...
Wait a minute. What do you want him to do? Thank you. All right, here's one. Thank you, man. That's very good. I just wanted... She said double it, Sergeant. Are you ready with another 25 there, Jane? All right. We're trying for the Feeneman 50 now. What is the last name of Catherine Dash, wife of an English king, and Eugene Dash, Broadway comedian, one of 2 brothers? I wonder, will he get it?
Will you repeat that?
Sure. This is for the Feeneman 50, Sergeant. What was the last name of Catherine Dash, wife of an English king, and Eugene Dash, Broadway comedian, one of 2 brothers?
Howard?
Catherine Howard, yes! Feeneman 50, good. Do you want to sit down with that, or do you want to try the double troubler for the big $100 cash prize? Wifey, what should we do? What do you want to do, Sergeant?
What my wife said.
What did you say, Wifey?
I'm not henpecked.
Yes, she says. All right. All right, you want to try for the $100?
Yes, that's right.
I hope you have a lot of luck. Yeah, here's a $100 bill that Jane Wyman just... Don't reach for it yet. All right. Jane, you hold it. Here we go for $100, double or nothing. What is the last name of Dennis famous tenor and actor? Wait a minute, huh? Wait till I finish. Don't jump on the cue here. Remember, there's $100 riding here, Sergeant. What is the last name of Dennis famous tenor and actor, and John who appears on the Mutual Network on a question show? Guy about my size who wears blue suit. What is the last name of... Huh? King, yes! $100! And now Fred B. Cole comes in for a perfect three-point landing. Fred?
Yes, friends, I want to clear up 3 important points concerning Phenamint, the modern chewing gum laxative, which many of you have asked us about. You've asked, how long should I chew Phenamint to get the good out of it? The answer is, the first few minutes of chewing gives you Phenamint's effective medicine, but you can chew it as long as you like to enjoy its tasty, minty flavor. And you wanted to know the best time of day to take Phenamint. Well, you can take tasty, candy-coated Phenamint at any time and exactly as directed on the package. If a laxative is needed, and if, like many others, you prefer it at night, simply chew Phenamint a few minutes before bedtime. Sleep undisturbed. Feel fine again next morning. And you've asked how children feel about taking Phenamint. John, will you tell the folks about that?
Why, certainly. You see, friends, Phenamint tastes so good that children as well as grown-ups take it gladly when it's needed. Why, anyone who likes good chewing gum is bound to like taking Phenamint.
So get Phenamint from your druggist right away. Whenever you or anybody else in your family is miserably upset and out of sorts for need of a laxative, make it Phenamint. You'll feel fine. That's Phenamint. Phenamint, the delicious chewing gum laxative your whole family will like.
Thank you, Fred. And time now for the answer to our Grand Slam question and the winner of tonight's extra prize. We asked each of the contestants, how many pounds of meat does the average American eat per year? These answers were given. Mr. Mango said 182.5 pounds. Mr. Burke said 297.5. Mrs. Vasquez said 215. Miss Hurley said 285. And Sergeant Martell said 100. The correct reply, it is estimated that the average American eats 130 pounds of meat a year. The nearest correct answer was given by the paratrooper to Sergeant Martell, who said 100. He was only 30 away. Will you raise the microphone for him again? Jane, you all ready with the money?
Yes.
All right. Now, Jane Wyman, our dough girl, is here with the money, and here's what we're going to do. Phenamint's Grand Slam prize for you is going to be money. You have a chance to determine just how much that money will be. You have 1 minute, Sergeant Martell, and Phenamint will pay you $5 apiece for every United States president that you can name in that time. You need not repeat a name even if he held office more than once. I'm going to keep my clock on it. There are 31 presidents, including Mr. Roosevelt. You can win $155 more than you already have if you name them all in 1 minute. Are you ready? Are you ready, Jane, with the money? All right, Sergeant, are you ready? Get set, go.
Washington, Adams, Jefferson, Madison, Pierce, Pike, Polk, Taylor, Tyler, Johnson, Roosevelt, Harrison, Adams, Coolidge, Hoover, Wilson, Harding, Taft, Monroe, Madison, Grant,
24,
Harding,
25, 25, and you've got 35 more seconds to go. Boy, he's got 25 already. You're doing fine, Sergeant. 25 already. You've already collected 100 and a quarter.
Johnson,
Taylor. I think you gave. He said Taylor before. Johnson
Grant.
is 26. Grant.
General Grant.
Grant is 27. Garfield is 28.
Lincoln.
10 seconds to
Buchanan.
go. You mentioned Lincoln before. Buchanan is 29. 7 seconds to go. 29. Two more, Sergeant. Come on, boy. Come on. 2 more seconds. Time is up. 29 presidents. Oh. Thank you. Hold your hand out. There's 50. There's 100. 110. 120. 130. 140. $145 for you, Sergeant, for naming 29 presidents. Thanks for the microphone. You will just a minute. You really did fine there, Sergeant Martell. What are you going to do with all that money? You think your wife will let you keep any of that? Will you let him keep some of it, ma'am? No. All All right, well, I guess you can use that if you have 2 kids to take care of, too. And I want to wish you all the luck in the world, Sergeant. Thanks a lot for coming up. That winds up Double or Nothing's visit with the workers of Underwood Elliott Fisher Company in Hartford, Connecticut. And thanks again to Jane Wyman, our guest star from the forthcoming Warner Brothers picture, Doughgirls. Next week, we'll be at the Marine Terminal on Long Island, putting the $100 questions to the personnel of Pan American Airways. And so until then, this is John Reed King saying good night, and thanks for listening. Bye, everybody.
Do you want speedy yet ever so pleasant relief from the miseries of acid indigestion?
Then get tasty chewing gum chews. Chews gives you not 1, not 2, but 3 active medicines doctors often prescribe to prevent or relieve heartburn, upset stomach, that stuffy feeling due to acid indigestion.
Chews looks and tastes like tasty, minty, candy-coated chewing gum. You'll enjoy it like gum, yet it's extra effective because you chew it.
And what's more, you can chew handy chews at the office, at the movies, wherever you are, whenever acid indigestion strikes.
Get Chews right away. Only 10 cents for 10 delicious candy-coated tablets. And your money back if you don't say Chews is the tastiest, speediest relief you've ever known for acid indigestion. That's C-H-O-O-Z, Chews. This is Mutual.
This is your last chance.
Your last chance to make $1,000 cash on
People Are Funny.
Yes, transcribed from Hollywood, John Goodell's production of People Are Funny. Brought to you by Milky Way and Forever Yours Candy Bars. Both quality bars made famous by Mars. And now, here is radio's top master of ceremonies, Art Linkletter.
Hello there. Shoorin' Begutta, this is St. Patrick's Day, in honor of the good saint who drove the snakes out of Ireland. And you know where they came. And tonight we're going to drive some of them back out of Hollywood. Well, anyway, I hope the luck of the Irish is with all of you, because this is the last week of our big $2,000 contest. Now, it's a $1,000 cash first prize, or one of 10 $100 cash prizes. We'll tell you how you win them a little later. Right now, Roy Rowan, who's first on the Milky Way show from Hollywood?
Mrs. Lou Etta Nelson from Rockland, Idaho. Meet Art Linkletter.
How do you do, Mrs. Nelson?
How do you do?
Mrs. Nelson, I'm going to guess about you. I'd say you've been married for 8 years.
No.
How many?
6.
And I'd say you have 2 children.
Yes.
A boy and a girl.
Yes.
Boy 5 and a girl 3.
No. Boy 4 and girl 3.
Oh, that wasn't bad for guessing. And Mrs. Nelson, I'm going to guess some more. If your husband's an average husband, he likes steak, potatoes, and apple pie.
Good.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And you cook for him.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And when you do serve him dinner and cook dinner, he raves every night about the food and the service.
Ho, ho, ho.
Sounds like they've been married longer than that. Well, doesn't he ever leave you a tip on the dinner table?
No, he does not.
Well, I tell you, he sounds like the average American husband. And you sound like the average American wife who's a little tired of it all. And how would you like to have it all changed and get flattered and even paid for the work you do at the dinner table?
That would be wonderful.
That's good, because for the next 20 minutes, you're going to be a waitress at Mike Lyman's restaurant here in Hollywood. Yes, that's true. Mike Lyman's famous restaurant is up here in the heart of Hollywood, and where's the uniform, fellas? Bring it out here. Have you ever done any work as a waitress? Ever waited on anybody?
No.
Never had any experience like this?
No.
Well, when you volunteered, you were ready for anything, weren't you?
Yes.
All right. Now, have you ever been to New York City?
No.
But did you ever hear of a restaurant there where the waiters and waitresses, it's a big gag, you know, they insult the customers?
No.
Well, it's a very famous place and proves that people are funny. They go someplace to be insulted. Did you know there was a restaurant like that right here in Hollywood?
No, I didn't.
Well, there wasn't until tonight. You're going to start it. Tonight, your job is to be a waitress and go from table to table. You'll be assigned one by the manager up there, Max Lerner. Now, you're going to go up there and try to insult every customer you wait on. Now just try it out. For instance, supposing that I was a customer up there and I said, "Lady, Would you mind waiting on me? What would you say?
Don't get your shirt off.
Get your shirt off. This is a new kind of an insult. Well, that's all right, but I want you to know this is a very respectable restaurant, no? Supposing I whistled at you and said, how about some more butter? What would you say?
Don't be a hog.
That's all right. Just be as insulting as you can, any way you want. But if you serve soup at all, be sure you know that the thumb is in the soup as you bring it in. If there's a glass of water, they always start with that. Have a few crumbs floating around on it. If anybody complains, tell them to keep quiet or everybody will want them. Now, the manager knows you're coming over. The other waiters and waitresses do not know, but just the manager, so you can't be fired. Now, no matter what anybody wants to eat, no matter what they order, you push pickled pig's teeth. And here is one last thing. At this time of the evening, there are bound to be some men dining alone over there. So you pick out a middle-aged one and walk up, stand by him for a minute, Mrs. Nelson, and maybe ask him what he wants for dinner or anything. Then you stop and you stand back and you put your hands on your hips and you say, I've told you a dozen times I won't go out with you. You're a married man. What do you think this guy will do, huh?
I don't know.
Well, we'll find out. Now, of course, this is the part that protects you, Mrs. Nelson. We are not going to get you in trouble because he'll pretend to get mad because actually he's going to be an actor we hired because we want to find out the reactions of the people around him. Herb Atkins, you drive her up to Lyman's. Remember, the only person on the gag is Max Lerner, the manager, and he'll put you right to work as a waitress. So, on your way, say goodbye to Sourpuss Sally. There she goes. Oh, a little girl from Idaho is going to have a lot of fun, huh? Of course, we told her everything. She doesn't need to know one little tiny insignificant detail. We don't have any actor over there. No use doing it the easy way. Atkins will just point out some poor unsuspecting character sitting there. We should worry. We have lots of contestants. All right, Roy, who's the third $1,000 grand prize winner in our funny experience contest?
Art, the lucky winner is Gualterio Quinones from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And the 10 $100 prize winners have been notified by mail.
Well, there are 11 lucky people, and you too can be lucky. Now, folks, this is your last chance.
That's so right. This is positively the last week you can pick up one of Milky Way's $100 or $1,000 cash prizes that we've been giving out every week for funny stories from you. So come on, get in while the getting is good. Simply write us in 50 words or less on the subject, the funniest thing that ever happened to me. Put your name and address on your entry, enclose 2 Milky Way or Forever Yours candy bar wrappers, or one of each, and mail to Milky Way, Box 224, Hollywood, California. Send all the entries you like, so long as your name and address and the 2 candy bar wrappers are with each. But your entry must be postmarked before midnight this Saturday, March 21st, or you'll be out of the running. It will be judged on the basis of originality, humor, and interest of the situation. Judges' decisions are final. All entries become the property of Mars Incorporated, and none will be returned. The contest is subject to all federal, state, and local regulations.
Don't forget, we're announcing the $1,000 prize winner's name on People Are Funny. April 7th. Is that you? Well, maybe something funny happened to you. Send it to Milky Way, Box 224, Hollywood, California. Last call. Who's next, Roy?
Mr. George Dawley from Los Angeles. Meet Art Linkletter.
Hello, Mr. Dawley. Mr. Dawley, what do you do for a living?
Well, I work for Midland Properties Construction Company.
I'd say you're a man of 35.
Pretty close, 33.
33, married for 7 years.
12 years.
12 years, 5 children.
No one.
What do you do at the Midland Properties Construction Company?
Oh, I work as a clerk in their office.
That's the outfit, ladies and gentlemen, we sent a lot of tickets to. You have some people here with you from...
Yes, I do.
Is your boss here with you, Mr. Dawley?
Well, he just happens to be, yes.
Oh, he came along with the rest of the workers.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Mr. Lushing.
Is he a nice boss?
Very nice.
Very nice, huh? You said that so easy, I don't know. Is he nice? Have you given it a lot of thought?
Yes, matter of fact, I have. He's a very nice man.
Does he give you a month's vacation, I suppose, with double pay every year?
Oh, without a doubt, without a doubt.
Does he?
Why, sure.
He is a nice boss. Does he give you a $100 raise every 6 months?
No, not exactly.
Does he share the profits at all?
No.
He isn't so nice as we made out at the start. Of course, you do call him a nice boss. What's his name?
Alfred Lushing.
Alfred Lushing. Now, the reason I ask that is that while we sent out tickets to the whole group and asked him to come along, he doesn't know that we're asking him up here right now. Mr. Lushing, the boss of the construction company. Would you come up? Come on. That's it. Give him a little encouragement. Mr. Lushing, would you come right over here, please? You know Mr. Dolly?
Yes, I do.
How long has he worked for you?
Oh, about 6 years, isn't it,
Well,
George?
it's about 7 now.
7.
7 years. Let's not cut his service down, you know. He's going for that gold watch. Now, Mr. Dolly, what's your first name?
George.
George Dolly. When employees get together, you know, during off hours, they sometimes talk about their boss, don't they?
Well, sometimes.
Yes, of course they do. All employees do. They don't say anything uncomplimentary. Maybe some will say, gee, if I wasn't smarter than him, I'd drop dead. Have you ever said anything like that?
No.
But deep down in your heart, what do you honestly think?
I think he's a very smart man.
You think he's a very smart man, uh-huh. Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Lushing, you do look like a smart man. If you don't mind, I'm going to give you a quick intelligence test devised by Professor Terman of Stanford University. If the sun rises in the east, where does it set?
In the west.
Right. The world is flat as a pancake. True or false?
False.
Watch this one. If it's 3 o'clock in New York and 12 o'clock in Los Angeles, what time is it in West Los Angeles?
12 o'clock.
He passed. Mr. Dolly, you do have a smart boss, don't you?
Oh, without a doubt.
Ladies and gentlemen, in front of the public, from coast to coast, we want to see the reactions of an employee and an employer when they are in an intelligence test against each other. We're going to settle once and for all who is smarter, the employee or the employer. Don't you think that's a good idea, Mr. Dolly?
No, I don't.
Now, look, I'm sure your boss, Mr. Lushing, wouldn't mind if you beat him. Would you, Mr. Lushing?
Oh, no. No, I think he should do his best.
Well, Mr. Dolly versus his boss, Mr. Lushing. And I'm going to start with you, Mr. Dolly. I'll answer these to the best of your ability, both of you. Who is Secretary of State?
John Foster Dulles.
Now, before I even could say in Eisenhower's cabinet. That's right, John Foster Dulles. Now to the boss, Mr. Lushing. Who's Secretary of the Navy? In 1798. I'm sorry, time's up. It was Benjamin Stoddard, as everybody knows. Mr. Dolly, which of these figures is closest to the jet plane speed record? 20 miles an hour, 30 miles an hour, or 500 miles an hour?
500 miles an hour.
And now, Mr. Lushing, to be fair, I'll give you the same type of question. What is the maximum speed of a year-old bumblebee with a 20-mile tail? Wait a minute, I'm not through. I'm going to give him a hint. This is a female bumblebee.
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Shouldn't he have known that, Mr. Dolly?
Oh, I don't think that's a fair question.
You're being modest, that's all. Why don't you admit it? Now, Mr. Dolly, what is Harry Truman's daughter famous for? What is she? It begins with S.
Skating.
You know, that's absolutely right. The Harry Truman I'm thinking of runs a small shoemaker shop up near Lake Schenectady. And his daughter is an ice skater. It's correct. Mr. Lushing, the boss, what is President Eisenhower's wife's name?
Mamie.
I'm going to have to count that wrong. It's just half right. It's Mamie Eisenhower. Mr. Dolly, your boss could miss him, can't he?
Well, I don't think that was fair either.
Don't stick up for him. I'm trying to lose this contest. Your next question. If I had 2 pets and you gave me 2 more next week, at the end of next week, how many would I have?
12.
You're right, they're rabbits. If you had said 1, they'd have died. Well, there's no use carrying this contest any further. It's kind of one-sided. What's the final score, Mr. Goodell?
Mr. Lushing, all wrong. Mr. Dolly, all right.
Well, we've settled who's smarter. Aren't you thrilled, Mr. Dolly?
I guess so, yes.
Yes, well, you ought to be. And Mr. Lushing, how do you feel about it?
Well, I think it's very good. The boys have to carry on the business.
In other words, you want smart employees.
That I do.
Yeah, you have to do less then.
Quite.
That's a mighty sound observation. Now, would you two men accept any prize we might offer as a reward for being here tonight?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes.
We're going to give the boss a day off from work next week. Mr. Lushing and Mr. Dolly, for your prize, you've agreed to this. Yeah. Mr. Dolly will take over the job as the president of the Midland Properties Construction Company. Won't that be fun? George?
Well, yes, it certainly will. I don't think I'll be able to do as well as he does, though.
Oh, now, you don't need to say that. You can build the houses with a different slant the day he's gone. And just to make it more fun as the boss, Mr. Dolly, while you're in the office there, when you get home, you'll find there a 21-inch console model Westinghouse television set. You can be sure if it's a Westinghouse. How does that sound?
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Lushing, you have a day off to give you something to read in your day off. Here's a copy of the Bobbsey Twins at Cherry Farm. A lovely book. Goodbye, and thanks to both of you from Milky Way.
And don't forget to brighten your day with Milky Way.
Say, Roy, do you feel a draft somewhere?
Well, no, Art, that's our saxophone player. Blowing in for the 4th week. Dr. Richard Nelson with his wife and famous teacher, Freddy Martin.
Hi, folks. Hello, Freddy. Hello, Doctor.
Hi, Art.
Mrs. Nelson.
Hello.
Freddie Martin, from being one of the world's most famous band leaders, you have now been a music teacher for the last 3 weeks, trying to teach a young musician, Dr. Nelson, who has never before studied any music at all, how to play the saxophone. Mm-hmm. How do you like it?
Well, Art, I'm seriously considering shipping out on a live bait barge to Bombay.
Must have been a harrowing experience. And Dr. Nelson, you don't seem to be his favorite pupil. What's the trouble?
Well, I wouldn't say he was my favorite teacher either.
After 3 weeks, how do you like him as a critic? After all, he's been the judge of your music each week.
Well, as a critic, I'm just waiting to get a chance to operate on him.
You see the reason Dr. Nelson feels this way? We picked him out of the audience, 3 weeks ago, as a man who never studied music, and we gave him a saxophone and Freddie Martin. And after a week of practicing the Stein song, Freddie Martin had to judge whether he could play it well enough or not to get a vacation trip to New England. I remember you turned thumbs down, didn't you, Freddie?
Yes, I had to. From a professional standpoint, I hated to do it, Art.
Oh,
but,
naturally. So we gave him a second week to try, and the doc tried to learn the sidewalks of New York for a trip to New York City. And, Doctor, do you remember what Freddie thought of your rendition of that song?
Well, it went pretty good, except the last note is sure flubbed up.
Flub is a fine word. You cracked the sidewalks of New York. Anyway, tonight, you've come back for the 3rd week, and we're giving you another chance. Now, if you can play the tune Chicago, to Freddie's satisfaction, Milky Way will send you and Mrs. Nelson on an all-expense-paid vacation to the Windy City. What do you think of that?
Well, that's fine, but doesn't it seem like every week the trip gets nearer home?
It does. Well, you still want to go to Chicago, don't you?
Oh, sure.
All right, you've been practicing?
Yes,
I remember Dr. Nelson gets home from the hospital about 11 o'clock at night. It's the only time he has to practice. So, Doc Nelson, you are now going to try to play Chicago. And if you play it well enough, away you go. Let's hear it. Here we go. That's enough. No. Doctor, please. The Mars plant is located in Chicago, and if you have just ruined the next batch of Milky Ways, we're going to sue you. Freddie Martin, you're a perfectionist on a saxophone, perhaps one of the great saxophone players of the world. What would you say as to whether or not he's playing it well enough?
Well, Art, his embouchure is still very immature. Playing for the tune Chicago, that was a little on the legato side. Too much rubato, I'm afraid, Doctor.
Sounds bad. I don't know what you're saying.
Well,
does he go to Chicago or not?
I'm afraid. I hate to do this, but I'm afraid I couldn't say yes to that.
Well, Doctor, you have worked hard now for 3 weeks, and I think you do deserve some kind of a prize. I'm going to give you one more chance. You believe me, don't you, Doctor?
Frankly, no. I've been fooled too many times already.
No. You've been a mighty good sport, and we're going to do this. In a hat that's being brought out right now are a number of songs, the names of songs. Now, if you can play just the first note, only the first note of any of the songs in that hat, Milky Way will give you and Mrs. Nelson a wonderful vacation at the place mentioned in the title of the song. Oh, by the way, you don't read music, of course, so, Freddy, he couldn't be expected to read the first note, so you just draw in the hat, just reach in there and grab one out, and tell him what the first note is.
B flat.
B flat. Now, Dr. Nelson, here's your chance. You play B flat, and Mrs. Nelson and you go to the place mentioned in the title. So, play B flat and really make that sharp. What do you say, Freddy?
That's the most beautiful B flat I ever heard in my life.
You mean to say, Freddy?
We made it. Notes on that horn. He had to pick out a B flat.
You mean to say that his embouchure is not immature?
No, sir.
And
he had it right on the nose.
His legato is not tacit?
After all of these weeks, it's a pleasure now to hear that tone come out of there. That was beautiful.
They get the trick.
Right note.
Absolutely.
And by the way, you have the slip there. What is the name of the song you picked?
San Fernando Valley.
Well, for God's sake, that's wonderful. Now, that's Mr. Nelson, you and Mrs. Nelson will be flown on a TWA 300 mile an hour Transworld Airline Constellation from Los Angeles to San Fernando Valley. And while that is only a 6-mile trip by air, you do get a wonderful 8-mile bus trip to the airport. Now, you're going to vacation at a little motel. There's the telephone. Just a minute. Hello. Yes, this is Art Linkletter. Yes, the people are funny. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I understand. Thank you very much. That was TWA on the phone. Their planes, unfortunately, according to the schedule, do not land in San Fernando Valley. So once you get aboard, they will have to take you on across the United States to New York City. How do you like that, Miss Bill?
Wonderful.
You like that, huh?
That's really good.
Wait a minute. There goes the phone again. Yes, this is Linkletter again. Yes, oh, yes, thank you. Oh, it does. Well, okay, I'll tell him. Fine. Goodbye. What do you know? Something's happened again.
Oh, boy. Well, nice
Nelson?
thinking about it anyway.
Huh?
Nice thinking about it anyway.
I'm sorry, but that plane schedule doesn't happen to stop in New York long enough for you to get your luggage off, and you'll have to go on across the Atlantic Ocean to Paris, France.
Oh.
That's right. Isn't that nice? Yes, sir? You'll go all the way across to Paris with all expenses paid, and you'll stay at the famous Georges V Hotel. That's George V. That's where I stayed in Paris. You'll get a bigger room, though. You'll be near the Arc de Triomphe. You'll be on the Champs-Élysées. Oh, it'll be wonderful. And you'll really deserve it after these 4 weeks. And have a wonderful time. Do you speak French?
No, but do they understand the saxophone?
I would suggest, Doctor, that you leave the sax at home. The United States is having enough trouble with international harmony. As a matter of fact, Freddie Martin, what are you so happy about?
Well, the teacher always goes with the pupil, Art.
Oh, he does, huh?
Yeah, naturally.
As a matter of fact, Freddie, I know you're kidding me, but as a big surprise to you, we have already made arrangements And we have your ticket to Paris. Yes, the Paris Inn, right here in downtown Los Angeles.
Oh, boy.
By the way, Dr. Nelson, are you glad that you came along for the trip?
Oh, boy, it's been worth every minute of those midnight hours I spent practicing.
I can't think of anybody I'd like and enjoy more giving a wonderful prize to than a young resident doctor doing his part for everybody. So, goodbye from all of us and a happy vacation from Milky Way, forever yours, and Freddy Martin, your dear friend. Say, before I forget, don't you forget, this is positively the last week you can pick up one of those big cash prizes in Milky Way's Funny Story Contest. And please make sure that 2 Milky Way or Forever Yours candy bar wrappers are with each entry. Of course, that should be easy enough. You'll be eating the bars before you send the wrappers, and believe me, your taste never had it so good. Your taste, mind you, because if you have that taste for light, pure milk chocolate, you simply concentrate on Milky Way. The finest of finest light pure milk chocolate wrapped around chocolate malted milk nougat and a creamy caramel layer. Yes, sir, it's great. On the other hand, folks, if you like dark chocolate better, you'll never get a better answer than when you ask for Milky Way's first cousin, the Mars Forever Yours bar. There's dark vanilla-flavored chocolate, a king-sized coating of it, and inside, vanilla nougat plus that famous creamy Mars golden caramel layer. Milky Way, Forever Yours. Cousins in good taste for your taste. Will you join me? At the beginning of the program, we sent a lady out to the middle of Hollywood to pretend she was a waitress at Mike Lyman's restaurant. Remember, she was dressed up as one. The manager was in on the gag. Her name was Mrs. Lou Etta Nelson, and she was supposed to insult the customers in that restaurant, especially one middle-aged customer who we told her was to be pointed out to her as an actor, and she was to accuse him out loud of trying to date her up. Of course, what she didn't know was that we had no actor up there. It was some stranger. We don't know who it was or what happened. So Mrs. Nelson's in the hall. Open the door, boys. Bring her in. And let's find out what happened to a tourist in Hollywood who got caught in the People Are Funny web. You went up to Mike Lyman's. Were there many people there at this time?
It was crowded.
Uh-huh. Now, the manager was in on it, and he assigned you some tables.
Uh-huh.
Now, what did your first customer order? Do you remember?
He ordered the dinner.
The regular
Complete
dinner.
dinner. Uh-huh.
Now, what did you say?
I told him that he would enjoy the pickled pig feet.
And what did he say to that?
He said, no, I'd rather have the roast beef. And I said, oh, it's done to perfection. You will really enjoy it tonight. It's excellent.
The pickled pig's feet.
Mm-hmm.
But did you insult anybody? How did you insult them?
Well, I poured water for a table there of 4, and I got some crumbs mixed in with it.
Were you very flip in your remarks with the
I tried to be.
Did you insult any of them?
Well, they looked insulted.
Did anybody give you any tips?
No.
Now, Irv Atkins pointed out some middle-aged man who was an actor up there.
Yes.
And you walked over to him.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you do then? What'd you say?
I put my hands on my hips and I said, now listen, I'm not going to have a date with you. You're already married. He looked at me and he says, well, I didn't ask you for a date.
Did any of the other people around hear this?
Yes, everybody was looking at me. He denied it, but he got awfully riled up and mad. And he was speaking so loud.
And now, did anybody get mad at all?
Well, they were provoked, yes.
Would you say, generally speaking, that the average American public will stand for more than you thought it would stand for, or not?
No, they want to be served properly, I'm quite sure.
Uh-huh. And you interested in meeting this gray-haired old man, this actor?
I don't know. I guess so.
We don't know who he is. He's no actor. In fact, we hope we'll never see him again. Wasn't that terrible? Our actor failed to show up, and so we just told her to point out anybody to you. It was a terrible mistake. Well, Mrs. Nelson, you were the victim of a little hoax, as usual, on this program, and also you performed a little experiment, which I hope will lead you to be happier at home with your husband, even though he is not, being an average American husband, as prolific in his praise of you as you'd like. Are you going to be happy to serve at home for a while again?
I certainly shall.
You go back to that little town in Idaho, and glad to be there. And after coming here and doing such a good job, we'd like to have you take home with you a world-famous $350 Adler sewing machine in the Windsor desk model. Isn't that nice?
Oh, thank you very much.
Your choice of blonde or walnut finishes. It'll be wonderful for your home and for your children. And thanks from Milky Way. Goodbye, Mrs. Nelson. Yeah. No, next week on People Are Funny, we're going to try to get a man to fly. Without a plane, without a parachute. Will he do it? Tune in and find out. And now this is Art Linkletter saying goodnight for Milky Way and reminding you that you have only 4 more days to send in that funny experience for a chance at that grand prize of $1,000 cash or one of 10 $100 prizes. Now remember, the contest officially closes this Saturday, March 21st. But you still have time, so write your funny experience in 50 words or less. Mail with 2 wrappers for Milky Way or Forever Yours candy bars to Milky Way, Box 224, Hollywood, California. Do it now. Good night, folks. See you next Tuesday.
People Are Funny is brought to you by Milky Way, America's biggest-selling chocolate-covered candy bar, and by Milky Way's first cousin, that dark chocolate-covered favorite, Forever Yours. Remember, when your taste tells you light, pure milk chocolate over chocolate malted milk nougat, ask for Milky Way. But when dark chocolate is your wish, Forever Yours is your dish. Milky Way, Forever Yours. Both quality candy bars made famous by Mars. This program was transcribed from Hollywood.
Would you like to be queen for a day? Then on with the show from Hollywood, and welcome to Queen for a Day, you listeners, in Detroit, Dayton, Dallas, Dubuque, and all along the Mutual Network. We're broadcasting from the El Capitan Theater, the home of Ken Murray's Blackouts, Hollywood and Vine, the glamour capital of the world. And now here's that miracle man who makes wishes come true, our master of ceremonies, Jack Bailey.
Friends. Oh, boy, that was a lot better than we rehearsed it. Thanks very much. You bet your life. Welcome, friends. Glad you 1,200 folks are here in today's audience to pick the lucky lady who will be queen for a day. Welcome to all our listeners along the Mutual Network. 6 excited candidates in our Grand Council, who are also excited, have been selected from the audience. One of those candidates will be voted queen for a day. So you friends out there listening, vote along with us. Remember, it's your party, too. And right now, here's our first candidate. Who is it, Mark?
Candidate number 1, Mrs. Ruby Robertson of Nebraska.
Mrs. Ruby? What are you laughing at, Ruby?
Robertson. They said Nebraska. I live in El Cajon, California.
How do you spell that?
E-L-C-A-J-O-N.
How long have you lived in El Cajon?
I've lived there. Now, that's not the way.
No, it isn't.
No, El Cajon. You know, all the J's sound like H's in California. I can tell
you. You mean then my name is Jack Bailey, so they should call me Hack Bailey?
That's right.
Let's hear how that sounds.
That wouldn't, Hack Bailey. That wouldn't sound good.
No, it wouldn't.
No,
would it?
no.
Why do they say ha instead of j?
I don't know. I've often wondered. Maybe they have something in their throat.
And nothing in their head. Now then, what does Mr. Robertson do, Mrs. Ruby?
We have a bakery. May I put in a plug for our little bakery?
We have a bakery?
Yes.
Good. Where
Earl
is it?
Ruby C. Robertson in El Cajon, California. It's the only bakery there. The best bakery, by the way, because it's the only bakery.
Madam, you are now broadcasting over some 300 stations coast to coast on the Mutual Network. That will be exactly $1,500 for that plug. Radio comes awfully high, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
How long have you been in the hot cross bun business?
Over 2 years.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Do you belong to any clubs or organizations down there?
Do I have to say? Yes,
no,
I
you don't
belong
have
to a very wonderful organization. I'm very proud to say.
What's that?
The Eastern Star.
Yes.
Friends.
Well, you knew about that lady from Brooklyn that belonged to Eastern Star and brought 40 friends along.
I heard you tell that this morning. I don't believe that, Jack. I couldn't believe that.
You mean you probably think it was 60?
Could be.
What, are you an officer in the Eastern Star?
I'm associate matron. Will be worthy matron next year.
You are worthy of being a matron?
I hope so.
What is a worthy matron? Is that the head?
Yes. I hope my chapter thinks I'm worthy.
Well, I imagine. Yes. Do you have any charities, the Eastern Star? What do they do?
Oh, we have an Eastern Star home. You have a very lovely one here in Los Angeles.
Fine.
The Eastern Star take care of that.
Grand.
And we do lots of things.
I'm sure they do. I've heard a lot about it. Now then, tell us, Mrs. Ruby Robertson, is Mr. Earl up here? Is he down running the bakery?
He's down running the bakery, I hope.
Yeah, we're all out of work, huh? Well, what would he say
if I don't get home tonight, Jack, I have all of my people working for me that I have to make their payroll out. They won't get paid
you handle the
too much.
money in your family.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Poor
right.
Earl. Do you give him a little allowance once in a while?
Well, once in a while, if he's been a good boy.
Oh, fine.
Mhm.
And you're the judge of that, too.
Yes, definitely.
Poor old Earl. Listen, what would happen now if you were elected queen for a day for 24 hours?
I would leave 3 friends stranded here in Los Angeles. I have the car with the
Yeah.
keys in my purse.
Oh, the poor thing.
Yes, there's a Biltmore, though.
Oh, they're doing all right. They're rich people. What, they're sitting in the lobby, or do they have room?
No, we have room, fortunately.
You have connections in that bakery
Yes.
business. Now, what would you like to do, Mrs. Ruby Robertson of the bakery business, Nebraska and El Cajon?
Yes.
What would you like to do if you're elected queen for a day?
Well, we thought of a lot of worthy things we would like to do, but you say that we do those every day anyway.
That's right.
So I thought of a very silly thing.
Oh, fine.
I'm not an actress nor a movie star,
No.
but if I was elected
Uh-huh.
queen for a day, I would like to put my footprint in a hunk of cement at Grauman Chinese Theater.
Well, about that, wait just a minute. What we'll do is we'll bury her up to her hips in cement and let her write a plug for the bakery out there at Grauman. What do you think of that? Huh? Thank you, Mr. Robertson. Thank you very much. It's swell. That's your life. I want you ladies to forget, I don't want you ladies to forget that right after the broadcast, the lucky lady chosen queen will be hostess to the rest of you candidates at Tom Brenneman's restaurant. Tom will pin on the queen one of his famous orchids and has corsages for all the other candidates. That's right after the show. Thank you. Now, who is number 2?
Candidate number 2 is Mrs. Dorothy Graw.
All right, how are you, Mrs. Graw?
Very well, thank you, Mr. Bailey.
Mr. who?
Mr. Bailey.
Bailey.
Mr. Bailey.
Bailey, that's right. Old Iowa Bailey. Listen, where are you from, Mrs. Graw?
I'm from Townsville, Australia.
Wonderful, from Townsville.
That's right.
Good for you. Some of the townsfolk from Townsville are here today, it sounds like.
Well, I think a lot of their boys have been over there, and I think that they like Australia like I like America.
Yeah, that's a
And
wonderful
appreciative.
dialect, isn't it? By golly. You say that, where are you from again?
From Townsville, Australia?
Australia.
Oh, Mr. Bailey, you're exaggerating.
I'm not either. Blimey. I used to be an actor. How is my English dialect, do you think? Do they really say pip, pip, cheerio, and jolly, and whatever else they say?
Oh, not all the time. We just like you say honey and cute and that. We think they're funny, too.
What, honey and cute?
Yes.
Well,
We
you
don't
are.
say
Oh,
you're
yes.
cute and all
What
that
do
all
you
the
call
time.
somebody that's cute?
We say they're very nice or very sweet person.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, and I think you're grand, too.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, well, here's... Are you a married woman, Mrs. Graw?
Yes, I married an American serviceman.
You
Back
did?
in Brisbane, I did.
Did you meet him over in Australia?
Yes, I met him over there. He came in December of 42.
Yeah.
He was on his way to the Philippines.
Yes.
And he came to Australia, and then I went to work for the American Army.
Ooh, wow.
My people are on the land, and I came down from Townsville to take a job as a confidential secretary, and I left my husband there, but I had an Australian boyfriend at the time.
Uh-oh, what happened to him?
Oh, we had a little bit of trouble, but after 2 years, I finally made the decision that, even though it was hard to leave home, that I wanted him, so I had to come to America.
I see. Wonderful. Where is Mr. Graw's home?
In Chicago.
And have you been there yet?
Yes, Now, he has a lovely family, and...
And you like your
I've been
mother-in-law and your
Oh,
father-in-law?
yes. No, I have no father-in-law. My father-in-law is dead.
I see. Does Mr. Graw have any brothers?
Yes, he has one brother.
How does he look?
Oh, well, he's married, and he has a little child.
A little late, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's not as nice as my husband.
He's not as nice as your husband, huh?
Oh, no.
You're really glad. What is Mr. Graw going to do when he gets out of the Army?
It's an insurance business.
Oh. It shouldn't happen. Well, good luck to you, Mrs. Graw. Now, tell us, our dear friend from Australia, Mrs. Graw, tell Mr. Bailey what you'd like to do if you're elected queen for a day. Pip, pip, cheerio, and by Joe.
Well,
you don't have an extra monocle on you, do you? I may get in character here.
Oh, now, Mr. Bailey, you're throwing off at me, I think.
What did she call me? What's that? How do you answer that in Iowa? I don't know. I shan't throw off at you again, old fellow.
I think you're a larrikin. That's what I think about you.
A lyric?
A larrikin.
A larrikin. I better not answer. We're on the air now. Look out what you call me here.
Well, it's quite nice, but it just means full of devilment.
Oh!
And if you knew what I went through to get here to see you today, and then I wanted my little friend to come down here.
Yes.
I brought her in from Long Beach, and we got hung up out there with the traffic, and I got the bumper bar of my car stuck on the bumper bar of somebody else's, and we found 2 or 3 Australian boys, and we had to, they took us off, and then we finally got here.
We're having a jolly time. Well, tell me, old Macintosh, what would you like to do if you're elected queen for a day?
Now, McCulloch is my maiden name, so...
McCormick.
It's Irish, not Scotch. It's Irish.
It's Scotch and Irish.
It's Irish.
A little Australian mixed in.
Yes, A little French. Mother was born in France.
Oh, is that so?
Yes,
As I said 27 minutes ago, what would you like to do if you were elected queen for the day?
Well, I think I have one of the grandest mothers in the world, and I would like to have a box of red roses telegraphed to her in Australia. That's just one thing. And then the two first bosses I worked with, my bosses were killed in Australia, and if possible, I would like you to help me to contact their people. The first boss was Colonel Floyd Pell from Ogden City, Utah. Yes. And the other one was Captain Barney Burdine from Rochester, New York. And I had spoken to both of these men, Captain Barney Burdine within an hour of his death, and Colonel Pell, he was just 3 days away.
Yeah.
So I would like to contact their people if possible.
Well, we shall certainly do all we can. That's a very grand wish. And thank you so much. A lot of good luck to Mrs. Groff from Australia. A wonderful lady. I'd like to say now the department that makes the wheels go round wants me to be sure and tell you that the Queen today will be an honored guest of Mr. Earl Carroll for dinner at his famous theater restaurant and see his spectacular show, Sketchbook. And now is the time for our jest for today. Our listeners send in their favorites, and we select 2 jests and 2 jesters from the audience to tell them. Will you tell us about it, Mark?
Our first jest comes from Mrs. Kay Rodriguez of Turlock, California. Our second jest comes from D.C. Jaeger of Los Angeles, California. All right, Jack.
I better explain what happened. I just turned around and walked into one of the jesters. I do apologize. Will you tell me your name, please?
Mistress Helen Nielsen.
Mistress?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Why, are you married?
I am.
You were married to Mr. Nielsen?
Nielsen.
Nielsen, I see. And who are you, ma'am?
Miss Virginia Lowe.
Lowe?
Lowe.
Lowe. Where are you from, Mrs. Lowe?
From Pasadena.
Really?
Yes.
That's okay. You don't show it. You're all right. Now then, do you have your jest today, Mrs. Virginia Lowe?
It's Miss.
Miss, as I say. Miss Lowe, do you have your...
Yes, I have.
What is it, please? Tell us.
Well, Junior and his mother... The guys at me like...
Okay, I'll shut my eyes and my big mouth. Now, here we go.
Junior and his mother were looking through the old family album.
Yeah?
And his mother said, "Look, Junior, here's little Aunt Susie, and here's your Uncle Bert. And look, there's old Grandpa." Well, the little boy was looking through, and pretty soon he came to a picture of a very handsome young man with a mustache and nice curly hair.
Oh, that curly hair ruined the whole thing. Yeah?
And he says, "Hey, Mom, who's this?" "Why, don't you know, Junior, that's your father." "Why, then who's that old bald-headed guy that's been living with us all these years?"
How about that? Thank you, Miss Lowe, very much. Oh, yes. Now, here's our friend, Mr. Nielsen. You tell us your jest, please.
There was a visitor to a wharf plant.
Yes.
And he says, "Look at that youngster over there."
Here we go.
With the cropped hair and the trousers. It's hard to tell whether there's a boy or a girl nowadays. And the ward worker says, "It's a girl, and she's my daughter." Oh. We're stuck. I wouldn't have been so personal if I'd known you were her father. I'm not her father. I'm her mother.
Mr. Nielsen, you are winning jester for today. Thank you so very much.
Okay, both the sender, the winning jest, and the chester, we send a regal-sized bottle of Queen for a Day perfume from the House of Blue Bay.
We have candidate number 1, 2, 3 coming up here. If you'll come up, please, Mark, who is our next candidate? We're passing notes. Let's find out this whole thing. What's going on here? You're an Australian, and you want to meet her? All right, sit right down on the floor, right there for the whole show, and we'll send her right down on the floor, dear, where you're comfortable. That's the girl. Make yourself, take your shoes off. We're going to have you get together right away. Who is number 3, Mark?
Number 3, Jack, is Mrs. Dorothy Pine of Ohio.
What part of Ohio, Mrs. Pine?
I was born in Columbus, Ohio.
Yes, and how much of your life do you spend back there?
Well, I spent about 23 years of my life back there.
Did you go to school there?
Yes, I did.
Where?
Well, I went to West High School.
How are you going to pull those gloves apart? Let's put them right up here where you don't have to pull them.
I graduated from West High School.
Yes.
And I
you go
came
to
out
college?
here. No, I didn't.
Uh-huh. Where'd you meet Mr. Pine?
I went to office training school, to a business course.
I see. Did
so
you work?
I came out here to work. Yes.
Where?
Well, I worked for Columbia Steel for a while, and then I worked for Consolidated Steel Corporation.
Yeah.
And then...
Do you dance?
Where did I meet him, did you say?
You like to dance?
Yes, I like to rumba a little.
Let's rumba a little bit. Let's see you rumba. 1, 2, 3, boop. 1. That's enough of that right now. Where did you say you met Mr. Pine?
Well,
At Aruba?
I was working, and I used to eat my breakfast at the entree cafeteria.
Yes, that's right next door here.
And I saw this good-looking man come in with his mother and father for breakfast every morning.
Uh-huh.
And I kept looking at him for about 4 months. And
The father?
No, at the son.
The son.
And he didn't do anything about it, so I decided it was about time for me to do something, so I went up to the cashier and I said, who is that good-looking man that comes in here every morning? And she said, oh, that's Mr. Pine and his son. And I said, Pine, that's a nice name.
Yes.
I'd certainly like to meet him. And she said, oh, you would? I'll tell him.
Huh?
So she told him what I said, and he came out and introduced himself the next day, and we just started to go together. And we were married 3 months ago.
Really? Well, that's a romantic story. Thank you, Mrs. Pine. Now tell us what you'd like to do if you're elected queen for a day, Mrs. Pine.
Well, I've never cooked very much in my life, and I'm going to have my mother-in-law from Ventura over for dinner Sunday night. And I don't have any red points. I guess I don't know how to budget my points very good, but I'm all out this month so far, and they just came in. So what I want you to do is to either find me some red points and get me some meat, or else, better still, would be give me a couple of chickens, because I can cook that better than anything else.
You can cook chicken.
And if I don't get any meat, I'm going to have eggs.
Yeah. Can you get eggs?
Oh, yes, I have 2 dozen and a half at home now.
You have 2 dozen and a half. You stick around. We'll scoop up some more here from the stage any minute now. Well, then, you want us to furnish a full dinner? Well, furnish a full dinner? Well, I've cut out those trade jokes. We're going to have a full dinner for you and your mother-in-law and the whole sheeboodle if you're elected queen for a day, but you want it on Sunday.
Will you have somebody cook it, too?
If this lady is elected queen for a day, we shall certainly furnish a chef, period, for her. Thank you very much, Miss Dorothy Pine. There she is, wanting some meat for her mother-in-law. Well, I've just been asked to remind all you candidates to remember that in your mad world, we have on the must list the Trocadero to see the wonderful new ice show. And by the way, if I may open my big flapping mouth for a moment and say something right, one of the most deserving and favorite Hollywood charities, Mom and Lair's Hollywood Guild Canteen, is giving a special show Sunday. That's this Sunday with the famous ice stars Belita, Meehan Taylor, I'm dead on this one, Maribel Vincent, and many, many others. That's really going to be a grand show. You know the work that Mom Lair is doing out there. That's at the Trocadero this Sunday night. And I'm certainly not going to miss it, and I want to find out how you pronounce that name when I get out there. All right, let's see who we have to meet next. Oh, we're going out of town for a while, aren't we? Yes. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, will you set your clocks back 20 minutes? We're going to start the whole show over again. I haven't done anything right this morning. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Queen for a Day. Here we go, the whole show. Would you like to be queen for a day? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your ox-headed host now, and I'm going to read a little thing about our abdicating queen. I was just about to get an out-of-town queen, and we have one here that was yesterday's queen. Queen Hilda is back. Now then, Queen Hilda, let's welcome her back to Queen for a Day. Queen Hilda, you seeing me a man that's mixed up as you should be. How you feel?
Well, you're going to mix me up, too.
Did you have a good time, Queen Hilda?
I had a grand time.
Yes?
I think I enjoyed the most was going out to Warner Brothers.
Who'd you see?
Studio Lot,
Yeah.
and we visited the set where Errol Flynn and Eleanor Parker were making a picture. It was really grand watching it.
Yeah. Well, now, you know, Eleanor Parker just finished The Pride of the Marines, too, and there's a grand team. They're making a wonderful picture out there. Did you talk to Errol?
Yes, I did.
Huh?
Yes.
Everything all right?
Yes, we talked to Errol
He's a
Flynn.
grand guy,
Oh,
isn't he?
he's
Huh?
grand. Yes.
Listen, what are you doing tonight?
Well, I'm going home.
Well, if there's anyone left after the broadcast, I'd just like to say that tonight is the world premiere of Pride of the Marines in Philadelphia, and I was going to go to Philadelphia with you, but we can't do it, Queen Hilda. Eleanor Parker co-starred in that with John Garfield, and she's really very excited about it. So you folks down there in Philadelphia, I'll probably be over there looking for a job as a gardener if I keep this up, but you try to get down to the world premiere of Pride of the Marines in Philadelphia. Queen Hilda, thank you so much for coming back. You look grand, and I hope you'll never forget your 24 hours.
And thank you. I never will forget.
And I'll never forget this half hour. Good night, and good luck to you. Thank you very much, Queen Hilda. Who do we have to meet next?
Number 4, Jack. Mrs. Jane Beck from Nebraska. No, boy. It's all yours.
Mrs. Jane Beck, how are you, Mrs. Beck?
I'm fine, thank you, but may I hold on?
Yeah, let me hold on to you. Let's both sit down here. You sit right down here, and I'll hold you on my lap, Mrs. Beck, because here, no, I won't be sorry. You sit right down. sit right down, Mrs. Beck. Oh, no. You sit down, Mrs. Beck, and I'll sit on you. Yeah, I'll sit on you, Mrs. Beck. I didn't get enough breakfast to hold you. Tell us all about yourself now. Where do you hail from?
I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I've been out here about 4 years.
Is that so?
Yes.
What are you doing out here?
Well, I live out here. I have a lovely home. I have 3 beautiful little girls.
Uh-huh.
And a hubby overseas.
Is that so? How much your hubby weigh?
Oh, about 175, 180.
He'll be back. I better get up off of here. Yeah, I'm going to get right back up here. I know he will be. Mrs. Beck, you have 3 children. How old are they?
6.5, 5, and 17 months.
I see. You still shaking?
Yes.
So am I. Tell me, Mrs. Beck, what would you like to do if you're elected Queen for a day?
Jack, I've listened to so many programs of yours and
Yeah.
enjoyed them so much, but there's one thing.
Yeah.
You just love to go through women's pocketbooks, don't
Yeah, I
you?
can find a lot of weird things, all right.
I thought it'd be kind of fun if you would display what's in your pocket.
Would you like to find out real soon?
Mm-hmm. Maybe they'd like to know, too.
Well, go right ahead. Let's see. You can go right through my pants pocket right
How about
now.
you emptying them? Let's see.
How about what?
You emptying your pockets out here.
Okay, we'll take this chair right up here. I'm going to fool this lady because I certainly have nothing in here. I have nothing in here to hide. It just, yeah, well, we'll forget that. Somebody put that in my pocket. That's a lipstick. It's my wife's lipstick. It's my wife's lipstick, and I carry things like this along so that if I get in trouble with Queen candidates, I have a little gun here. Just so happens. You never know what on earth is that? Well, anyway, I have nothing else but a little Robinson reminder here, and also a cork. I'm going fishing over the weekend. I'm just carrying that cork with me. And a Robinson reminder to make my notes, and so that I'll know what to do. You see, that's a man's telephone number there, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
So go ahead. What does it say?
I can't see. Austin Sherman.
Yeah.
Shall I get the phone number?
Can if you want to.
Hempstead 2151.
Yeah, call him for insurance. He's an insurance man. Well, Mrs. Jane Beck, I'll tell you what we'll do. If you're elected Queen for a day, we're going to drag you around this town, and you're going to have a wonderful time. Give me that lipstick back.
Can I ask you one favor?
Sure.
I've got an awful swell mother and dad back in Omaha,
Yeah.
and my husband's folks, I can't say,
That's all right.
are back there, and I've been sick quite a bit since he went overseas.
Yeah.
And I wondered if there would by any chance be sending them an orchid, one of Tom Brenneman's special ones, to thank them for all they've done for me.
Well, if you're elected Queen for a day, you most certainly can send them a whole bunch of orchids. You bet your life. There goes Mrs. John Beck. Thank you very much. And I want to tell you something. If you folks would like to attend the broadcast and maybe become Queen for a day, all you have to do is drop a card to Queen for a Day, Mutual Broadcasting System, Hollywood 38, California. All right, friends. You know, we certainly have had a lot of fun at Cyril's lately, and we've bumped into Greer Garson, John Payne, Sylvia Sidney, Van Johnson, Xavier Cugat, Carmen Miranda, and many, many other stars. So here we go now with our next candidate. Who are you and where are you from?
Mrs. Laura Curry from Flat River, Missouri.
From where?
Flat River, Missouri.
Flat River, Missouri, huh?
That's right.
Well, slap my chicken beans. What do you do down there in Missouri?
Oh, most anything. A lot of work.
What kind of work did you do down in Missouri?
I work for the Greyhound.
The Greyhound bus?
That's right.
Did you come out on a bus?
No, sir.
Oh, you know better. You've been selling those
Yeah,
tickets, huh?
that's right.
Yeah, Mrs. Curry, where is Mr. Curry?
He's overseas.
Is that so? What
That's
branch
right.
of the service is he in?
Air Corps.
How long have you been married?
3 years.
3 years.
That's right.
Did you marry him before he was in the Air Corps?
No, sir.
After he was in the Air Corps?
right.
My soul, he's had a lot of experience.
He sure has.
Huh?
He has.
Yeah, so have you.
Oh, sure.
Oh! Yeah, when did you hear from Mr. Curry last?
Yesterday.
Everything is okie-doke with him?
Oh, yeah.
What's his rank?
Sergeant.
Sergeant
That's
Curry.
right.
Well, that's fine. Tell us what you'd like to do, Mrs. Curry, if you're elected Queen for a day.
I'd like to ride down Hollywood Boulevard in an old-fashioned buggy like I do back home, you know.
Can you drive a
And-
team?
Oh, yeah.
If you do, we're going to get 6 horses put on the
Well,
front of a buggy, and
that'll be
let's see
fine.
you drive it. An
Okay.
old mule skinner.
That'll be fine.
Mrs. Laura Curry, whose husband is overseas. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for being with us. And right now, dear friends, it's time for the Grand Council. And I'd like to say this, that we have only 5 candidates today. The 6th will be number 1 candidate on next Monday. Absolutely, I'm sorry, our time is up. So right now we'll have to vote on the 5 candidates, but you, dear, come back next Monday because Mrs. Ruth Wolf will be candidate number 1. Now comes the time on our program when the Grand Council, those representatives of the theater audience, vote one of these lovely ladies Queen for a day. However, after this vote, we will request the approval of the theater audience. Briefly, here are our 5 candidates of today. Mrs. Laura Curry, who wants to ride a buggy drawn by a donkey or 6 horses down the boulevard. Number 4, Mrs. Jane Beck, who has just emptied my pockets, wants to send an orchid to her parents-in-law. Number 3, Mrs. Dorothy Pine wants somebody to furnish the dinner and cook it for her mother and father-in-law on Sunday. Number 2 is Mrs. Dorothy Graw, married American serviceman. She is our friend from Australia. And number 1, Mrs. Ruby Robertson, who owns a bakery and wants to put footprints in the cement. All right. Our Grand Counsel, if you'll rise, please, give me your name and I'll collect your ballot. You, please?
Mrs. Fred Magula, San Diego, California.
Magula. All right. Yes, I have your ballot. You?
Mrs. Sidney Chaps from Chicago, Illinois.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Chaps. And you?
Mrs. Ruth Gilbert from Burbank.
From Burbank. I have your ballot. And you, please?
This is Anton Dietrich from Los Angeles.
Thank you very much. And you, please?
Mrs. Wilbur Scott from Minneapolis.
Minneapolis, Minnesota. Thank you, ladies. You may be seated, and we will now count the ballots for our 5 candidates of today. Here's a ballot for number 1, a ballot for number 1, a ballot for number 3, a ballot for number 2, number 2. Number 2 and number 1 candidates are tied at this moment. Will number 1 and number 2 please come up here? Number 1 and number 2. Number 1 is Mrs. Ruby Robertson, who owns the bakery in Elka John, and number 2 is Mrs. Dorothy Graw. By your applause. Number 1. Number 2 is our queen for today. Will you come over here? This is Mrs. Dorothy Graw, who married an American serviceman, wants to send roses to her mother in Australia. Here she is. Queen Dorothy is taking her hat off now so we can get the crown on. Put it on over her hat. Time is... There she is. She has dropped her robe. Anyway, she's a lovely, lovely queen from Australia. And Queen Dorothy, we salute you today. There she is, our queen for the day. Thank you very much. And here's something you will treasure forever, a solid silver scepter from International Silver Company. Your name will be duly inscribed on it, something for you to keep. Here are 3 dozen gorgeous roses for you. They've been rushed to you from the Biltmore Florist. They are for you, Your Majesty.
Oh, they're beautiful. Thank you. Oh,
that's all right. They're for you. Now may we present this exquisite brooch by Corot. Corot, a masterpiece in fashion jewelry. There it is. That's for you, Your Majesty. Is that lovely? And I'd like to say one more thing. The Grand Council will also receive brooches. And now, to start you off right, we want you to have a complete outfit from head to toe. A smart draper hat, a beautiful Koblenz handbag, gloves to match, and a box of Gotham gold-striped stockings. And, Your Majesty, if you will seat yourself now on the throne, won't you
we
come
take
right
you
over
to
here?
New York. From the Mutual Newsroom in New York, here is a bulletin from Washington. Still and newsreel cameramen were given permission today to photograph President Truman and his cabinet in session. This is most unusual. Significance was seen in this development, as obviously the chief executive had discussed the Japanese peace offer with the cabinet. It is likely that it was the desire of Mr. Truman to record films of a possible historic cabinet session. From Bern, the Japanese minister in Bern today presented at the Federal Palace the English text of a note from his government in Tokyo offering to capitulate to the Allies. The Japanese diplomat requested that the Federal Council transmit the note to the governments of the United States and China. Similar notes were being transmitted to the Soviet and British governments through the Swedish government. To go back to Washington for a moment, President Truman called his cabinet into session at 2 p.m. Earlier, the White House said the Japanese offer had not been received officially and that the war was continuing. Britain announced officially that she was in communication with her allies, presumably over whether to accept the condition that Emperor Hirohito must remain in the saddle. Celebrations of victory already were underway in Chongqing and London and on Okinawa, where American troops at heavy cost fought to the very doorstep of Japan. The Red Army, meantime, continued its advances in Manchuria. This news has come to you from the Mutual Newsroom in New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
A transcription.
Oh, Dad and Mother, Sis and Brother love toast, raisin bran. What a double delicious combination of crispy flakes and tender raisins of toast. Raisin bran tastes like more.
WOR New York, 3 p.m., DULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is smile. S-M-I-L-E.
Really?
You bet your life! Elgin American, creators of America's most beautiful compact, smartest cigarette cases, finest dresser sets, presents Groucho Marx in the Elgin American show, You Bet Your Life. The comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here's that sterling Elgin American, the one, the only...
Groucho! You don't say. Hey, that's me, Groucho Marx!
Thank you. Well, here I am again with $1,500 for one of our couples tonight. George Fenneman, who's first to try and take it away from me?
A pair of youngsters who are going steady, Groucho. They were selected by the studio audience just before we went on the air. And here they are, Anna Jung and Dave Mock meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to the Elgin American program. And if you say the secret word at any time we're talking, I'll pay you $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Your name is Anna Jung?
That's right.
Where are you from, Anna?
I was born in Canton, China.
Does your last name have any English meaning, Anna?
Not to my knowledge.
Does it have any meaning without your knowledge? What does your name mean, Dave?
Well, my Chinese name is John, which means genuine, and that's my middle name. It's John.
Oh. And what does Mock stand for? Turtle?
I don't know.
I have two in my bathroom. Sam and Irving, I call them. Oh, really? When are you two going to be married?
I don't know if we are going to get married.
We haven't talked about it.
Will the ceremony be in English or Chinese, huh?
I don't know if we are going to get married.
You're kind of stubborn, aren't you, huh? Dave, do you understand Chinese?
Oh, I speak a little of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it won't make any difference. The wedding ceremony is always Greek to the bridegroom anyway, huh? Anna, how did you meet the reluctant dragon here?
Well, it was one of the dances, and he went stag, and my escort very impolitely left me with him, so I guess he was more or less stuck.
You consider that he was stuck?
What do you think?
I would say au contraire. I only wish I knew what it meant. Huh? May I ask how old you are, Anna?
I'm 21.
Mm-hmm. And how old are you, Dave?
24.
Is that in years or in yen?
You don't count years by yen.
You don't, huh? Well, I've got a big yen to be 21 again. Well, I think you make a charming couple, and to prove it, we have some ideal wedding gifts for you. Fenneman, take good care of them, huh?
For Anna, this lovely engraved dresser set by Elgin American. It's finished in rich silver, the finishing touch for your dresser.
That's beautiful. Thank you.
For Dave, we have Elgin American's hand-engraved sterling silver cigarette case that holds 20 regular or 16 king-size cigarettes.
It's really nice.
Is there any difference, Anna, between Chinese wedding customs and ours?
Oh, yes, there are a few. It's the custom of the bride's family to give gifts.
Like a dowry, huh?
Oh, well, similar.
I used to think a dowry was where you got milk until I got married. Huh? I got milk plenty, huh? Are there any specific gifts that you're supposed to get? I mean, do they indicate...
Well, I don't know, but of course the gifts depend a lot upon your finances. If you have about 1,000 friends, you can't give everyone a cigarette case.
Well, I wish you'd try, because that's our racket here. Now, Dave, in China, is the groom the same miserable scapegoat he is here?
In China, he's the master of the house.
He's the master of the house in China? And why does everybody want to take a slow boat to China? Now, Dave, what bad habits are you going to give up after you're married?
I haven't talked about getting married yet.
Doesn't he have any bad habits you're going to correct, Anna?
Well, if I would correct them, he has a few, like staying up too late at night and excessive smoking.
For a girl who isn't going to marry him, you say you know a lot about it. Dave, you've been shanghaied. Now, Dave, what was there about Anna that you found particularly appealing?
Well, she was intellectual. She's good company, and...
She's cute, too.
Very good dancer.
Very good dancer. Well, I don't know what other qualifications you would want. Come home after a hard day's work and you want a big meal. Your wife is in the kitchen doing the Charleston, right? That'll certainly put you in great shape for the evening. What did you find particularly appealing about Dave?
Well, he has nice wavy hair, and he's very sweet, and I think he has a charming smile, don't you?
You just said smile. You just said smile, and that's the secret word, and that means you've just won your one.
Oh, no!
There it is. Congratulations. Now wipe that smile off your face and let's get back to business here. Huh? Now, Dave, have you given any thought to what marriage is going to be like? For example, can Anna cook your favorite dish? Anna, what is his favorite dish?
Oh, well, his favorite American steak, but I think he likes the shark fin soup a little better.
Shark skin soup?
No, shark fin.
Shark fin. That isn't a fin you got, that's 100 you got. Well, that sounds like a very interesting dish. How long does it take to prepare shark skin soup?
Oh. It'll take a couple of
Shark
days.
fin soup.
Approximately.
Takes one day to catch the shark, I suppose. Now, well, you're an attractive couple, and I wish you two every happiness.
Not married yet.
She's got $100. Doesn't that change your attitude? Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to work together for $1,500. You bet your life. But right now, I want you to pay attention to some interesting conversation.
Say, Mary, when did you get a raise? I didn't. What? That new compact of yours. It must have cost plenty.
That's what I expected, too. It's an Elgin American, but it was only $4.95.
No.
Yes. Elgin American compacts always look like a lot more than they cost. Smart as tomorrow in fashion, master craftsman engraving to the last detail. Clasps, mirrors, powder doors so flawless they rival many other compacts that cost a lot more. Packaged with the luxury of a gem. Only Elgin American's leadership, only the greatest manufacturing facilities in the industry, can bring you first in fashion compacts styled by top designers of Paris, New York, Hollywood. Compacts first in jewel-like perfection, first in value, for so little money. Tomorrow, see them all, including sterling silver and 14-karat gold. Also, Elgin American's companion line of American Beauty compacts, thriftily priced from $2.95. For yourself, for every woman on your gift list, you can't beat the greatest value of them all, exquisite, finest quality compacts by Elgin American.
Now, let's see if you two will get a chance at the $1,500 question. You're going to play You Bet Your Life. Fenneman, straighten them out on the rules.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $1,500 question at the end of the show. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's happening out here.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. What question category did you select?
Name the state.
Name of the state, north or south, is that right? Now, here's your first question. How much will you bet?
5.
What state is immediately north of California?
Oregon.
Oregon is right.
They're on their way with $25.
Remember, you're going for $1,500 tonight. You're going to bet how much of the 25 this time? Remember, you're going to get married.
Not yet.
Not yet.
15.
All right. What state is south of Georgia? Come on. Take a stab at it. The bell is tolled. The answer is Florida.
They now have $10.
You've now reduced to $10. Now, how much of the $10 are you going to try this time? 5? All right. Now, what state is immediately north of New Mexico?
Utah.
No, I'm sorry. The answer is Colorado.
They now have $5.
Well, now you've only got $5. All right, here's your last chance to beat the other couples. You're going to bet $5. What state is directly south of Oklahoma?
Tennessee.
No, I'm sorry. The answer is Texas. Well, apparently you two are penniless. However, it isn't a very good advertisement having you leave here broke, so I'll give you one more chance. You answer this correctly and you'll win $10. What president had the same name as Lincoln, Nebraska? What president?
Lincoln.
Abraham Lincoln is right! Thanks and good luck from Elgin American Compact. Stick around now. You might still get the crack at the big question. Don't forget, you grabbed $100 in cash for saying the secret word.
Groucho, our next couple has been in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know the secret word is smile. Perhaps they'll say it. Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Mrs. Joan Grant, a housewife, and Mr. Stuart Town from the State Department of Motor Vehicles. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome for Elgin American Compacts, and if you say the secret word at any time we're talking, you'll get $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you will always have with you. Mrs. Grant, you're a housewife, huh?
Yes.
What does your husband do for a living, Mrs. Grant?
He's a kneeler.
He's a kneeler?
A kneeler.
What is a kneeler?
Well, he stands by a furnace and anneals metal that's in the furnace.
Does he walk around his knees at home? Or...
No, he walks around in shorts.
Well, he can still be on his knees, you know. How did you meet your husband, then?
Well, he delivered my worms.
Mrs. Grant. He delivered your...
I read a book, and it told about this worm hobby, you know. And we lived on a lake, and we used to fish in the winter, you know, over the ice, and we always ran short.
Fish in the winter, huh?
Anyway, I thought it'd be nice to have all the worms we needed, and then you can always sell what you have left over.
Yeah.
2 dozen per quarter. So I said...
You ever crack any apples and get the worms out?
That isn't the right kind of a worm.
Is that a different kind of a worm?
Yes, these are special...
I thought a worm was a worm. I didn't know that.
No, these are a special breed of worm, and they...
jump at a speckled bass?
Yeah, they're real wriggly. And should I tell you the rest of it?
Well, I'm drinking it in, Mrs. Grant. So?
He helped me, and he got interested, and he said he'd come back and help me with them, because you have to water them twice a week and feed them, and then they have capsules, and when
the worm takes capsules?
No! They breed, and then in 3 weeks you dump that box over, and there's thousands of little capsules, and each capsule has from 1 to 20 worms in it, and then you put those in another box, and in 3 months there are thousands of little worms.
And your husband does this in shorts?
That's how we met.
That's how you met, eh?
One day he thought it'd be a good idea if we start raising our own little worms. That's what he said.
And did you try to worm out of it?
It was a good offer, so I took it.
And how many little worms do you have now?
2.
And do they have capsules too? Mr. Town, eh?
Right.
Stuart Town, eh? You're from the Department of Motor Vehicles, eh?
Right.
Are you married?
Yes, sir.
How did you meet your wife? Were you wearing shorts at the time?
Well, it's quite a while back. I don't recall, but I know that
you don't remember how you met your wife?
No, whether I wore shorts or not.
Oh. Well, let's say you didn't wear shorts. How did you meet your wife?
Anyway.
Let's say you were wearing longies.
Oh, it was the summertime.
It was in the summer.
I went over to picnic Brookside Park.
Where's that?
To Pasadena. I looked all around, and over there, one side I saw these 2 girls, and one of them was really nice. I said, well, there she is, so we'll go get her. And I spent the whole afternoon and evening dancing there. And first thing I know, we were engaged and we were married.
Well, that'll teach you to keep out of Pasadena. Just what do you do at the Department of Motor Vehicles, Mr. Town?
Well, I take the $2 fee from the people that come in for a license, then I give them a written examination, a vision test. If they get by that all right, I take them out on a road test.
Well, what kind of test questions do you ask them? Ask me some test questions, Mr. Town.
How long would you put out your arm before you want to make a boulevard stop?
Well, that depends on the length of your arm, doesn't it? One more, Mr. Town. I'm pretty good at this.
Well, supposing there's a fire engine coming down the road.
Yeah.
How close could you follow behind it?
I'd go right behind it. Huh?
Well, that's wrong. That's against the law. Law says you
why?
must not follow behind it.
What do you want me to do? Go in front of it? Happens my God, I was caught in a hook and ladder. I had a hop all the way to Long Beach. I was known as Hop-Along Groucho. Would you say you're a careful driver, Mrs. Grant?
Yes, I would.
Well, why do you think so, huh?
Well, I never drive too fast, and I always keep my eyes on the road.
It's quite a trick. Aren't you afraid you'll run over him? Well, you both passed my test with flying colors, and we have the perfect gifts for each of you from our sponsor. George.
Right, Groucho. Mrs. Grant will love Elgin American's exclusive heart-shaped compact that's definitely different. It's jeweler's bronze that looks like gold.
I think it's lovely.
George, what have you got for the Department of Motor Vehicles here?
Elgin American's popular cigarette case with today's smart leather-like look.
This is very, very lovely, and I thank you. It's a pleasure to give it to you, Mr. Town. Now, let's get down to serious business. You're going to play You Bet Your Life, the Elgin American game, for $1,500. Run you $20 into more than our other couples, and you get the chance at the $1,500 question later. Fenneman, remind our listeners how much the first couple won.
The young couple lost all their money, so the housewife and the motor vehicle man have a clear field.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. What question category did you select?
On fruits.
Varieties of fruits. Here's your first question. How much will you bet?
$10.
What variety of fruit is a Jonathan?
Apple.
An apple. All right.
Well, for a good start, they have $30.
Remember, you're going for $1,500 tonight. How much of your $30 will it be now?
20.
20? What variety of fruit is a Valencia?
Orange.
An orange is right.
They're really climbing, Groucho. They have $50.
You're climbing. You're up to $50. Here's your third question. How much of the 50 you're going to try?
$40.
What variety of fruit is a satsuma? A satsuma?
Plum.
A plum is correct.
Now they have $90.
How much of the 90 are you going to risk?
$70.
What variety of fruit is an anjou? A-N-J-O-U.
Pear.
A pear is correct.
And they wind up with a grand total of $160.
You wound up with $160. Thanks and good luck from Elgin American Compacts. Now, in just 1 minute, our last couple will play You Bet Your Life, and then we know who gets the $1,500 question. Right now, listen to this.
Oh, I left my lighter at the office.
Here, use mine. You'd never leave this one behind. It's a Socialite by Elgin American.
Yes, everybody goes for Elgin American's terrific new Socialite lighters. So beautifully designed and finished, they look like jewelry. And they work like magic. That's their marvelous magic action. It keeps the light going for others to use without pressure. Locks automatically for safety when closed. The most modern, surefire mechanism of any lighter made. Yet, these last word Socialite lighters for men and women are priced from just $4.95. Table models from $9.95. Values beyond compare. By all means, see them tomorrow at your leading store. And buy the finest lighters you can use or give. Socialite lighters by Elgin American.
Now then, we'll soon know who's going to earn the most money and get the chance at the $1,500 question. George, who's leading so far?
Well, the housewife and the motor vehicle man are ahead with $160. And here's our final couple coming in from their waiting room off stage. They don't know the secret word is smile. And here they are. A girl softball player and a steam room masseur selected by the studio audience just before we went on the air. Charlotte Pioginski and Dan Hurley. Meet Groucho Marx.
Hello, folks, and welcome to You Bet Your Life. And if you say the secret word at any time we're talking, I'll pay you $100 instantly. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Charlotte, how do you pronounce your name?
Pioginski.
Would you mind spelling it?
P-I-E-C-H-O-C-I-N-S-K-I.
Now pronounce it again.
Pioginski.
Comes out just the same. You're a softball player, Charlotte?
Yes.
May I ask how old you are, Charlotte?
You may.
Okay, next question. How old are you?
25.
25, well, you don't look it. Are you sure you touched all the bases? What position do you play, Charlotte?
Pitcher, first base, and outfield.
Simultaneously? Are you married?
Yes, sir.
What does your husband do, Charlotte?
He's a warehouseman
How'd you meet him?
at the Palladium. I was...
What were you doing at the Palladium? You rascal, you.
Went to the dance. I met him there.
Alone?
Yes.
You went there alone?
With my girlfriend.
And did she nab somebody there, too?
Yes.
Yeah, it must be a pretty fertile field, that Palladium. Mr. Haley, who are you?
I'm her partner, the masseur.
Well, stop flexing your biceps and tell me, where you from, Dan?
From Watts, California.
From where?
Watts.
This sounds like Abbott and Costello, huh? Okay, I'll buy. Who's on third? Tell me, Minute Rub, what's What sort of clientele do you cater to at your fat rendering establishment? Huh?
We take care of lawyers, doctors, bankers, comedians, everything.
Well, thanks for the warning. You got all sorts of customers. That's a sort of a melting pot, huh?
That's right.
Suppose I staggered into your boneyard for a once-over lightly. Just what would you do to me?
Well, I'd build up your chest and put some muscle on in the right place and take off some of the back avoirdupois. Fix you up in general, condition you, give you massages and fix the bloodstream up and just overhaul your goods.
It may interest you to know that I have no blood. That stream dried up years ago. You ever argue with your customers, Dan?
No, sir.
How about you, Josephine DiMaggio? Do you ever have arguments playing softball?
Yes, I have arguments with the coaches, with umpires.
Have you ever been chased to the showers by the umpire?
A couple of times.
Did he ever catch you?
No.
What kind of uniforms do you girls wear?
Satin.
Satin what?
Yes, we have blouses and long pants in the winter and shorts in the summer.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll come down some hot night and watch you play. It's quite evident that the weather has a great deal to do with how you girls shape up. You know, you've almost convinced me girls are as good as men ball players. Now, let's have a little test. Pretend you've just belted the ball over the fence for a home run. Do you slide head first or feet first?
If I hit it over the wall, I'd walk home.
But I'll remember that when I take a soft girl ball player out. Huh? Now, potholer, that's you, Mr. Hurley here. As a masseur. Well, as a masseur, could you do Charlotte any good?
Oh, sure. I could slim her down in the right places.
Well, maybe she doesn't want to go to the right places. How would you like that, Charlotte?
Let him try it.
Well, I'd like to see him try it, too. As a matter of fact, I'd like to be your assistant. Well, we're happy to have you two as our guests tonight, and in return, we have some lovely gifts from our sponsor.
Lovely is right, Groucho. For Charlotte, this lovely sterling silver compact with 14-karat gold engraving, and Elgin American, of course.
Beautiful.
And for Mr. Dan Hurley, this Elgin American cigarette case with a rich green leather look.
Something to show off, eh, Mr. Hurley?
Yes, sir. Nice.
All right, now let's play You Bet Your Life. If you can beat the other two couples, you'll get a track at the $1,500 question. I can't tell you how much they won, but George has gone off stage to remind our listeners.
The housewife and the motor vehicle man are ahead with $160.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. What question category did you select?
Old ballads.
Barbershop ballads?
Barbershop ballads, that's right.
Now, here's your first question. How much of the 20 will you try? 5? Jerry Fielding plays. You name the song. Play, Jerry.
And the
Strawberry Blonde is right.
We're off to a great start. They have $25.
How much of your 25 will you risk?
15.
15? Is that all right with you?
All right,
Which one are you?
I'm her partner with Sue.
Oh. You're going to try $15. What is the name of this ballad?
Caroline.
Caroline Moon?
No.
Can't you hear me calling
That's
Caroline?
right. Can't you hear me calling Caroline? They're really on their way. They have $40. Here's your third question. How much of the 40 will you try?
20.
What's the title of this song?
You tell me your dream, I'll tell you mine.
You tell me your dream is right.
They now have $60.
Now, here's your last chance to beat the other couples. You have $60, and how much will you try?
The whole thing.
The Wakes? Give me the title of this song. Play, Jerry.
Sailing Along, Moonlight Bay.
Moonlight Bay is on the nose.
And they wind up with a grand total of $120. And that means the housewife and the motor vehicle man with $160 get the chance at the $1,500 question. The name Elgin American means the very finest quality, designing, finish, and craftsmanship. The best value. In exquisite compacts, gorgeous simulated pearls, magnificent dresser sets, magic action lighters, wondrous lighter cases, distinguished cigarette cases, handsome military sets, fascinating musical humidors. Your favorite store has a complete assortment of the newest Elgin American styles right now. See them. And for your own proud use, for thrilling prestige gifts, always buy Elgin American. And here's the winning couple, Groucho, the housewife and the motor vehicle man.
Well, back again to try for $1,500, eh? Good luck, and I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you, so talk it over thoroughly. And please, no help from the audience. One of our great presidents was the only man to occupy the office of Secretary of State and Secretary of War at the same time. What was this president's name? What is the answer you two have decided upon? Roosevelt. No, I'm sorry. It's James Monroe. So that means the big question next week will be worth $2,000.
But for beating our other two couples, Groucho, they each receive the amazing new Apollo 16mm movie projector to show Hollywood sound movies and the moving pictures you take yourself.
And in addition, you receive those lovely gifts from Elgin American, and you won $160. That makes it a very profitable evening all around. Congratulations, and thanks to both of you.
The Elgin American Show, You Bet Your Life, is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Bob Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. Remember, next week's big question pays $2,000. Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for You Bet Your Life, starring Groucho Marx, presented by the creators of America's most beautiful compacts, smartest cigarette cases, and finest dresser sets, Elgin American.
Good night, folks. Have you looked at your compact lately?
I hope you're having a lot of fun playing along with these old-time radio quiz and game shows. I know I am. First up in the next group is Truth or Consequences, another super popular show that ran from 40 to 57, and on TV from 1950 all the way to 1988. On the first question, the contestant is given 2 seconds to answer an impossible question before the buzzer sounds, and then he or she had to face a consequence, typically by doing some crazy, ridiculous stunt. On the rare occasions that someone actually answered the question correctly, they were told it was a multi-part question, so they were still wrong. A popular segment on some episodes was a surprise for the contestant, such as reuniting them with a long-lost friend or relative, or an enlisted son or daughter being reunited with the contestant. The radio host was Ralph Edwards, and the TV version had many famous hosts. This particular episode aired on June 23, 1945. This is a hilarious show, one of my favorite ones. Next, Break the Bank, which ran on various networks and formats from 1945 to 57. There were several hosts for the first few years, until Bert Parks became the permanent host in 1946. It also ran on TV, but only for one season in 1948. Now, the goal of the game was to provide enough correct answers before making 2 mistakes. The final question was the Break the Bank question, worth all the money in the bank, starting at $1,000. The first incorrect answer returned the player to their previous cash level, and the second one ended the game for the contestant, who kept his or her current winnings. This is the February 1st, 1950 broadcast. And then we have It Pays to Be Ignorant, which was actually more of a spoof on real quiz shows than an actual game show at the time. It featured announcers Ken Roberts and Dick Stark, and it ran from 42 to 51 on 3 different networks. It featured a board of experts who are dumber than you and can prove it, quote unquote. Tom Howard, the creator, served as quizmaster, and the panelists were Lulu McConnell, Harry McNaughton, and George Shelton. Each episode started with some jokes, an introduction of the experts, and then a few questions would be discussed in depth, usually ridiculously obvious ones, and the panelists would inevitably get the answers wrong, providing funny answers instead, or they go way off tangent into these ridiculous discussions and wind up insulting each other. It also made it to television, running off and on from 49 all the way to 1974. Now, even though it wasn't strictly a game show, I'm including it in this collection anyway, as it still follows the basic format, albeit tongue-in-cheek. This is the November 6, 1952 broadcast, What is a Mother-in-Law Sandwich? Next, Can You Top This? A different type of show where comedians told jokes and tried to top each other. It was unrehearsed, completely ad-libbed, and it ran from 1940 to 1954. The host, Peter Donald, told jokes submitted by listeners, and then a laugh meter measured the audience reaction on a scale of 0 to 1,000. The guest comedians tried to top the joke. If they were not able to do so, the person who submitted the joke got $2, and then $5 if no panelist could beat it. This eventually went up to $11 and was reduced by $2 every time a panelist topped it. The comedian panelists were Edward Ford, Harry Hirschfield, and Joe Laurie Jr., with guest comedians sometimes filling in. I love this show. I think it's a really unique premise and format, and it's a lot of fun to listen to. This one aired on May 14th, 1948. And then the great quiz show 20 Questions, which ran from 46 to 55 on Mutual, and later became a popular TV show as well. The premise was pretty simple, but sometimes simple is best. Listeners sent in subjects for the guest panelists to guess in 20 questions. Listeners who stumped the panel won prizes. Bill Slater and later Jay Jackson were the moderators, and the panel consisted of various people. The guest on this particular episode was Lulu McConnell, who you remember was just on a regular on It Pays to Be Ignorant that we just heard a little while ago. All right, let's have fun listening to these shows. I will be back in a little bit.
Here comes the Dice Show! Truth or consequences? Let her go! D-U-Z. Hello there, we've been waiting for you. It's time to play Truth or Consequences. Yes, Truth or Consequences, the game that does everything on the air. Brought to you by Dove, the soap that does everything in your wash. And here he is, winner of the Eisenhower Award for bond sales and the Meringue Pie Award for lemon sales, your truth or lots of nonsenses man, Ralph Edwards. Thank you very much, Bob Williams. Greetings, party players from beautiful San Francisco, California, where Truth or Consequences is broadcasting two big E-bond shows tonight in the San Francisco Civic Auditorium. And our Truth or Consequences total in this seventh war loan is now over $13 million, thanks to San Francisco and a whole bunch of other cities. Monday night, Stockton, California, Tuesday, Oakland, next week in Los Angeles. Buy an E and see T or C. By the way, the seventh war loan drive ends soon. Have you done your part to make it a success by buying that extra bond? Why don't you do it, gang? Hello, what is your name, please?
Marion J. Crabtree.
How do you do?
How do you do?
That's a sweet name, Crabtree.
It's sweet apples.
What's that?
Crab apples.
Crab apples. That's what they call it?
Sort of bitter.
What's that?
Sort of bitter.
Well, it gets better as it gets bitter, though,
yes,
doesn't it?
Yes, it gets better.
Where are you from, Miss Crabtree?
Well, I'm from two places. I'm from Lincoln and I'm from temporarily in Vallejo.
But that's just temporarily.
Yes, but I've been there 4 years.
Well, here we go. You've been there 4 years?
Yes, off and on.
You are, in a way, a transient, aren't you, in this thing?
No, sir, I don't claim into that name at all.
No, I mean, transient, I mean you go from one street...
No, sir.
Huh?
I stay in Lincoln and then I stay in Vallejo, back and forth.
Off and on?
Off and on.
Off and on, yes.
On and off.
What's that?
On and off.
Now you're changing it.
Have to make it interesting.
Miss Crabtree, what brings you to San Francisco? A bus?
Just this.
Just Truth or Consequences?
Yes.
For E-bonds, Mrs. Crab! We bow to you.
It's my birthday present from my husband.
Well, isn't that sweet? When's your birthday?
It's already the 13th of June on a Friday.
That was mine, Mrs. Crabtree! Happy birthday to you.
He didn't give me that kiss. He just fooled me.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll have to put my teeth in and go to work now.
See this man, and here I am seeing him, and then he pretends to kiss me instead of really doing it. It isn't fair.
Well, everybody move over.
Oh, thank you.
It's all right.
I'll put that in my hopeless box and keep it forever.
What's that?
I'll put that in my hopeless box and keep it forever.
Hopeless?
My God knows when box.
Yeah. Well, Mrs. Crabtree, let's get on, shall we, Mrs. Crabtree?
Very well.
What is your occupation?
Well, I'm a housewife, and I work at the YMCA in the USO.
And you use Dove.
I do use Dove.
Thank you for saying that. Don't say any more. That's good. Now, Mrs. Crabtree, we have a question for you. Miss it, we'll have a little consequence, okay?
Very well.
Isn't it wonderful? The number of E-bonds been bought here tonight in San Francisco
Wonderful.
for Truth or Consequences?
I hope you'd sell that many more a million times over.
Thank you. Now, Shirley Gale of Ontario, Canada, sent this question in. Give the names. Is the rest of the family over in Vallejo?
Well, just my husband.
Mm-hmm.
We have an adopted son out on the ocean.
I see. And the husband's home taking care of the maid.
He's an electrician at Mare Island.
Is he? Oh, that's fine. I know a lot of the fellows over there. Here's the question. Give the names of at least 5 married couples in the comic strips. Truth or Consequences, Mrs. Marion Crabtree. Now, while you're thinking of that, would you bring up an Air Force man to the microphone? Some fella from out of there. I've interviewed a fella beforehand. Any of those guys. Here comes an Air Force man. What is the name of that? Give the names of at least 5 married couples in the comic strip.
Well, is Amos and Andy?
In the comic strip. No, they're on the radio. The names, Maggie and Jiggs, Dagwood and Blondie, Bumstead, Emmy and Lord Plushbottom, Lucifer and Pansy Yoakum, Samuel and Susie Perkins, Min and Andy Gum. You haven't told the truth, Mrs. Crabtree, so you must pay the consequences.
Very well.
Born Friday the 13th.
Yes, sir.
Isn't that funny?
On
how
a
those two?
train.
On a train?
A slow train, too.
What?
A slow train.
I didn't get that. What?
A slow train.
Yes, I got that.
And had it been going faster, I wouldn't have been born on a train because my mother would have got there in time.
Well, one thing sure, it wasn't a mail train, was it? Now, Miss, your name, let's have the Air Force man up here. What is your name, please?
PFC Sam Phillips.
Hello, Sam Phillips, PFC. Where are you from?
Slayton, Texas.
Meet Mrs. Crabtree from Vallejo. Now, here's a little consequence. You're going to help in this. You're just to sort of give us advice, Air Force man Phillips. Now, Mrs. Crabtree, you've heard those airplanes roar by overhead, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, do you think you could imitate them?
Perhaps.
Well, let's find out, shall we?
All right.
All right. Now, Mrs. Crabtree, you sit here on this stool here, if you will, please, and just hang on to this broom handle. No, you face out toward the microphone. That's it. Now, hang on to this broom handle. What have you got in the package? Shall we put that?
Oh, a dish. Don't you dare break it.
No, we shan't. No. Been out shopping today, huh?
Absolutely.
All right. Butter dish?
No, it's an old-time dish.
Oh, how nice. All right.
10 cents for it.
10 cents.
You can buy it for $5. I go and find them at those second-hand stores.
Yes. Who finds you, though, after you've got in there?
Oh, I find myself.
All right, Miss Crabtree. You sit there with a broom handle, holding on the broom handle and sitting on the stool. That's the stuff. Now, you're going to imitate a real plane. You're a fighter plane called Tipsy Betsy. Up you go there. Careful. Look out. You'll be topsy-turvy instead of Tipsy Betsy. That's it. Now, just hold still. All right. Now, you come over here. PFC, Sam Phillips. Now, here, this fella here is by now an expert on the sounds of airplanes. You see the sounds they make in various phases of maneuvering. Isn't that right, Sam? Right. Yes, sir. If you're in the Air Force, you are. Now, we want you, Sam Phillips, PFC, to put Mrs. Crabtree through an entire airplane flight. And Mrs. Crabtree, you must imitate the sounds of the airplane as PFC Phillips calls them. Whether it's a power dive or firing bullets in an enemy plane, you supply the sounds. Will you?
All right, I'll try.
Yeah, you give out on this. Okay, now, Sam, here you go. Here's a list of suggestions for you in case you run out. All right, what's going to happen first?
Okay, ready, Miss Crabtree?
I am.
All right, spin the prop.
What did you say? No! I didn't hear you.
Spin the prop. Come on. Get it started. All right, rev it up.
That's it. Rev it up.
Okay.
Rev it up?
Yeah.
Okay, now the takeoff. Give her the gun. Come on. A little more.
This is a dog fight or an airplane? I can't...
All right. Okay, we're in the air now. A steep climb. You know. Steep. Come on. Steep.
Sounds she's like in a Ferris wheel or something. All right, go ahead.
Okay, level off.
Level off.
Okay, now we're cruising.
Yeah.
Motor sputters and coughs.
Sputters and coughs. Oh, brother.
All right.
I'm glad I'm not riding with her, that's all. Dip your right aileron a little there, Mrs. All right, here we go.
Okay, an enemy plane is sighted. Dive. Power dive. Come on, dive. All right, now pull out.
Pull out.
Pull out.
Why didn't you tell me you wanted me to remove this broom?
Whoa. No wonder she isn't flying. She isn't moving the broom. Now toward the end here.
All right, dive again now. Dive. Now you've got him. Give him both barrels. Now. Okay, good. You got him. Good, you got him. That's it. Thank you very much. Boy. Say, that's nice shooting there. Nice shooting there, Miss Crabtree. How'd she do, Sam?
Oh, boy, she got him from stem to stern.
She did.
Oh, he cracked that 4 times.
Funny, I wanted you to ask me what I was doing when I was going slow. I was going to say, shh, and then I was going to say, that's the windshield wiper.
Oh, boy, you better go back to Vallejo for just a moment, Mister. You did terrific as you did. I wish we could have had all that. That was the windshield wiper.
Yes, sir.
On an airplane. Yes. Fine. Well, you did swell, Miss Crabtree. Here's $5 a piece for both of you folks. A chance at the grand prize and a big red box it does. Miss Crabtree takes good care of your hands in the dishpan. And here's an extra $10 to the PFC, the Air Force man, for wear and tear on his plane. Thanks a whole lot. Folks, bye. Thanks for playing Through the Consequences. All right, now let's have the microphone here. A couple of gentlemen, come in close, will you please, and tell us your names. This will be, what is your name, please?
Lee Cousins.
Hello, Mr. Lee Cousins. And your name, sir?
Alfred Breslauer.
How do you do, Mr. Breslauer? Nice to have both of you gentlemen at the microphone. Where are you from, Mr. Breslauer?
San Francisco.
Mm-hmm. Right here. What is your occupation?
An attorney.
You're a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Oh, boy. Come right in here, Mr. Cousins, and tell us about yourself there. Where are you from?
I'm from California, Hanford.
Uh-huh.
I'm a buyer.
Good. All right, now, gentlemen, here's a question. Miss it, we'll have a little consequence. It comes from Rachel Lee of Minneapolis, Minnesota. What do you call an 8-sided figure? There's 3 parts to this question. What do you call an 8-sided figure? Truth or consequences? Mr. Cousins and Mr. Breslauer.
Octagon.
Octagon is right. What do you call a 9-sided figure? You have to do this in 20 seconds, fellas. You in there, Mr. Cousins?
Ninagon or something?
Ninagon? No. You were awfully close. Not Ninagon. Nonagon.
Ah.
All right, I haven't told the truth, so you must pay the consequences. Would you have known what a 10-sided figure is, gentlemen? Well, that's a decagon. All right, fellas, you haven't told the truth, so you must pay the consequences. Now, Mr. Alfred Breslauer from San Francisco, the lawyer, and Mr. Lee Cousins, the buyer, we want you to run off into one of our little rooms backstage, and we'll give you 1 minute in which to talk to each other and dig up each other's past. Now, the one who can come back and tell the most facts about the other fella merely from his appearance and quick questioning, the one who digs up the most facts about the other will receive an extra prize. All right, off you go there. We'll call you back in a minute. Off they go. Just get in there and talk to each other about it. Interrogate each other. The lawyer, he's probably get him in there and he says, now look here, tell me all about this. All right, are they out of earshot? They can't hear? They gone? Ooh, what's going to happen to them? Now, listen, Mr. Breslauer doesn't know it, but the man who just went out with him and who we call Mr. Cousins is really Mr. Breslauer's cousin, Leon Breslauer. Now, the reason Mr. Breslauer doesn't know it's his cousin is because they haven't seen each other since they were in their teens. Last time was in 1913. And we've arranged this meeting between them with the help of Alfred Breslauer's sister, Louise Breslauer. She's seated out in the audience. I want to tell you it took a lot of premeditated work to keep this a secret from Mr. Breslauer. Didn't it, Miss Breslauer?
Yes, it did.
How are you?
Fine.
My. Does your brother have any inkling that the man with him is his cousin?
No, not at all.
Not at all? Oh, this is going to be good. All right. You really kept it a secret.
I certainly have, and I've lost sleep over it.
All right. Now, you see, folks, we interviewed a great many women who received tickets for this broadcast, Truth or Consequences, in San Francisco tonight, to find one who knew of some man, some relative, who had a long-lost cousin that he hadn't seen since childhood. And we then, having found the person, we then contacted the cousin, Leon, in Salinas, California. He's from Salinas. That's Mr. Cousins, we're calling him, you see, and rushed him up here to San Francisco at our expense for this broadcast. And when Mr. Breslauer, Alfred, the lawyer, and his cousin, Leon, the buyer, whom we're calling Mr. Cousins, come back on stage, the cousin Leon will tell all he knows about Mr. Alfred Breslauer. Now, let's hear how long it takes Mr. Alfred Breslauer, the lawyer, to catch on that someone is pulling his leg and that someone is his long-lost cousin Leon. All right, now bring back Mr. Alfred Breslauer, the lawyer, and the pseudo Mr. Cousins, who is really cousin Leon Breslauer. Now, don't anyone give the gag away. All right, Murray, tell him to come back. Now, don't give the gag away. Aren't we devils? Okay, now let's see. Let's get on with Truth or Consequences and find out if the two men, Mr. Cousins and Mr. Breslauer, have found out all there was to know about each other. We're going to count the points as they talk, you see. Each one. Mr. Cousins, you all ready there, sir? What's that?
I don't know.
How about you, Mr. Breslauer? In the back there. What'd you say?
Already.
All right, now I'm going to count the points here, and we'll find out who has the most at the end, you see, and the one that does, why, we'll get an extra prize. All right, now, let's see. Let's hear what you have to say, Mr. Breslauer, first about Mr. Cousins here. You're the lawyer, are you?
That's correct.
Oh, you probably got him in there and we're just pounding him, huh, and telling him.
Right. I tried to, anyway.
All right, now let's go. I'll check the points. What about this fellow?
Well, he was born in Hanford. He went to school in Hanford, went to high school in Hanford. He's been married for 20 years.
4.
He was overseas. He was with, in the last war. He's a buyer of cattle.
7.
He's never heard of the OPA.
8.
He sells the cattle every place that he can.
9. I've checked these off if they're wrong, you see.
Yeah.
All right, now, were most of those right or wrong?
Well, most of them were wrong.
They were, huh? All right. Well, you've done pretty good. Now, your time is, any more? What about his appearance? What would you judge from his appearance here, Mr. Breslauer?
Oh, I judge he is about 45.
Mm-hmm. Is that about right, sir?
Little wrong.
Little wrong there. Okay, you got anything more to say about him?
That's all I found out in there.
All right, well, you did pretty good. You have about, some of those, how many would say, of the 10, how many points would you say were wrong of that group?
Well, I'd say, 7.
All right, now, how, you all ready now, Mr. Cousins, to make your stab, huh?
Yes, right.
All right. Do you think he's got anything on you at all, Mr. Breslauer?
We'll wait and see.
All right, we'll wait and see. All right, fire away, Mr. Cousins.
Well, I from appearances and everything I find, I think that the gentleman was born in the upper part of the state of California.
Is that right, Mr. Breslauer?
And he lived there for a little while in his youth. I think he moved to San Francisco.
Is that so? How about are both those points right or wrong?
That's right.
It is? Oh, that's 2 up. You got 2 up on it. All right, what about now, Mr. Cousins?
He went through the school, San Francisco here.
Well, does he look like a San Francisco schoolboy?
Yes.
He does. What schools? Want to hazard a guess?
Lowell High School.
Lowell, maybe. Is that right, Mr.
That's right.
What?
That's correct.
Is that correct? Oh, this guy's terrific. All right, that's a point.
He likes seals.
He what?
Likes seals.
He likes seals. Is that right, Mr. Breslauer?
Seals. Seals. He used to go for seals.
What makes you think that? Just to look at him, huh?
Conversation.
Yes, I see. Is that right, Mr. Breslauer?
I don't recall seals.
All right.
Well, does he mean a baseball team?
No.
He used to play a trumpet or a cornet, I think.
He did? Well, is that right?
That's right.
Oh, this guy is really, really terrific.
I think he was a salesman for shoes. Maybe he's an attorney. He is an attorney now.
Yeah.
He used to sell shoes.
What makes you think that? Wait a minute now. First of all, let's find out if it's true. It probably isn't. Did you ever sell shoes in your life?
I did. That's right.
You did? This guy is terrific. Well, go ahead, Mr. Cousin. That's, is he sensational or not, Mr. Breslauer?
He certainly is.
Yes.
And,
what about, where did he go to school? He's a lawyer.
California, and I think,
where would he go over there?
Bolton. Graduating about 21 or 22.
How about that, Mr. Breslauer?
Somewhere around there. That's correct.
He's good, isn't he, Mr. Breslauer?
He's a real investigator.
All right. Well, what about his children now?
Well, he had 2 children. I think something...
Do you think so?
Yes, he told me he had 2 children. Been married about 13 years. That's what he told me.
I see.
One's a boy. One's a girl.
I see. Could you hazard a guess? What would you say? The guess of the name of the boy, say.
Appearances, boy must be Alfred, usually a junior.
Is that right, sir?
Alfred, something
Is that
like
right?
That's
junior.
Correct.
Oh, my. Are all these things true, Mr. Breslauer?
These are true.
This man is sensational. Did you tell him all those things out there, Mr.
No, he found them out.
Well, how do you like that? Well, how do you suppose it? You're not psychic, are you, Mr. Cousin?
Oh, no.
Well, my goodness. Well, what else can you tell us about him?
He has a daughter.
Yes, what about his mother and father?
Oh. His mother and father, yes, he had a mother and father.
Yes, well, that's
right.
What's the mother's name?
His mother's name was Henrietta.
Is that right, sir?
That's correct.
Well, listen. What about the father?
His father was Isidore.
Yes?
Yes.
Well, did he have any other relatives?
He has a sister.
Yes. Where does she live?
Salinas.
Is that right?
That's right.
Who is that? This man is psychic.
And he has a cousin down there, Leon Breslauer.
Is that right, too,
That's
sir?
Correct.
Well, my goodness. Leon Breslauer. Well, What happened to, tell us more about the sister Nat, or Breslau. What happened to this Leon?
Well, I guess he's still down there.
Yeah, I see. Is that true? Did you have a cousin Leon?
That's correct.
When was the last time you saw him, Mr. Breslauer? When was the last time? He looked at us, man. And he seemed to gone or something. I said, no. When was the last time you saw him?
Must be 20 years, 25 years ago.
Would you recognize him if you saw him again after all these years?
Your question just tipped me off.
What does that mean? Huh?
It means that Mr. Cousins is Leon Breslau.
That's right, your long-lost cousin there. Say hello to him. Say hello to him.
How do you do?
Are you surprised, man?
I certainly am.
All right, now come here, fellas. Now, just so come in here close to the microphone, fellas, so you can all be together. We've arranged a huge reunion dinner here at the famous Omar Khayyam's restaurant, where George Mardikian will be your host. He's the same fellow who was the official chef for the United Nations Conference here. And for you and your wife, Mr. Breslauer, and your wife and your sister, Mr. and Mrs. Leon Breslauer, and the kiddies and the aunts and the uncles and cousins, all the relatives will be there. You must have a big family not to see your cousin before that, huh, Mr. Yes, sir. Are you still a little flabbergasted about this?
Still a little flabbergasted.
Well, have a nice time. The party's on us, and you both get $5 for a very happy consequence, plus a big red box it does. And Mr. Alfred Breslauer, so you can remember this occasion on Truth or Consequences, here's a 14-carat, 21-jewel, solid gold Bulova wristwatch. And Cousin Leon, we couldn't forget you. Here's a 14-carat, 21-jewel, solid gold Bulova wristwatch for you, too. Bulova, George.
Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. Goodbye, cousin. Goodbye, Alfred.
Goodbye.
Now, here we go in a cloud of suds. The mailman's here.
With thousands letters from near and far. Does everything, yes, sirree. D-U-Z.
Yes, look at all those letters. Boy, north, south, east, and west. Wash day is Does Day.
Right, Robert. In Farmington, Maine, Miss Iola Perkins is director of public school music. Mm-hmm. She says her students keep all their band instruments clean with Does.
Boy, from tubas to trombones, it's Does.
Oh, sharp, Robert. You were sharp.
Yeah, say, Ralph.
Yes.
Here's a beaut from Buffalo.
Yes.
Mrs. Wilma Capenhurst knows what a snowy white wash does, so she brightened up her tennis game by doesing all the tennis balls.
Sure, Ace. Does gives dirt the deuce.
Oh, lovely.
Golly, folks, we're mighty pleased with all your swell letters.
And you know the ladies are mighty pleased with all their Does washes. Why, from Buffalo, New York, Mrs. Irwin Apt writes, recently my mother did her washing with me, and being a faithful user of another laundry soap, she noticed I use Does. She asked why I changed from the family tradition, and I said because it's much simpler to do all your work the Does way. I can use the same soap for towels, rayon blouses, or the children's play clothes, and it's so easy, and quicker, too. When we got through, Mother agreed with me and now is a constant user of Does.
Mrs. Apt is some saleswoman.
Well, it's a cinch to sell any lady on the idea of using one soap for everything in her wash. Just think, folks, you can use this new kind of soap for all the things you want to get white, like towels, pillowcases. Does turns them out the whitest white any soap can.
Does them and they dazzle.
You can Does all the things you want to get clean easy, like overalls, work pants. Does can't be beat for tough cleanup jobs.
So long, hard scrubbing.
Yet Does does more. All the pretty colors you want to keep bright, like print blouses, rayon undies, they're Doesable too. In fact, Does treats colors better than any other leading wash day soap.
See why it's best to buy Does?
Does does everything.
Okie dokie, Bob Williams. Now, it's time to hear the results of our quest for the most courteous person in America. The consequence for you folks at home with prizes and bonds up to $3,000. Last week on Truth or Consequences, we announced that one of our representatives in each of our 133 NBC cities would choose the person who was the most courteous to him during the week. The winner in each of the 133 cities would receive from Truth or Consequences a $25 war bond. And then from that group of winners, we would select the national winner, the most courteous person in America, and the winner would receive a $500 war bond. So now listen carefully. Each Truth or Consequences representative in the 133 cities tuned in throughout the nation will announce locally the $25 war bond winner, the most courteous man in our city. All right, here is your local representative.
This is Hunter Scott, your San Francisco representative for Truth or Consequences. I found a lot of courteous people in San Francisco this week, but the most courteous was Private First Class Lorenza Jones, MP Guard out at the United Nations Conference. So Private Jones wins the $25 war bond for San Francisco, and I hope he wins the national prize of $500.
All right, so there you have your local winners. Now our representatives will send us their reasons for their selection of the most courteous person in their city, and the best of the lot, the national $500 war bond winner, will be announced next week on Truth or Consequences. And now let's have at the microphone Mr. and Mrs. Fay. Hello, Mrs. Fay.
Hello.
Come in close. Tell us where you're from.
Hollywood, California.
Good. Where are you from, Mr. Fay?
Hollywood, California.
Works out that way, doesn't it? All right, here's a question for you. Miss it, and we will have a little consequence. If a clock strikes only the hours, how many times does it strike in one day? Truth or Consequences? That was sent in by Betty Allen of New Orleans, Louisiana.
24.
Nope. 156. Count them. Twice times 78. 24 hours striking. You haven't told the truth, so you must pay the consequences. Now, Mrs. Fay, put on this. Mr. Fay will have you put on the raincoat and the shower cap, because in this consequence, you'll be a necessary prop for your wife. Get the shower cap on. That's it. Now, Mrs. Fay, we want you to make a short speech on the subject, how cool and calm I am. Will you do that? All right, now come over here. Every time, though, that I tap this bell, Mrs. Fay, every time that I tap this bell, you must do the three following things. You must break one of these dishes, then scream as loud as you can, and then squirt your husband in the face with seltzer water, and then just continue your speech as if nothing had happened. All right, now here we go. The subject of the speech is how cool and calm I am. All right, now go right ahead. Then when the bell rings, you break the dish, scream, squirt the husband with seltzer water. Here we go. The speech begins.
Well, I don't know what to say.
Well, just think of something to say, Mrs. Fay.
I'm very cool and calm.
Yes?
I just can't wait to do this.
Get him! Get him!
I'm giving you pointers, but you won't take them. All right, go right ahead. I'm giving you points on the speech, but you go ahead. How cool and calm I am.
Well,
think of one more thing. All right, the bell rings. Hey! Up! Stop! Square them! All right, give her a hand. Give her $5. Give her a big red box it does. Bring up the soldier real quick. Yeah, come on, bring up the soldier. There you are. A big red box it does, too, Mrs. Fay. Those does suds stand up till the last dish is done. You let your husband off easily. Come on, let's have this soldier right here. What is your name, please, sir?
Joe Parskel.
What is it?
Joe Parskel.
Joe Parskel?
Right.
Parskel. Where are you from?
Holland.
From Holland?
Right.
How long you been over here?
5 years.
Look at all the medals on this fellow, will you? What is your rating, would you say, your rank?
Corporal.
All right, now here's a question, miss it. We will have a little consequence. What starts with T, ends with T, and is full of T? Truth or consequences?
Truth. Oh.
No. Teapot. All right, you haven't told truth, you must pay the consequences. Do you have a cigarette lighter?
Yeah.
Get it out. If it lights on the first try, don't yet, I will give you $100. If it lights on the first try, I'll give you $100. Are you shaking on this?
Well,
Now come up here. When I count 3, you light it. $100 if it works. Hold up the cigarette lighter so everybody can see. 1, 2, 3. It works! $100! How about that, huh?
Okay.
Go over and get you $100.
Where can I get it?
Right over there, right at the cashier, Lily Engel. Thanks a whole lot, boy. Yes, Rob.
Could we arrange to stop in Atlantic, Iowa on our bond tour?
No, I'm afraid not, Bob, but why Atlantic, Iowa? Have they got cigarettes or something?
No, it's this letter from little Rochelle Ann Nelson. She says if we'd walk past her house in Atlantic on wash day, we'd see 2 clotheslines. One with a big Does wash on it for the whole Nelson family, and the other line with a little Does wash of doll clothes, all Does by Miss Rochelle herself.
Say, there's a real family of Doesers.
With a real family friend in Does. One soap that does everything in the wash.
Work clothes to doll clothes.
Sure, take those greasy work clothes. Just give Does the go-ahead and watch that tough dirt scram without any hard scrubbing. And for white washes, boy, there's no beating Does, not by any soap. Towels come out W-H-I-T-E white. Yet this powerhouse on dirt is extra careful with pretty rayon undies. Does actually leaves colors brighter. It's safer for them than any other leading wash day soap.
Well, I'd say it's best to buy Does.
Does does everything.
That's the truth. Now the grand prize winner tonight is Mrs. Crabtree and the 2 cousins. They all get a $25 war bond, a war bond for victory. Remember, the truth is, if we don't buy bonds, we'll all have to pay the consequences. We gotta go.
Tune in next week to hear our show with a dozen surprises for you and me from D-U-Z.
This is Ralph Edwards sending you dozens of good washes, and until next week when we learn who wins a $500 bond and the title of the most courteous man in America, good night, everybody!
That's the new kind of soap that does everything. Presented Ralph Edwards and Truth or Consequences from the Civic Auditorium, San Francisco. Goodbye for now. See you all next week for another full hour of fun with the Teal Variety Hall, followed by Truth or Consequences. This is the National Broadcasting.
Vitalis and Truchet present Break the Bank. And now with $4,120 in tonight's bank, here is your quizmaster, Bert Park. Our friends,
Rapids and high of Philadelphia. Tell me, does anyone want to break the bank?
Yes, indeed they do, Bert.
Well, hiya, Bud. Friends, let's welcome our host, Bud Collier, right here.
Well, Bert, here tonight to try to break the bank is our holdover contestant from last week, Miss Marnell Purvis of 3706 81st Street, Jackson Heights, New York.
All right, hello there. How are you? You know, on one card here it says Marvel, and the other says Marnell. Now, which is right?
Marvel.
Marvel? How did you happen to get such a lovely and interesting name?
Because my mother didn't want me to have a nickname.
So she said Marvel, and she knew that would stop them right there. It's a great pleasure to welcome you back.
Say, may I get a word in, Bert?
Sure, Bud. Make it fast.
Okay, I will. I just want to remind our listeners that Break the Bank, radio's most exciting quiz show, is brought to you by Bristol Myers, makers of those two famous products.
Vitalis, live-action Vitalis, to keep your hair well-groomed, and...
Touche the beforehand lotion that helps keep busy hands lovely, too.
That's right, Vitalis, Trouche, Break the Bank. Okay, Bert?
All right, now last week you chose the category Book of the Month. So let's continue with our questions about some of the books of the Book of the Month Club and see what you know about them and their famous authors. You've already answered the questions about Sinclair Lewis, Arthur Conan Doyle, Pearl S. Buck, and Edna Ferber. You're now reaching for $200. The next question is for $300, then $500, then the bank question, which starts off tonight at $4,120. Do you feel confident tonight, do you?
Well, I don't know.
What do you do, Marvel? What is your job, by the way?
I'm secretary to the foreign editor of Newsweek magazine.
Boy, you picked the right category. I can see that. All right, we're talking about Book of the Month. You're at 100, reaching for 200. No mistakes. Book of the Month readers in 1928 got a book called Hunger Fighters, a very enlightening piece of reading. Now, can you give me the author of Hunger Fighters? He also wrote the famous Microbe Hunters.
Paul de Crefft.
Paul de Crefft. Brings you now up to $200. You're really a marvel so far, and believe me, you're reaching for $4,120 in that Vitalis and Trouche bank. Have you spent the money already?
Twice.
Twice? You mean you've spent $8,240?
Bought 2 cars.
You did. One car is not enough. All right, now, Marvel, here we go. In 1931, a selection was Vicky Baum's Grand Hotel. The story is built around a pathetic character who has but a short time to live and is taking a last fling at the Grand Hotel. Now, can you name that character as he appears in the book?
I wish I could.
Would you like to try? Did you remember reading the book, Grand Hotel?
I've read it, but a long time ago.
You can't think of the name of that character? He happens to be called Kringeline. Do you remember it now?
I remember it now, yes.
Well, Marvel, it's only one mistake now. You are back. Herb, move your head, please. You're now back to $100. You're reaching for $200. Here we go. While we're on the subject of books, let's take a moment to talk about our country's schools. The high birth rate during and since the war is resulting in a crowding problem which threatens to throw our school system into a crisis. Your community should start now to cooperate with its local groups to improve educational conditions. Another factor is the need for new teachers. Hundreds and thousands of them. So young people graduating high school and college should seriously consider making teaching their profession. Remember, better schools make better communities. Good citizens everywhere are helping. Now, I'm sure you agree with that, don't you, Marvel?
I used to be a teacher.
Oh, then that's right up your alley. All right, $100 reaching for $200 in Edna Ferber's immortal Showboat, a 1926 Book of the Month selection. Captain Andy, a river pilot on the Mississippi, buys a showboat. They travel the length of the river performing for enthusiastic audiences. Can you give me the name of the showboat which played such a vital role in the story of the same name, Showboat? What was the name of the showboat?
Does that have something to do with the Mississippi?
Beg pardon? No, honey, I don't think so. I'll give you 5 more seconds. What do you say?
I can't remember.
No idea? It was called The Cotton Blossom. But it's been a great pleasure to welcome you here, Miss Marvel Purvis of Jackson Heights, New York. And our sponsors, Vitalis and Trouche, present you with $100. Go over to Janice, our painkiller, and collect. Thank you.
Say, Jan, explain yourself. What do you mean you lead a double life?
Well, most women lead double lives, Bud. At least our hands do. We keep a shining, clean house.
Which I suppose means lots of soap and water chores. Not good for hands.
Mm-mm. And then the glamour side of living. Parties, dancing, entertaining.
But what about those hands?
Bud, did you forget about Trouche?
I was leading you on. Everybody should know about Trouche, the beforehand lotion. Trouche helps keep hands that work lovely for play.
Trouche is an entirely different idea in hand care. A lotion so soothing and oil-rich we use it beforehand to ward off chapping, drying, soap and water damage, even when we use hot, soapy water.
And Trouche leads a double life, too. You use Trouche not only beforehand, but anytime, whenever you need a soothing lotion.
So one bottle of Trouche in the kitchen, another on your dressing table is a good idea, girls.
For keeping busy hands lovely, too. Begin today to use Trouche, the beforehand lotion. Well, Bert, before we meet our next contestants, I want to say to you, boy, that you're really getting around in the publications these days.
What?
Folks, I think you ought to know that tomorrow comes out a little publication known as Quick Magazine, with a picture of our guy here and a big story about Break the Bank. So get it. If you haven't seen enough of them here, you can have it right there with you. Take it home tomorrow. Okay, Bert. For a bank that's now worth $4,220, I'd like you to meet our next contestants coming up here right now. It's Ida LeBlanc of Madison, Maine, and Joe McKinney of Corning, New York. Say hello to Bert.
Hello, Ida.
How do you do?
I must tell the folks at home that both of these wonderful young people are wearing Navy uniforms. What is your rank, please?
I'm a Teleman First, too.
You who?
Teleman First.
You're a Teleman First? Well, I'll tell him anything you want, First. How about you, fellow? What's your rank?
I'm a Teleman First Class, too.
I see. Well, how did you two happen to meet, huh?
Well, we work in the same office together.
You were telling a man and she was telling a woman. I see. There we are. All right. It's a great pleasure to welcome you. We're going to talk about songs of romance. Incidentally, you're not married?
That's right.
You're getting married, are you?
That's right.
I understand you told me before. When are you getting married?
In October, I believe.
You don't object?
Not at all.
Okay, all right. Now, you know, for years, songwriters have been dishing out that certain something called love and romance. So let's see what you know about these romantic songs. For $10, here's a song of romance by that new heartthrob, Enzio Pinza. I'll try to make like him. You give me the title. La-da-dee-da-dee-da. That's right. Some enchanted evening. Now, while I'm in a singing mood, here's another song of love and romance. This can't be because I feel so well. What's the word I left out?
This can't be love.
This can't be love. That's it. Now, Casanova Van Steeden and the Music Union's gift to the women over here will give with a romantic tune from the pen of Stephen Foster, You Listen and Name It. Boy, they're getting up fast tonight. That's it. $50, you're reaching for $100, and there's $4,220 in our Vitalis and Trouche Bank. How about if you win that Teleman First Class, huh?
Wonderful.
Yeah, what do you do with the money?
I'm planning on getting married, too.
Oh, I see. You're going to have a little dowry to go with it. That's fine. How about you? Come in very handy, wouldn't it?
That's right.
Good. Where's your fiancée tonight?
She's home.
Where? Where's home?
Upstate New York.
Upstate New York? What's her name?
Dune McCarty.
Who?
McCarty.
You can't... What's her first name?
Julia.
You can't say hello to her. You know that? But if you could say hello, what would you say?
I'd say hello.
All right. Hello, Julia. Now, here we go. You're at $50. You're reaching for $100. Now, here's a song of romance that'll always linger. Listen and give me the title. Cole Porter gave us this one. Peter? They get it on the first note, for goodness sake. All right. That's now $100. You're reaching for $200, and we are talking to Teleman Ida LeBlanc and Teleman Joe McKinney. That's a new one. That rating is a new one on me. How do you spell that again? T-E-L-L?
T-E-L-E-M-A-N. T-E-L-E-M-A-N.
Oh, I see. Teleman. That has to do with telegraphy and so forth.
That's right.
Okay, all right. Now we're at 100, reaching for 200. You made no mistakes. Here's a popular love song that was featured in Billy Rose's musical hit, Jumbo. Just think of a boy with a Vitalis hair comb and a girl with hands of Trouche loveliness, and you have it. Will you play it, Peter? Oh, that's a beautiful one, too. Remember, it's very familiar, isn't it? All right, 5 more seconds to go. Come on, boy. Miss LeBlanc? Huh?
Afraid not.
You don't know? Beg pardon?
You're the one?
No, well, you're the one, too, but it's called My Romance. What? Okay, one mistake. They're back to $50, reached again for $100 with $4,220 in the bank. Honey.
Yes.
You want to get married soon? Let's get that money. Let's go. All right, now here it goes. By the light
Of the silvery moon.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not through yet. That's not the question, but just let me give a little bit of it, all right? By the light of the silvery moon, I want to spoon. Now, many a barbershop quartet has sung this romantic ditty. The music to this ever-popular song of romance was written by a man who not only had talent for music, but also a talent for discovery of stars. Who was he? Who wrote, By the Light of the Silvery Moon? He discovered stars. He's written music. A very famous name in show business.
George Jessel?
Who?
George Jessel?
No, Gus Edwards is the man we're talking about. Well, that's two mistakes, I'm afraid. Vitalis and Truchet take great pleasure in awarding you and your lovely partner $50. Good luck to both of you. Go over to Janice, our painkiller, and goodbye.
That's the call for the Wishbowl, friends. Now, Bert, here are tonight's Wishbowl winners, Mr. and Mrs. R.E. Morrison of 823 Plaza Serena, Ontario, California.
Oh, there he is. Come on over here. Hi. Well, now, Mr. and Mrs. Richard Morrison, it's a great pleasure to welcome you. You're from Ontario, California.
Hi.
Gee, you've come a long way, haven't you?
I say we did.
Boy, I'm telling you. Tell me, just where, is that near? Is it in the northern part of California?
No,
Ontario?
it's 30 miles this side of Los Angeles.
20 miles this
30.
side? Oh, 30 miles. I see. What do you do, Mr.
I'm
Morrison?
a wood butcher.
Beg pardon?
Wood butcher.
Wood butcher? Are you really?
Yes,
No.
sir.
Well, tell me, what is a wood butcher?
I think it's a carpenter.
Oh, I tell you, we're having fun tonight. And Ms. Morrison, your first visit to New York?
Right.
It's fun, isn't it?
Lovely.
Isn't that something? Come right out of Ontario, California, stand up here in front of all these people with the lights on you and everything. You scared? Huh?
I think so.
Well, about to fall down. All right. Now, in just a moment, we're going to get down to your category, which is the Lou Gehrig story. I understand you know a little bit about baseball, do you?
A little bit.
Well, now we're going to see. Well, now, Mr. Morrison, Mrs. Morrison, incidentally, Bud, will you escort Miss Morrison over there? While you draw 3 cards from the wishbowl to select next week's winners, Bud and I want to tell our listeners how they can get in that wishbowl. Now, if you want a free round trip to New York and an opportunity to break the bank, and if you live in one of the 48 states of the United States or in the District of Columbia, and you're 16 or over, send a postcard giving your name, your address, and your telephone number to Vitalis and Truchet, Box 100, New York 17, New York.
If you are our Wishbowl winner, you'll stay at the Hotel Statler in New York from Wednesday to Friday, and you'll get $150 spending and expense money in addition to all you earn on the program. And now that's not all. It's pretty wonderful just that far, but here is a big extra for Wishbowl winners in February. You'll get 2 tickets for the Thursday night you're here to see New York's biggest hit show, South Pacific. That's right. Bristol Myers is buying tickets for South Pacific for each Thursday in February through the Damon Runyon Memorial Fund. So you have a big extra reason for sending in your Wishbowl postcard tonight. But now I see Mrs. Morrison has drawn the 3 cards, and we're ready to make that phone call right now.
Now, don't you get behind that fence, Miss Morrison. You come right on up here.
I can't answer.
What's that?
I can't answer any of them.
Well, how come you can't? No, really, why?
I don't know anything about
Well, you can.
sport.
You don't? But that's a good one for you think, Mr. Morrison. Well, maybe
That
you
might
can-
be.
Huh?
It might be.
Well, now maybe you lend him a little moral support, huh?
Hold him up.
Yeah. How long you married, Miss Morrison?
36 years.
36 years. You have a family, do you?
I do.
How many?
3,
Got any grandchildren?
6,
6 grandchildren? Gee, that's wonderful. Have you always lived in Ontario, California?
for 30 years.
Gee whiz. Ever been to New York?
Not before.
How did New York impress you when you got here the first time? You enjoy it? I mean, was it
Well, I
as
enjoy
big
it.
as you thought it was going to be?
Larger.
Well, these buildings are high. These buildings are high. You can't see the top of those things.
You know, that's right. Of course, it's been a little foggy today, you know. All right, let's see how you do. Now, one of the greatest immortals of baseball was the Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig. From the time he left college to join the Yanks to the time he hung up his glove for good, he made many records that still stand. We're going to talk about Lou. Now, did Lou Gehrig play for any major league team other than the New York Yankees during his entire major league career? Would you?
No.
No, sir, he did not. That's it. Now, Miss Morrison, that puts you at $10. You're reaching for 20. You made no mistakes. You're doing fine now. Lou started attracting attention. The fact that he had the makings of a great ball player while playing for New York College. What college was that? Columbia. You got it. That's it. You're at $20. He's doing fine, isn't he, Miss Morrison?
Fine.
Huh?
so good.
He's doing so good. That's right. Now, the great Lou Gehrig earned the title the Iron Horse because he holds the record for playing in the most consecutive major league games. This record still stands and should stand for a long time to come. Now, can you tell me, was that 3,130 games, 2,130 games, or 4,130 games? 2,100. No coaching from the audience. All right, sir. Now you're on your own. You had $50. You're reaching for 100, Mr. and Miss Marks, and our wishful winners. Now, Lou Gehrig, just a rookie at the time, succeeded the great first baseman for the regular spot on the team. Now, whom did Gehrig succeed at the first base on the Yankees? That's a pip of a question.
I don't know that.
Yes, sir, but that's a pip of a question.
Pip?
Pip! There's another. Yeah, that must have been the fella, sure. All right, now come on up here, Miss Marson. You having fun? Huh?
About to fade.
About to fade. Oh, what's that? Hello, what? We're getting bells all over the place. I'm coming out. Let's see you make one first. Is that the phone? Is that the phone? All right, here's our wishful number. You remember you picked the cards? The call has been put through. Let's find out now whose card you picked. Hello? Who's our winner? Mr. Julius W. Bailey. 313 Linwood Avenue, East Point, Georgia. Well, all right, let me talk to Mr. Bailey. Hello, Mr. Bailey. Well, how are you? This is Bert Parks on Break the Bank. Well, East Point, that's right outside of Atlanta, isn't it? Yeah, well, good. Now, Mr. Bailey, you've been selected as our wishful winner. Your card has just been picked from the wishful. Can you make it up to New York next Wednesday for our show? Good. Who's coming with you? Huh? You're bringing your wife. All right, congratulations to you, Mr. Bailey. Of East Point, Georgia, let's give him a hand. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now we're talking to Mr. and Mrs. Richard Morrison of Ontario, California, our wishful winners. He just answered a pip of a question that brings him now up to $100. He's reaching for $200. Here we go. Now, when Lou started his major league career, he profited by the guidance of a former great manager of the Yanks. He, too, has departed for baseball's Valhalla. Now, who was the manager of the Yanks when Lou Gehrig started for him? Now, no coaching. Let's give Mr. and Mrs. Morrison.
Boudreaux?
Beg pardon?
Lou Boudreaux?
No, sir. It was Miller Huggins who was the manager at that time. That's only one mistake, though. You're back now to 50, reaching again for 100. Try this one. Lou Gehrig started his phenomenal streak of 2,130 consecutive games on June 1st, 1925. It was on May 2nd, many years later, that he was forced, through illness, to leave the lineup. Now, can you tell me what year that was? I just want the year.
39?
It was 1939! He's doing fine, you know, Miss Martin.
I
Huh?
hope so.
He's doing fine. Now, you sure you can't answer these
No,
questions?
I don't know anything about ball games.
Well, maybe you better hold his hand, okay?
Okay.
All right, grab his hand. That's good. All right, now, it's the man who bats in those runs who wins games for his team. Is that right, Miss
That's
Martin?
right.
Okay, now, Lou Gehrig holds the American League record for the most runs batted in one season. Now, what is that record? In other words, how many runs did he bat in? He holds the record. How many?
In his whole season?
Yes, sir. He holds the record.
Well, that's one I'll have to guess at.
All right. Take a guess at it.
I'll say 2,000.
Oh, my goodness. I tell you what now. Now, wait a minute. Now, let me see. That's right. In one C, that's a little big. It's 184. I was trying to help you there a little bit.
In his career.
What? All right. No, not in his career. In one season. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did I say in his career?
That's what I'm
going to give you another question. I'm sorry. It was my mistake. I'm going to give him another question. All right. Go ahead. You're right. You asked me in his career, and I said yes. I'm going to give you another one. Here we go. Now, to hit a homer with the bases full, that's a ball player's dream, isn't it? Well, Lou Gehrig holds the lifetime record for this prodigious feat, having banged out a Grand Slam homer 23 times in his career. The nearest one to that record is a former National League star who banged out 12 home runs with the bases full. Who was that star? No coaching. The nearest one to that record of 23 times in his career, he banged out 12 of them. Who was it?
Is that Steiner?
No, sir. It was Rogers Hornsby who holds that distinction. Mr. Morrison and Mrs. Morrison, it's been a great pleasure to welcome you here. You are entitled to $100 from our Vitalis and Touche bag. Go over to Janice, our paying teller, and collect. Good luck to you. Thank you.
They have handsome, healthy-looking hair, 'cause they give it live-action care.
So be one of those well-groomed guys.
Well-groomed and Vitalis-wise.
For live-action care of your scalp and your hair.
Get Vitalis.
Yes, sir. Do more than just keep your hair well-groomed. Keep it neater in a natural, healthy-looking way with live-action Vitalis Care. Live-action care with Vitalis and the 60-second workout wakes up your scalp. You actually feel the tingling difference. And, brother, she'll see the difference in your hair.
Yes, be one of those well-groomed guys.
Well-groomed and Vitalis-wise.
For live-action care of your scalp and your hair.
Get Vitalis.
Yes, get Vitalis.
Well, that bank is growing up there to the sum of $4,370 and coming up holding hands here like mad because they'd like to take that amount home with them, Bert. Our Chief and Mrs. Richard R. Powers of Granville, Ohio.
All right, super. How do you do, Mr. and Mrs. Powers? Okay, the category is called Gorgeous Gals. I see why you picked that one. Glad to see you both. Now, here we go. You've seen this gorgeous American girl who we're going to talk about in such picture hits as The Three Musketeers and Homecoming. She's come a long way since the days when they used to call her the Sweater Girl. Who are we talking about?
Lana Turner.
Who?
Lana Turner.
Lana Turner, that's right. Good. Now, this gorgeous gal hails from Sweden. She hasn't made a movie in a long time, and maybe it's because she still wants to be alone.
Greta?
Who?
Greta Garbo?
Greta Garbo. Now, the gal I want you to tell me about now is the atomic bombshell from Brazil who wears the bananas and so forth in her head. Who is she?
Carmen
Miranda. Carmen Miranda. You know? Now, Pete and the boys have their hair all slicked down with Vitalis for the gorgeous gal in this next tune. Now, you listen and give me the title.
Great big beautiful doll.
Huh?
That's a great big beautiful doll.
Great big is not necessary. It's just, oh, you beautiful doll. You got it. Fair enough. That brings you now to $100. You're doing fine, Mr. and Mrs. Richard R. Powers of Granville, Ohio. Now, the boys in the band have another gal they'd like you to tell us about. Listen and give me the title.
Like a melody.
That's it, sure. Okay, now you're at $200. You're reaching for $300. How long you married, by the way?
6 years.
6 years. You have a family, do you?
One little boy.
Good. What's his name?
Richard.
How old is he?
He's 5.
5 years old. Well, it's wonderful. What brings you to New York now?
Oh, my husband's stationed out here.
Mm-hmm. You brought the whole family with you? You going to settle down here?
Oh, I hope not.
Oh, you want to go?
She wants to go back to Ohio.
Well, I don't blame you. Home is the best place in the world anyway, isn't it? Okay, now on the evening of November 22nd, 1880, the great impresario Tony Pastor stepped up to the gas footlights in his famous theater and said, "Ladies and gentlemen, I give you a vision of loveliness and a voice of gold." Now, the lady he presented became a great entertainer who married our ambassador to Spain, Mr. Alexander Moore, in 1912. What was her name? Introduced by Tony Pastor, a very famous name, of course. It was before your time.
Jenny Lind?
No, sir, it was Lillian Russell. All right, that's only one mistake. They're now back to $100. They're reaching for $200. What was the name of the vision of loveliness from Arizona, whose beauty surpassed all others at Atlantic City this past season, where she was crowned Miss America of 1949? She recently married a hometown boy named Donald Cook. I want her name as she won the title. In other words, Miss America of 1949. This past season's Miss America. What was her name in real life? She recently was in the papers for having been married to Donald Cook. 5 more seconds to go.
Jean something?
Beg pardon?
Jean something?
It's not Jean. It starts with a J. You want to try again?
Janet.
No, it's Jack. Jack Mercer. Mercer. It's a Mercer's birthday. Well, it's been a great pleasure to welcome you here, and our sponsors, Vitalis and Truchet, present you with $100. Go over to Janice, our painkiller, and good luck to you. All right, Bud.
Well, that bank is really climbing up there, Bird. Vitalis and Truchet have $4,470 in the bank right now. And coming up now, I'd like to introduce Mr. and Mrs. Melbourne Smith of Charlestown, Massachusetts.
All right, we're going to move right along with you, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tell me, Mr. Smith, how come you picked a category called bloodthirsty pirates? You don't look very bloodthirsty to me. Come on up here a little closer, huh?
We can try anything.
Huh?
We'll try anything.
Try anything once. All right, we wish you a lot of luck. You picked that subject. So we're going to introduce you to a crew of the bloodthirstiest buccaneers that ever sailed the seven seas in real life and story. For $10, in days of old, one of the most fearsome sights for a merchantman to behold was the terrifying flag of a pirateer. Now, what is the traditional emblem of a pirate flag? You know, as you see it on the...
The cross, bones and skulls.
Yeah, the skull and bones. Okay, that's 10. You reach for 20. Now, if I were a pirate captain and I commanded you to walk the plank, what would you do? What would you do? Huh?
Walk the plank.
And then what would that do? What would happen at the end of the plank?
Go in the water.
You'd go in the water. Yeah, all right, you jump over. Now, that's a kind of a silly question. Now, you're now at, your $20, you reach for 50. One of the most colorful pirates of the old days was supposed to have buried his treasure right out here in Long Island. Of course, nobody ever found any of it. He was called Captain who? Now, don't kid around with it. Captain Kidd. Good. All right. Now, you're at 50. You're reaching for 100. Remember the old pirate ditty, yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum? Now, how many men were on the dead man's chest in that old pirate shanty? How many men? He's going over the song. Sing the song for me. Maybe it'll come to you. Yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum. Yes, go ahead. Yo-yo-yo. Who? Who? Hello? 5 seconds more.
50?
No, wait a minute. It sounds like 50. What is it? You know.
59.
Oh, 15. I'm sorry. 15 men on a dead man's chest. All right, that's one mistake. They're back to 20. What do you say, folks? Would you like to accept your $20 or come back next week to see if you can break the bank? What do you say? Huh?
Come back next week.
Next week.
You come back next week. All right, thank you very, very much for joining. What?
Now remember, friends, to get your name in the Break the Bank Radio Wishbowl, send your postcard. No letters, please. Your postcard tonight to Vitalis and Truchet, Box 100, New York 17, New York. We draw 3 cards each week and make our phone call between 9 and 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to invite the first person reached to appear on Break the Bank the following Wednesday. Next week, our bank opens at $4,470. Break the Bank is brought to you by the makers of Vitalis and Truchet. To keep your hair well groomed, remember Vitalis. And for softer, lovelier hands, remember, begin today to use Truchet.
Remember, friends, to send your postcard to Vitalis and Truchet, Box 100, New York 17, New York. And now let's listen to some exciting news about an important new Bristol-Myers product.
Gesundheit.
Not Gesundheit, Resist-Tab.
Resist-Tab?
Yes, lady. To stop colds fast, often in one day, rely on Resist-Tab. Resist-Tab is Bristol-Myers' clinic-proven new antihistamine tablet. And in just 60 days, Bristol-Myers has sold 61 million of them. You see, Resist-Tab is the identical antihistamine formula praised by Reader's Digest. Remember, doctors found that when taken promptly, it stops colds in an average of 1 day. To stop colds fast, often in 1 day, rely on Resist-Tab.
And now this is Bert Park saying goodnight for Bud Collier, Peter Van Steeden, and myself till next week. Friends, we invite you to join us next Wednesday when we'll have comedian Henry Morgan as our special guest, and we'll draw another wishbowl winner who may be you. Now stay tuned for Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately. Good night.
You're tuned for the stars on NBC.
It pays to be ignorant.
What is a mother-in-law sandwich?
Cold shoulder and tongue.
Pay the man $8.
It pays to be ignorant.
What is a rumba?
A rumba is a foxtrot with the backfield in motion.
Pay the man $9 because
it pays to be ignorant. The star of our show, Mr. Tom Howard.
Thank you, Mr. Stark, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, here we are back again with that silly quiz program, It Pays to Be Ignorant. So you better start twisting your dials around. There may be something better on another station. We have a board of experts who are so dumb they think Ivanhoe is a garden tool. First, we have to celebrate author Mr. Harry McNaughton, who has just written a book entitled My Mother-in-Law Went to Georgia, or That's What I Like About the South. But here he is, Mr. Harry McNaughton.
Thank you, Mr. Howard. I have a poem.
Yeah?
Yes, she wears her stockings inside out all through the summer heat because it cools her off to turn the hose upon her feet.
Very cute.
Very, very refreshing.
I imagine. Yes. Next, we have a woman who's old enough to know what it's all about, but too old to do anything about it. A woman who, when she's laying down, is 10 inches taller than when she's standing up. Here she is, Miss Lulu McConnell.
Well, Mr. Howard, my old man went on another toot last night.
Another toot? What is it now?
Well, he walked into the lobby of a hotel and offered to fight anyone in the place.
Did anyone take him up?
Yeah, the elevator boy.
Very corny, Miss McConnell. Next, we have a man who has been buying his newspapers from the same newsstand for years because he finds pennies on top of the papers. The only man I know who looks worse than his passport photo. Here he is, Mr. George Shelton.
Well, Mr. Howard, I made another investment today, and I hope I'll make a lot of money out of it.
Yeah?
I bought $10,000 worth of airmail stamps.
How do you expect to make money on airmail stamps?
Why not? Airmail stamps are bound to go up.
Remind me to hate you, Mr. Sheldon. Well, those are the experts, folks, so while you're deciding whether to remain with us or not, we'll get right into the first question.
Yes.
Pay attention. This is rather an unusual question.
Yes.
Here it is.
Uh-huh.
It's not my sister. It's not my brother. Still, it's the child of my father and mother. Now, who is it?
Mr. Howard, would you mind repeating the question?
I'll be glad to. It's not my sister. It's not my brother. Still, it's the child of my father and mother. Who is it?
Is anyone I know, Mr. Howard?
Yes, it's someone you all know.
Would it be a cousin, Mr. Howard?
Certainly not.
I have a second cousin.
A second cousin? Wasn't the first one any good?
Oh, please. Don't start that. The question's about relatives.
Oh, relatives. I have an uncle. He's very eccentric.
Yeah.
Do you know that he thinks he's a chicken?
Thinks he's a chicken? Why don't you send him away?
We can't, George.
No?
We need the eggs.
Yeah.
That's some yoke.
Yeah. Will you stop that? Some yoke. Have you any brothers or sisters, Miss McConnell?
Nope.
You have no brothers or sisters?
Nope. My parents were orphans.
Your parents were orphans.
Well, I have a brother in Alaska.
Gnome?
Certainly I know him. He's my brother, ain't he? I certainly ought to know him.
Yeah, all right. Please, will you concentrate on the questions? I said before it's about relatives.
You have a sister, haven't you, Mr. Shelton?
Yes, I have.
I saw her on the street today, but she didn't see me.
I know she told me.
Well, I say, Mr. Shelton, tell me, what does your sister do?
Oh, she's a manicurist.
A manicurist, eh? How's she doing?
Oh, fine. She makes money hand over fist.
Yeah. What a gag that is. All this has nothing to do with the question.
Well, I met a girl on the street the other day, you know. Yes, I raised my hat. I said, hello, sister. She said, hello. I said, where are you going, sister? She said, I'm going to the movies. I said, well, see you later, sister. So long.
Who was she?
My sister.
Oh. Well, you're trying to answer the question. Listen again. It's not my sister. It's not my brother. Still, it's the child of my father and mother. Who is it?
How do we know who it is? Why don't you tell us who it is?
You're supposed to answer the question.
Yeah, we're not supposed to know anything about your relatives.
Certainly not. If your mother and father had a child that's not your sister or not your brother, that's their own business.
Yeah. It certainly is. If I were you, Mr. Howard, I'd keep my mouth shut.
I say. Of all the dumb idiots, to show you how dumb you are, I'm going to tell you the answer.
Oh.
Now listen, it's not my sister, it's not my brother. Still, it's the child of my father and mother.
Well, who is it?
It's me.
It's you?
Exactly.
It's you.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute now. It isn't my sister, it isn't my brother. Oh, I say, that's very clever. That's awfully clever, Mr. Howard.
Thank you.
Oh, it's pretty. That's very clever, I must say.
What's clever about it?
Don't you see, Mr. Shelton? It's not my sister. It's not my brother. And yet it's the child of my father and mother. Who is it?
It's you.
No, it's Mr. Howard.
Ah. At this point, folks, we usually invite some member from our studio audience to take part in our program. Who have we first, Mr. Stark?
Well, Mr. Howard, we have a gentleman, and here he is, Mr. Oscar Bloomquist.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Bloomquist. It's nice to have you with us. How are you this evening?
Thank you. Very well, sir.
I'm glad to hear that. Where are you from, would you like to
I'm
tell
from
us?
Waltham, Massachusetts.
From where?
Waltham, Massachusetts.
Oh, Waltham, Massachusetts.
That's
Waltham,
right.
Massachusetts.
That's where they make the
Well,
watches.
put soap in my mouth and call me Bubba. I used to work in that town.
You did?
Yeah, I was a lumberjack in a butcher shop. You were a lumberjack in a butcher shop? Yeah, I had charge of the shop.
Well, Mr. Sheldon, we can take time out for a moment while you reach down and pick up your teeth again. You're in charge of the chops. I want to warn you, Mr. Bloomquist, pay no attention to what you hear coming from the experts because they're not responsible. Have you ever been on a radio program before?
Oh, no, sir.
You've never been on a radio?
No, sir.
You're not nervous, are you?
Well,
Would you like to hold my hand?
Please, Miss McConnell, why don't you act like a lady?
I'd rather act natural.
I see. Tell me, Mr. Bloomquist, what do you work at? What's your line of business?
I'm a chiropodist.
Chiropodist.
That's right.
That's the doctor, in
That's
other
right.
words. I see. Well, it's nice
Like
to...
to hold my foot?
What the play? Foot.
You know, it's about
Hold your foot. That's an OPA project or something. Hold your foot.
most extraordinary thing, you know, Doctor, you know.
Yeah?
My uncle went to the doctor last week, you know.
He did.
Yes, he had water on the knee, you know.
Water on the knee.
Yeah, the doctor told me he had water on the knee.
Uh-huh.
He was so disappointed.
He was.
He thought it was champagne.
You know, I got a brother-in-law that's got water on the knee. Yeah. He's a traffic cop down on Canal Street.
Yeah, I see.
Did he go down to see the doctor, George?
Yeah, the doctor told him to wear pumps.
Wear pumps. Mr. Sheldon, that is positively ridiculous. I wish you'd stop with those puns. You're annoying our guest here. Tell me, Doctor, have you ever heard this program before?
Oh, lots of time.
You have?
That's right, sir.
Thank you. Up in Waltham, is that
That's
right?
right.
Are you married?
Oh, you bet.
Oh,
You like to take my temperature?
Take your temperature. Please, will you shut up? What are you laughing at?
The doctor told him to wear slippers.
Is your wife... If you keep laughing, Doctor, we'll have to charge you admission here. Is your wife with you, Doctor, this evening?
No, sir, she's not.
Oh, no wonder you're Tell me, would you mind telling me how do you happen to be in New York this evening?
I just came down to see the show.
Especially to see the show.
That's right, sir.
My goodness, I want to tell you it wasn't worth the expense.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it sure is nice. It sure is nice to have you with us.
It sure is. What's your first name, honey?
Well, my friends call me Baldy. You can call me Baldy.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Baldy.
He's a cute kid, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, Curly, you are... And look, Sugarfoot, you can just call me Tugboat. I got a lot of pull.
You certainly have. Not a pull. But your anchor is dragging her. Before you go, we'd love to have you reach into the hat that Mr. Stark has there, please, and pick out a question for us. And will you read the question, if you don't mind, Dr. Blumquist, please? Just take your time and read it right into our microphone.
Who invented the Singer sewing machine?
Thank you. Who invented the Singer sewing machine?
Don't say anything about sewing machines to me.
No?
No, there were some men moving a sewing machine out of a 4-story window today. And as I passed, the machine let go and hit me right on top of the head.
Yeah?
I thought it had split my skull open.
That's too bad.
Look at the skull open.
Yeah.
Now, let me see.
Right there, Lulu. Right
Where?
there. Right there. See it?
Oh, I don't see nothing.
Well, you can't see the machine, but the stitches are there.
Hey, If you had another brain, you'd have one. Who invented the Singer-sewing machine? The question's about invention.
Oh, inventions.
Right.
I say, Mr. Howard, speaking about inventions, tell me something. What is a rank?
A rank?
Yes.
I never heard of a rank.
No, Mr. Edison invented it.
Mr. Edison invented the rank?
I read in a paper the other day where Mr. Edison was an inventor of the first rank.
Inventor of the first rank.
So I called up and...
All right. Mr. McNaughton, without a doubt, you're the biggest jackass I've ever seen.
Wait a minute. Don't forget I'm here, Mr.
All right.
My old man's working on an invention.
Yeah, what is it, Lou?
It's a square bathtub.
Oh, a square bathtub?
Yeah.
What's the advantage of a square bathtub?
Can't get any rings around the tub.
Well, I have a good idea I'm working on now.
You have a good idea?
Yeah.
Well, what is it, George?
Putting shoe polish up in toothpaste tubes.
Shoe polish in toothpaste tubes?
Yeah.
Oh, I said that wouldn't fool me. What? I can tell the difference the minute I put it in my mouth.
Mr. McNaughton, why don't you take another vacation? Go up to the 1,000 Islands and spend a week on each one, will you?
Yes.
Who invented the Singer-sewing machine? Have you got a sewing machine, Miss McConnell?
Sure.
Is it a singer?
Well, it hums a little.
It hums.
Never heard it sing anything.
All right.
Well, I think the greatest invention is the donut.
The donut.
And boy, do I love donuts.
Oh, really, Mr. Shelton? Well, tell me something. Are you a dunker?
No, I'm a nun-dunker.
Not that I'm the least bit interested, but just what is a nun-dunker?
Well, a dunker dunks his donuts in the coffee.
Yeah.
Well, I take the donuts out of the coffee and wipe them off.
I see. Why do you dunk them in the coffee, then wipe them off?
I don't like wet donuts.
You don't like
Well, then why do you dunk them in the coffee in the first place?
So I can wipe them off.
Now, wait a minute. If you didn't dunk them in the coffee, you wouldn't get them wet.
Well, if I didn't get them wet, what's the sense of wiping them off?
Mr. Shelton, you're an idiot of the first water.
You're quite a drip yourself.
All right.
You dumb clock, you.
Thank you. Let's get back to the question. Who invented the Singer-sewing machine?
Say, speaking of inventions, Mr. Howard, did I tell you I'm working on a new invention? It's a phonograph for babysitters.
A phonograph for babysitters.
Rather. It's an automatic changer.
Yeah, all right. My mother told me there'd be nights like this.
You know, my Uncle Wentworth is always trying something new up at the farm.
Yeah.
I remember one time he crossed onions with garlic.
What'd you get?
Lonesome.
I met a woman inventor the other day.
A woman inventor?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure glad they invented women.
Please, I'm warning you, my patience is getting thin.
And so is your hair.
All right.
I think the greatest invention of the age, you know, is the safety pin.
I think electricity is the greatest invention.
I still say the safety pin.
I say electricity. Why do you keep saying the safety pin?
Mr. Shelton, if you're at a dance with a young lady and your suspenders break, what good is electricity?
That does it, Mr. Stark. Will you step in here and give our good friend $24.10 for his visit here? And thank you a lot, Doctor, for being with us.
Here you are, Mr. Blomquist, and good luck to you.
At this point, folks, I'd like to welcome a delegation of police from Troy, New York. They're here for the police convention of the PBA. Welcome to A Taste of Ignorant, folks. I hope you have a nice time. And now, Mr. Stark, how about another guest?
Well, Mr. Howard, we have a very charming young lady, and here she is, Mrs. Irma Williams.
Oh, good evening, Miss Williams. It's very nice to have you come to our mic. How are you this evening?
Fine, thank you.
I'm very glad to hear that. Where are you from, would you like to tell us?
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Oh, we down Chattanooga. Welcome to A Taste of Ignorant. How are things in Chattanooga when you left?
Oh, just fine.
They're good. Do you still live there?
Yes.
Oh, good. How do you happen to be in New York at this time?
Just vacationing.
Just vacationing. Well, you couldn't have come to a better place. Have you ever been to New York before?
No, I haven't.
First time?
First time.
How do you like our little town here?
Okay.
Good. I'm glad you do.
Are you through, Mr. Howard? Are you through, over?
Am I through? Yes, mister. What do you mean, am I through?
I would like to ask the young lady from Chattanooga some questions.
Oh, I see.
So would I. Yes. We're just sitting here like a couple of dopes.
Yes. And very becoming to the both of you.
Does that mean me too, Mr. Howard?
That means you too.
That's what I like. A short, direct answer.
I see. I'm sorry for these interruptions, Miss Williams. I must apologize for the panel here. Tell me, are you married?
Yes, I am.
Uh-huh.
You know, that's a funny thing. I said to my girl last night, I said, let you and I get married.
Yes.
What'd she say?
She said, okay, but who'd have us?
I say, you know, speaking about marriage, yesterday was my wife's birthday.
Yeah.
So I bought her a brand new garbage can.
New garbage can? What was the matter with the old one?
It was full.
It was full?
No idea.
That's a swell idea. All right, please. Now tell me, how long have you been married, Miss Williams?
4 years.
4 years, that's
Got any boyfriends?
Please, you said you was married.
Well, what difference does that make?
Oh, I see.
Miss McConnell, do you mean to say you have boyfriends?
I ain't talking.
I see. Now tell me, have you any family, Miss Williams?
One little boy, 7 months old.
Isn't he's here with you, too?
No.
He's not here with you. You left him home.
Mother has him.
Oh, Mother has him. That's where mothers come in handy, isn't it?
That's right.
It certainly is. Well, it's certainly nice to have you with us. Tell me, then you do do you do anything else but housework? Do you have a business on the side? Or...
No, I don't.
Well, I guess housework keeps you pretty busy.
That's right.
Uh-huh. Your husband, you say, is with you, huh?
Yes.
Good. Well, I hope you're both... Have you seen any shows?
Yes.
You have seen some shows. What show have you seen?
Oh, we went to Winter Take All.
Oh, Winter Take All. That's very nice. Who, with Mr. Collier? Is that
I
Mr.
don't
Collier's
remember
show?
now.
I think it is.
Would you like a cup of tea and a muffin?
Please. Well, I'm glad you came and paid us this visit. It certainly is nice to have you with us. Have you ever saw a broadcast before?
No.
This is the first one. That is Winter Take All in this one. You've never been on one.
No, sir.
You're not nervous?
Oh, a little.
Oh, well, don't be nervous. We're all one big family here. We don't get along so well, but we are one big family. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Before you go, we would love to have you reach into the hat there that Mr. Stark is holding. You can see it, that dunce cap. And pick out a question for us, please. And would you read the question if you don't mind?
In what key was Rubinstein's melody in F written?
Right? Very nicely read.
These questions are getting very difficult.
Yeah, they are, yeah. I imagine we're going to have trouble with this one. Let me repeat it for you. In what key was Rubinstein's melody in F written?
Mr. Howard, tell me something, confidentially. Who wrote it?
Mr. McConnell, why don't you send your brain back to the moron it belongs to?
I've lost your address, old boy.
All right. It's worse and worse. If you listen to the question, you'd readily know who wrote it. I'll repeat it once more.
Yes, please.
In what key is Rubinstein's melody in F written?
How many shops and flats was it written in?
Did you say shops or sharp?
Shops. How many shops and flats?
Mr. Sheldon, I'm not interested in shops and flats. I just want the key.
Well, what good is the key if you haven't got the flat?
Mr. Howard, it's logical to presume that this question is a musical question.
Mr. Sheldon, or Mr. McNaughton, you surprise me. You're right. It is a musical question.
Isn't that odd?
Isn't it odd?
Oh, it's amazing.
Okay.
I was reading a book about musicians the other day, and in the book it said that Orpheus was such a great musician that when he played, he made trees and mountains move.
So what? When I played the trombone, the whole neighborhood moved.
I can very readily believe that.
My old man's a musician.
Your what?
My old man's a musician.
Your old man.
Yes,
What does he do?
but
Fiddle
what?
with his whiskers?
What?
Go ahead, never mind. You already spoiled it, so go ahead. Now, what were you saying?
What is he
I said my old man is a musician.
Good.
He plays a dianophone.
What? What in the world is a dianophone?
Oh, it's an odd-shaped instrument and has a hole in each end. And you have to blow in both ends at the same time.
How can you blow in both ends at the same time?
Do you have to do it?
No.
Then what are you worrying about?
All right.
Tell him to mind his own business, Lulu.
Let's get on here.
What was the question, Mr. Howard?
In what key was Rubinstein's melody in F written?
Now, let me figure that out the way you used to figure it out in school.
Okay.
Now, you take 4 apples. Then you
Wait
do
a
what?
minute. What has apples got to do with the question?
Why, what's the matter? Don't you like apples?
I didn't say that. I'm just not interested in apples.
Tell me, Mr. Howard, why don't you like apples?
That's a Pretty nasty attitude, Mr. Howard.
Precisely. Suppose no one liked apples.
Yeah, then nobody would buy them. Then the farmers wouldn't grow anymore.
Exactly. And if the farmers stopped growing, we'd have nothing but a lot of midget farmers.
Yes. If we didn't have any apples, where would the little worms go? Would you deprive a poor worm of a home?
You just keep paying your rent and you'll always have a home. All I want to know is in what key was Rubinstein's Melody in F written?
You mean F like in potatoes?
There's no F in potato.
No, how about French fries?
Please, cut it out. First apples, now potatoes.
Lovely meal we're having.
Yes.
Pass the gravy, will you?
Please, the question's about music.
Speaking about music, I read an ad in the paper the other day. Yeah, it was a musical ad. It said a young man with an upright piano would like to meet a young lady with a spinet. Object, baby grand. $5.40.
All right, come on.
Oh, that's cute, Mr. Howard. Isn't that cute?
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Howard, did you know that I have a boyfriend who plays the violin?
Yeah, what was his name?
Nero. Now, let's get on there. The question's about music. Do you know anything about music, Mr. Sheldon?
Certainly.
You do? Well, why didn't you say so?
Well, you didn't ask me.
Oh, never mind.
I was a born musician.
You were a born musician. Never mind. I'll tell you what we'll do, Mr. Stark. Step in here and give our charming guest $25.90 for helping us out. And thank you, Miss Williams. It was a pleasure.
Well, here you are, Miss Williams, and lots of luck to you. Can you top this? Presented by the Colgate Palmolive Feet Company, makers of Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth, and Palmolive Brushless Shave Cream for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave. And here is Colgate Palmolive Feet Company's Master of Ceremonies, Dennis James.
Well, good evening, friends. Welcome to Can You Top This, our on-rehearsed witty whippersnappers with Ward Wilson pinch hitting for Senator Ford.
Yeah, good evening.
Harry Hirschfield.
Howdy.
And Joe Laurie Jr.
Hello.
And here's the People's Representative, our storytelling genius, Peter Donald, to tell the first joke of the evening, which comes from Mrs. I. Henrik of New York, New York. And it's on the subject of hats, gentlemen. That covers just about everything. Go ahead, Peter Donald, take it.
Well, this is about a great big Amazon of a woman, and she's picking on her husband, having an argument. And she said, Hercules?
He says, yes, Petunia, what's on your mind?
He said, I'm really ashamed to go out with you anymore. I'm ashamed to walk with you on the street. Now look at the terrible-looking hat you're wearing. I think it's high time that you bought yourself a new one.
Well, he says, dear, I don't want to get a hat. I got a swell hat now.
She said, well, maybe you like it, but don't you think it's a little outmoded with a ribbon around it that says, welcome home, the Rough Riders? Don't you think maybe... I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I will take you shopping with me today. We'll go down to the hat store. The clerks are very efficient, very courteous. We'll buy you a new hat. So they go down to this hat store, and the clerk, first of all, puts a fedora on the guy.
He says, yeah, this is nice with the blue ribbon. I'll take this one.
She said, no, you won't. No, you won't. You'll find something much more distinguished. Clerk, will you bring some Hamburgs? So they put about 15 Hamburgs on the guy.
He says, listen, I still like the one with the blue ribbon, if you know.
She said, no, we'll find something that's very stylish. So they start putting on this guy derbies and snap rims and Panamas and straw hats and everything like this. Every kind of hat imaginable. At the finish,
he says, listen, he says, they're all lovely hats, honey, but he says, I want the little one with the blue ribbon.
She said, oh, very well. All right, if you must have your way, we'll take that one. But, clerk, she says, before you put the hat in a box, would you mind cutting 2 holes in the brim? He says, holes in the brim, madam? Why? She says, because my husband is such a stubborn jackass, he has to have holes for his ears to go through.
All right, that Colgate Palmolive laugh meter read a big round 1,000, so we've got the thing all started for Mrs. Hendrick. It's an automatic $25. Our 3 wits will just have to try to tie it. And the first one is Ward Wilson, so go ahead, Ward.
I was thinking of one. I don't know whether this is... I'll toss one in for nothing. One that I was thinking of first, the fellow that goes up to Bob Ripley's office, believe it or not, and he has a stovepipe hat on that out Lincoln. It was up about 2 feet in the air. So he walked up to this dumb receptionist at the desk, bowed very politely, and he took off this big high-top hat, and there's a bunch of tulips growing right out the top of his head. He said, may I speak to you, miss? He said, yeah, what do you want? He said, I would like to see Mr. Ripley, please. He said, yeah, what about? That's the one I threw in, and you can throw it right out of here.
So just go on like nothing happened, Ward. Just continue.
I won't wait, Denny.
All right.
This one's about the goof that was going to go in the Army, and he hit one of those hard-boiled sergeants who was giving him an IQ test, and he went through a whole rigmarole with him. He said, now imagine you're an actual combat soldier. He said, suppose a bullet whizzes by and takes off one of your ears. What would happen? He says, I'd go right on fighting. He says, well, suppose you went right on fighting. Then another bullet came along, shot off your other ear. What would happen? He says, I'd go blind. He says, you go blind? Why? He says, my hat would fall down over my eyes.
That's more like Tooly Tulip time, boy. That's the 1,000. That's more like it. All right. It's Little Joe Laurie Jr. next.
Well, this fella comes into a hat store, and this is kind of a goof, and this fella says, what can I do for you? He says, I'd like to get a hat. He says, you come to the right place. He says, what size, please? He says, size 8. He says, size 8. Mm-hmm. So his partner says, we haven't got an 8. He says, shut up. Try this on for size. So he gives him a 7. He says, that's too small. Look, credit. He says, push it down a little bit. He says, no. He says, look, let me push it a little bit. And he pushes it. And the fellow says, oh, stop. You know, it's funny, push the weight down. He says, that fits you. He says, no, this thing is, it's giving me a headache. Look. Oh, it's tight now. He said, give it a little more push. Push it again. He says, no, I don't want to buy it here. And he walks out. So the fellow says, his partner says, what did you do? What you do to the customer? You knew we didn't have a size 8. He says, that's so. Now we got a size 8.
Okay, Joe. You know, I'll tell you what the score is. It was a 1,000 on the Colgate Palmolive laugh meter, but I'm convinced so far at this point that only goofs buy hats or something.
No, they're all buying them now.
Okay, go ahead, Harry. You
Smart man.
Well, I got one about a goofy detective. I want to throw this in.
There it is again.
Throw this in first. A detective is taking a fellow to jail. So he's walking him down the street, and when they get to a corner, a sudden wind comes up and takes the prisoner's hat and blows it down the street, and the prisoner makes a lunge to go ahead and get it. Says, no, you don't, wise guy. He says to the prisoner, you stand where you are, I'll run and get it. What I will tell now is, a woman is walking down the street, and a big flower pot from the 4th floor falls on her head, wham! And the flowers and the leaves and the dirt got all over her face, and she was naturally groggy. She groggy for about 3 blocks with this flower pot and these things hanging all over. That night, 2 women were discussing. One says, is that Miss Levere? Oh, boy, is she a dame. I saw her on the street today, staggering with the lousiest hat on you ever saw. Was she drunk?
Okay, brother, that does it. That completes the first round, and checking over it, it's a perfect round. Peter Donald got the first 1,000, followed by the 3 wits, and so we send Mrs. Henrik $25 with the compliments of Palmolive shave creams, plus a phonograph record of Peter Donald telling her story on the air. And now here's Dan Donaldson with the biggest shaving news in history.
3 men out of every 4 get more comfortable, actually smoother shaves the Palmolive brushless shave cream way.
Yes, 3 men out of every 4 get more comfortable, actually smoother shaves the Palmolive brushless shave cream way.
This is not just a promise, not just a claim. 1,297 men tried the new different Palmolive brushless way to shave, and no matter how they shaved before, 79% found beards easier to cut, 75% got less razor pull, 69% closer shaves, 82% smoother feeling skin.
And 3 men out of every 4 got more comfortable, actually smoother shaves.
But you be the judge. Try the new Palmolive brushless way to shave. Just do this. Wash your face with soap and water. Rinse. Soap your face thoroughly again and apply Palmolive brushless shave cream, smoothing it upward into your beard to get the full benefit of Palmolive brushless shave cream's beard conditioning effect. Then shave.
That's all. But remember, Palmolive brushless shave cream offers you proof that 3 men out of every 4 get more comfortable, actually smoother shaves the Palmolive brushless shave cream way.
And now, once again, to continue our contest of wit and humor, gentlemen, here's a joke which was sent in by Mrs. Harriet S. France of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. It's on the subject of rivals. You all have it?
Rifles?
No, rivals, enemies,
all right.
teams in competition, anything like that. Peter, you have it, don't you?
Yeah.
Take it.
It seems that in a little town in Ireland, they lived two men who were both in love with the same girl. And one of these guys was named Red McGonigal. Oh, he had a flaming mop of hair, looked like an evening sunset on a bowl of borscht, this thing. This great mop of flaming hair. And the other fellow was a little fellow by the name of Baldy Brannigan. And he had one of those scalps with ceiling zero, and, this guy looked like a Hibernian honeydew, no hair at all. So one night they're standing down as usual in the corner saloon down at Clancy's Copacablarney down there, and they're having a couple of beers, and they get to arguing about the girl. And Big Red says, "Listen, you little weasel," he says, "it comes to me ears that you've been taking out Mary Ellen again. Now, she's practically engaged to me. I don't want you to do it no more. Do you hear that?"
So Baldy looks up at him. He says, "Oh, is that so? Is that so? Oh, listen to the man, will you? He says, 'Why, you big thatch-covered baboon, I'll take Mary Ellen out any time I please.'"
Oh, he says, "You will you? Why, you little bald weasel," he says, "for the life of me, I can't see how she goes out with the likes of you. You with double a hair on your head." He says, "You look as bald as a shillelagh. I'd like to ask you one thing. Where in the name of goodness were you when they were handing out hair?"
The other guy says, "Where was I? Where was I when they was handing out hair?" He says, "Me boy, I'll tell you." He says, "I was around with the rest of them, but I told them I didn't want any hair because the only color they had left was like yours."
The score on the Colgate Palmolive Laugh Meter, 1,000, Peter, so you're out in front there for Mrs. France. Let's see who's first. Joe Laurie Jr.
Well, Pete reminded me of one about two Irishmen. This I'm throwing in for nothing, Dennis.
Okay.
This is for free. This fella says, Cassidy meets Finnegan. He says, "Finnegan," he says, "I hear Pat took your girl away from you." He says, "He did that. He did that. It was a case of incompatibility." He says, "What do you mean, incompatibility?" He says, "Well, you see, I was kissing Mary Ellen. And incompat, he had more ability."
You threw that in.
I like those kind of it. I enjoy it. Now, the one I want to tell is about this fella's on a buying trip in New York, and he's buying coats for his firm, and he goes all over, and finally gets into one man's place. He says, "How much for the coats?" He says, "By the dozen." He says, "Yes, by the dozen." He says, "I'm wholesale." He says, $100 a dozen for you. It's $100 a dozen? He says, "You know that rival place across the street? Selling their coat for $50 a dozen." He says, "The same coat?" He says, "Yes, the same coat for $50 a dozen." He says, "It's a lie." He says, "All right, it's a lie, but it's cheap, ain't it?"
Well, the price might have been low, Joe, but the Colgate Palmolive Laugh Meter was up high. It was a 1,000. Harry Hirschfeld, you're next.
Well, of course, there's no rivalry as among salesmen. That's more than any. So a fella comes into a store, a business concern, and he said, "I'd like to get a job here as a salesman." The fella said, "Are you a good salesman?" He says, "I am the best salesman in the world." Well, he said, "That's a big thing if you say you're the best salesman in the world." Well, I says, "I'll test it. You see these big boxes of cigars that I got here? I've had them here now for 1 year. Go out and sell these." He says, "All right, I'll take them out." So every place he went with the cigars, he says, "Take those stinkeroos out of here." No place could he sell the cigars. After 4 hours, he came back and he said, with the cigar, he says, "I got one little correction to make. I am not the best salesman in the world. I'm the second best salesman. The guys who sold you these stinking cigars, he's the best one."
But, Harry, you proved that you're a salesman. You sure sold the gag. 1,000. That leaves you, Ward, with another perfect round in the making.
Oh, that's all I have to do, huh?
Yep.
I'm going in the Audubon Society for mine. I'm thinking of another kind of a rivalry. This woman had 2 parrots. One was very talkative and very cute. The other one never said a thing, but they were great pals in the same room, and the non-talkative parrot died. So she was in the jam. The other parrot wouldn't talk. He missed his mate around there. So she went down to the pet store, and she said, "I'd like to get another parrot, preferably one that doesn't talk to match up with a bird that I have." So he's so cute that he's developed one trait. Every time a man comes in the house, he looks around and he says, "Oh, somebody's going to get kissed tonight." And she said, I just can't get anything out of it since the other parrot died. He said, well, I don't happen to have a parrot on hand. He said, you could take this owl over here for a few days and then bring him back and I'll trade him. So she said, all right, I'll do that. So she took the owl home and put it in the cage that was formerly occupied by the other parrot. And the parrot immediately took a terrific dislike to this owl. Kept looking over at him all the time, wondering what that was in the other cage. So that evening, the doorbell rang and the woman went to the door, opened the door, and a man walked in. The parrot perked up its ears and looked around and said, oh, somebody's going to get kissed tonight. With that, the owl looked around and said, whoo, whoo. Parrot looked back and he said, not you, you flat-faced son of a gun.
Well, it's all according to which punchline we count, War, but it makes no difference because the first one got a 1,000 and the follow-up line got a 1,002, so that was more than a perfect round. We had 5 1,000s in it. We're going to send Mrs. France $25 with the compliments of Palmolive shave creams, plus a phonograph record of Peter Donald telling her story on the air. Now, boys, before we go into the next round, I'd like to take the time to talk to the people for a little while. Before we go into it, I'd like to ask all of you to compete in this weekly gag fest. All jokes told by Peter Donald have been submitted by our listeners, so send your favorite joke to Can You Top This, care of NBC New York, or the station to which you're listening. Of course, in cases of similarity, we'll have to be the sole judges of who is paid. In every case, the decision of the judges is final. Laughs are registered on the big Colgate Palmolive laugh meter in full view of the studio audience. Our three wits have no scripts. They rely on memory and ability to switch jokes to make them fit the subject. All right, now let's continue with the laughs. The next joke comes from Mrs. Lillian H. Appleton of Brookline, Massachusetts, and it's on the subject of gossip. We'll get a lot of female impersonations now, but go ahead, Peter Donald.
Well, this happened in a little southern town, and Sam met Willie. Said, hello there, Willie. He said, boy, congratulate me. Slip me a handful of fingers, man.
Oh, so congratulations, and man, you crazy. What for?
Well, he says, son, I can see you don't listen to the gossip around. You don't read the society columns. He says, you looking at a man what just got married again.
He says, boy, you funning with me. Who's going to marry an old widower like you with 8 children?
Well, he said, I done made the happiest woman in the world out of the widow Oglethorpe. She done got 9 children herself.
He says, boy, you call that a marriage?
Well, he said, what else is it?
He says, man, when a fellow with 8 children marries a woman with 9 children, son, that ain't no marriage. That's a merger.
Well, I heard your merger, Pete. 1,000 on the Colgate Palmolive laugh meter. That puts you out in front. Who have we got here? One hand up, and it belongs to Harry Hirschfield.
I want to throw this in quick. I heard that there was a scandal in a radio studio the other day. They caught a disc jockey trying to dope a record. But a goofy old one is about the... on a hot summer's day in an asylum, in a goofy joint, there's a fella, kind of a goofy guy, with a bucket of green paint, and he's painting the grass with the green paint. So a fella coming along with an automobile sees that and said, what are you doing there? He said, there's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong at all. He said, I'm just so they know where I am, but I'm here for another purpose. I heard some historians the other day, they were gossiping and talking about that right on this place is gold buried long time ago. And he said, of course I can't get away, but he said, if you want to go ahead and get it, and I'll give you all the directions, you go over there and get it. And he said, we'll split 50-50. He said, from what I heard him say, it's there. You go 150 feet straight, then you turn for 30 feet right, and then you turn left and you'll see a tree, then 10 feet for the tree, and you dig down 25 feet and 40 feet wide. So the fella goes and then comes back about 8 hours. He said, I didn't find any gold. He said, I dug there just like I went 150 feet, I dug the 25 feet, the 40 feet, and there was no gold. He said, you did it? He said, yes. He says, take a brush, brother, start painting with me.
You do it too. 1,000. Put too many O's in there, I think. Go ahead, Ward, you take it.
I'm thinking about what happened to my wife and I on our honeymoon. We went down to Virgin Islands in January and got down to the Blackbird Castle Inn down in St. Thomas. And a little colored fellow who was a wonderful servant down there. He did everything for us, met us at the airport. So before we got up to the hotel, I said, now, Sam, when we get up to the hotel, be sure you take all those labels off the bags and don't be gossiping around the place about us being just married or anything. Just keep your mouth shut. Don't tell anybody we're married and get all signs of it out of the way, will you? He says, yes, sir, Mr. Wilson, I'll do that. we get up to the hotel and unpack, and we're there a couple of days. And every time we came out for meals, people were in little cliques, gossiping, and, that double talk that they give behind your back. Nobody said hello, how are you, how do you do, or anything. So after 2 days of that, I finally got Sam aside. I said, Sam, what's the matter with you? I specifically told you when we landed we didn't want to be known as newlyweds down here. I asked you please not to tell anybody we're married, and obviously you have. He said, no, son, Mr. Wilson, that ain't right. He said, just the opposite is true. I've been telling everybody you're just good friends, that's all.
I'm just waiting till the honeymoon is over, Ward, that's all. 1,000. Joe, you got a topper?
Yeah, well, I don't know about topper. I'm glad to even think of one. But here's one for free, too. This is bargain night. I don't care. There's Mrs. Casey, Mrs. Doyle meeting. Mrs. Casey says, Mrs. Doyle, says, nice way you've been gossiping about me. She says, what do you mean gossiping about you? She says, you're telling everybody I'm a dirty housekeeper. She says, I did not. She says, you certainly did. The gossip is all over the neighborhood that I'm a dirty housekeeper. She says, I didn't say that at all. So what did you say? She says, all I said was that if I was a roach, I would know where to live. But the one I want to tell about the goof, his father comes home and he says, I'm ashamed of you, son. He says, I'm ashamed of you. He says, what's the matter, Pop? He says, oh, it's a gossip all over the neighborhood. All you're thinking about is women. Morning, noon, and night. All you talk about is women, thinking women. It's all you got on your mind. Can't you have anything else on your mind? He says, yeah, buses. He says, why buses? He said, because there's women on them. Oh.
Yeah, I know, Joe. I know. You like those kinds.
He's the one who does.
Well, he did it, though. Buses or no buses, it was a
double-decker bus. It had to reach 1,000.
It was another 1,000, another perfect round. So we're sending Mrs. Appleton $25 with the compliments of Colgate Dental Cream, plus a phonograph record of Peter Donald telling the story on the air. And now here's Ron Rawson with an important message.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty. You can actually see and feel the difference.
And scientific tests prove that Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Yes, actual scientific tests prove conclusively that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate's instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth.
Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpaste prove that Colgate's is preferred for flavor over every other brand tested. Yes, preferred over every other brand tested.
And no wonder, for Colgate Dental Cream is the result of constant effort to produce the finest toothpaste in the world today. For cleaning teeth, for flavor, for sweetening breath.
So see if you don't agree with the millions who have made Colgate Dental Cream America's favorite toothpaste. Try Colgate Dental Cream to bring out the natural sparkle and beauty of your teeth for a wake-up flavor you'll thoroughly enjoy.
And always use Colgate Dental Cream after you eat and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
All right, gentlemen, if you're all ready, we'll start again. Here's a joke sent in by Maurice Sir, and I'm going to spell that because I don't want to mispronounce anyone's name. It's C-Y-R, I believe it's pronounced Sir, of Westport, Connecticut. It's on the subject of lecture. So start lecturing, Peter Donald.
Well, it's about a well-known explorer and a world traveler, this come up on that creek, and he's talking at a ladies' club one day. And as he gets to the close of his address, he says, now, ladies, as I have described the wonders of the globe to you, I've described all the strange habits of the various peoples of the continents of the world, including the mystic habits and customs of that little group that lives in territory known as Yob Serotan. Yob Serotan. That's Nature Boy spelled backwards. Now, he said, I'm concluding my lecture, he says, on the landmarks of the world. He said, I should like to ask some questions. Is there anyone here who can name some of the historic landmarks and wonders of the world? So in the back of the room, little Mrs. Pufnik put up her hand.
And she said, ooh, Professor, ooh. She said, I could name you a couple things.
He said, very well, madam. Will you try, please?
Well, she says, first over in Egypt, it's right on the edge of the Hirschfield Desert.
He says, the what? The Hirschfield Desert?
She said, yeah, that's the Sahara they got over there, the Sahara. She says, they got a monument there. They call it the, you should excuse the expression, Sphinx. And she says, this is looking sort of like a tiger until you come up the front. It's turning into a beautiful girl with bobbed hair. Looks like a pussycat is swallowing Lana turnip or something. It's very beautiful.
He said, that's very good. Now, can you name any other wonders of the world? He said, any of the famous towers?
Yeah, she said I could. Also, they got in London a tower, and he says by Paris is also a tower, and they got likewise a tower is in a place called Pisa.
He says, that's right. He says, that's the leaning tower. Now, he says, madam, can you tell me, what makes it lean?
She said, is that a dopey question? Ooh, is that a dopey...
He says, why is it that you say a dopey question?
She says, what makes the tower lean? She said, listen, Buster, I weigh 230 pounds. If I knew what made the tower lean, I would take some myself, believe me.
Well, Pete, you made the joke good and fat and good and solid for a 1,000. So, Mr. Well, wait till they get the Tower of Pisa out of the system first. Pete, did you get the score? I know that it was very, very good and solid left. Did you get it? It was a 1,000, so you can just settle back and relax. Mr. Sir is in for $25, sir. First, it's Ward Wilson.
I was thinking of the fellow in the penal institution who was a pretty good guy to have around the place, except that he had one terrible habit and seemed to be incorrigible with it. Every time they'd give him a prison uniform, they'd come by at the end of the day, and he had it all ripped to shreds, all torn to pieces. And they'd give him a new uniform the next day. Did his work all right, but by nighttime they'd come back and his prison uniforms all torn to shreds again. So they finally went to the chaplain of the prison, said, why don't you go down and talk to this man, see if you can't do something with him. So he went down to the cell, and he said, now, look, Charlie, he said, you've been a good member of our little community here. He said, you've done your work well, and you're coming along fine, except that this tearing of uniforms must stop. He said, you're wasting all the taxpayers' money, and it isn't doing you any good. He said, now, I'll make you this promise. If you go along without tearing your uniforms for a while now, we'll make you a trustee, and then you'll be able to go around the grounds and have some freedom. He said, all right. So Monday, they watched his cell, and by evening, same uniform, perfect. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, well, everybody's feeling very good about the whole thing. Sunday evening, they went to check up on his cell. Here's the uniform, all torn to shreds again. The chaplain from the prison came down and said, now, Charlie, look, all week long you've been wonderful. You've kept your uniforms. We come down tonight, you spoil the whole thing, tearing this thing all in shreds again. Why do you do that? He says, what do you mean? I got to work on Sunday, too?
Well, he only got paid half pay, Ward. It was $500 on the 1,000 Kirk meter, yeah. All right, let's see. Who's next? No hands? Yes, belongs to Joe Laurie Jr. Go ahead.
Well, this woman was lecturing a little class and a lot of little kids on the Lower East Side. And she was lecturing about mothers. And she says, mother is the foundation of the home. A mother is the soul and heart of the home. What is stronger than mother's love? And a kid jumps up and says, father's breath.
Nothing stronger than your gag either, Joseph. The Colgate Palmolive laugh meter set a 1,000, and Harry, it's your turn to take it.
Finnegan was going to go to a lecture, a historical lecture, so he read the encyclopedia to get some facts, and they were offering prizes, and finally they said to Finnegan, this lecturer said, who built the pyramids, when and where? He says, Menocles, 5,000 years ago, 4th dynasty, Egypt. Lecturer said, who was the foreman on that job? Finnegan thought a minute, says, night or day shift?
You guys are going back to the Middle Ages, prehistoric days for these gags, and they're coming out all right. Harry, that was a big round 1,000 on the Colgate Palmolive laugh meter, too. So that completes another round. Of course, Pete got a 1,000 from Mr. Sir first. So we're going to send Mr. Sir $25 with the compliments of Colgate Dental Cream, plus a phonograph record of Peter Donald telling his story on the air. I want to congratulate you, gentlemen. You really did a job tonight.
I want to congratulate you, too. You did a good job, too, didn't you? Very good job.
That does it. Join Can You Top This, friends, originated by Senator Ford. Next week, same time, same gang. Other jokes, some new, some old. Until then, we remain yours for bigger and better laughs.
Ward Wilson for Senator Ford.
Harry Hirschfield.
Joe Laurie Jr.
Peter Donald.
Dennis James. And Dan Donaldson saying goodnight for the Colgate Palmolive Peat Company, makers of Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth, and Palmolive Brushless Shave Cream for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave.
For soft, glamorous dream girl hair, try Luster Cream Shampoo. Not a soap, not a liquid, but a dainty new cream shampoo. In tubes or jars, whichever you prefer. Be a dream girl, a Luster Cream girl.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
Be sure to tune in to Judy Canova and the old Professor Kay Kaiser over most of these same stations tomorrow night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Really? It's out. Safely out the instant you lift your finger. Yes, it's Ronson again with the game that everybody's playing, 20 Questions. Is it animal, vegetable, or mineral? It's mineral.
Would I give it to my mother-in-law?
It's a perfect gift for cigarette, cigar, and pipe smokers. Ah, that must be a Ronson lighter. Beyond question, it must be a Ronson if you want the world's greatest lighter. Now, here's Bill Slater. Thank you, thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to 20 Questions, the absolutely unrehearsed program where you listeners send in subjects for our questioners to identify in not more than 20 questions. A smart Ronson lighter for pocket or handbag will be awarded for any entry selected by our judges for use on 20 Questions. And if our questioners don't name your subject in 20 Questions, you also win a grand prize. A silver-plated smoker service inspired by the Queen Anne period and fashioned by Ronson, comprising a table lighter with matching cigarette urn and tray. In case of duplication or similarity, the subject bearing the earliest postmark will be chosen. Entries become our property. And listen.
I'm the mystery voice, off stage in a soundproof booth. I'll tell you what the subject is, and a poster will inform our studio audience. But we won't tell our questioners.
Who are Fred Vandeventer, famous newscaster, Florence Renard, musician and teacher, Bobby McGuire, amazing 15-year-old schoolboy, Herb Palazzi, radio and motion picture producer, and our special guest tonight is one of radio's most lovable personalities and a star of It Pays to Be Ignorant, Miss Lulu McConnell. Miss McConnell, Mr. Palazzi, who produces It Pays to Be Ignorant, directs it, seems very happy to have you here tonight. And Miss McConnell, we're all very happy to have you here tonight.
Thank you very much. Who is he, Herb?
That's Mr. Slater.
Oh, cute kid, ain't he?
Yeah, he's very cute. Matter of taste.
Yeah, what's your first name, honey?
My first name is Bill, Miss McConnell.
Bill, I just love the name of Bill. Isn't that a cute name?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, boy, he's a tootsie roll, ain't he? Oh, he's a star. Well, honey, you just call me your Ronson girl.
Oh, really?
I'll be the light of your life.
Well, I can assure you, Miss McConnell, I won't light out. I'm awfully glad you're here tonight.
Thank you. I'm glad you said it.
And you're in great form, Miss McConnell.
Bill, your answer was a little wet.
Thank you very much. No fuel. Now, let us get into subject number one. I'm glad you're in such grand form, Miss McConnell. I think you'll enjoy playing 20 Questions with us. We're sending a handy pocket Ronson lighter to Harry W. Craver of Murfreesboro, Illinois, for submitting our first subject, which is animal.
This is the 20 Questions mystery voice on the job bright and early with the subject. It's the worm that the early bird gets.
Now the people at home know. Let the studio audience see the first subject. And it is animal, and you have 20 questions in which to get it. That.
Is it a living American man?
No. Herb.
Does the man from Murfreesboro designate a 4-footed animal by any chance?
Not a 4-footed animal, Herb. That.
Is it a whole animal?
It's a whole animal, yes. Florence?
Is it human?
Not human. No. Bobby?
Is it a bird?
Not a bird. That's 5 questions. Van again.
Is it a marine animal?
Marine animal? No. No. Florence.
Is it some kind of a worm or a bug?
Yes. Yes, Herb.
Is it a June bug?
No, it's not a June bug. Florence?
Does this particular worm exist, or bug, whatever it is, or is it fictional?
It's fictional in a sense. That's 9 questions. Bob?
Is it an insect?
No, it's not an insect. Florence?
Is it in a saying?
It's in a saying. Yeah.
Is the word we want worm?
The word you want is, what'd you say?
Is the word that we want worm?
Yes. Yes. Van?
Is this the worm that turns?
No, it's not the worm that turns. Bob?
Worm the early bird catches?
The worm the early bird catches. Good, good, good. Did you have that in mind, Miss McConnell?
No, I didn't really.
Well, you had a bird of a look on your face. I thought maybe you were thinking of the worm. All right, you got the worm the early bird gets in 14 questions, and you're off to a good start. I think I'll get you a harder subject this time. And I believe I've got it. We're sending a dependable Ronson lighter to R.W. Leeds of Columbus, Ohio, for submitting our second subject. It is vegetable, animal, and a bit mineral.
Bill is asking the panel to identify General MacArthur's famous cap.
Now, the mystery voice told the people at home. Let the studio audience see it. This will be a little bit harder, I think. Don't you, audience? All right. Van.
Is it manufactured?
It's manufactured. Herb.
Is it a flag?
No, it's not a flag. Florence.
Is it a building?
Not a building. No. Bob?
Is it partly made of cloth?
It's partly made of cloth. That's right. Van.
Is this an object famous because of the person with whom it's connected?
It is. Bob.
Was he a man?
Yes. Herb.
Was he an historical character?
Yes. Van.
Was he an American?
Yes. That's 8 questions.
Very great.
Was he connected with the government?
Yes. 9. Herb.
Was he a general?
Yes.
Wish I knew.
10. Bob.
Was he also a president?
No. You're responsible for your own verb tenses, my friends. Van.
Is this man living?
Yes. Herb.
Is it General MacArthur?
Yes. And now, what is it? What is it of General MacArthur's? You got an idea, Miss McConnell?
No,
Well,
all right.
Is it his pipe?
No.
Is it his hat? Something on his hat?
Not his hat.
I say, is it something on his hat?
It is not something on his hat. Florence?
Is it anything to do with those goggles he wears?
No, it has nothing to do with the goggles he wears. 16 questions. Miss McConnell?
The sword?
No, it's not the sword. 17. Van?
I wonder, is it his military cap?
It's his famous military cap. Good, good, good.
Well, that's what I meant, Bill. But I wasn't absolutely particular.
Well, I've got to get it right on the nose.
You've got to
sir.
say hat, right?
Yep. John MacArthur's famous military cap.
Well, I've been in the Adams hat store. I guess I'm a little confused.
Well, I'm glad you're using your head and his, too. You got that in 18 questions, my friends, and I think you're in pretty fair fettle tonight.
What's fettle?
Well, I think that's something on the bottom of a horse's leg. Oh, that's I guess you're in just good form tonight. Suppose we let it go at that. And we'll move into subject number 3. You like the game, Miss McConnell?
I love it.
It's a lot of fun, isn't it?
It's very nice.
Well, we're sending a Ronson Whirlwind lighter, and that's also very nice, too, because that's that lighter with that ingenious disappearing windshield. That goes to Mr. S. Swettenham of Ottawa, Canada, for submitting our third subject, which is vegetable, animal, and a bit mineral.
Rest assured that our questioners can't hear me telling you that this subject is another hat. Only this time it's Napoleon.
The people at home know now. Let the studio audience know. Now see if you can get this one. It's going to be harder, isn't it, audience? Miss McConnell.
Is it in Canada?
In Canada? No.
This particular?
No. That was a good question, however. Bobby?
Is this in part made of cloth?
It's in part made of
Is
cloth.
this a hat?
This is a hat.
General MacArthur's military cap.
No, it's not General MacArthur's military cap. I wasn't doing that. They thought I was repeating on it, but I wasn't.
playing for you that time.
Miss McConnell?
It wouldn't be General Eisenhower's hat, would it?
No.
Well, that's what I said. It wouldn't be General Eisenhower.
It wouldn't be General Eisenhower's hat. Right. Van?
Did this hat belong to a man?
Yes. Yeah, that's 6. Herb.
Well, was he a general?
He was a general. That's 7. Van again.
Is this general living?
No.
What?
Bob.
Was he an American general in the Revolution?
No. Florence.
Was he a Southern general in the Civil War?
No. That's 10 questions. Van.
Was he an American?
He was not an American. Miss McConnell, got your hand up?
Oh.
Down it goes. Herb.
Was he a Corsican?
He was a Corsican.
Was it Napoleon's hat?
Napoleon's three-cornered hat. All right. Practically everybody had that. You had it, didn't you, Van? You had it, Florence.
Yes, sir.
Doggone you. You sort of boxed me in on hats. Now, you've gotten every subject tonight so far. The first subject, the worm that the early bird gets, you got pretty early in 14 questions. You got John MacArthur's famous cap in 18 questions, and you got Napoleon's famous three-cornered hat in 13 questions. You're not going to get this next subject so quickly.
I might even say that Napoleon's hat was the ugliest hat I think I ever saw.
You really think so?
Yeah, I really do. Always did think so. All those pictures, you know, with his hands stuck in his vest and with his hat on cockeyed.
Oh, I thought it was a cute hat. Have you seen some of the present-day women's hats?
They make you think they're Napoleon.
No, they're three-cornered and four-cornered and six-cornered. Well, let's move on to our fourth subject here, since you're doing so well. Now, don't try to talk me out of going ahead just because you people are doing so well. I've dug down here for one, and I'm sending a lovely Ronson lighter for her handbag to Georgie McCoy of Tulsa, Oklahoma, for submitting this one. This will be tougher. It's vegetable.
Bill Slater is giving the go signal to the experts. Now it's up to them to get a traffic ticket.
Now the mystery voice has told the people at home. Let the studio audience take a look at this. I don't know whether you can get this in 20 questions or not. Van.
Is it edible?
Edible? No. It can't be eaten. Sometimes you might wish it could be, but it can't be eaten. Florence?
Is it wood?
Wood? No. Bob?
Is it cloth?
Not cloth. Van.
Was it ever wood?
Was it ever wood? Yes. Herb?
Well, is it paper?
Paper. Of a form. That's 5. Bob.
Is this paper, does it have thinning on it?
Yeah. Florence?
Is it a ticket that a cop gives you?
Yes. But what kind, Florence?
Speeding?
What?
Speeding?
Well, yes, a speeding ticket or a
traffic ticket.
Traffic ticket. That's it, Florence. You got it. You got that in 8 questions. You people are tremendously warm tonight. You are on the beam. Well, now, okay, questioners, that wraps up 4 subjects. Here's Frank Waldecker.
They're full days, listeners, these last days of May and early weeks of June. Graduations coming up, Father's Day approaching, June weddings in rapid succession. So many functions to attend, so many big occasions to mark with the right gift. And what could be more welcome, what could be righter than a handsome Ronson lighter? It's so smart, it's so special, it's something he or she will keep in constant daily use. A Ronson, you see, is much more than just another lighter. When Ronson developed that famous ever-dependable patented safety action, pressed its lit, released its out, and styled it to fine jewelry standards, this lighter became an indispensable personal accessory for smokers. Take, for instance, the Adonis, that latest addition to the Ronson line. This breathtaking leap forward in lighter design, a sterling silver beauty with the streamlined slimness of a fine modern watch, is a gift for which you will be long and gratefully remembered. Ask to see the Adonis and look over the whole Ronson range at your favorite dealer. Handsome models for pocket or handbag for as little as $5.50. Charmingly graceful table models in radiant silver plate, all at surprisingly modest cost. Remember, every Ronson, from the lowest priced pocket model to the exquisite Ronson banker in 14-karat gold, is made with the same precision craftsmanship. And now, back to 20 questions.
And now you have stopped me on every subject so far this evening, and for the 5th subject, I have really gone down deep in my bag of tricks, and I think I've got one. We're sending a Ronson lighter fashioned to fine jewelry standards to June A. Jackson of Cambridge, Massachusetts for this one. It's vegetable.
Here in my hidden hideaway, this is the mystery voice telling the radio audience only that the subject is that good 5-cent cigar that this country needs.
Let the studio audience see what this one is. All right. Now I think I've got it. Vegetable, 20 questions, Van start.
Can you eat it?
Eat it? No. No. Florence,
Is this made from paper?
not made from paper. Van.
Is it in existence?
No. No. Alas, Malackaday, no. Herb.
Is it in a cartoon?
No, it's not in a cartoon. Bobby?
Is it fictional?
Fictional? In a sense, it is.
What kind of a thing?
Well, if I told you that, Bob, you'd know.
Oh, I
It's
want to
not
know.
It does not come from a book of fiction or a short story. Now,
Or
does
a
that
poem
clear
or
you
a
up?
song or anything.
Now, are you asking another question?
No, you hadn't answered my first question yet.
Well, your question was, is it fictional? I say, in a sense, it's fictional.
In other words, yes. Well, is it in a song?
No. No.
Doesn't know of them anyway.
Florence?
Is it something fictitious in our minds rather than having
no.
been written?
No, it's not something fictitious in your mind. Van.
Well, has it actually been written?
About?
Yes.
It's been written about, yeah. Sure.
Bobby? Is it more or less of an ancient topic?
No. No. Florence?
Is it made from wood?
No. No. That's 10 questions. Florence?
Is it a growing vegetable? That is, whatever it is it growing? Such as a flower, a weed, or something of that sort?
Well, it's not growing now. Herb?
Well, is it tobacco in any form?
Yes. The form of that.
Is it snuff?
This is nothing to sneeze at. No, it's not, Herb.
It's some kind of tobacco.
That's 13 questions. Van.
Does this tobacco have any particular historical significance?
Yes, in a sense it does. Then again.
Does it have anything to do with the tobacco that Sir Walter Raleigh took back to England?
Not quite that historic. Bob.
Is it more modern tobacco?
Than Sir Walter Raleigh?
No, I mean, is it contemporary?
Tobacco? No. This thing we're after doesn't exist today.
I mean, they don't talk about it now.
Oh, yes, we still talk about it.
I don't know how to word it.
Yeah. Remember, we have only established that it's made of tobacco. Florence.
Oh, it's made of tobacco.
Well, that's what Mr. Palazzi brought out.
Is it,
McConnell?
it wouldn't be used to cure a long time ago, would it?
Chewing tobacco, plug of it, picnic twist or something like that?
Something like that.
No, wouldn't be that. We enjoyed talking about it, though, didn't we, Miss McConnell?
Yeah, kind of brought back old memories. Not that I choose.
No, naturally not. I don't either, but I choose you. Florence.
Is this something that somebody smoked?
Yes, a lot of people did, but it's not famous because of the people who smoked it.
Oh.
That's 18 questions used up. Van's going at it.
Was it a type of cigarette?
No, it was not. 19 questions and 1 to go. It was something made of tobacco, not a cigarette. It has some historic significance. Who wants to take a crack at it? You've got 1 question to go. June Jackson of Cambridge, Massachusetts is probably just about to jump into her radio. Because if you don't get it on the next question, she gets the grand prize. Miss McConnell, you want to try it?
Well, it wouldn't be that tobacco that they make that they give a very bad effect on one. It's sort of, well, I can't explain what it does to you.
Marijuana.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
Maybe that is the tobacco.
Well, that's 20 questions.
Oh.
Now, you've lost, but has anybody got a fast idea? It's a cigar of a certain type.
Oh.
A Pittsburgh Stogie?
No, it's known because it's in a very famous saying. And it was said by a man from the state that you come from.
We needed a good prize. Marshall said that, didn't he, Bill? Was it Vice President Marshall who said that?
Yeah, sure. Thomas Marshall said that. Sure. Well,
we didn't say it. That's the point.
The good 5-cent cigar this country needs stumped you. You did not get that in 20 questions, and so did June Jackson of Cambridge, Massachusetts. We're sending the grand prize, which consists of the Ronson table lighter in the Queen Anne motif, silver-plated, and the matching cigarette urn and tray. Congratulations to you, Miss Jackson. You stumped them. Congratulations. Well, I got you for one then, my friends. Let's see what we can all do on the 6th subject of the evening. This is the one where I let you people at home play it right along with us, and maybe if you got the good 5-cent cigar the last time ahead of our questioners, you'll have a chance now when I don't tell you the answer in advance to match your wits against our questioners, and let us know how you made out, you people at home. We will let the studio audience see it in just a second. I'm sending a Surefire Ronson lighter to Arthur Daniels of Brooklyn, New York for submitting this subject. It's mineral and vegetable. Let the studio audience see it, Miss Shepard. It's not going to be too hard for you to get, I imagine. Van?
Is it a body of water?
Not a body of water, no. Bob?
Is it a structure?
Partly a structure, yes. Bob again.
Is it more or less of a group of structures?
Yes, there are several structures involved in this thing we're after. There are several structures that are a part of it. Her.
Well, is it historical?
Not terribly historical. Van?
Are they in the United States?
In the United States. That's fine. Miss McConnell?
Wouldn't be the housing.
No. No, it wouldn't be the housing that you're waving your
What?
fingers at me about. No.
I was gonna guess.
Miss Renard?
Is it on the eastern coast?
Not on the eastern coast. That's 7 questions. Thanks.
Is it west of the Mississippi?
It is not west of the Mississippi. Bobby?
Is this a place where they manufacture?
No, it's not a place where things are manufactured. That's 9 questions. Florence?
Is it in Washington?
Not in Washington. Van?
Is it north of the Ohio River?
North of the Ohio River? Yes. Bob?
Is it connected with education?
Not connected with education. 12 questions. Miss McConnell?
Is it connected with anything around the river, by the river?
No, it's not connected to anything by the river. Van?
Is it in Illinois?
It is not in Illinois.
Is it in Michigan?
It is not in Michigan. That's 15 questions. You haven't been too far away. Florence?
Is it in Indiana?
It's in Indiana. 16 questions. Bob thinks he's
The
got it.
Indianapolis Speedway.
The Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Sure. Indianapolis Motor Speedway in 17 questions. You know, you all might have guessed I would have used this subject tonight.
You're going there this week, aren't you?
I'm going out to broadcast the Speedway race on decorations, So you might have guessed I'd use that subject tonight. Well, it took you 17 questions to get the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and you still got a pretty good record for the evening, Van.
I've seen 8 of those races, and you know, Bill, I used to play in the band that marches down the Speedway racetrack, before the race starts.
Is that right?
1,000-piece band.
Well, the only real personal connection, I think that's quite a good one. That's really something to blow about, being in that band. The closest connection I ever had to the Motor Speedway is once I helped Barney Oldfield pump up a tire on the side of the road down in the Ohio Valley. So now that we have recounted, have you had any adventures with automobile races, Miss McConnell?
No, but I have ridden around.
Well, I know you've been around, Miss McConnell.
That's right after it was open. Maybe it wasn't open yet. I'm not
the Speedway track in Indianapolis. Well, I
I don't think the first race has been run yet.
Good. I'll remember that when I'm out there this week.
You got General Grant on her lap.
Oh, I did not.
That's just a general statement. Now let's move into our next subject. We're sending around some lighters to Thelma Lawrence of Valdosta, Georgia, for submitting this one. This one's very hard. It's mineral.
This is your pal, the 20 Questions Mystery Voice again, and here's the answer. The dagger that Brutus used to kill Caesar.
Now let the studio audience see it. I think I'll stump them with this one, audience. I've really pulled up a toughie now. Well, I've only stumped you once tonight. Herb?
Is it precious?
No, it's not precious. Florence?
Is it metallic?
Yes, it's metallic. Van?
Is this object famous because of the person with whom it's connected?
Yes. I'll say so. Sure. Van?
Well, that gives me an idea. Does it have anything to do with handcuffs?
Handcuffs?
Yeah.
No.
It's not connected with them in that way, then.
Oh, no, that's a different kind of connection. Florence?
Is this a weapon?
Is it a weapon?
Yes.
Yes. Van?
Did this weapon belong to a man?
Belong to a man. Florence?
Does it exist now?
Today, no.
Was it in fiction?
No. Bob?
Was it a firearm?
It was not a firearm. That's 9. Van?
Did it belong to a continental European?
Yes. Bob?
Was it something that to kill a person you stick it in?
Well, that's a gory way of coming at it, but the answer to your question is yes,
I mean,
Bob.
a sword or dagger,
Yes.
Had to get them close.
Herb?
Was it used in Caesar's time?
Yes.
Was it the dagger Brutus used to stab Caesar with?
Herbert! 13 questions for the dagger with which Brutus killed Caesar is very good. Did you know he was that smart, Miss McConnell?
I just think that to be ignorant, he and I were doing all right tonight.
Well, let's see if you can knock off another one here, since you're very warm tonight.
My mother-in-law will be proud of me tonight.
Your mother-in-law will be proud of you. By the way, is she still with you?
No, she doesn't live with us anymore. Not since she's gone on relief.
On relief?
Yeah.
You mean she's on relief?
Yeah, now she lives at the Waldorf Astoria.
I shall ignore that. I've got to move into our next subject. We're sending around some pocket lighters to F.A. DeMoy of Allentown, Pennsylvania, for submitting this subject. This subject's animal.
Bill is digging into American history for this subject, the hero of Manila, Admiral George Dewey.
Now the mystery voice has told the people at home. Let the studio audience see it. I think I'm going to get you this time, Bob.
Is it a 4-footed animal?
No, it's not a 4-footed animal. Van.
Is it a whole animal?
Yes. Bob?
Is it a man?
Man, yeah. Van?
Is it living?
No. Bob?
Fictional?
No. Bob?
American?
Yep. Van?
Was he in any way connected with the government?
Yes. Yeah. Bob?
Was he in the executive branch of the government?
It came under that, yes. That's 8. Bob again.
Was he a military leader?
Military?
Or naval?
One or the other, he was, yes. You put them both in, I'll say yes. Van?
Well, was he a high officer?
Yes. Yep, that's 10. Bob, her.
Was he a secretary of the Navy?
No, he was not a secretary of the Navy. Bob.
Was he an admiral?
He was an admiral. He was an admiral. Does that give you an idea, Mr. McConnell? You had an admirable look on you. Bob?
An admiral in the Revolutionary War?
Not in the Revolutionary War. That's 13, Van.
In the Civil War?
No.
In the Spanish War?
Yeah.
Dewey.
Dewey, Admiral George Dewey. Very well done. All right. You got Admiral George Dewey in 16 questions. You're doing very well. And incidentally, I might point out, in connection with our having the name of this great naval hero on our program tonight, that everybody would be doing very well to pay very careful attention to the advantages and to the patriotic opportunities available in the civilian naval reserve. It is a swell branch of our country's defense, and it gives everybody an opportunity who is eligible for it to go right along in the same great tradition established by Admiral George Dewey. I'd like to move into what we call our quickies now. Here's our first quickie. This is where I say go, which I will in just a second, and then by putting your hands up, you throw the questions, and I stop you at the end of a minute, and you've got to get the subject in at least a minute. Now, we're sending a Ronson Lighter to Alice Volkiner of Buffalo, New York, for submitting quickie number 1. It's animal.
Subject is Queen Victoria.
Mystery Voice has told the people, let the studio audience see it, and in just a second, I'll start my watch and say, go, go.
Is it a living American man?
No.
Is it a whole animal?
Yeah.
Woman?
Yeah.
American?
No.
European?
Yeah, European.
Actor?
No.
Living?
Not living.
Continental Europe?
No.
English?
English. Miss McConnell?
Duchess?
Not a duchess.
A princess?
Not a princess.
Was she a
queen?
She was queen.
Queen Mary?
Queen Mother of England?
Miss McConnell?
Queen Mary of England.
Not Queen
Wally
Mary.
Victoria.
What?
Wally Simpson?
No.
Queen Victoria.
Queen Victoria. That gets it, Van. You got it. Queen Victoria in 28 seconds. Very, very good. Incidentally, that's a very appropriate subject today because in our neighboring country of Canada, they are celebrating today Empire Day on the anniversary of Queen Victoria's birth. And this has been a great year of accomplishment in Canada, the Citizenship Act, and many other steps forward in the history of that great neighbor of ours, Canada. Let's move to quickie number 2, and we'll hurry this one along. A Ronson Lighter is being sent to Geraldine Marin of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, for submitting this quickie. It's mineral and vegetable.
The subject is Coney Island.
Mystery Voice has told the people, let the studio audience see it. I don't know if you can get this one in a minute. Go.
Is it a sculpture?
No, partly.
Is it a place?
It's a place.
In the United States?
In the United
East
States.
of Mississippi?
East of Mississippi.
On the Atlantic coast?
On the Atlantic coast.
Is it a town?
Not a town.
In New York?
It's in New York.
In Brooklyn?
In part of Brooklyn.
In part of Coney Island?
It's Coney Island, Herbert. Miss McConnell, you didn't know you were associated with such a smart man as Mr. Palazzi, did you?
I did not.
Have you had a good time, Miss
I
McConnell?
had a wonderful time.
We've had a wonderful...
had a very wonderful time.
We've had a wonderful time, Lulu McConnell, having you here this evening, and thanks a lot to you for coming.
Thank
Miss
you
McConnell.
all.
I think you missed Tom Howard a little bit.
Now, in just a minute, friends, we'll tell you about next week's guest star and how to submit your subjects to 20 questions.
On any gift occasion, wedding, graduation, Father's Day, there's no more enduring reminder of your thoughtfulness than a table lighter by Ronson in radiant silver plate. On his desk, her dining table, these exquisite accessories will find a proud and permanent place, providing a flame at the fingertips of guests for many years to come. Remember, too, with these charming Ronson table lighters, it's handsome is as handsome does. Their safety action rules out fire hazards. Where a Ronson stands ready with its light, precious furnishings are safe from ugly scars and match burns.
This is Ronson's Mystery Voice adding this tip for all who give lighters. Complete your gifts to grass and bride with Ronson's fuel and flint besides. These absolute necessities make any lighter work with ease. Seriously, folks, those extra-long Ronson Redskin flints with a distinctive Redskin coating will give finest sparking service. Ronson All Fuel lasts longer, burns cleaner, light instantly. Yes, there is a difference. Now here's Bill Slater to tell you how to send in those 20-question entries.
And may I suggest that you get busy and send in some entries. You have a wonderful chance to have your subject used and to get one of our Ronson lighters, and a wonderful chance, too, to win the grand surprise prize. You just mail your subjects, one to a postcard, please, to Ronson, R-O-N-S-O-N, Ronson, 20 Questions, care of Mutual Broadcasting System, New York 8, New York. And tune in again next week, friends, when Fred Van Deventer, Florence Renard, Bobby McGuire, Herb Palazzi, and our guest star try to identify the subjects that you submit. Next week's guest on 20 Questions will be a talented artist from the Metropolitan Opera Association and singing star of the RCA Victor Show, Robert Merrill. And this is Bill Slater with our producer Bob Martin saying for 20 Questions and for Ronson to all a good night.
This program was heard in Canada through the facilities of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Dr. IQ, i.e. the mental banker, ran for 20 years from 1939 to 1959. That was one of the very first radio quiz shows ever, spawning dozens of others before its run ended. It had several quizmasters playing Dr. IQ over the years, from Jimmy McClain to Lou Valentine to Stanley Bainrib. It was a basic question-answer for money format, and it made it to TV from 1953 to 1959. This is the January 26, 1942 broadcast, West Point of the Air. Next, a show I haven't done before on this channel, Quick as a Flash, which is a truly unique premise for a quiz show. It ran from 44 to 51 and featured drama segments with guest actors from radio detective shows, and the 6 studio contestants competed for cash and prizes by being given clues in the form of these dramatic sketches, acted out live by the radio actors on a variety of subjects. I really like this format, as you get to hear real radio dramas being recorded and acted out and the audience's reaction. This episode from March 23, 1947, featured Brent Morrison, a.k.a. The Shadow, a.k.a. Lamont Cranston, acting out a drama sketch in character. Very cool. Next, a pretty rare and little-known quiz show, RFD America. Now, this was a quiz show aimed at rural listeners, and it aired on Mutual from 47 to 48 and then NBC from 48 to 49. The contestants were all farmers from various states, and the winner was crowned Master Farmer of the Week. Their wives were also allowed to take part, and all of the questions were related to farming and rural lifestyles, and they were submitted by rural listeners. A very unique and fun show. Then after that, we had the super popular show Quiz Kids, which ran from 40 to 53 with the host asking questions sent in by listeners and the answers supplied by a panel of 5 children who were chosen for their high IQs, their charismatic personalities, their academic achievements, etc. The show was so popular that it went on to television from 49 to 53, and then again briefly in 1956. This is a lot of fun to listen to and play along with, but the questions are not easy ones to guess, at least not for me. This episode aired on January 14th of 1951. And then our last show of this group, Second Chance, another show that I've never done before on this channel. It only ran for 2 years from 53 to 55 and was a reality-based quiz show, kind of similar to Queen for a Day, where the contestants tell about their trials and tribulations, and they're given a chance to rectify mistakes that they've made. It was hosted by Johnny Olson, and the contestants were given a series of win or lose questions, which, if getting enough correctly, are given a second chance question, which could double their earnings. It had a more serious tone to it, obviously, though it sometimes could get lighthearted, but it did deal with some pretty serious issues, such as substance abuse or loss of a loved one or job, etc. This one aired on July 29th, 1955. Okay, time to play along.
Dr. IQ, the mental banker. Presenting Dr. IQ. Bars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, bring you another half hour of fun with your genial master of wit and information, Dr. IQ, the mental banker. And for your enjoyment always, we invite you to try the new Dr. IQ candy bar.
Stop at your favorite candy counter tonight or tomorrow and discover for yourself its fine taste blend. From the first exciting bite to the last delicious flavor that lingers in your mouth, we know you will agree that this fine candy is wholesome, nourishing enjoyment. For its blend of rich, pure milk chocolate, crisp, roasted peanuts, snowy white nougat, and smooth, creamy caramel has met with instant approval from the thousands who have tasted its luscious goodness. Treat yourself to this new candy thrill tonight or tomorrow. Remember, for the answer to your taste question, eat a Dr. IQ candy bar. And now, here is that wise man with a friendly smile and the cash for your correct answers, Dr. IQ.
Thank you, Mr. Anthony, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My assistants are stationed throughout the audience with portable microphones, which will enable members of the theater audience to remain in their seats while answering the questions I ask from the stage. And may I present those assistants? Ed Reimer's on my right downstairs.
Thank you, Doctor.
Ward Benton in the center aisle downstairs.
Thank you, Doctor.
Pat Hill on my left downstairs.
Thank you, Doctor.
Ken Powell in the right balcony.
Thank you, Doctor.
Charlie Lewis in the center balcony.
Thank you, Doctor.
And Bill Mayhew in the left balcony.
Thank you, Doctor.
And so to our first contestant of the evening, Ed Reimer's on my right downstairs.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
15 silver dollars to that gentleman with the correct answer to this one. Many American youths are answering their country's call by enlisting in the Army Air Corps. To enlist now, you may be between the ages of 18 and 26, single or married, and without formal education. Now, one of the most famous names connected with the Army Air Corps is its West Point of the Air. What is its name, and where is it located? No prompting, please.
Mitchell Field, New York.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. That's a good try, but I think you'd find the west point of the air is Randolph Field in Texas. Put a box of Dr. IQ candy to that gentleman, and 2 tickets to next week's production here at Chase Buffalo Theater in Buffalo, New York. Two-Faced Woman with Greta Garbo, and now Ward Fenton in the center aisle downstairs.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
12 silver dollars for the answer to this one. In the popular comic strip The Timid Soul by H.T. Webster, what is the name of its principal character? The Timid Soul. No prompting, please.
Sorry, I can't think of it.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I think you'd find it Casper Milk Toast, wouldn't you? But a box of Dr. IQ candy to that gentleman, and 2 tickets to next week's production here at Chase Buffalo Theater in Buffalo. Pat Hill on my left downstairs.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
19 silver dollars to that gentleman for this one. An engraver is commissioned to engrave a cube of metal. He is to engrave as many of the cube's surfaces as possible, but no 2 engraved surfaces may touch. For his work, he is to be paid $10 for each surface he engraves. Under his instructions, how much will he be paid?
Would you repeat that, Doctor, please?
Yes, I'll be happy to repeat that, sir. An engraver is commissioned to engrave a cube of metal. He is to engrave as many of the cube's surfaces as possible, but no 2 engraved surfaces may touch. And for his work, he is to be paid $10 for each surface he engraves. Now, under those instructions, how much will he be paid?
I'm sorry, Doctor. I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't you want to try on it? Remember, no 2 surfaces may touch. $10 for each surface. 5 seconds, please, sir. Want to try?
3.
3? Oh, I'm sorry. It's 2. $20. Only 2 surfaces can be engraved without touching another surface. But a box of Dr. IQ candy to that gentleman. Thanks for trying. And 2 tickets to next week's production of Chase Buffalo. Now Ken Powell in the right balcony.
I have a lady, Doctor.
16 silver dollars to that lady for this one. The Pan American Conference of the Nations of the 2 American continents is now meeting to discuss united plans against the Axis. In what South American city is this important conference being held?
Rio de Janeiro.
Rio de Janeiro. 16 silver dollars to that lady.
Your name and address, please.
Cornelia Handler, 126 Moselle Street, Buffalo, New York.
Thank you. Congratulations to you as our first winner on tonight's program, Charlie Lyons in the center balcony.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
21 silver dollars for this one. On the Liberty Head nickel, there are 13 stars surrounding the head. Now, how many points has each of these stars? No prompting, please.
5 stars.
5? No. There are 13 stars. How many points?
Oh, I see.
How many points on each star? No prompting, please. 5 seconds. Time's almost up.
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I think you'd find it 6 points on each star. But a box of Dr. IQ candy to that gentleman. 2 tickets to next week's production here at Chase Buffalo Theater. Now, Bill Mayhew and the Left Out.
I have a lady, Doctor.
For tonight's program, the clues for our biographical sketch of a famous personality were sent in by Mr. Michael Lang of 716 Wallace Street, Erie, Pennsylvania. The judges could choose only the single entry they felt was presented in the most interesting manner. But since a number of you suggested the same personality, the makers of Dr. IQ Candy are going to send a box of the new Dr. IQ candy bars to each of the other contestants, sending in a sketch last week before midnight Thursday on the personality chosen for tonight. For using his information, the makers of Dr. IQ candy bars are going to send to Mr. Michael Lang a check for $250. Now, if you can correctly identify the personality I'm describing after the first clue is given, I'll give you 75 silver dollars. Of course, the longer it takes you to identify him, the less your reward. But if your reward decreases, we will add all that you missed to the $250 Mr. Michael Lang will receive. Are you ready now for your first clue?
Yes.
$75. He was born in Easttown Township, Pennsylvania, on New Year's Day, 1745, and is remembered as a reckless and brave soldier in our American Revolution.
I don't know, Doctor.
All right, $60. In school, his studies came second to his love of playing soldier with his classmates, thus upsetting the plans of his teachers. $5 seconds, please. All right, make a try.
The next time I will.
All right, $50. Later, he became a surveyor and worked for Benjamin Franklin, surveying land in Nova Scotia. 5 seconds, please, ma'am.
I'm sorry.
All right, $40. A true patriot, he was made a colonel in the army when the American Revolution started and served with valor in the Quebec campaign. No prompting, please. 5 seconds. All right.
I'm sorry.
$30. He fought with reckless bravery and complete disregard for danger in such battles as Brandywine, Germantown, Monmouth, and Yorktown. There's your fifth clue. 5 seconds, please.
Would you repeat that last over, please?
He fought with reckless bravery and complete disregard for danger in such battles as Brandywine, Germantown, Monmouth, and Yorktown. 5 seconds, please, ma'am. Time's almost up on that one. $25.
I'm sorry.
All right, $25. Two of his most daring exploits were the dash through enemy lines with supplies for Washington's forces at Valley Forge and his storming and capture of Stony Point in a daring night attack. 5 seconds. No prompting, please. Number 6. That's the sixth clue. Time's almost up on that clue. All right, number 7, $20. After the war, he served in the Pennsylvania legislature and in 1792 was appointed to command the American Army. 5 seconds, please, ma'am. I'm sorry, I'll have to call time. 15 silver dollars for this one. In 1793, when trouble arose with the Indian tribes in the Northwest Territory, he defeated them at the famous Battle of the Fallen Timbers. He died at Erie, Pennsylvania, December 15th, 1796. No prompting, please. 5 seconds.
General Custard?
General Custard? No, but thanks for trying. Now, here's 10 silver dollars, your last clue. His first name was Anthony, and because of his reckless bravery, he was nicknamed Mad Anthony. No prompting, please. Mad Anthony. 5 seconds. Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'll have to call time. I think you'd find it General Anthony Wayne, Mad Anthony Wayne. But a box of Dr. IQ candy to that lady and 2 tickets for next week's production here at Chase Buffalo Theater in Buffalo, New York. Consequently, $325 will be sent to Mr. Michael Lang of 716 Wallace Street, Erie, Pennsylvania, for sending in the winning sketch on General Anthony Wayne. A box of the new Dr. IQ candy bars will be sent to each of you also sending in a sketch on Mad Anthony Wayne last week, before midnight Thursday. If you would like to enter our biographical contest, simply send in a brief sketch of a famous personality with 12 Dr. IQ candy bar wrappers. The judges will select the most interesting entry from which Dr. IQ will formulate the clues and award the winning contestant $250. We will add to the $250 whatever amount the theater contestant fails to win from his $75 reward in trying to identify the personality. All entries become the property of Mars Incorporated, and the decision of the judges will be final. Entries must be postmarked not later than midnight Thursday to be eligible for the following broadcast. Address your entries to Dr. IQ, 919 North Michigan, Chicago, Illinois. Now, here is Dr. IQ.
Thank you, Alan C. Anthony. Ed Reimer's on my right downstairs. A lady in the standing audience, Doctor.
11 silver dollars to that lady in the standing audience for the answer to this one. Is the British stronghold of Singapore located on the mainland, on a peninsula, or on an island? No prompting, please. Singapore.
Repeat that, Doctor?
Yes, it's Singapore. Singapore, is it on a mainland, a peninsula, or an island? 5 seconds, please.
Island.
It's on an island just off the Malayan Peninsula, surrounded by water. Pay that lady 11 silver dollars.
Your name and address, please.
Mrs. Beatrice Humphreys, 41 Lawrence Place, Buffalo, New York.
Thank you, and congratulations to you. And now, Ward Benton in the center aisle downstairs.
I have a lady, Doctor.
I'll give you $15 in United States defense stamps if you can tell me which of the following was not one of our famous Revolutionary War generals. Washington, Wayne, Burgoyne, Schuyler.
Schuyler?
Schuyler, oh, I'm sorry. Schuyler was a very famous Revolutionary War general. I think you'd find it General Burgoyne. He was an English general, not one of our generals. But a box of Dr. IQ candy to that lady, and 2 tickets for next week's production of Chase Buffalo Theater, Pat Hill on my left downstairs. 14 silver dollars for this one. I'm going to quote 3 lines from a famous song of a branch of our armed forces. And I want you to give me the 4th line. Now, here are the first 3. First to fight for right and freedom and to keep the honor clean. We are proud to claim the title. Now, what is the next line? 5 seconds.
We are Americans.
Will you repeat it? Yes, I'll be happy to. First to fight for right and freedom and to keep the honor clean. We are proud to claim the title.
Americans.
Americans. Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks for trying. That's a good answer, but not quite the one that fits that 4th line. I think you'll find it. We are proud to claim the title of United States Marine. Put a box of Dr. IQ candy to that gentleman and 2 tickets for next week's production of Chase Buffalo Theater, Ken Powell on the right balcony.
I'm a gentleman, Doctor.
Suppose you've known so many girls you've forgotten a lot of their names. I'll give you some clues as to where they were or are, and you tell me, according to familiar songs or books, the girl's name. Now, for example, the one you left when you came from Alabama was Susanna. Now, here we go, and I'll pay you 5 silver dollars a name. This one is over the ocean. No prompting, please. Over the ocean. 5 seconds. For $5. I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. Now, give him a chance. This one used to live in our alley. No prompting. What was it?
Sally.
All right, Sally. No, really, folks, don't everybody say it. Let him try. All right, here's the 3rd one now. This one doesn't live here anymore.
Annie.
Annie, all right. Now, here's a good one. This one lives on Sunnybrook Farm. 5 seconds, please. Time is almost up. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll have to call time. You got 2 of them. I think you'll find that one's Rebecca. Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm. And, of course, the first one was Bonnie. Bonnie lies over the ocean. You got 2 of them. Pay that gentleman 10 silver dollars.
Your name and address, please. William Palmer, 526 Minnesota Avenue, Buffalo, New York.
Thank you. Congratulations to you. Now, Charlie Lewis in the center balcony. Once more, we come to the right and wrong portion of the program in which members of the theater audience will answer yes or no on their tally cards to the 9 right and wrong statements sent in last week by the radio audience. We take this occasion to announce that there were no tally card winners last week. Therefore, last week's Mastermind Award of $100 will be added to this week's award, making a total of $200, which tonight's theater audience will compete for in answering this week's right and wrong statements. Now, I'll give you the correct answers to last week's right and wrong statements, and in just a moment, Mr. Anthony will tell you and our radio audience how you may win $50 to $150. These are the answers to last week's statements. In the language of printers, a screamer is a term used to mean exclamation point. The watt and kilowatt are units of electromotive power, not force. The island of Ceylon is a leading producer of rubber. In the Postal Service, star routes are so called from the star used to designate them in postal publications. In the term pigeon English, the word pigeon is a Chinese corruption of the English word business. The gunboat system to provide a fleet of gunboats for coast defense was first proposed by President Jefferson, not President Madison. A bannock is a type of unleavened bread, not a hill or mound found in Scotland. On the Beaufort wind scale, the highest strength of wind is indicated as hurricane, not pole gale. And to medieval geographers, Japan was known as Cipango. And now those of you in the radio audience who would like to win $50 to $150 by furnishing the 9 right and wrong statements the theater audience will answer next week may hear the rules of the contest if you will listen closely to Mr. Anthony.
You may win $50 to $150 by furnishing the 9 statements to be answered yes or no by the theater audience next week. Just send in as many sets of 3 statements each as you wish, enclosing a Dr. IQ candy bar wrapper for each statement. The judges will select 3 sets of 3 statements each, awarding $50 for each 3 statements. The winners will be announced Monday night, and your check will be mailed by that time. All entries become the property of Mars Incorporated, and the decision of the judges will be final. Entries to be used next Monday night must be postmarked not later than midnight Thursday. Address your entries to Dr. IQ, 919 North Michigan, Chicago, Illinois. And now again, here is Dr. IQ.
Thanks, Alan. The contestants sending in the winning sets of right and wrong statements selected for tonight's program are Mr. Orion Harper of Box 42, Luders, Texas. The makers of Dr. IQ candy bars have mailed Mr. Harper a check in the amount of $100 for his 2 sets of 3 statements each. Congratulations, Mr. Harper, and congratulations to Mrs. Ruth N. Watkins of Colonial Village, Arlington, Virginia, for her winning set of 3 statements. A check for $50 has been mailed her. And here are the statements for tonight's program. I shall repeat each statement. Number 1, the Lafayette Escadrille first fought at Saratoga in the American Revolution. The Lafayette Escadrille first fought at Saratoga in the American Revolution. Number 2, the historic Appian Way connected the 7 hills of ancient Rome. The historic Appian Way connected the 7 hills of ancient Rome. Number 3, Simon Lake is the largest body of water in the lake region of England. Simon Lake is the largest body of water in the lake region of England. Number 4, the Philosopher's Stone is a famous Grecian monument on Mount Olympus. The Philosopher's Stone is a famous Grecian monument on Mount Olympus. Number 5, in boxing, a rabbit punch is 2 quick blows, a right to the head and a left to the body of the opponent. In boxing, a rabbit punch is 2 quick blows, a right to the head and a left to the body of the opponent. Number 6, the Hawaiian Islands were formerly called the Society Islands. The Hawaiian Islands were formerly called the Society Islands. Number 7, artesian wells get their name from the part of France where they were first extensively used. Artesian wells get their name from the part of France where they were first extensively used. Number 8, any water with salt in it is called brine. Any water with salt in it is called brine. And the last one, number 9, Aguinaldo was the famous Apache Indian chieftain known for his frontier raids. Aguinaldo was a famous Apache Indian chieftain known for his frontier raids. Now, ladies and gentlemen, kindly pass your tally cards toward the center aisles as quickly and quietly as possible in order that we may continue with the regular portion of the program as rapidly as possible. Bill Mayhew in the left balcony.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
All of us recognize, sir, the importance of radio in the world today.
Now, I'll pay you $16 silver if you can tell me approximately how many radios, including automobile radios, there are in the United States today. Now, is it 570,000? Is it 5,700,000? Or is it 57 million?
Let's see, 5 million.
5 million? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I think you'll find it closer to 57 million radios in the United States today. But a box of 24 Dr. IQ candy bars to that gentleman. And 2 tickets to next week's production of Jay's Buffalo Theater, Buffalo, New York. Ed Reimer's on my right downstairs.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
Once more we come to that little monument to memory, the Thought Twister, which I'll say one time and one time only. Now, if you can repeat it exactly as I say it, sir, 35 silver dollars will be your reward. Are you ready for the Thought Twister?
I'm ready, Doctor.
All right, here it is. Everyone be quiet and give our contestant a real chance. We'll slap the Jap off the map, said Cap to Hap. We will slap the Jap off the map, Cap. To him, said Hap.
We slapped the Jap off the map, said Hap. No, I'll take the candy bars, Doctor.
Oh, all right, fine. I think you'll find it. We'll slap the Jap off the map, said Cap to Hap. We will slap the Jap off the map, Cap to him, said Hap. But pay that gentleman a box of Dr. IQ candy bars and 2 tickets to next week's production of Jay's Buffalo. Now, Ward Fenton in the center aisle downstairs.
I have a gentleman in the standing audience, Doctor.
I'll give that gentleman in the standing audience one $25 United States defense bond if he can tell me who has been named by our president to head our war production board.
Donald Nelson.
Donald M. Nelson, a $25 defense bond to that gentleman.
Your name and address, please.
William Glower, Attica, New York.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations, and thanks for being with us tonight, Mr. Glower. Now, Pat Hill on my left downstairs.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
Here are 2 well-known proverbs in a slightly scrambled state. I'll pay you $16 silver if you can unscramble them and give them to me in their correct order. Here they are, scrambled up. Before darkest dawn, he laughs. It's always the best who laughs last.
He who laughs last laughs best.
All right.
And,
No prompting, please.
It's always lightest before the dawn.
Well,
always darkest before the dawn.
$16 silver to that gentleman.
Your name and address, please.
Francis Finley, 3063 Harlem Road, Chickawaga.
Well, thank you, sir. And thanks for being with us tonight. Now, Ken Powell in the right balcony.
I have a lady, Doctor.
A certain character named Peter Piper gathered an amount of pickled peppers. Now, I'll pay you $8 silver if you can tell me the amount, and 12 more silver if you can say the famous verse without stumbling. All right? Peter? How much, first of all, what was the amount of the peppers that he picked?
A peck.
A peck, all right. That's $8 you've earned. Now, let's see if you can earn 20. 12 more. Let's see if you can say it.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked?
Well, now, you only got half of it. You got the first line and the last line. Now, there are 2 lines in between, remember? Try it again.
Peter Piper picked a pickled...
All right, go ahead.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
All right. A peck.
Where's the peck? Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I think you're leaving out those middle 2 lines. It goes something like this. I'll try it. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, a peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? But a box of Dr. IQ came to that lady, and 2 tickets to next week's production of Jay's Buffalo Theater in Buffalo, New York. Now, Charlie Lewis in the center balcony.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
$18 silver for this one. You have received an invitation to visit several Hollywood studios, and on your tour of the lots, you meet 3 actors famous for their roles as Judge Hardy, Dr. Kildare, and Hopalong Cassidy. Now, what are the regular names of the trio you meet?
Would you name those, please?
Yes, I'll be happy to. Judge Hardy is first. No prompting, please.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
All right, how about Dr. Kildare? Who would that be? No prompting, please. Dr. Kildare. Well, let's try Hopalong Cassidy. Who's Hopalong Cassidy in the movie? No prompting, please. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm awfully sorry, too, sir. I think you'll find Judge Hardy is Louis Stone, Dr. Kildare is Lou Ayres, and Hopalong Cassidy is Bill Boyd. But a box of Dr. IQ candy to that gentleman, and 2 tickets for next week's production stage Buffalo Theater, Bill Mayhew in the left balcony.
I have a lady, Doctor.
$15 silver to that lady for this one. The ambassador to the United States from England was first known to the world as Edward Wood. Later, he was known as Lord Irwin, Viceroy of India. I'll pay you $15 silver if you can tell me by what title we now best know Edward Wood, the English ambassador to the United States. By what title do we know him? 5 seconds, please, ma'am. No prompting?
Would you repeat that, please?
Yes, I'll be happy to, ma'am. How do we best know the ambassador from England to the United States? By what title do we know him? 5 seconds.
Ambassador Wood?
Ambassador Wood? No, that isn't the title that we know him best by. His name is Wood, but I think the title we know him best by is Lord Halifax. But a box of Dr. IQ candy to that lady, and 2 tickets to next week's production here at Shades Buffalo Theater, and now it's Eddie Reimer's on my right downstairs.
I have a lady, Doctor.
$13 silver to that lady for this one. Does an average hen lay 50 eggs a year, 250 eggs a year, or 550 eggs a year? The average hen. No prompting, please.
50.
50? Oh, I'm sorry. I think you'd find it closer to 250 eggs a year for the average hen. But a box of 24 Dr. IQ candy bars to that lady, and 2 tickets to next week's production here at Shades Buffalo. Now, Ward Fenton in the center aisle downstairs.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
Because Napoleon needed cash to carry on his world-conquering schemes, he made an $11,250,000 deal with a red-haired, violin-playing president of the United States. Now, I'll pay you $10 silver if you can name the red-haired, violin-playing president, and 10 more silver if you can name the deal that Napoleon paid $11,250,000 for. What was the deal first? No prompting?
Louisiana Purchase?
All right, the Louisiana Purchase. Now, who was that red-haired, violin-playing president? 5 seconds, please, sir.
Madison?
Oh, not Madison. I'm sorry, sir. Thanks for trying. I think you'd find it Thomas Jefferson, but you got half of it. $10 silver to that gentleman.
Your name and address, please.
Tower, 115 Florida Street, Buffalo.
Thank you. Congratulations. And now, thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen, especially to you at home behind your radios and to you folks here in the theater audience. And now may I present Alan C. Anthony.
And so we bring to a close another half hour of fun with Dr. IQ, the mental banker. The Dr. IQ program will be heard next week at the same time from the stage of Shay's Buffalo Theater in Buffalo, New York. In the meantime, when friends drop in or the children return from play, why not have a box of 24 delicious Dr. IQ bars on your pantry shelf? This enjoyable confection with its appetizing taste blend will bring a thrill to anyone who enjoys wholesome, nourishing candy. And a box of delicious Dr. IQ bars is a perfect gift to send to your favorite soldier, sailor, or Marine. They, too, appreciate its thrilling goodness. Remember, for the answer to your taste question, eat a Dr. IQ candy bar. The Dr. IQ program, sponsored by Mars Incorporated, makers of Dr. IQ candy bars, will be heard next Monday night from the stage of Shay's Buffalo Theater in Buffalo, New York, at the same time and over these same stations. Do your part in fighting infantile paralysis by giving your dimes and dollars to this worthy cause. Help celebrate our President's Diamond Jubilee birthday by contributing to this great and humane crusade. Give today. Alan C. Anthony speaks. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The makers of Hellbroth watches present Quick as a Flash. Time to wind up your mind with Hellbroth. The makers of Hellbroth watches, H-E-L-B-R-O-S, Hellbroth, the correct watch for the correct time, present Quick as a Flash, the lightning-fast dramatized quiz starring Ken Roberts. And as guest in our mystery puzzle today, one of radio's all-time favorites, Lamont Cranston alias The Shadow, with Ray Bloch and the Hellbroth Orchestra. And here to get the program moving with the speed of lightning is our presiding officer, Ken Roberts. Thank you, Cy Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, it's time to play the game that determines whether you can really act quick as a flash. As usual, 6 contestants from our studio audience have been brought up on the stage and are seated at a long table. They're going to be pitted against each other in a series of dramatic puzzles worth more than $300. And you folks at home, you're invited to play a parlor version of Quick as a Flash by trying to beat our contestants to the answers. Now for our first puzzle of the day, with a prize of $21 from Hellbrook. We're going to bring you the story of an event we should all have read about. As soon as any of our 6 contestants know it, they'll stop the description by pressing on a buzzer, like this. The one who's first with the correct answer wins, but they'll have only one chance in each race. Get ready now to act quick as a flash as soon as you know this well-remembered event.
Flash, it's wedding bells after all for that romantic pair. That certain loving couple who wouldn't let distance or authority stand between them. No, though miles separated them, they finally made it. The day at last they said I do to each other. Yes, the groom.
I see lightning striking now in front of one of our contestants on Quick as a Flash. It's Marilyn Hancock. And what is your answer, Miss Hancock?
Is that Leo DeRocha and Lorraine Day?
No, I'm sorry, that isn't the right answer, Miss Hancock. We have 5 guests left on Quick as a Flash, and we'll pick up our story. We had just learned that today at last they finally said I do to each other.
Yes, the groom, known to all his associates as a finagler of fancy phrases, wouldn't let another moment go by. He pitched woo straight and fast the minute he heard he was free. Free to marry the raven-haired beauty he'd met on the boat. Yes, and it's orchids at last for her after spinning dizzily since the summer. But she's off the wheel where she's been ever since her British-born sweetheart couldn't make up his mind between love and beauty. Well, his choice is history now. According to custom, the groom did not slip the ring on her finger this fine American morning. Neither did the bride give her age. But it's a fact that her husband was one of the youngest and finest catches in all New England. And catch him she did. For it was she who popped the question.
Striking now in front of another one of our contestants. That's Phil Hayden from here in New York. And what is your answer, Mr. Hayden?
Priscilla, John Alden.
The courtship of Miles Standish would be our answer, and that's absolutely right. Hellbroach presents you with $21. Yes, Mr. Hayden, Quick as a Flash has just brought us news of the courtship of Miles Standish. Another example, of course, of the eternal triangle. And there'd never have been that triangle if Priscilla hadn't been going around in circles and Miles hadn't been such a square. As a matter of fact, in our first line, we said the loving couple was separated by miles. Well, are you married, Mr. Hayden? Yes. You are married?
Yes.
I see. Well, did your wife propose to you herself, or did she send her best friend to do it for us?
Well, I don't quite remember now. We just got together, I guess.
You mean you proposed to her?
So we sort of melted. I mean, no one took the initiative, really.
Nobody proposed to anybody?
No, we just took it for granted that we just were meant for each other. So.
Well, isn't that old-fashioned? But it sounds very, very lovely, Mr. Hayden. It really does. Welcome to Quick as a Flash. I said you're from New York. What part of the city are you from?
Bronx, New York.
You're from the Bronx, and what do you do, Mr. Hayden?
Barber.
You're a barber?
Yeah.
Well, it's very nice to have you with us today. When the time came, you spoke for yourself and the $21 you've just won, of course. Let's see which of our contestants will speak up before you in our next Quick as a Flash puzzle, worth $31 from Hellbrook. In this race, by means of their music, Ray Block and the orchestra are going to tell us all about a very well-known date. By putting together the titles of the following songs, you should be able to tell us what date that is for $31. I see lightning striking in front of another one of our contestants again. It's the girl who lost in the last race for trying now. That's Marilyn Hancock. And what is your answer, Marilyn?
March 15th, Income Tax Day.
It certainly is the right date, Marilyn Hancock. And your gift from Hellbroach is $31. Well, you certainly got in under the deadline, Marilyn Hancock. Quick as a Flash has just reminded us of a day most of us rather forget. Income Tax Day, March 15th. How'd you get your answer? What was the song that Ray Block played that gave it to you?
Money is the root of all evil.
Money is the root of all evil, and that suggests it to you. Well, isn't that interesting? The first song was March for Americans, and that's where we got the month from March 15th. And, of course, they do bring to mind the filling out of the income tax form, and believe me, that's the only form men don't whistle at. Well, how long have you been in New York, Marilyn Hancock?
All my life.
All your life? What part of the city do you live in?
Forest Hills.
Forest Hills, and what do you do out there?
I'm a college student at Delphi College.
I see. And what are you studying to be?
An accountant.
An accountant? Well, then this date, March 15th, will soon be a national holiday for you, won't it? Do you think you're going to go in for income tax work particularly?
I'd rather not.
You'd rather not? Well, you won't have to report this $31 you've just won, at least not until next year. And you just increased it, of course, by $31 your income, and I'm sure our other contestants hope they don't draw a blank in our next Quick as a Flash race. Our other contestants today include Aaron Levine, a young man in the Merchant Marine from Long Island. We also have Kay Kelly, a very charming lady from Oklahoma City, William Hammock from Cuthbert, Georgia, and Mrs. Charles Jelinek from Providence, Rhode Island. I want to wish you all a lot of luck. Now, here's the Hellbros $25 award to H. Harvey Myers of C.W. Stewart Incorporated, Jewelers of Stamford, Connecticut. With spring just around the corner, he asks about sundials. He wants a motto for a sundial, and here's the Hellbros answer. Probably the most famous motto is one from Old Venice, which says, I number none but the cloudless hours. And here's question number 2. Why is next Friday the first day of spring? And here's the Hellbros answer. Because on March 21st, our days and nights are equal. And from then on, the days begin to get longer. It marks a sort of beginning of things, a time to spruce up. And that's why so many people buy Hellbros watches at this time of the year. For a beautiful Hellbros watch is the fine touch on a lovely new spring outfit. Because there's so much charm and distinction in the appearance of a Hellbros watch. You'll be proud of your Hellbros watch, and you'll value it even more through the years as it proves its accuracy. For Hellbros, the correct watch for the correct time is truly a great timekeeper. Yes, a Hellbros watch gives you everything. Value, outstanding style, superb performance. All in all, you can buy any Hellbros watch with safety and enjoy it with confidence. Just be sure to look for the name Hellbros on the dial when you go to your jeweler or jewelry department to buy a fine watch. Hellbros watches are priced from $24.75 to $750. And this is Ken Roberts about to take you and our 6 contestants into our next Quick as a Flash contest worth $41 from Hellbros. This third problem is a movie test. We're going to tell you the story of a popular motion picture. As soon as you recognize it, press on your buzzer quick as a flash. Now, what movie would you say this is for $41?
How good it is to be at rest. Gone now are all the storms of my life, all the bitter unhappiness I knew. Now, when all appears to be over, my life really begins. If I could look into a mirror at this moment, I know I'd see myself as I really am, without the awful darkness that hid me from myself.
And lightning strikes again on Quick as a Flash. In a number of places, the first one to appear was in front of Aaron Levine. And Aaron Levine, what is your answer? What movie?
Is that The Dark Mirror with Olivia de Havilland?
No, I'm sorry, it isn't The Dark Mirror. And there was somebody else who wanted to try then. I believe that was Phil Hayden. Do you want to try now, Mr. Hayden?
Count me out. Same thing.
Count you out? Well, according to our rules, you're not out of our race on Quick as a Flash.
I saw The Dark Mirror.
We have. You want to get out of it anyway?
No, I thought I was out because I thought the same thing that Mr. Levine did.
No, according to our rules, you have a chance to continue.
Thank you very much.
Well, you're very, very welcome, Mr. Hayden. We have 5 guests left on Quick as a Flash now. We'll pick up our story. Everybody's trying to find out this movie, remember? And the line with which we'll return to our story is, I know I'd see myself as I really am, without the awful darkness that hid me from myself.
But I know I've changed without looking. There's light now all around me, and I'm free at last from the bonds that held me all those years. Oh, how I tried to escape, but I couldn't get away from myself, not even after I'd put an ocean between me and my unhappiness. Now, at last.
And now Phil Hayden wants to try again and see how well he does this time. Phil Hayden, what is your answer now?
Steve Grant.
No, I'm sorry. This time you are out, Mr. Hayden. You had almost 2 chances. We have 4 guests left on Quick as a Flash now trying to get this movie. We'll pick it up now where the young lady had just said, not even after I put an ocean between me and my unhappiness.
Now at last. After 16 years, I've found my escape in France. I know they're all shocked as to how I got out, finding me as they did in the Seine, but it was the only way.
And here's a flash of another streak of lightning, somebody we haven't heard from as yet, William Hammock. And what is your answer, Mr. Hammock?
That'd be the razor's edge.
It certainly would be the razor's edge, Mr. Hammock, and here is a Hellbros prize of $41. Well, that's what I call a keen answer, Mr. Hammock. Quick as a flash after you've taken us to the movies to see that popular motion picture by Somerset Maugham, The Razor's Edge. Mr. Hayden, I think this is one movie you might have gotten. We said you were a barber before, and after all, I thought you were going to get The Razor's Edge. You tried hard enough.
I saw it, too.
You did see The Razor's Edge. Well, isn't that a shame that you didn't win it? But isn't it nice of Mr. Hammock that you didn't, because he got to be our winner? And, Mr. Hammock, that wasn't so hard, was it?
Not too hard, no.
No, of course not. Well, what do you do when you're not appearing on Quick as a Flash, Mr. Hammock?
I'm a farmer.
You're a farmer?
Yes, sir.
From, somewhere down in Georgia, I believe.
Cuthbert, Georgia.
Cuthbert. Where is that exactly?
Well, it's about 200 miles south of Atlanta.
I see. And what kind of farming do you do?
Peanut farm.
You have a peanut farm?
That's right.
Do they come up roasted?
Well, that's a little extra work you have to do.
Well, you just almost roasted us. You got your $41 for yourself, and of course you did that by recognizing The Razor's Edge. When did you see the picture, Mr. Hammock?
Well, as a matter of fact, I didn't. I recognized it from the book.
You recognized it from the book? Well, they tell me that The Razor's Edge as a picture could stand a little cutting. And maybe they're right. I went to see it at 11 in the morning, and by the time I got out, I had 5 o'clock shadow. But in any case, it's time now for our lucky race, and this time Hellbros will pay the winner $51 plus a beautiful Hellbros original watch. In this special contest, we're going to present our version of the story of a widely read about discovery. What story do you think this is for $51 and a Hellbros watch?
No doubt you've read of our tremendous discovery, but we deserve no special credit for our find. An examination of the bare facts in the case would prove this immediately. My associates and I had been confronted with a mystery. We decided that nothing on earth would keep us from solving it. But success came slowly. So slowly that toward the end we were all growling at each other. Then I saw the answer. But when I hastened to share it with the others, they were skeptical.
You realize what you're saying, madam?
Of course I do. The only thing that'll explain everything. How can you ignore the evidence?
What evidence?
He's right, ma'am. You have nothing to proceed on.
How can you be so blind? Ask yourself these questions. First of all, what could penetrate in here? What else could cause so much damage?
And here's the winner of our last race, William Hammock, who wants to try again. That flash of lightning was his. What is your answer, Mr. Hammock?
The discovery of radium.
No, I'm sorry, that isn't the right answer, Mr. Hammock. If somebody else wants to try, that's Mrs. Charles Jelinek. And what is your answer, Mrs. Jelinek?
Penicillin.
No, I'm sorry, it isn't the discovery of penicillin either. And we'll go back to our story with 4 contestants still qualified on Quick as a Flash. We'll pick up our story where the woman in our play had just said, what else could cause so much damage?
You're jumping to conclusions, my dear.
You can't ignore what is virtually in front of your eyes. I tell you, it's the only possible solution.
You forget you still have furnished no tangible proof.
If it's proof you want, you'll get it. Now listen to my logic. How can something disappear which we know existed? Of that we're sure. The 3 serial numbers prove it.
But isn't it just...
And here's one of our early winners trying to win again. That's Phil Hayden, who just flashed on his streak of lightning. Phil Hayden, what discovery do you say this is?
Uranium.
No, I'm sorry, that isn't the right answer either. And we have only 3 guests who are qualified on Quick as a Flash now. And we'll return to our story where we had just heard the woman say again the 3 serial numbers prove that.
But isn't it just possible that one of us might have come back
and tampered with it? No.
Go on. Go on, my dear.
Now, consider the next mysterious occurrences. What had enough force to splinter the wood?
You think the unknown quantity was responsible for the violence there, too?
Definitely. Now bear with me just a bit longer. Here we are confronted with a great problem. There is one possible place where we haven't looked for the solution.
And that is?
In that room there.
What?
You're mad.
Then go ahead and look.
All right. But if you're wrong about this...
Oh, what do you know? Mama was right.
Behold, the golden key to our puzzle.
I apologize for my doubts, my wife.
So this is the person responsible for all our troubles.
Yes. Now the question arises, what are we going to do with her? Just because she's made Junior's bed, we certainly can't let her lie in it.
And, ladies and gentlemen, I saw the flash of a streak of lightning at that very moment, and that was in front of Aaron Levine, who wants to try. Mr. Levine, what is your answer to this?
Well, I'd say that was Goldilocks being found by the three bears.
It certainly is. Goldilocks being discovered by the bears, and Aaron Levine, you win $51 and a Hell Gross watch. Well, you certainly made an excellent discovery for yourself, Aaron Levine. This has been a Quick as a Flash reenactment of that great moment in the annals of research when, after exhaustive study and intensive work, the three bears discovered Goldilocks. Well, what was said by the characters now play that gave you the answer, Aaron Levine?
Well, the discovery of the girl in the bed and, of course, the golden key.
That's what gave it to you? Well, we might have guessed that these were three bears talking when the mama bear said we were all growling at each other. A little later, the plates of porridge were recalled when Mama Bear mentioned as proof that someone had been in their house the three serial numbers. And practically the opening line gave us the answer, for in that line our heroine spoke of the bare facts in the case. Well, Aaron Levine, were you ever surprised to find a beautiful stranger in your house?
No, I haven't had that pleasure.
Well, maybe you'll have it someday. I don't know about those things. What do you do, Aaron Levine?
I'm in the Merchant Marine.
You're a member of the Merchant Marine.
That's right.
You go to the Merchant Marine Academy, I believe,
That's
by
right.
your uniform.
That's
And how much longer before you were an officer?
30 months ago, yes.
30 months ago? Well, lots of luck to you. I certainly know that you're going to make a very wonderful officer now that you've proven how astute you are and quick as a flash.
Thank
You
you.
just tell us about Goldilocks and the three bears. How do you think Goldilocks felt when she woke up and saw that family standing in front of her?
Well, I don't know. I guess like Little Red Riding Hood and the Wolf.
Well, except that wolves are a little worse than bears, don't you think?
Could
There's
be.
no doubt about it. The three bears discovered Goldilocks, and you discovered something pretty attractive yourself if you just look in front of you. What is it that you see there, Aaron Levine?
Beautiful Hellbros watch.
And have you any need for a watch?
Oh, but definitely. Mine kind of takes the wrong time once in a while.
Well, you're going to get the right time now that you've won that Hellbros watch. Let me tell you, you'll appreciate it more and more as you find out how trustworthy and accurate it is. That's because it's a Hellbros original. And now, for our big Quick as a Flash mystery contest, the Hellbros Derby, starring Lamont Cranston, the Shadow. The prize in the Derby will be $101 in cash. But, Cy Harris, do you know that everybody is talking about our handsome director?
Who, me?
No, not you. That was Ray Block, ladies and gentlemen. At least he thinks he's handsome. The handsome director we were talking about was the Hellbros director. Now for our big race, the Hellbros Derby. We've already tested our guests on their ability to recognize famous events, stories, movies, and personalities, no matter how disguised. And now we test their powers of observation and deduction. We do this with a puzzle in crime, in which we ask an outstanding radio star to set the stage for us. Today we've invited Brett Morrison, known to you all as Lamont Cranston, alias the Shadow. The contestant who was first to come up with the criminal, and with the reason Cranston knew that person was the criminal, will be awarded $101. And now it is my great pleasure to introduce...
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, is that nemesis of the underworld, the little man who is and is not there at the same time, Lamont Cranston, alias the Shadow. Well, welcome to Quick as a Flash, Lamont.
It's a great pleasure to be here, Ken.
Well, I know you want to get right down to work, so I won't delay you. What's the title of your problem for today?
Murder is a deadly mistake. I call this story Murder is a Deadly Mistake because it best describes how I became involved in the case. It was all on account of a switchboard operator's error. On Friday the 13th, around 5 o'clock in the morning, my phone began to ring. Naturally, I was a little annoyed as I picked up the receiver. Hello.
Hiya, Bobby. When are we going to get together?
Oh, haven't you anything better to do than call people in the middle of the night?
Now, Bobby, you don't want to take that attitude.
Who is this?
Georgie Mendoza.
Who?
Georgie Georgie Mendoza.
Now, you've got the wrong number, mister. I don't know anyone by that name.
Come on, Pappy. That's no way to talk to your old roommate.
My old roommate?
Yes. Don't you remember the good old days we spent together at Ossining on the Hudson?
What are you talking about?
I don't blame you for wanting to forget him. They tell me you're a big dealer now.
Look, Mendoza, you're making a mistake.
Oh, sure. Listen, Pappy, I'm a little short of cash. You suppose you could dig me up $5,000 for me in the next 24 hours? I'm staying at the Glenview Apartments.
Who do you think you're talking to, Mendoza?
Convict 84726, also known as Leon Cranston.
Cranston? My name happens to be Cranston with a T.
What?
You heard me.
The operator must have got me the wrong number.
Obviously.
Okay, fella. Forget it.
I don't know, Mendoza. I've got a pretty good memory.
I said forget it. Just a gag among friends. If you're smart, you won't try to horn in on it.
Well, I like a joke as well as the next party, so despite Mr. Mendoza's warning, I couldn't forget his call. Developments in the next 48 hours made me remember it all the more. For on Sunday morning, there was an item in the paper that an ex-convict named George Mendoza had been found poisoned to death. Then I thought it might be a good idea if the Shadow made a call of his own. Only this time, there'd be no mistake. I looked up the name of Leon Cranston in the phone book, and a half hour later, I was ringing his doorbell.
All right, just a second. I'm coming. What the... Alice,
Yes, sir.
did you hear the doorbell ring?
Yeah. Who is it, Leon?
That's just it. There's no one here.
What? Oh, that's impossible.
Well, look.
Why, there's no one in the hall.
No. And whoever rang the bell didn't have time to get back to the elevator. I don't get it.
You will if you're not careful, Mr. Cranston.
I heard it. Who said that?
They call me the Shadow.
What do you want here?
The murderer of George Mendoza.
I don't know anyone by that name.
You're lying, Cranston. Mendoza was blackmailing you. He knew you were an ex-convict.
Well, my husband didn't kill him, Shadow.
No? And who did?
I did.
You're crazy, Alice.
No, I knew what I was doing.
Don't believe her, Shadow. I killed him.
That's not true.
I went to his apartment yesterday at 1 o'clock. He was having his lunch. He got up from the table to get a bottle of beer, and I put the poison in his glass.
Don't believe him, Shadow. He couldn't have done it. Mendoza was dead when he got there. I poisoned him long before that.
What poison did you use?
I don't know its name. It was in a bottle I found around the house.
Can you name the poison, Cranston?
No, I got it from an exterminator.
Who?
That won't do you any good, Shadow. He died last week.
That's very convenient.
Can't you see he's making this all up? When Mendoza called Leon, I was listening on the extension. Then I went to his apartment at 7 that morning. He was having his breakfast. I asked him if I could have some coffee. When he went to the stove, I dropped the poison in his orange juice.
She's lying, Shadow. She's trying to protect me.
No. I'm only telling the truth.
All right, Mr. and Mrs. Cranston. We'll call this a draw. But we'll replay this match right after I get a little more information from police headquarters.
Come in. Oh, hi, Lamont.
Hello, Sergeant. How are things?
Couldn't have better. What brings you down here?
Oh, curiosity. I was wondering how you were making out with that Mendoza killing.
Oh, that's in the bag.
What?
Sure, we picked up the killer 15 minutes ago.
Well, who was it?
I'll show you. Stevens, have you saw a friend in?
Hey, go on me, you big ape.
Keep quiet, Brooks. Lamont, here's the boy I was telling you about. His name is Walter Brooks. He killed George Mendoza.
I did not.
He was blackmailing you, wasn't he?
That doesn't mean anything. I wasn't the only sucker on his list.
Oh, but you had an appointment with him at 5:30 yesterday.
I told you I didn't keep it.
Don't give me that. Somehow you got him to take some prussic acid.
Wait a minute, Sergeant. Was that the poison?
Yeah. Want to see the coroner's report?
Like nothing better.
Help yourself.
Name of deceased, George Mendoza. Body discovered by building superintendent, 6 p.m. Saturday. Cause of death, prussic acid, which worked instantly. Rigor mortis setting in at time of discovery. Deceased was found lying on the floor, a broken drinking glass at his side.
And what do you think, Lamont?
I think I can prove who killed George Mendoza.
Why not let us in on the secret?
I'd like nothing better, Sergeant. But suppose we give our quick-as-a-flash contestants a try at it first. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The
first contestant who wants to try is Phil Hayden. And remember, Mr. Hayden, you must tell us which of these suspects you think committed the murder and how Lamont Cranston knew it.
I think that George Brooks did commit the murder.
And why do you think so, Mr. Hayden?
Well, because the interval between the time of the supposed taking of the poison and the finding of the body. In other words, the coroner said that he found that the death took place instantaneously. At the time of the taking of the poison, at 6 o'clock, that was.
Yes.
And the time between the finding of the body and the taking of the poison was too short an interval.
Well, I'm sorry, that wouldn't be our answer, Mr. Hayden, and you're eliminated from this race. We have 5 contestants still eligible. Does one of them want to try now? We have 5 seconds. So there's one who wants to try. That's Mrs. Charles Jelinek. That's all I have time for. Mrs. Jelinek, rather, what is your answer?
Well, I think that George Brooks did it too, because the lady and her husband said that they she put the poison in the orange juice in the morning.
No, I'm very sorry, that isn't our answer either, Mrs. Jelinek, and I will have to give you the solution myself. We learned, if you remember, from the coroner's report that rigor mortis was setting in at the time the body was discovered, 6 p.m. Since rigor sets in approximately 5 hours after death, Mendoza died at 1 p.m. and died instantly, since the poison used was prussic acid, which we said kills instantly. In our story, there was only one person who claimed being in Mendoza's apartment at 1 o'clock. That person was Leon Cranston. Therefore, he must have been the murderer. Well, no one won our Hellbrose Derby this week, so $101 will be added to the grand prize in next week's Derby, making the total for that big mystery race $202. And Lamont Cranston, we really enjoyed your story today.
No more than I enjoyed telling it, Ken. Who's going to set the stage in next week's Puzzle and Crime?
Another of radio's favorites. From out west with an exciting yarn, next Sunday comes Mark Chase, the sheriff.
Well, that sounds like fun, Ken. We'll both be listening. Me and my shadow.
Yes, and I'm suggesting right here and now that all our listeners tune in a half hour early next week and catch that thrilling program of yours, Lamont Cranston, alias The Shadow. Quick as a Flash is produced by Procter & Lewis, written by Gene Wang, directed by Richard Lewis. The Red Cross carries on for veterans, for military hospitals, for all communities in time of disaster. You can help by giving generously now. Listen to Brett Morrison as Lamont Cranston on the Shadow program, sponsored by Blue Coal, immediately preceding Quick as a Flash over most of these stations. Don't forget next week, Quick as a Flash's guest detective, Mark Chase, the sheriff. This is Cy Harris speaking for Hellbrose, Helbros, Hellbrose. The correct watch for the correct time. This is Mutual Broadcasting System.
It's the RFD mailman with a message for every one of you. And here it is, that exciting show everybody's talking about in city and country alike, RFD America, with your country question editor, Joe Kelly.
Cooper, and hello to all of our good friends and neighbors out there. It's nice to have you back with us again tonight, folks, because you're really going to hear a battle royal. The second woman ever to win our Master Farmer of the Week crown is here from Faribault County, Minnesota, to defend her title against 3 farmers from the wonder state of Arkansas. She's Elizabeth Stevermer, mother of 8. And say, Ed Cooper, I know our listeners are wondering who those Mississippi County, Arkansas contestants are, so let's introduce them. First, Earl Wildy,
who farms 440 acres, has won special recognition in soybean production, and whose hobby is flying. And Earl, we heard you with Jack Parr on Don McNeil's Breakfast Club program this morning. Say, they really have a lot of fun on that program, too, don't they?
Next, Lois Young,
who tenant farms 80 acres, wins prize after prize for her canning of meats and vegetables, and who says that her hobby is trying to keep peace in her family of 4.
And last but not least, Vance Dixon,
who left college 18 years ago completely broke, and who now is the owner of 240 acres of fine farmland. And there you have our contestants.
And now that you folks know our contestants, let's hear them answer some questions in the preliminary round of our feuding and a fighting and a fussing between the states of Minnesota and Arkansas. Our first question is, Well, our first question, frankly, none of you folks sent in a question that seemed just right for a starter offer this week, so here's the second question. But don't you contestants worry about that first question. You won't be scored on it. Yeah. Mrs. Glenn Waters of Wisconsin Rapids, Wisconsin writes that on her farm there's a hog oiler. I wonder if you can explain to our listeners and to me why a hog needs to be lubricated. Earl.
He needs to be lubricated to keep the lice off of him.
That's right. Good for you, Earl. Yes, sir. Here's our next question. Bob Allen of New York City wonders whether you've been too busy on the farm to keep abreast of romance. He would like for you to give the name of the girl whose marriage recently inspired the newspapers to call her the modern Cinderella. Earl again.
She married Rockefeller.
That's right. What's her name? What was her name before she married Rockefeller?
Oh, I can't think of it.
You can't think? How about the rest of you folks? Vance?
She was a princess, I believe.
No. You think about the wrong girl. You give up?
First name.
Elizabeth.
Her first name is Gloria.
No, I'm sorry. No. It starts with a B. Well, her nickname and her real name. All right, her name was Barbara Sears. Now you all remember. Well, sometimes those things don't come to your mind quick, especially when you're in front of a microphone, huh? Well, we pulled a boner on that one, and that means that Bob Allen of New York City gets a bonus. Instead of a $50 Spiegel merchandise certificate, he gets a $100 certificate. Now then, you'd better watch out for this one from my own Kepler of Douglas, Nebraska. Can you tell in what direction the wind would be blowing if the wheel of a windmill pointed toward the southeast? Earl?
If the wheel pointed toward the southeast?
That's right.
It would be blowing from the northwest. Oh, wait a minute. It'd be blowing from the southeast.
It certainly would, so it would be blowing in what direction?
To the northwest.
To the northwest, that's right. Almost caught you, didn't I? Yes, sir. Well, remember I said in what direction and not from what direction. Well, Eugene Edwards of Beeson, Illinois, says he's afraid that many of the things we've had to say about farm life on RFD America will lead city folks to believe that farming is all fun and folly. And Mr. Edwards says that isn't true, because he is a farmer and knows differently. And since we want to be completely impartial on this program, we're going to give you contestants a chance to tell about some of the more unpleasant moments in your day on the farm. Each of you is to think of one thing you really hate doing on the farm. All right, who's going to be first? Lois?
Well, the worst thing I hear on the farm is milking the cows in the winter and milking in the summer. The coldest job in the winter, and it's the hottest in the summer.
Well, I guess you can say that again, Lois. How about you, Van?
You have to get up early and go to work early and quit late.
Yeah? You don't like that, huh?
No, sir.
You don't, huh? I can't blame you in a way. Elizabeth, how about you?
Well, everyone in our community hates to wash the separator and the milking machine.
Oh? Well, and Earl?
I don't like to haul manure.
You don't, huh? Cattle of South Dakota would like to see how many things on the farm you folks can name that are not electric, but can be described in electrical terms. An example could be, he uses a switch to drive cattle. Now, that's the idea. Okay, let's hear you do some. Electrical terms. All right, Elizabeth?
Currents.
Currents? Putting up currents?
Yes, if I'm understanding the question correctly.
That's right. Many things on the farm that you can name that are not electric, but can be described in electrical terms. All right, Vance?
The current of a stream.
Well, that's all right. Yeah, well, let's get away from the current, though. Let's get something else. Earl?
What would a man be doing so early in the morning on the farm? What?
What? Oh, now, Earl, cut it out. Wait a minute. When you do that again, hit that word what. Just lay out. How about, can you think of any others? Rest of you folks. Any more? Elizabeth?
Wire for fencing.
Wire for fencing? Yes, I get it.
Wire for electric wire, you see. The electric wire and wire for fencing.
I see. Well, that's good. You couldn't write for the fencing, so you wired for it. I get it. Earl?
That bale of cotton was too light.
That
wasn't heavy enough.
Bale of cotton was too light. That's a good one. All right. Now, this one's from Joe Spanago of Tonalo, Illinois. Do the following animals have hair, fur, wool, or feathers? Muscovy. Elizabeth.
Ducks, they have feathers.
That's right, they have feathers. They're ducks. And how about Tamworth? Elizabeth again.
Hogs, they have bristles or hair.
Hair, And Rambouillet. Earl.
Whoa, that's a sheep.
That's right. Good for you. Uh-oh. And so the questions go faster and faster. That horn calls a halt to your work for a while, contestants. And now the judges will get to their work and add up the scores. And that shouldn't take more than 60 seconds.
And Joe, why don't you take it easy for those 60 seconds, too, and let me tell the folks how they can win some wonderful prizes. You know, in the 13 weeks that RFD America has been on the air, about $8,000 worth of Spiegel merchandise certificates have been awarded to our listeners. And all of those winners, all that they had to do to win those certificates was write down on a penny postcard or in a letter a question they wanted to ask our contestants. You see, if a question is used, a big Spiegel mail order catalog and a $50 certificate is awarded. And if the question is missed by our contestants, that $50 certificate is doubled and a $100 certificate is sent out. Now imagine being able to choose anything you want from that Spiegel catalog. And say, you know, right now would be a mighty good time to get a complete new Easter outfit, wouldn't it? If you take this hint, you'll sit down right after our broadcast and send a question to RFD America, Chicago, Illinois. I'll give you that address once again. It's simply RFD America, Chicago, Illinois.
And here's a report from our judges. They say that the winners in the preliminary round were Earl Wilde, Elizabeth Stevermer, and Lois Young. And to you, Vance Dixon, goes the chance to look over that long list of prizes before any of our other contestants have ever seen it, and choose the one item there that you like best of all. What number will it be, Vance?
Number 7.
Number 7. Oh, boy, did you pick it. Oh, it's a dandy. And another thing, I'll bet your family will love you for choosing this. It's a 12 cubic foot harder freeze home freezer made by Tyler of Niles, Michigan, and guaranteed to keep all your food fresh and appetizing for months and months.
Thank you very much.
And now going into the semifinal round are these contestants. Elizabeth Stevermer, last week's master farmer from Minnesota. Lois Young, our farm wife from Arkansas. And Earl Wilde, a farmer whose hobby is flying. And now let's find out who our winners are going to be in this round. This question here is from Old Ryback of Port Huron, Michigan. If you were to come upon a horse and a mare, twins, 6 years old, with identical markings and of the same color, and all you could see or examine of either animal was the head, could you tell which was the horse and which was the mare? Now there is a doozer. That's a toughie. If I had to answer that without seeing my card, I'd say that was a horse on me. Elizabeth?
I can only say they are both horses.
Well,
that's the only thing.
Lois?
It may be just a coincidence, but I know my husband looks at a mule and tells by its face which one it is, so they probably can identify him. I think a horse mule has a longer face than a mare mule does.
Well, now listen, you farmers. I'm going to teach you something. The answer is yes. You can tell by the teeth. Horses have 4 more teeth than mares. They're called canine or dog teeth, and they're located on either side of the front incisors. They don't appear until the horse's 4th year. Now, didn't you know that? Didn't you really, you folks? Well, I'm going to have to buy me a farm, that's all there is to it, yes, sir. Well, you can't get them all. No, sirree. Wouldn't be any fun if you did. Well, that's a myth. Yes, so it was. I thought I gave the answer, and I did, but I don't get the certificate, do I? No. Anyway, that means that whoever sent the question in, that was missed. Where is it? I got it all mixed up. Well, anyway, here we are, right here. I had sakes alive. I don't know so much after all, do I? Now, we're going to give a bonus to this party who sent that question, and I can't find the name right now. So I guess, oh yes, there it is. Old Ryback, of course, you're in Michigan. And that means instead of the $50 Spiegel merchandise certificate, he gets a $100 certificate. They had an awful time giving that one away, didn't I? Mrs. W.P. Leonard of Auburn, Washington thinks that it would be of interest to city listeners as consumers to hear you farmers discuss the pros and cons of a bill now before Congress. The subject is, should oleomargarine continue to be taxed? The tax now is 10 cents a pound on the colored product and a 40% on the uncolored product. Of course, with most of you contestants raising cotton and cottonseed oil being used in oleomargarine, I don't know how much proing and conning we'll get on this. But anyway, let's find out. Lois?
Well, we would, in my part of the country, would definitely be against the tax because the soybeans and the cotton that we raise are the key products that go into margarine. Mm-hmm. And naturally, we would like more margarine produced. Mm-hmm. And the lower the price, the greater the chance of being bought.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And how about the rest of you folks? Would you like to get in on this, Earl?
I agree with Lois, definitely. Oh, butter costs now almost, well, twice to 3 times as much as margarine. And since we are raising so much of these crops that go into it, we certainly don't want it taxed. I read quite an interesting article the other day, too. A dairy farmer said he didn't think that butter should be taxed either, that dairy farmers were putting their steaks on butter when they should be putting it on fluid milk. There's a thought that I hadn't thought of before.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And, Elizabeth?
Well, I'm going through the state of Wisconsin on the way home, and when I get home, I intend to live in Minnesota. The land of lakes, you know, the products of butter, the products of Minnesota.
Yes.
And, but the main reason is that the dairy farmer must have an enormous outlay in cash for buildings and equipment, and especially cows. It takes longer to raise a cow for milking than what it does to build a battleship. And they have an enormous outlay, and that's why they have to have more money for butter than what they do for oleomargarine. Also, this tax on oleomargarine is probably 1/4 cent per pound on uncolored, where you can tell it from the butter. And in that case, it hurts no one when the price is at that to add 1/4 cent to the price of oleomargarine.
Mm-hmm. Well, this has been a very interesting discussion. Of course, I guess we'll all have to wait and see how things turn out. Now, our next question really has to do about songs. The old songs are on their way back. Remarks Henry Bowman of Dallas, Texas. Since the Petrillo Edict of January 1st, 1948, no new music has been recorded, and so naturally, that means the old songs will be used more and more. Mr. Bowman would like to hear you contestants sing the one song you would call your all-time favorite, one, you know, that you'd like to see brought back. Now, we've all got an old-time favorite song, I'm sure. Earl?
Well, Down by the Old Mill Stream.
Say, that's one of my favorites, too. How about singing?
Well, now, I don't know how far down the line I'll sing.
Well, I'll tell you, just get us down there by the stream. That's all you have to do.
Down by the old mill stream, where I first met you.
Why, Earl, that's fine. Yes, sir. Now, that was all right, Earl. How about the rest of you folks? Come on, let's all get in on this now. Elizabeth?
Let me call you, sweetheart. I'm in love with you.
Oh, that's the band name. Yes, sir. That's one of the good old timers. Now, let's see, Lois?
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on this farm he had a duck, E-I-E-I-O. There's a quack quack here and a quack quack there, and here quack, there quack, everywhere quack quack. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
Now, those are all fine. Yes, sir, we all enjoyed that very, very much. You just can't beat the old songs, I guess. One more round to go, and while our statistical experts are adding up the scores, it's my pleasure to introduce our special guest tonight, a man who has done much to help create a better understanding between rural and urban America. He's chairman of the board of the Foundation for American Agriculture, vice chairman of the board of the Quaker Oats Company, and a member of the Business Advisory Committee of the United States Department of Commerce, Mr. Douglas Stewart.
Thank you, Mr. Kelly. It is a great privilege for me, as a businessman representing one of the oldest grain processing companies in America, to speak to the farmers and their families. You farmers should be proud of your accomplishments. You comprise 20% of the population, and yet through your skill and hard work, you produce food and fiber for 140 million Americans and have large quantities left for export. A wonderful record. As a businessman, I say to you that industry cannot be prosperous unless agriculture is prosperous. America is still a land of great opportunity. I believe that in commerce and agriculture, the prizes to be won during the next 25 years are greater than ever, provided we adhere to our incentive system and the pattern of initiative, and that agriculture, business, and labor work together as a team. Certainly in our scheme of things, there is no place for a controlled and regimented economy. In America, a man is free to work at a job of his own choice, farming, manufacturing, or general business. He can take advantage of his opportunities, work with others as an equal, and enjoy the fruits of his own labor and the satisfaction of a job well done.
Thank you, Douglas Stewart. We enjoyed having you as our guest on RFD America. And now, Ed Cooper, I see you are waiting to give us the judge's verdict.
Yes, Joe, the semifinal winners are Elizabeth Stevermer and Earl Wilday. And Lois Young, that gives you the choice of two consolation prizes. What two are they going to be, Lois?
I'll take 1 and 2.
Numbers 1 and 2. Well, you know, Lois, you might not like to do the milking, but you're certainly going to like to do the washing from now on. How's this for a honey of a prize? A big gleaming white ABC spinner washing machine. With your new ABC spinner, you'll notice a difference in speed, in efficiency, and the snow white quality that you want in your washings. And something to sort of beautify yourself too, Lois. An exciting prize if there ever was one. It's a sparkling $500 keepsake diamond ring set in a brilliant mounting and protected by the keepsake certificate of guarantee and registration. Isn't that exquisite? A couple of mighty nice prizes.
Thank you so very much.
And now for that thrilling last round, battling it out for the Master Farmer title are Elizabeth Stevermer, last week's Master Farmer, and Earl Wilday, our farm flying enthusiast. Well, what do you know? Hey, this is going to be a dandy round. Man versus woman. Well, here we go. Here's one from Dean McFall of Roseburg, Oregon that should be fun. What remedies, good or bad, have you heard of to help a cow that has lost her cud? Earl?
Oh, tie a corn cob in her mouth. Oh, wait a minute. Take it back. A dirty rag, I believe, is better.
Well, yes, I hadn't heard about the corn cob, but I had heard about the dirty rag, the greasy rag.
Or a piece of bacon or something like that. I think I've heard that, too.
Well, actually, does a cow lose her cud, sir?
Well, I guess she does, but she spits it out or swallows it.
Well,
no, she doesn't lose her cud.
No, she doesn't lose her cud. That's right. And there's another. This is an old-time situation here. Forcing a salt herring down the cow's throat. That might help.
I never heard that. We don't live in a territory where we can get salt herring.
We know that. All right. Let's see how fast we can go through this one from Marjorie Griffith of Raleigh, California. She wants me to give you the name of one variety of a crop, and then you are to name another variety of the same crop. Here's the first one, country gentleman. Elizabeth.
It's a sweet corn.
Sweet corn, that's right.
And the other kind is golden bantam.
Golden bantam, that's good enough for me. All right, how about Sea Island? Sea Island, Earl.
Stoneville, cotton.
That's right, Stoneville, cotton, Manchu is the next one. Elizabeth.
Soybean.
Soybean. What's the name of another variety? Earl?
Ogden, Lincoln.
Ogden, Lincoln, yes, sir. And how about this next one? Alta fescue. Elizabeth.
It's a grass.
It's a grass.
Brown grass.
Brown, very good. And how about Alberta? Alberta. Earl.
That's a peach, Haven. Hailed Haven.
Hailed Haven, And, all right, now, that's very, very good. Here's one from Mrs. L.W. Farrell of Mark Tree, Arkansas. That ought to set your imaginations to work. See if you can name at least 3 things that a left-handed person must do with his right hand. Elizabeth.
Comb their hair, put on their shoes.
Well,
I disagree with her.
you disagree with her. What would you say in that instance, then, Earl?
Oh, I'd say that they had to clean the fingernails on the left hand with the right hand.
Yeah, that's a good one. Can you think of any others, Elizabeth?
Shake hands.
Shake hands, that's right, And, can you think of any more? All right, well, you give
Just a
me...
minute. The wedding ring.
The wedding ring? All right, fine. And now then, here's a showdown question. Your last chance to score and your last try for that Master Farmer title. Calvin Kinshew of Oakfield, Wisconsin thinks that by now you have proved your worth as farmers, so he wants to test your historical knowledge and see how many presidents of the United States you can name. Sounds easy, doesn't it? Of course, you know all 32, but wait till you start trying to remember them. Now then, Earl, you start off and name one president. Then Elizabeth, you name one, and back to Earl, and back to Elizabeth, and so on and so forth, until one of you fails to name a president in 5 seconds. And remember, 15 points go to the winner, so think fast and talk faster. All right, Earl, you begin.
Franklin Roosevelt.
All right.
Washington.
What'd you say?
Washington.
Washington.
Truman.
Truman.
Theodore Roosevelt.
Theodore Roosevelt.
Hoover.
Grover Cleveland.
What did you...
Grover Cleveland.
That's right.
Oh, Lincoln.
Lincoln.
Andrew Jackson.
Andrew Jackson. Earl.
Oh, Coolidge.
Coolidge.
Johnson.
Johnson.
Right after Lincoln.
All right.
Wasn't there Pike?
No. No. Earl, you're next. Time's a wasting. Uh-oh. Oh, time's up. Elizabeth wins the extra 15 points. Yes, sir. And now then, that's the end of our question session, but not the end of our questions. Every one of us is wondering who is the Master Farmer of the Week. Our judges will have the answer to that all-important question in just 1 minute. In the meantime, friends, I know you'll be interested in this letter from Mrs. Charlotte Hendricks, RFD 2, Eugene, Oregon. She has suggested that this week's Friendly Farmer Award be given to her neighbor, Roy Snyder, also of Eugene, Oregon. Let's hear parts of her letter.
In the recent floods which hit our part of the country, Roy Snyder certainly showed himself to be a real neighbor. I am a widow with 2 small boys, and I work in town about 6 miles from my farm. When the water began to rise, I was at work and couldn't get home right away, and Mr. Snyder came over from his farm and started to work getting our electric irrigation outfit and other things out of the way of the water. He fixed supper for the boys and was going to take them home with him if I couldn't get home. After I did, the water was so high that the boys and I couldn't leave the house. We had a cow and 2 hogs in the barn about 500 feet away, and we couldn't get to them. So Mr. Snyder again helped the barn and doing the chores. After the water was gone, he helped us rebuild our fences, fix the barn and house, and many other things which we never could have done alone. I think Roy Snyder is a real neighbor.
Yes, Mrs. Hendricks, we think he's a real neighbor, too. Thank you for your very nice letter. And to you, Roy Snyder, out there in Eugene, Oregon, goes this week's RFD America Friendly Farmer Certificate and a Spiegel Merchandise Award, good for $50 worth of hip boots, water rings, a boat, or anything else you want in the catalog. And now, attention everyone. Here's the big news. Our Master Farmer of the Week is still the lady from Minnesota, Elizabeth Stevermer.
Well, congratulations are certainly in order, Elizabeth. And Earl Wilde, you almost had that title yourself. But now you have your choice of 2 fine prizes from that list that you've just been handed. So which ones do you choose, Earl?
I'd like 3 and 6.
Numbers 3 and 6. Well, we know that Arkansas is a mighty fine state, Earl, and things are mighty nice and clean down in Arkansas with all that cotton and everything. But here's something to clean up the house with, and I know you've made a wise choice. The amazing new Filter Clean vacuum cleaner with no bag to empty. You'll discover there's a fresh new brightness to everything you clean with your Filter Clean. And also something else for the home, Earl. Here's something that should delight any homemaker, maybe the little lady back in Arkansas. A 5-year supply of those smooth, luxurious Dan River percale sheets and pillowcases. And also to you, Earl, our runner-up, goes a very extra special bonus award. It's a $500 strand of Imperial Cultured Pearls, Designed for everlasting beauty and with the rich loveliness which nature only can develop. And your pearls are registered and insured by the Imperial Pearl Syndicate. Congratulations to you, Earl Wilson.
Thank you so much.
And to our master farmer goes this lineup of prizes. And Elizabeth, I don't see how you're going to get home with all these prizes we have for you. Here's a dandy right off the bat, a complete set of handsome club aluminum hammered waterless cookware. It's really a dandy. And now, something here that complements any woman's costume, a 4-year supply of Klausner Clear Sheer Exquisite Hosiery. And these Klausner nylons are fashioned in personalized proportions to fit perfectly. And here's something for the mister. A big supply of the well-known Glidden Endurance base coat and Glidden Endurance house paint. In fact, there's enough to give either your townhouse or barn a bright new spring glow. And well, begosh and begolly, look what's here. Yes, sir. You are now the owner, and I suppose you'll want to give these to your husband, too. 10-year supply of those longer-wearing, better-fitting, neater-looking Oshkosh overalls and Oshkosh work shirts. And to our master farmer goes this bonus award, Elizabeth, and it ought to make you jump for joy. It's a beautiful mahogany Spartan radio phonograph combination. This Spartan console, known as radio's richest voice since 1926, features an automatic record changer that plays up to 12 records and special AM, FM, and shortwave reception bands. Won't that be wonderful for your home?
Thank you ever so much.
Folks, next week we've really got a surprise for you. We're going to pick a junior master farmer, yes, sir? In celebration of National 4-H Club Week, our contestants will all be 4-H Club members, 2 girls and 2 boys, one each from the states of Michigan, Wisconsin, Indiana, and Iowa. We'll see whether the young folks from the farm can do as well as their elders. And tonight's master farmer, Elizabeth Stevermer from Minnesota, will be back in 2 weeks to compete with 3 new contestants from another interesting state. So be sure to get in on the fun with our 4-H Club contestants next week. Until then, this is your country question editor, that old RFDer Joe Kelly saying, good night, friends and neighbors, and let's all get together next Thursday night,
Be sure to join us again next Thursday night to meet our grand 4-H Club contestants. This program is a Louis C. Cowan production and came to you from Chicago. Ed Cooper speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
This is WGN, Chicago, serving the Middle West.
Listen to it fizz. Alka-Seltzer. First, fast, and always. For first aid for fast relief from acid indigestion, headache, and the misery of colds, always rely on Alka-Seltzer. And now, Alka-Seltzer presents The Quiz Kid with the chief quizzer himself, Joe Kelly.
Hello, everyone. Are you ready to have fun with America's famous quiz kids? Well, fine. I'll give you a hint about today's questions. We're going to take up the subject of science and cover it from every angle. On hand as our special guest, we have Dr. James Arnold, now assistant professor at the Institute of Nuclear Studies at the University of Chicago, and who was associated with the atomic bomb project during the war. And here is our lineup of young experts to answer questions. Bunny?
I'm Bunny Duskin. I'm 14 years old. I was yesterday. And I'm a freshman at Hyde Park High School.
Well, belated congratulations, Bunny. And Harvey?
I'm Harvey Dunch. I'm 7 years old. I go to Burr School, and I'm in grade 3B.
Joel?
I'm Joel Kupperman. I'm 14 years old, and I'm a junior at Roosevelt High School.
Patrick?
I'm Patrick Owen Conlon. I'm 13 years old, and I'm a freshman at Calumet High School in Chicago.
And a visiting quiz kid, Robert.
I'm Robert Chenoweth. I'm 14 years old, and a freshman in Rochester Junior High School.
All right, fine. Bob is a winner on the local Quiz Kids program heard over station KROC, Rochester, Minnesota, and sponsored by Good Foods Incorporated, makers of Skippy Peanut Butter. We're mighty happy to have you with us, Bob. And now, let's get busy, kids. The first question on our science program is from Helen Mather of Chicago. What quiz kid at one time in his life attended a school named for a scientist? Joe.
Well, I went to Volta. That was named for Alexander Volta.
That's right, Volta Grammar School. That's right, Joe. I thought maybe that might be a miss, but I thought wrong, I guess. I'll try this one from Mary Goodman of Miami, Florida. And by the way, we would like to salute the radio station WIOD down there in Miami on their 25th anniversary. Now, here's the question. If you described your girl by using words spelled with the abbreviations of the following chemical elements, would she feel hurt or flattered? Say you called her copper and tellurium. Pat.
Well, copper's symbol is Cu, and tellurium's is Te, so she'd be cute, and of course she'd be happy to hear that.
Absolutely. She would be flattered, wouldn't she? Now, if you called her sulfur, nitrogen, oxygen, and boron, what? Pat?
Well, let's see, sulfur, that's S.
Yes.
And nitrogen is O. And
Is
is
what?
oxygen. Or nitrogen is N, sorry.
All right.
And oxygen is O.
O.
And what was the next one?
Boron.
That's B. So
B?
she'd be a snob, and she wouldn't like that too
She
much.
wouldn't like that, would she? No, sir. If you called her helium and phosphorus. Robert?
It would be HEAP. H-E is helium. Okay.
Well, now, wait a minute. H-E is helium, and what else?
Phosphorus is P.
All right, so H-A-P is what?
H-E-P.
Yeah, or H-E-P.
HEAP.
Huh?
HEAP.
Oh, Robert, now wait a minute. Buddy.
HEP.
Hep is right. So she'd like that, wouldn't she? She'd feel flattered. Well, now, try this physics question from Mrs. Sarah Weinberg of New York. Imagine that a boat loaded down with cannonballs is crossing a pond. The boat is upset, and the cannonballs fall to the bottom of the pond. Would the water rise in the pond, fall, or remain at the same level? Joel?
Well, when the cannonballs are on the boat, they would merely be displacing water. They'd be displacing water in accordance with their weight, which is heavier than water. But when they're down at the bottom, it'd be just replacing water in accordance with their volume. So that way they displaced less water when they were at the bottom, so the water would drop.
It would drop is right, Joel. That's very good. Very good. Now, here's a music question that comes from Mrs. Grace George of Los Angeles, California. You kids are to name the particular science which each of these songs suggests. You must get 2 out of 3. All right, Howard, let's have the first one. Patrick.
She's only a bird in a gilded cage, and that might be ornithology.
Ornithology is right, Pat. Good boy. Uh-huh. Now, this one is, how about this second one here? Robert.
It's a lovely day today, and that would be meteorology.
That's the boy, Robert. Correct. Now, here's our last one. Bunny?
That would be Home on the Range. Give me a home where the buffalo roam. So would that be a study of animals?
Well, no, I wasn't thinking like that. Joel?
Well, being far-fetched, I'd say the culinary science.
Well, that's very, very good. That's right. Uh-huh. Okay. Now, by the way, you know, friends, this is cold-catching weather, and if you're caught with a cold, remember...
Alka-Seltzer, first, fast, and always.
Yes, Alka-Seltzer is first aid for the misery of a cold. Alka-Seltzer is fast-acting to give you quick relief, always dependable. Alka-Seltzer for relief from cold misery, first, fast, and always.
When you have a cold, just dissolve 1 or 2 Alka-Seltzer tablets in a glass of water. The familiar bubbling fizz shows you that Alka-Seltzer's beneficial ingredients are going into solution to help give you fast relief. Yes, fast relief is yours with Alka-Seltzer. It's always dependable. So, friends, when you're suffering with a cold and that feverish ache all over feeling is making you miserable, take Alka-Seltzer first, for fast, always dependable relief.
Ask your druggist for Alka-Seltzer.
First,
fast,
and always. Well, kids, this next question from Mrs. Marjorie Baker, Boston, Massachusetts, combines medical science and opera. What character from opera might have been helped by a psychiatrist? Robert?
Ophelia in Thomas's Hamlet.
Well,
She went mad.
That's right. That's very, very good, Pat.
Well, it might be Lucia and Lucia de Lammermoor by Donizetti. She went mad also.
That's another very good answer, Bunny.
Or Margarita in Faust. She went mad at the end.
That's right. Uh-huh. Well, now, the characters from what opera could have used vitamins? One a day brand, multiple vitamins, naturally. All right? How about that one? The characters from what opera could have used vitamins? All right? There's a certain group in a certain opera. Joe?
Well, maybe the gnomes in the ring operas.
That's all right, Joe. I was thinking of the group from La Boheme. They were a group of starving artists and singers, very undernourished. If you were to administer these first aid devices, a pulmotor or a tourniquet, what characters in opera might you be helping? Robert?
Well, a tourniquet you might be helping, well, not necessarily. It might be a little far-fetched, but Carmen, because she was stabbed. That would stop the blood.
Yes, that's right. That's all right, Pat.
Well, you might apply a tourniquet for Tristan and Isolde. He was in a sword fight, and of course he was wounded. And of course he was bleeding, and that would
all
call
right.
for a tourniquet.
Joel?
Well, a tourniquet, I believe, I'm not sure, is applied when the vein is burst. And so I think that's what Siegfried died of in the last of the ring operas.
Well, all right. If you want to help him, that's perfectly all right with me. Patrick?
Well, a pulmotor is used to administer air.
Yeah.
And that might be administered to Aida and Radames and Aida. They were trapped in an underground tomb with no air.
Now, that's right. You've got something there. Uh-huh. Well, now, friends, I want to tell you about the Alka-Seltzer Awards given away every Sunday. The questions used on our program are sent in by you listeners. When a question is answered correctly, the Alka-Seltzer Award is a fine Zenith transoceanic portable radio that gives worldwide reception no matter where you are. It's really a dandy set and one you'll be proud to own. Now, when the quiz kids miss a question, the Alka-Seltzer Award is a Zenith television set or a large console Zenith radio phonograph combination. The television set is the Zenith Buchanan, and it has everything. A new Super Range chassis to ensure the ultimate in performance, the sensational built-in picture magnet aerial, single-knob automatic tuning, and the glare band black tube for clearer pictures. The large console radio phonograph plays all types of records and has AM and FM radio. Now, if you would like to try for one of these fine Zeniths, send in a question for our radio program. Address your questions to Quiz Kids, Box Y, Chicago 77, Illinois. All right, Mrs. Stella Davis of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania asks this next question. Do you kids think modern inventions have improved the pleasures of living, or would you prefer living in a simple age without any of these improvements? Joel?
Well, you'll hear a lot of people these days saying that they wish they could live back in those ages, because now we have so many destructive weapons and so forth. But now also we have so many of these inventions, like can you imagine even the King of France, perhaps 100 years, 200 years back? Well, they didn't have any water faucets. They couldn't practically drink water. Maybe they'd have to boil it to get rid of the germs and so forth. So, and modern science has reduced many of the dangers that destroyed people in the ages before, and it's lengthened our lifetime. So I certainly would rather live in this age.
You would, eh? All right, let's see what Robert has to say.
Well, I would rather live in this age, too, because although atomic power is very destructive, it can be used in good ways, and then as Joel says, back in Louis France's time, they had great salt taxes, and now you can get salt for, well, it's not too much, but, and
yeah.
Well, and then there's cortisone. They didn't have cortisone in those days, and well, there's much better living nowadays. I don't know.
All right, now let's get the woman's point of view here, Bunny.
Well, I think it's very enjoyable to go to camp for a summer and enjoy a kind of primitive living, but I think that even camp uses these modern devices such as running water and other things and transportation. I think that transportation is very important, airplanes and trains and things like that, because otherwise how are we going to know all the people in the world? How could we get to them? And communication is important that way too. We feel closer to everybody around us.
That's very, very good, Bunny. Patrick?
Well, I agree with Bunny. I think that the transportation and communication devices today are better than they've ever been before. And, of course, I'd rather live in this age, too. And, of course, there are lots of medical devices and medicines that have been invented to save many more lives. And, of course, in a lighter vein, I know lots of people would be lost without radio and television.
You can say that again, Patrick, yes. Harvey?
Well, too, there are a lot of very, that's a pretty hard question, Mr. Kelly.
Wonderful.
There are very lots of new modern things in this world, like television and radio and things. But too, in the olden days, they've invented lots of, they've invented pretty much things, and maybe I'd like to get in on some of the inventions before they've really been discovered, and maybe I can make one invention that's here now.
And make a lot of money. Now, how do you like that? Yeah, that's a very good idea, Harvey. Well, I guess about the only way we can go back to the good old days is to go back there in fancy. All right, kids. Now, this really wouldn't be a Quiz Kid program on science unless we included a question about atomic science. And we're very fortunate in having a special guest here today to ask it. I'm going to turn our class over to Dr. James Arnold, assistant professor with the Institute of Nuclear Studies at the University of Chicago. Welcome to our classroom, Dr. Arnold.
Thank you, Mr. Kelly. It's a pleasure to be here.
Well, Dr. Arnold, would you mind telling us something about the work you're doing now?
Well, Mr. Kelly, we've been applying our knowledge of radioactivity to establish the age of ancient historic civilizations and primitive cultures. And we've also been discovering when the last ice sheet covered the northern United States. But my question for the quiz kids today is on the order of a vocabulary test. In the last few years, with the progress of the study of atomic science, a whole new vocabulary has grown up. Of course, these new words are bandied about by scientists very commonly, but they still are not used much in everyday conversation. I'd like to test you, quiz kids, by seeing whether you understand some of these words. First of all, how would you define fission? Robert?
Well, I would define fission as the parts or the isotopes of an element being brought together, or two different elements brought together.
Joel?
No, he's thinking of fusion, as a matter of fact. It's when the atom of a substance is split into the electrons, neutrons, and so forth.
That's close enough. Second, what is heavy water? Joel, again.
Well, I believe hydrogen, there's an isotope of hydrogen extra electron, I believe, or a waste.
Well, would heavy water be tritium and deuterium that's used in the H-bomb?
Close, very close. Robert?
I know.
Robert?
Pardon?
Anyone have anything more to say about this? Well, heavy water is the water where the hydrogen atoms weigh twice as much as the ordinary water, and that's the hydrogen in those is called deuterium, just as Harvey said. Well, Joel mentioned an isotope in answering the second question. Just what is an isotope? Try Robert on this one.
Well, I think an isotope is part of the atom of an element that has different numbers of neutrons.
Would you say that had different weight, perhaps?
Yes.
The same thing. Yes, that's right. Now, my next question doesn't really count. This is perhaps sort of a guessing game. I'd like to have you tell me, if you can, something like what the number of atoms would be in a pound of uranium. Do any of you have any idea about that? Pat?
Well, let's see now. In uranium, I think there'd be 92, wouldn't there?
No, a pound.
A pound of uranium.
How many atoms? Any guesses?
No, I don't know.
Let's just take a flyer at it.
How about it, kid? Just a guess. Harvey's got his hand up, Doctor.
100?
More than that. Joel?
I'd say about 10 to the millionth power.
10 to the what?
10 to the millionth power.
That's a few too many. Less than that. Somewhere in between. Bunny?
I would say about 1 million or a few thousand, 10,000.
Any other guesses? Pat?
I'll take a wild guess, say 50,000.
Robert?
1,600,000.
Joel?
Well, I know it must be billions and more. So I'd sort of cut that last estimate down to maybe 10 to the thousandth power.
You're getting closer, but you're still too big. Let's squeeze it down from both sides. Any more guesses? Harvey?
1 billion?
Well, that's pretty close. Actually, if you take a number 1 and write down 24 zeros after it, you'll have the number of atoms in a pound of uranium.
Oh.
It's a pretty big number. Not quite a Google. Well, Mr. Kelly, I think the quiz kids did very well.
Well, thank you. I think so, too, especially little Harvey.
I think you did.
Yeah.
There's one more thing I'd like to say, if I may.
All right, Doctor.
I was interested last Sunday in hearing Dr. Whitty of Northwestern University announce your Best Teacher contest. I think it's an excellent project, and I certainly wish to congratulate your sponsor for their interest in furthering good education.
Well, thank you, Dr. Arnold, and I want to say right here that it's been a real pleasure meeting you and having you as a guest on our program. You know, since Dr. Arnold has mentioned the Best Teacher contest, kids, let's tell people about it again right now. Harvey, you were on the program last Sunday. Do you remember what the prizes are and what a pupil has to do to win a prize?
Well, the prize for the two best pupils, $1,000 savings bonds. They have to write in saying the best teacher, my best teacher, the teacher that has helped me most in the past, and she has to be teaching school or the present.
Yeah, well, yes, sir. Now, Harvey, I'm glad we finally got that out. Now, I'm sure it's very clear. By the way, of course, there are some wonderful other prizes for boys and girls, too, 552 altogether. The next 50 best letters win $10 in cash each. The writers of the next 500 best letters will each receive an attractive Quiz Kids pin and honor certificate. And every student who enters our contest will receive a handsome certificate suitable for framing to present to the teacher he has nominated.
The 2 top winning teachers come in for big prizes, too. The teacher selected as the best teacher of the year will receive $2,000 in cash. And the teacher selected as the most promising teacher will receive $2,000 to be used for graduate study.
Every boy and girl from first graders to seniors in high school will want to enter this year's Best Teacher contest. And it's so easy. All you do is write a letter of any length on the subject, The Teacher Who Has Helped Me Most, and send it to Best Teacher Contest, Quiz Kids, Box Y, Chicago 77, Illinois.
Just write sincerely and honestly about your favorite teacher, boys and girls. What you say is more important than how you say it. But write your letter yourself. Don't ask help from anyone. You may write about a teacher you have now or one you've had in the past, if that teacher is still teaching. Remember, you write on the subject, The Teacher Who Has Helped Me Most. Send your letter to Best Teacher Contest, Quiz Kids, Box Y, Chicago 77, Illinois. Be sure to include your name, age, grade, school, and home address.
The decision of the judges will be final. All entries become the property of our sponsor, Miles Laboratories, and in case of ties, duplicate prizes will be awarded. All letters must be postmarked before midnight, February 11th.
Well, I'm sure you'll want to give your favorite teacher a chance to win this nationwide honor and wonderful cash prize. So get busy, boys and girls. Write your best teacher letter and get it in the mail. Well, let's see what our next question... Oh, here's this question from Mrs. Harriet Brewster of Ekalaha, Montana. Takes up a branch of science we have not touched on as yet. What large liquid container is turned upside down for half the year, and why is this? How about that? What large liquid container is turned upside down for half the year, and why is this? No hands? A lot of meditating? Well, oh boy, this is our first miss. It looks like our first miss today. The Big Dipper is the answer. Oh boy, did we get you there? So naturally, I can't mark you right on that one, so Alka-Seltzer awards Mrs. Harriet Brewster of Ekalaha, Montana, her choice between a large console Zenith radio phonograph combination or a fine Zenith television set for stumping you kids. Well, that's the only miss we've had so far. Now, this question is from Mary Webster of Dallas, Texas. Each of you children should pretend you are a famous scientist of the past or present. You are to give a thumbnail sketch of what you've been doing all your life and see if the other quiz kids can guess who you are. Now, you'll have 1 minute to think about this. Meantime...
Alka-Seltzer, first, fast, and always.
Friends, the first thing to do when you've had a busy, hectic day and you come home feeling tired out and work-weary is drink a glass of sparkling Alka-Seltzer and see how fast you feel better. That's right. Always depend on Alka-Seltzer. Relax and freshen up with Alka-Seltzer. Just dissolve 1 or 2 Alka-Seltzer tablets in a glass of water, then drink the sparkling, refreshing solution this makes. See how quickly and effectively Alka-Seltzer can relieve the tired, tense, aching muscles and headache. How its alkalizing properties actually help speed recovery from the fatigue itself. And listen, here's something else. To help you rest better and wake up feeling better, drink another glass of Alka-Seltzer before you go to bed. Yes, Alka-Seltzer offers real relief from that tired, tense feeling that follows a hectic day of nervous tension and hard work. Try it, won't you? Alka-Seltzer when you come home from a work-weary day and also before you go to bed. Remember Alka-Seltzer.
Ask your druggist for Alka-Seltzer. First, fast.
And always. Oh, I did it right there, and I'm glad. Oh, yes, I've been wanting to do that always. Well, anyway, now we're ready to see what eminent scientists we have on our board today. Patrick, let's hear a few details from your life, and we'll see whether the other quiz kids can guess whom you represent.
All right. I'm a present-day scientist, and I've done a lot of work in atomic energy, and I am a professor at one of the large universities here in America, and my most famous discoveries were the discoveries of 2 elements in the atomic world.
I believe that would be Dr. Seaborg.
Is that right,
Dr. Seaborg.
I thought so, too. All right, fine. That's the idea. Who would like to be next on this? Bunny, how about you?
Well, I don't know too much about the person I am.
Oh, you don't? Well...
I just know that I worked in physics and that I'm supposed to be dead by now. And
oh, you're all finished,
yeah, I lived in the past. And that I thought up the principle that any object placed in a fluid is buoyed up by the amount of the weight of the fluid that it displaces. And I think that's what Joel was talking. Joel used that principle before in solving a problem.
Oh, I see. Well, now, Joel has his hand up, so let's see if he can guess who you are representing. How about it, Joel?
Oh, frankly, it isn't too coherent, but I think it... I think it probably would be Archimedes.
That's right.
Archimedes is correct, huh? All right. How about you, Robert? Would you like to... pretend?
I could try. I don't know much about him, except that he was an English physicist, and, well, he's dead now. He was a scientist of the past.
Oh.
And he developed the theory that an atom is mostly empty space.
All right. How about it, kids? All right, Joe.
Well, wouldn't that be Faraday?
Is that right, Robert?
No.
No? All right. Anyone else? Well,
Sir Rutherford, I think.
oh, you think? Oh, well, that's different. Well,
yeah, it was.
Perhaps you're right on
Yes.
that. Harvey, how about you, son?
Well,
Dr. Arnold says you're right, Robert. That's,
I'm dead right now.
Oh! Well, I know, but
Well,
let's go back.
my sons, I should say, are keeping on my work and not exactly working on it, but are developing on it. If we can get through it, we'll really be traveling in space.
Uh-oh. Your sons are carrying on the work that
Not
you
exactly,
started. Is
not
that the
exactly sons. You know, the people that are working on it right now.
colleagues? I see. All right. Oh, dear. You said space, and I guess we're going to have to leave this right up in space. What's the answer, Harvey?
I'm Newton, gravity.
Oh, well. There's our bell, kids. And in just a minute, I have something to say about next Sunday. But first, here's an important message.
Did you take your one-a-day brand multiple vitamins today? Thousands of people did, and so protected themselves against vitamin deficiency disease. Lack of vitamins pulls you down, steals your normal pep and energy, makes you look and feel dull and listless. Why take chances? Protect yourself against vitamin deficiency disease by taking one-a-day brand multiple vitamins. Low in cost, yet no finer vitamins are made at any price. At all drugstores, ask for and insist on one-a-day brand multiple vitamins.
Well, I know you quiz kids had a lot of fun with these questions on science this afternoon, and you did mighty well, too. As usual, you will each receive a $100 savings bond from the makers of Alka-Seltzer to help you with your future education. And by the way, Bob Chenoweth, as our visiting quiz kid, you did mighty well, and I'm sure everyone in Rochester, Minnesota is proud of you. Now, on hand for our Alka-Seltzer question session next Sunday, we'll have Sally Ann Wilhelm, Lonnie Lundy, Patrick Conlon, Frankie Vanderplug, and a little newcomer, 8-year-old Susan Weiner. As our special guest, we'll have Studs Terkel, popular television and radio personality. And all you folks plan to be with us, won't you? Until next Sunday, then, this is Joe Kelly dismissing the quiz kids. Goodbye, kids.
Bye, Mr. Kelly.
Listen to the Quiz Kids coast to coast every Sunday afternoon, and see and hear Alka-Seltzer's Quiz Kids television show on NBC. Consult your local newspaper for the time and station. This clock will be
Rex Harrison and Teresa Wright star on Theater Guild on the Air tonight on NBC.
If at first you don't succeed, there's always a second chance.
That's the voice of a famous personality who has experienced a second chance in life. And I'm about to challenge someone somewhere in the United States to identify that mystery voice for over $1,200 in cash and prizes. Also, you'll hear real people revealing dramatic details of their lives on this, the transcribed Second Chance program. Well, hi there, everybody. This is your host, Johnny Olson, welcoming you to Second Chance. This is the program that brings you real people telling their own stories and proving that if at first you don't succeed, there's always a second chance. And today you'll meet Mrs. Angie, a housewife who wants to know if she should give her husband a second chance at the risk of losing her daughter. And later on in the program, I'll be calling one of you Mystery Voice contestants for a crack at our $1,200 jackpot. Yes, cash and prizes to the amount of $1,200. So if you've entered our Mystery Voice contest by sending me your name and phone number on a card, be on the alert because I might be phoning you to identify our famous Second Chance Mystery Voice. And here she is now with a brand new clue about herself.
Where the Duke doth roam is the place I call home.
That's a brand new one, so I'm going to repeat it for all of you folks who have a pencil and paper handy there and like to jot down these clues each day. Where the Duke doth roam is the place I call home. Now, come on, you Mystery Voice fans. You've heard the voice, plus a new clue about her identity, and I'll bet plenty of you by this time have a pretty good idea as to who she is. And there's $1,200 in cash and prizes waiting for the home contestant who can identify this famous second chancer when I call. And now, audience, I'd like you to meet our guest today, who is hoping that you might be able to help her. Shall a woman return to her estranged husband and give him his second chance, even if the happiness of her daughter is at stake? That's the problem facing Mrs. Angie. But before we hear your problem, Mrs. Angie, let me welcome you to Second Chance.
Hello, Johnny. Glad to be here.
I understand that you're torn between the love of your husband and the love of your daughter. In what way?
Well, Johnny, about a year ago, I separated from my husband. Recently, he had come to me and said, would I give him a second chance and take him back? But when my daughter heard this, she says, oh, Mommy, no, please don't. He doesn't deserve it.
Mrs. Angie, why does your daughter feel so strongly about this? Why is she against it so?
Well, Johnny, I was married 18 years until I separated a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
And the first 10 years of my married life was real, perfect married life. My husband was in love with me as much as I was with him. And we were very happy together. And then I had reason to suspect that he was going out with another woman, but I didn't want to believe it. And I kept on the same way as before, but my daughter was old enough to realize what was going on. And gradually she began to lose respect for her father. I didn't know this until later on, of course.
Well, now, you must have loved him very, very much to put up with his running around for these years.
Well, he meant everything to me. He was my whole life. I met him when I was 15 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I lived in a very small world of my own. I loved him very much, and he loved me very much. And everybody looked up to us as a perfect married couple. I wanted to keep it that way, and I thought if I'd overlook these things, that someday he would realize all that I was doing. I wasn't dumb. I just was overlooking him because I loved him. And then I would win back the love that he always had for me, and everything would be all right.
And then about 3 years ago, Mrs. Angie, something happened that climaxed it.
3 years ago, I had to face it. Then I had to. There was just nothing else to do about it. I was faced with the problem that he was the father of a child with this other woman. Well, of course, for me then, it was the end of the world. I was a very different person than I am now. I was very plain. Well, I didn't know too much about the outside world. I had a big family and a happy life. A big family of sisters and brothers, I mean. And till then, I never went in the outside world. I don't think I ever even went to a radio program or anything like that. But I was happy, very happy.
That was about a year ago, and you say now he wants you back.
That was 3 years ago.
3 years ago.
That I found out. And then a year ago, we separated legally.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's realized his mistake. He's not going with this other woman. He's been alone and been very good the past 9 months. And a few months ago, he came to me and asked me to give him a second chance.
But you, of course, are deeply concerned about your daughter.
I don't know what to do, because for a year and a half we did live together, and it was very hard because, after I'd found out, because my big girl and him, well, they just don't get along. And she always had to go in her room, and things were very, very bad. We just couldn't go on living together. But now he realizes his mistake and he wants a second chance. But my daughter said he doesn't deserve a second chance.
In other words, your love is still great for him, but your daughter, on the other hand, cannot accept him, and you don't want to lose the faith of your daughter or her love.
No, and she needs me. She needs me too, because she is 18 years of age, yes, but she's not mature. She's like a girl about 15. She's very sweet.
Well, Mrs. Angie, you're facing a decision that certainly is very, very difficult. I don't think we've ever come across one on Second Chance that's been more difficult than this. It's your daughter's welfare and your own future and that of your husband's all depend on what you decide to do. Now, we're going to ask our guests here in the studio to discuss this issue, and as you know, an outsider can often see your problems objectively, and therefore more clearly. Perhaps they can clarify this decision that you must make, whether to give your husband a second chance. We'll continue after this important reminder.
What's the matter with you lately, Tim? You've been looking pretty worried.
I am worried, John. I just can't seem to save a cent these days. I don't know what I'd do if an emergency came along. Say, how do you acquire this saving habit anyway?
Well, I guess you need the same thing I did. An automatic way to save. You save your money before you get a chance to blow it.
Automatic way? Well, what's that?
Through the payroll savings plan. Have your employer set aside a certain amount from your check every payday and invest it for you in savings bonds. It's painless that way, and in a few years you've built yourself a mighty nice little nest egg.
Smart boy, John. He's building security for his future with United States savings bonds. There's no safer investment in the world. And it's the sure way to save. Every year, those bonds grow in value, earning 3% compounded semi-annually when held to maturity.
Join the payroll savings plan now where you work. Or if self-employed, the bond-a-month plan where you bank.
Either way, invest in United States savings bonds today.
We return now to Second Chance. You've listened to the conflict of a woman who's considering giving her unfaithful husband his second chance because she still loves him but fears that this will bring unhappiness to her daughter. Now, should this woman go to the man she loves if it means forcing her 18-year-old daughter to start a life for herself? On the other hand, can Mrs. Angie find happiness with a man that she couldn't trust in the past? You think she should give him a second chance, sir?
I think she should give him a second chance.
Why?
He has seen the error of his ways. He knows now the great wrong he did. And as for the daughter, she's a grown woman. She'll marry soon. And Our Lady here has to think of herself, not only for the past, but for the future also.
Then you feel that she should give him a second chance. I don't think this lady agrees, do you?
Well, don't forget that this woman was an entirely different person 3 years ago. Now she's altogether different. Just look at her. She's a very attractive woman. She's saying herself that now she's going out. She's had a chance to meet people. After all, her daughter's important, too. This isn't the same man that she separated from.
I think people change, too, when they have the year of separation.
Mrs. Angie.
Yes, I have changed.
You feel that
I've changed considerably. I'm not the same person I was before.
I don't think that her looks or her appearance have anything to do with it. She's still in love with her husband, and I think her daughter is being selfish about this whole thing. Her daughter is not thinking of her mother's happiness, but of her own happiness.
Do you think a tiger can change its spots?
Definitely.
Definitely. Just in a little while like that, you feel that this man has gone out into the world, and all of a sudden he's come back and he's an entirely different person. I don't think anybody can come back.
Well, we just said that Mrs. Angie has changed within the past 3 years, so why can't her husband?
Yes, but he's done this once. Why won't he go out and do it again?
Just a minute, Mrs. Angie wants to make a comment here.
Well, I want to say my daughter her feelings are for me. That's mainly why she doesn't want me to go back to my husband. Because she feels for me.
He's seen the outside world, and he's satisfied to come back and mend his ways and love. Please.
You feel
to err
that
is human.
she
To
should take
forgive
him.
is divine. Please forgive him.
Just a minute, Mrs. Angie, I would like to ask you, why did your husband come back to you to ask for this second chance?
Well, my husband heard about a man that I've met recently, and he wants to marry me. But of course, I don't feel that I would be really happy with this other man, because I'm so used to my husband.
But how does your daughter accept this new
But
man?
my daughter believes that the other man is better for me, because with my husband, I would be a slave to him.
Well,
With
now
this man, I wouldn't.
we have some other complications here now. You think that Mrs. Angie should marry another man because her daughter wants her to, or should she disregard her daughter's feelings and give her husband a second chance? Now we've got some hands.
I think that she should disregard her daughter's feelings because her daughter is 18 years of age. And after that, she's going to go right off and get married. She'll be graduated from high school. She doesn't think of her mother. It's her mother's future life that counts, and I should know. I'm a teenager.
You think that she thinks of the mother in this case?
Well, yes, I do.
You think that she does think of her mother?
Yes, because when she gets older, she'll still go back to her mother and everything.
But you disagree with that?
Yes, because she'll have her husband if she gets married or whatever life's work she wishes to do.
Just a minute. Now, here's the lady.
Well, if the husband is really repentant, why doesn't he court the mother and the daughter again and win over their love and respect?
I feel that the daughter in this case has not accepted the father. Is that right, Mrs. Angie?
Well, that's true. She lost respect for him because she saw things that I didn't see.
All right, sir.
Well, it seems that the daughter just wants to ignore the whole problem, that her mother is in love with the father, and that she just wants to say he's no good, throw the bum out. But I think that the mother should go back and think of her own future, because her daughter will be making her own way very soon. And her daughter...
I think this daughter is a pretty smart young lady. She lived there in the house. She saw the father's infidelity, and now she's coming up with another point of view. I think she must know quite well because she's lived with this problem.
Why did
and I
the
think
man
at
run
least
away from home in the first place?
Well,
Maybe he had a reason to go away
at
from
least
home and
if-
look on the outside.
Maybe his daughter was the reason why he left home.
Often teenagers can't understand the problems that come in later life. I think that the teenager, given a little time will find that she is wrong and she may have wrecked a beautiful marriage. It had been happy for the first 10 years.
You feel that the daughter is to blame somewhat in this case?
I feel that she may be to blame. I would place most of the blame on the husband, but I would give him a second chance.
You would give him a second
What
chance?
about this other man? How about giving him a chance? After all, her husband wants to come back.
But she doesn't love him.
How does she know she doesn't love him?
She's very fond of him.
You're shouting. She just met him recently. Why don't we try and say this?
Just a minute now. Let's get some more comments here, man.
What do you want to do? Make a divorce in a family or something? Why don't we just try and keep this family together? This was the first family.
Yes, but this family has proved that it couldn't work out. This is the family that broke off because of the husband's infidelity. She has no guarantee that he's
But
not
her
going
daughter
to...
wants her to go with a man that she's not in love with. Her daughter will go with a man that she's in love with.
She has just met this man. She hasn't had a chance to get to know him even. Let at least give a chance to this new man. And why doesn't she give a second chance?
Just a minute, please. Look. Look, nobody will be able to hear a thing if you don't calm down. Now, we want to express all the opinions we can in the time that we have. What would you like to say?
I'd like to ask the mother if she's in love with the husband.
Are you really in love with the husband, Mrs. Angie?
I never feel for anyone the way I feel for him.
She feels that way about her husband, all right. It's her daughter that...
Then I say, Mrs. Angie, go back. Go back and be happy.
Give him a second chance.
Can we
all
be
right,
happy?
sir?
I have always heard it said that a mother's love is divine love, and I think that can't be overruled by a father's irregard.
All right, thank you very much. Here's a young man who would like to make some sort of...
The lady said that 18-year-old daughter wasn't really 18 mentally. She said he was about 15. So what does a 15-year-old know about such things?
Well, now, look. I would like to get some sort of a straw vote here on all the folks who are in our NBC studio today. You've heard a very generous discussion here, pro and con, on Mrs. Angie's problem. Now, would you stand up, please, and be counted on this? How many of you think that she should give her husband a second chance? Would you please stand up and be counted? Thank you very, very much. You may be seated now. And by the same token, I want to find out how many people think she should not give her husband a second chance. Would you stand and be counted? Only about 10% feel that she should not. And certainly a great majority feel that she should give her husband a second chance. And thank you for your wonderful comments. I know Mrs. Angie will weigh your remarks cautiously, and I sincerely hope they will help her decide to do the thing that will be best for all concerned. For you folks who offered comments, a token of our thanks with a beautiful crystal decanter of the champagne fragrance Intoxication by Dorsey, makers of world's famous French perfumes, and to you, Mrs. Angie, for sharing your story with us. Please accept this gift of a lifetime, a beautiful Hellbrose watch, the watch of celebrities with lifetime jewels and unbreakable mainsprings. Please let us know. I hope that you've gotten some good suggestions here today.
I believe I have.
And please let us know what you decide to do.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, and thank you, Mrs. Angie. We'll return to Second Chance in just a minute.
Hello, everybody. This is Fibber McGee.
And Molly.
We've just heard about an effective way that plain, everyday Americans like us can fight communism.
You mean I can fight communism, too? How?
How, Doc? By giving a truth dollar to Radio Free Europe. Your truth dollars pay for 100 words of truth on Radio Free Europe. Beam them right through the Iron Curtain to 70 million freedom-hungry people trapped there by the communists.
Radio Free Europe's broadcast helped these people resist communism by uncovering Soviet traitors in their countries, by giving them plain, honest news they can't get from their own commie-controlled press and radio.
You might say Radio Free Europe is keeping the truth turned on.
Well, you can count me in, kids. Who do I give my truth dollars to?
You send them to Crusade for Freedom, care of your local postmaster.
And, folks, you can fight communism, too, by sending truth dollars to support Radio Free Europe.
Send one today to Crusade for Freedom, care of your postmaster.
And now let's rejoin Second Chance. Time now to swing into today's Mystery Voice phone call to one of you home contestants whose entry card was selected just before we went on the air, and I think Bob has the call in already. Is it in already? Hello, this is Johnny Olson in New York at Second Chance at the Mystery Voice contest. Who is this, please? Hello? Mrs. McLeland. Speak up real loud, Mrs. McLeland. Your first name? What is it? B. Mrs. B. McLeland. Where are you speaking from, B? Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Well, now you telephone the telephone company and tell them to lift up that volume a little bit now so we can hear your voice real good and loud here in New York City. Before you try to identify the mystery voice, Mrs. McClelland, I want to tell you what's in our wonderful jackpot here. Over $1,200 in cash and prizes. There's a $100 bank account, for example, from the makers of Beacon Wax. And Beacon Wax gives the hardest, longest, and brightest gloss and is guaranteed to outlast and outshine other waxes. Also, the makers of Tetley Tea will start a special Christmas fund in your name, $1 a day for the next 6 months. And remember, Tetley Tea is preferred by real tea drinkers. Still more cash, $100 savings bond from Tony. The all-new home permanent that's odor-free, trouble-free, and frizz-free as a wave can be. And Second Chance will sparkle up your kitchen with a brand-new RCA Estate Deluxe gas range. For the man in the family, there's a rotary lawnmower from the nation's leading power mower manufacturers, Moto Mower. And for both of you, Arthur Murray will give you $100 worth of dancing lessons at your favorite Arthur Murray studio. And I think, recall, they have one there in Milwaukee, haven't they? Yes, they do, she said. And besides all the many gifts and cash prizes, there's a vacation in New York. You'll enjoy your stay in Manhattan as the guest of the famous Henry Hudson Hotel. And for pocket money, $50 in traveler's checks. And for the trip, a 3-piece set of Amelia Earhart luggage. And we'll top it off with a beautiful Hellbrose watch. But right now, you hang on tight because we're going to play some clues for you, and then you think about who it is. Here's your clue.
First, I was one of the girls, and then I found myself surrounded by men. My work repealed an unwritten law, a second chance on which others could draw.
All right, Mrs. McClelland out there in Milwaukee, you've just heard the mystery voice. You think you know who, you think you know who it is? But you've heard all the different clues we played every day. Do you think you might know who it is? Well, now I'm going to give you a second chance to think it over. You have exactly 60 seconds, so be ready to give me your answer when we return to Second Chance following this announcement. And now let's rejoin Second Chance. All right, Mrs. McClelland in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, your time is up. I've given you a second chance to think it over. For over $1,200 in cash and prizes, who do you think our mystery voice is? Who do you think Babe Diedrichson? Who received her second chance, you mean? Well, our second chancer, of course, had to receive a second chance to get her into the national spotlight, but I'm awfully sorry it is not Babe Diedrichson. But I'll tell you what we have for you, Mrs. McClelland. We've got a gleaming 8-cup automatic Muromatic coffee percolator. It makes a delicious cup of coffee, and it keeps it drinking hot for hours and hours. And thanks a lot for sending in your card today. It was nice to hear from you. Goodbye. Well, you had me worried there for a minute, you know. But I'm still looking for the answer that will break our jackpot wide open. And if you'd like a chance to receive a phone call so that you can try to identify our mystery voice for a tempting jackpot of cash and prizes, here's all you have to do. Just send me your name and telephone number on a postcard. That's all there's to it. Send your card to Second Chance, Box 423, Radio City Station, New York, 19, New York. And now here's a man with a message.
Hi, this is Albert, your long-eared, multi-lobed friend, who has just gotten a new title from NBC. I am their monitor music communicator. I can hardly say it, yet alone be it. But during the weekend on NBC, we have some of the grooviest music you ever want to hear. We have big bands like Woodrow Wilson Herman, Les Brown. We have small groups like Davy Pell's Octet, Shorty Rogers and his Tremendous Giants. And, recorded and live. Wherever the music scene is, that's where you'll find Monitor. Count Basie might be picked up along with Stanley Newcomb Kenton and his orchestra. So music-wise, if you want to go places and do things, we not only have the old beat-up dusty records, we have some new just out of the cellophane ones that are real nourishment for your left lobe. Albert here, NBC's music communicator on Monitor.
Well, folks, thought we might give you a little music there for a change. We're here again at the end of another week of Second Chance programs, and today you heard the true story of Mrs. Angie and her efforts to gain a second chance for happiness. You heard our studio audience comment on her problem. Now, if you disagree with the opinions expressed or would like to send along some words of encouragement to Mrs. Angie, please feel free to do so and send your letters to Mrs. Angie in care of Second Chance, Box 423, Radio City Station, New York, 19, New York. And I'll see that she gets all of your letters. They'll be personally sent to her. And I'm sure you won't want to miss Monday's Second Chance broadcast because at that time, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to present the results of the very first radio straw vote concerning a national issue.
the issue of the 3 turncoat GIs who are currently returning to the United States. We asked you folks if they should be given a second chance. You took the opportunity to express yourselves freely on this vital prisoner of war issue, and on Monday's Second Chance program, I'll give you the figures on how you voted. So be sure to be listening on Monday. Until then, this is Johnny Olson transcribing the good goodbye. I hope you have a nice weekend, and we'll see you on Monday at Second Chance.
We are coming up on our last 2 shows of this Game Show Grab Bag Volume 2. I hope you've been having a lot of fun listening and playing along so far. Information Please was one of the earliest and longest running radio game shows from 1938 all the way to 1951. Clifton Fadiman was the moderator, and a panel of experts would try to answer questions submitted by listeners. Early on, the listeners were paid $2 for each question, and then an additional $5 if the panel could not answer it correctly. Those amounts went up later, of course, with the complete Encyclopedia Britannica being added as one of the prizes. Panel regulars included Franklin Adams, Oscar Levant, and John Kieran, among others. A 4th guest panelist was usually included, featuring a celebrity, like Groucho Marx or Fred Allen, and many others. The show was as much a comedy show as it was a game show. And this show is really a lot of fun to listen to play along with, and to guess the answers to. This particular episode aired on December 6, 1943, and featured guest panelists Lewis Brown and Sinclair Lewis, the famous author. And then our last game show of the night, College Quiz Bowl, which ran from 1953 to 1955, and then on TV from 1959 all the way to 2022, in various formats and networks. On radio, 2 4-member teams representing various colleges and universities competed in a format very similar to a football game. 1 member of each team was the captain, and each one began with a toss-up question. The first player to buzz in got the right to answer, but if they were wrong, the other team could give it a whirl. Answering correctly earned you the right to a multi-point bonus question worth more points. It was played in halves, and during halftime, the players talked about their schools or their career plans, etc. Winning teams received $500 grants for their schools. A lot of fun and a very unique format for a game show. This is the December 19th, 1953 broadcast featuring Minnesota versus Georgia. All right, before we dive into these last 2 shows, I just wanted to thank all of you for watching and listening and enjoying. Please be sure to give it a thumbs up if you did. Leave me a comment telling me what you thought. And also a reminder that if any of you are listening to this on any other channel than an Evening of Old Time Radio, you should be aware that the channel owner has stolen this entire audio track, including my voice commentary, from me, Greg Fordyce, and uploaded it with a different background. This is sadly becoming more and more common on YouTube. All right, thank you very much for enjoying. I'm Greg. I will see you on the next one.
Wake up, America. Time to stump the experts. Each week at this time, H.J. Heinz Company, makers of the famous 57 varieties, give you Information Please. A quartet of experts is on hand to answer your questions. Send them to Information Please at 570 Lexington Avenue, New York 22, New York. We may edit them a bit, and in case of similarity, you'll have to accept our judgment of who shall be paid. Please note that if this year we use your question, which is postmarked any time between now and December 31st, you will get not the usual $10 in war stamps, but a $50 war bond, plus a set of the 12-volume Britannica Junior Encyclopedia. If we muff the question, you get, in addition, $57 in war bonds and stamps, plus a 24-volume set of the regular Encyclopedia Britannica. All questions remain our property. Information Please is presented under the supervision of Dan Golenpaul. And now, our Master of Ceremonies, Clifton Fadiman.
Ladies and gentlemen, continuing along on its wayward and spontaneous path, Information Please tonight presents John Kieran of the New York Sun and Franklin P. Adams, the sage of Western Connecticut, together with the team of friendly enemies who have been debating against each other up and down the country all year, Mr. Lewis Brown, author of See What I Mean, and America's most famous novelist and Nobel Prize winner, Mr. Sinclair Lewis. But before we begin, I'd like to have a private word with Mr. Oscar Levant in case he's listening in. Last week, apropos of a question about the Russian poet Pushkin, Mr. Levant said that he would bet me anything, those were his words, that the man who killed Pushkin in a duel was the poet's brother-in-law. Now, we've looked this up, and our information definitely proves that Mr. Levant would have lost his fortune. That's all, brother. Now, we're going to go on with a question from Mrs. Philip Abel of Louisville, Kentucky. Gentlemen, get 2 out of 3 if you can on this. What melodramatic event, commemorated in verse, happened in each of these places? First, on a ribbon of moonlight. On a ribbon of moonlight, Mr. Lewis.
The highwayman came riding up to the old inn door. Alfred Noyes.
That's right. Now, what happened to him finally?
Got bumped off for the owner of the inn.
He got bumped off. Is that right, Mr. Kieran?
Got him down like a dog.
Yes, approximately like a dog. Now, how about a melodramatic event that happened in the Malamute Saloon? In the Malamute Saloon, Mr. Adams.
That was Robert W. Service's poem.
And what event happened there?
That's where the bunch of the boys were whooping it up.
That still isn't very melodramatic.
I think the lady that was known as Lou bumped somebody off.
Now, how about straightening Mr. Adams out? Mr. Kieran.
This piano player came staggering in out of the night, which was 60 below, and he gave a little exhibition of piano playing, and he said that one of the men in the saloon, one of them men was a hound of hell, and his name was Dan McGrew, and then bang, bang, and there were a couple of dead fellows on the floor, and the piano player, he had his poke pinched, and the lady who did it was known as Lou.
Yes, that's perfect. Now, you see how much more melodramatic Kieran makes it, Adams?
Poem, The Shooting of Dan McGrew.
Goody, goody, goody. Now, we have one more place at which a melodramatic event happened, and that's at the old concert hall on the Bowery. Mr. Adams.
Round a table was seated one night.
Still
a
doesn't
crowd
sound
of
the
young
same.
fellows carousing. To them, life was cheerful and bright. I've got to go through that.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. You have to go through it until you can tell us about something that happened. Mr. Lewis?
She was more to be pitied than censured.
Yes, you wouldn't care to give us a stave or two, would you, Mr. Adams?
She's more to be helped than despised. She's only a lassie who ventured on life's stormy way, ill-advised. Do not crush her with words harsh and bitter. Do not laugh at her shame and downfall. For a moment, just stop and consider that a man was the cause of it all.
You've put a Nobel Prize winner in tears. Try this one from Sidney C. Davidson of Hollywood. Get, again, 2 out of 3. What is the origin of these commonly used words? Well, the first is goodbye. Mr. Brown.
God be with you.
Yes, God be with you. If you say it quickly enough, I suppose eventually.
God be with you.
Goodbye. That's right. The word amen. The word amen comes, Mr. Kieran?
So be it.
Yes, that's the meaning of it, more or less. Mr. Brown?
I don't think so. I think the Hebrew amen means emphatically, me too. Something like that. Or, well, so be it. Yes, I suppose
well,
so be it.
It means verily or certainly. It's an expression of certitude. That's approximately what you meant, isn't it, Mr. Kieran? How about the word vamoose, the slang word vamoose? Mr. Lewis.
Vamonos, the first person plural of the Spanish word being to go.
Yes, right. Let us go.
Gives the imperative sense. Let us go.
Well, you boys are very good. Try this one now from Murray Chapitz of New York. What was the first name of these familiar characters of literature? Now, here's one that's familiar to everyone. I never knew he had a first name before. Ivanhoe. What's his first name? Mr. Kieran.
Wilford.
Good heavens, how do you know that, Mr. Kieran?
I know him very well.
No wonder he called him by his last name.
Wilford of Ivanhoe.
Wilford of Ivanhoe. Did you remember that, Mr. Adams?
No.
It was new to me, too.
Father was Cedric the Saxon. Of Rothermere.
I wonder whether you can do as well on the second part of this. Dr. Watson had a first name. What was it? Dr. Watson of the Sherlock Holmes stories, Mr. Brown.
My dear.
I beg pardon.
My dear. Only I think properly now it must be said, my dear.
Yes, but when the eminent detective was on less affectionate terms with Mr. Watson, what did he call him? He did have a first name. Well, the first name is John H. And I suppose no one remembers that except a member of the Baker Street Irregulars. Mr. Adams, you're not a member of the Baker Street Irregulars.
I am not.
Well, you see, that's why you didn't know it. That gives us one wrong. Now, Ben-Hur, in the famous novel by Lew Wallace, had a first name. What was it? We've all read Ben-Hur. Gentlemen? Care to guess?
Well, Ben might be a first name.
No, Ben means son of, I guess,
know
doesn't
that.
it? Judah. Judah was his first name. Well, that gives us 2 wrong out of 3 and sends $57 in war bonds and stamps to Mr. Chaffetz and a set of the Britannica. Try this one, gentlemen, from Andrew J. Nowak of Buffalo. This will be a musical question. What condiment or sauce might you eat with the food that is suggested in this music? Is that clear? Let's have the first. Now we have to get the condiment. Mr. Brown.
Mustard. They would go with a Merrily We Roll Along, and a roll has hot dog in it, and the hot dog has mustard.
You're taking it the hard way. Mr. Kieran?
Salt.
Why?
Because the dark blue sea is quite heavily laden with salt.
Nobody seems to realize that what's been played is Mary Had a Little Lamb. Or am I wrong? Pardon?
Wasn't that Merrily We Roll Along?
Let's try it again, Mr. Kahn.
Both.
Is it both? I guess it is both. Sure, Mr. Brown and Mr. Kieran are both right. If it were Mary Had a Little Lamb, it would be what, gentlemen? Yes, Mr. Brown?
Mint sauce.
Mint sauce, mint jelly, quite right. Now let's have the second one. Mr. Adams.
That's mustard.
How do you make that out, Mr. Adams?
On the hot dog.
Yes. Where has my hot little dog gone?
Where's my hot little dog gone?
Yes. Quite right. And now the third and last. Very affecting. Mr. Brown.
I was thinking what goes with dew. And I don't have any condiment that goes with dew. There's something about kiss me a fond of dew.
Dew is not a food, really. Not even a liquid food. Mr. Lewis, was that a gleam of intelligence in your eye? Well, it's really a gag, gentlemen. Isn't that the song called Till We Meet Again? And what goes with meat, gentlemen? Mr. Adams, what goes? Ketchup, yes. And on this program, it would be better if you remembered it. Ketchup, or A1 sauce, chili sauce, any of those. Quite right. That nevertheless gives us 2 out of 3. How about this one from David Franklin of Brooklyn, New York? Name the character of fact or fiction whom someone tried to get rid of in the following ways. Someone tried to get rid of him by having him nominated to the vice presidency. What character was that, Mr. Kieran?
That was Theodore Roosevelt.
Yes, who tried to get rid of him?
Well, the old line Republicans of that era.
Yes, which one particularly? Do you remember? The leader of the group in New York, Mr. Brown?
Hannah?
Platt?
I think it was Platt, as Mr. Kieran reminds us. Yes, and what year was that?
That was 1896.
I think it was 1900.
1900, pardon me.
1900
is right.
Well, they tried to get rid of Theodore Roosevelt and didn't work out as they had figured. What character was someone tried to get rid of him by sending him on a voyage with a sealed letter? This might be a character in legend rather than one in fact. Sending him on a voyage with a sealed letter. Mr. Kieran.
Well, there was a letter involved in sending Hamlet to England.
Yes, but that I think Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, that well-known firm, carried the letter. Mr. Brown, did you have an idea?
No, I think they're sending Uriah the Hittite out to the front of the battle, but I don't think he had a letter with him.
Neither do I. I think the answer is Bellerophon in Greek legend, who was sent to the king of Lycia by his son-in-law, who's jealous of him. It's a long and involved story. I guess that gives us one wrong. Try this one. Someone tried to get rid of this person by giving her an apple. Who was that? Giving her an apple? Mr. Brown?
Eve?
Well, no, I don't think they tried to get rid of her. Mr. Lewis?
Proserpina?
No. Mr. Kieran?
Snow White.
Snow White, yes. I guess I should have called on you first, Mr. Kieran. The queen in disguise, comes to Snow White as an old apple vendor and tries to get rid of her, bump her off by giving her the poison apple. I guess we got 2 wrong out of 3.
I still think the devil was trying to get rid of Eve.
You think so?
He was trying to corrupt her.
I don't know. I don't think I'm going to accept that one. I don't think I'll... Besides, why give free publicity to the devil, Mr. Brown? I guess that gets us only 1 right out of 3 and sends $57 in war bonds and stamps to Mr. Franklin and a set of the Britannica. Now here's our Heinz 57 Varieties reporter, Ben Grauer, and he has some fine reflections on the philosophy of food.
When the day is over and your work is done, you'll find that it helps to shut out the cold and shortens the distance to home and warmth when you think of the supper that is waiting for you. Maybe it's steaming, appetizing cream of tomato soup you're thinking you'd like to have. Heinz cream of tomato soup. You step a little faster and get a little warmer just remembering its deep, hearty goodness, the welcome and promise in its rich, spicy aroma. And Heinz cream of tomato soup is as filling as it is tempting. Real heavy cream is blended with the flavorful puree of vine-ripened tomatoes to give Heinz condensed cream of tomato soup its mellow goodness. And that home-cooked taste comes from Heinz' home-style way of making cream of tomato soup in small batches, so the fresh, creamy flavor is properly blended with aromatic seasonings. Heinz condensed cream of tomato soup is an all-round, all-time favorite. Have it waiting for your folks often.
Thank you, Ben Grauer. And now, gentlemen, try this one for Mary Plummer of Upper Montclair, New Jersey. What is described by these repeated adjectives? The first is red, red. It's from poetry, Mr. Brown.
Rose?
Yes. What's the line that you're thinking of?
No, that I can't go
You're
any
quite,
further.
you've got the right word modified by red, red, Mr. Kieran.
My love's like a red, red rose. For one.
Yes, it's from what poem?
Burns.
From Burns, yes. It's the love, really, that is being described, Mr. Brown. Now, what is described by the set of adjectives long, long? Mr. Adams.
Ago.
Way. No, that's
Sing
not...
me the song that to me were so dear. Long, long ago, long, long ago.
Right. You fascinate me, Mr. Adams, but ago is not being described. Ago isn't really a noun. Mr. Lewis?
There's a long, long trail winding.
Don't be afraid. Your competition is
Into
very
the
feeble on
heart
this program.
of my dreams.
Yes, that's very good. Very good, Mr. Lewis, and quite right. All the thoughts of youth are long, long thoughts from Longfellow's poem. How about the set of adjectives wide, wide, W-I-D-E? What's being described? Mr. Lewis? Yes?
World.
What's it from?
Wide, Wide World, and it's a very popular novel of about 70 years ago, and I can't remember who wrote it. I think that's not the Duchess.
A Victorian book. I think it was a children's book. I'm not sure about that. In a famous poem that
No,
we
it
all
was a
read.
young love story, very popular.
I have never read it, Mr. Lewis. There's a...
The Ancient Mariner.
Ancient Mariner. Mr. Adams, go ahead and give us the line. Quite right.
Alone something on a wide, wide sea.
Yes, that would be another correct answer. Well, that gives us 3 out of 3 and passes us on to this question from John Mallory, Jr. of Portersville, Pennsylvania. Why are these organizations so called? The first is Rotary Club. We all know of the Rotary Clubs. Why are they called that? Mr. Adams.
I don't know, but they have a wheel there on the table. I know that.
Yes, that's helpful. How about Mr. Lewis?
I don't know why it's Rotary.
Do you know? You're an expert on clubs, Mr. Lewis.
Each one helps the other in Rotary. Each one is a part of the circle, and as the wheel turns, each takes the top, and each is help of the other.
Well, that's true. That's part of the service they render. But why does the term? How did the term Rotary Club, Mr. Kieran, arise?
I was thinking about the wheel that they're joined by the spokes. And they have a hub and so forth.
Yes. Well, the term began because originally the members met in rotation at the offices or places of business of the membership. That was long ago when it was founded in Chicago in 1905. And then I guess they worked out these various emblems that you gentlemen
It's the same sense of the round robin.
Yes, but the Rotary means they met in rotation at each other's places of business. I don't think I can give that a completely correct, give you credit on that, gentlemen. How about Phi Beta Kappa? Phi Beta Kappa, the honorary fraternity. What does the phrase mean? Some of you perhaps display a pin on you. Are you a Phi Beta Kappa man, Mr. Brown?
I am.
Mr. Kieran?
No, but you are. You ought to know that.
I do know, but only because I have it down here on a card.
Philo, the first word?
No. It comes from the Greek initials Phi, Beta, Kappa, these initials of 3 Greek words. The first is philosophia, meaning, gentlemen, philosophy, as Mr. Brown reminds us. B-U, B-I-O-U, B-U or Bayou, meaning...
Bayou? What happened in Louisiana?
Life. No. And Kybernetes, meaning a guide. Philosophia, B-U, Kybernetes, philosophy, the guide of life. Phi, Beta, Kappa. Is that perfectly clear?
Perfect.
All right. Now, how about this one from the Masons? The Masons are an organization that began, how they get their name, Mr.
There's
Brown?
a good deal of argument about that. The Freemasons probably, except for the history which they themselves accept, probably started in the early medieval period when they built the cathedrals. They were the Masons who were brought in from all the outlying areas to the cathedral town where they would live in lodges since there were no other places for them to live. And they were the Masons who built these cathedrals.
Well, that sounds quite reasonable. They were a kind of guild of skilled Masons. Mr. Lewis?
According to the theory of the lodge, however, it comes from Egyptian days, and they were the Masons who built the pyramids. That's the story as given by the Masons.
You go further back
even
to Mr.
further
Brown,
than that. They go back to Adam and Eve.
They do?
Yes.
I knew you'd get Eve in again sooner or later, Mr. Brown. Well, at any rate, it does go back to actual Masons, skilled Masons. I guess we only got 1 out of 3 on that, and then sends $57 in war bonds and stamps to Mr. Mallory, a set of the Britannica, and sends us on to this one from Evelyn Stupine of Philadelphia. What did these young people do to defy convention? Get 2 out of 3. The first is Nora Helma. What did Nora Helma do, Mr. Lewis?
She walked out on her husband after he had complained because she was merely a liar and a forger and a thief. She got angry at it, so she very promptly walked out on him.
I see you have very little sympathy with Nora Helma.
She's in Mr. Ibsen's play, Doll's House.
Quite right. That's exactly true. Now, how about Joe March, a character who defied convention? How? Joe March, Mr. Adams.
I don't know, but she was written by Louisa Alcott, whom my sisters read, and I never did.
Yes, and now you don't mind if Mr. Lewis gets us back on the track of answering the question, do you, Mr. Adams?
She defied convention by marrying a German with a beard who was a professor.
Well, that's not so terribly unconventional.
It wasn't Concord in Alcott.
Well, it might have been at
Her
that.
father had never done that.
Well, even before that time, when she was a younger girl, she had cut her hair off and sold it to provide money to help her father. Do you remember that episode from Louisa May Alcott's Little Women? How about the character Barbara Undershaft? What did she do as a defiance of Mr. Lewis?
I think she joined the Salvation Army.
Yes, where would you find Barbara
Major
Undershaft?
Barbara in Mr. Shaw's play.
That's quite right, yes. Very good, Mr. Lewis. And now how about this one from John H. Wigmore of Chicago? This again is a musical question. What famous poets wrote the lyrics for which these melodies were written? Is that clear? We're going to see if we can get 2 out of 3. Let's have the first. Mr. Kieran.
Longfellow.
Yes, what poems?
Excelsior.
Excelsior is right. Can you give us, how does the poem begin?
Shades of night were falling fast when through an alpine village passed.
Yes. Of course, when Mr. Kahn played it, he's putting in a couple of extra notes rendered by what words that don't appear in the... Quite right. Now the second one. Mr. Brown.
Heinrich Heine, the beide Grenadieren, the 2 Grenadiers.
That's quite right. Who wrote the music? You don't have to know that.
No, but it probably begins with an S.
It does indeed. Very
Schubert.
good. What did you say, Mr.
Schubert.
Schumann.
That's what I was worried about.
You're not far away.
Take a chance.
Well, I tried.
Robert Schumann. Very good. And now the third and last. I have a number of hands now, Mr. Lewis.
Sweet and Low, Tennyson.
Yes. It's an incidental
lullaby.
poem. Yes, beautiful lullaby. Appears in what longer poem? Mr. Kieran?
The Princess.
The Princess, yes. It always has seemed to me that the melody of that is extremely beautiful, and perhaps we ought to give some credit to the composer. Does anyone know who wrote the music? Mr. Lewis?
Could have been Gilbert. Sullivan. Could have been Sullivan.
Well, it might have been, but it just didn't happen to be. It was a man named Joseph Barnby, apparently unknown to fame, but a very lovely melody. And now for a timely word from our appetite analyst and Heinz 57 Varieties reporter, Ben Grauer.
Timely is just the word I had in mind. The timeliest moment to eat, I think, is when you're hungry. You know, snacks are no longer frowned upon as a mere indulgence. In fact, some doctors recommend a bite to eat in mid-morning or afternoon for extra energy or as a kind of pickup. And everybody knows that a little something light and hot and tasty, taken before you go to bed, often helps you to go to sleep. I have in mind a steaming cupful of Heinz cream of tomato soup. Its warm, filling goodness is just exactly right. Not too much, not too little. Thick and mellow with real cream and the luscious flavor of ripe tomatoes, Heinz Cream of Tomato Soup goes right to the spot. There's a freshness of taste that gives a spark to the appetite and full-bodied flavor to satisfy it. Heinz Condensed Cream of Tomato Soup takes only a minute to fix. In fact, heating it up is even easier than getting together the fixings for a sandwich. We all know a hot drink at bedtime puts you in the mood for sleep. And there's no tastier hot drink in the world than Heinz Cream of Tomato Soup.
Thank you, Ben Grauer. Now, gentlemen, see what you can do with this one from Ann Osborne of Glenbrook, Connecticut. I'm going to read you some lines taken from the middle of a stanza of poetry. You're to quote the first and the last lines of the stanza. Is that clear? I'm going to pull out some lines from the center of the stanza. There are going to be 3 of them. Let's get 2 out of 3. The reason why I cannot tell, but this alone I know full well. Let's have the first and last lines. Mr. Kieran.
I do not like you, Dr. Fell. The reason why I cannot tell, but this I know and know full well. I do not like you, Dr. Fell.
Yes. Sometimes it's quoted as, I do not love thee, Dr. Fell, but it's the same general idea. Famous stanza, and does anyone know who wrote that? Mr. Kieran, do you?
No, I don't.
Anon.
No, almost Anon, but not quite. Thomas Brown, a name very often forgotten. Isn't it quoted somewhere in Boswell's Life of Johnson, Mr. Kieran?
I don't think so.
We haven't time to run through the whole life at the moment. Here's another set of lines taken from the middle of a famous stanza. But Rose crossed the road in her latest new bonnet. Mr. Adams.
That is a trial by Austin Dobson.
Now, you have to give us the first and last lines, or all of it. If you
I
can.
intended an ode, but it turned to a sonnet.
Go ahead. Very good. Have you given us the last line already?
No, but let me see. But da-da-da-dum, I intended an ode. But Rose crossed the road with her new Easter bonnet. I intended an ode, but it turned to a sonnet.
That's right. That's approximately correct. From Austin Dobson. That's pretty good going. And now here is another set of lines torn from the middle of a stanza. Say I am weary, say I am sad, say that health and wealth have missed me. Mr. Kieran.
That's Jenny Kissed Me by Leigh Hunt. Give me the lines again that you...
Well, I'll give you just the middle line. Say I'm weary, say I'm sad, say that health and wealth have missed me. Now,
say I'm growing old, but add Jenny Kissed Me.
That's the last line. What's the first line? Completely?
Say that...
Jenny kissed me when we met.
No, that's from the first line of the whole poem.
Yes, well, it's also the first line of the stanza.
Time you thief... there are 2 stanzas to it.
What would you say, Mr. Adams? Is the one
Time
stanza
you thief
too?
who love to put sweets into your book, put that in. Say I'm...
weary, say I'm sad, say that health and wealth have missed me, say I'm growing old, but add Jenny kissed me. It's all one stanza, really, beginning, Jenny kissed me when we met, and ending, as Mr. Kieran says, Jenny kissed me, lines from Leigh Hunt. Now try this one from H. Randolph Chamberlain of Ontario, Canada. Get 2 out of 3 again. Name the god whose name is applied to a kind of metal. This would be a Greek god, Mr. Kieran.
Mercury.
Yes, mercury is a metal, though it often is in a liquid form, isn't it? It pours.
Elements may be found in any one of 3 forms: liquid, solid, or gas.
I'm awfully glad we had time for that little lecture, Mr. Adams. I hope you remember that from Mr. Kieran. Quite true. Name the god whose name is applied to a kind of bulb. I don't use the word botanically. Mr. Brown?
Mazda.
Mazda. Who was Mazda?
Ahura Mazda was the god of light in the Zendavesta, in the Persian, in the Zoroastrian religion.
Yes.
His opposite was Ahriman.
Very good. And his name was borrowed to get the term Mazda in common commercial use. Is there any question, by the way, as to the inventor of the electric light? Is there any, Mr. Kieran, have you ever heard of a controversy about who invented it?
Well, I know, I'd say Edison.
Well, we would over here. Over in England, they say a man named Swan was the inventor of the electric light. When the war's over, we can have that little controversy out. Name the god whose name is applied to a kind of rubber. Mr. Adams.
Vulcan.
Vulcan, yes. What does it mean in the rubber business?
Well, I don't know. He was. You mean a vulcanized rubber?
It's a process, kind of processed rubber. Mr. Brown?
It was heating up.
He was a blacksmith.
He was a blacksmith indeed. Well, that gives us 3 out of 3. How about this one from H.C. Birth of Los Angeles? Identify the man of history or legend who entered the city where he was to become famous, entered it in the following way. One who entered it having traveled in a sealed car first. He had traveled in a sealed car, entered the city. Mr. Brown? Lenin, yes. What's
Came
the
through in the
story?
sealed car through Germany, landed in St. Petersburg in April of in what was then called Petrograd already, in April of 1917.
Yes, quite right. The train was sealed in passing through Germany. Now, what one entered the city having been brought by merchants as a slave to be sold? Mr. Brown again.
Joseph.
Joseph, yes, from Canaan, sold
by his brothers to the slave dealers who brought him over to Egypt.
That's right.
Where he eventually became the dream teller and the Freud.
Exactly. Became a what?
The Freud of his day.
Although the Freud, I thought you said the fraud. The Freud of his day, yes. And what one, came on foot to this city where he became famous and found employment in holding the horses of visitors in front of a theater, Mr. Lewis.
Either Mr. Shakespeare and possibly Dick Whittington if there were any.
Yes, and either
but
of those
Mr.
would be quite
Shakespeare
right.
primarily.
That's right. Well, that's all we'll have time for. Thank you, Mr. Lewis and Mr. Brown, for helping along with the fun this evening. Tonight, H.J. Heinz Company has paid out $171 in war bonds and stamps and 3 sets of the Encyclopedia Britannica. Now, as for next week, we have a very special announcement to make in connection with our guest. He's a member of the Chinese cabinet and one of China's great scholars, formerly her ambassador to Russia, and at present the chief of the Chinese delegation at the United Nations Relief and Rehabilitation Conference, which, as you know, was recently held in Atlantic City. We look forward with great pleasure to our guest for next week, Dr. T.F. Chiang. Remember, send your questions and the correct answers to Information, please, 570 Lexington Avenue, New York 22, New York.
From Athens, Georgia, Minneapolis, Minnesota, and New York City, New York, the National Broadcasting Company presents the College Quiz Bowl. Here transcribed is the All-American Quiz Game, which matches against each other the varsity scholars of 2 great American colleges in the College Quiz Bowl. Tonight, it's the University of Minnesota, broadcasting from Minneapolis, out to maintain the amazing pace which has resulted in 7 straight Quiz Bowl victories, against the varsity scholars of the University of Georgia, on the air from Athens, Georgia. And here in Radio City, New York, is your master of the quiz, Alan Ludden.
Hello there, everybody. It's good to have you with us. We're happy to be here with another Battle of the Brains. Tonight, the University of Georgia, not at all impressed by Minnesota's 7 consecutive wins here in the College Quiz Bowl, challenges the Gophers to a half-hour fight to the finish. So let's go down to Athens, Georgia first to meet the challengers. On hand to serve as referee for the Georgia team is Bill Gribben of station WSB Radio in Atlanta. Are you with us, Bill?
I sure am, Alan, and with me here in the library auditorium are 4 students who appear to be likely candidates for the Quiz Bowl's winner's circle. And here they are to introduce themselves.
Phyllis Johnson, Atlanta, Georgia.
Bill Reed of Carrollton, Georgia.
Virginia Warren, Athens, Georgia.
Mary Cathy, Washington, D.C.
Okay, there you have the Georgia team. Now let's get out to what is currently the home of the Quiz Bowl champions, the University of Minnesota campus. Back again to act as Minnesota's referee is Bob Boyle of station KSTP, Minneapolis, St. Paul. How are things in Murphy Hall, Bob?
Just fine out here, thanks, Alan. There's an eager crowd assembled to cheer the Minnesota team on to its 8th Quiz Bowl title. The team is exactly the same as in previous weeks, and here they are to say hello.
Tom Clayton, Winona, Minnesota. Roger Feinstein, Pelham, New York.
Khalid Helgeson, Excelsior, Minnesota.
And Jack Davies, Coleraine, Minnesota.
Okay, we've met both teams. Now, Roger Tuttle, will you give us a quick rundown on the Quiz Bowl rules?
The quiz is set up to determine how much these varsity scholars know and how quickly they can call upon their knowledge. And so we have toss-up questions, and this is the way they work. Alan Ludden asks a question, and the first team to signal it has the answer gets a chance to answer. When Georgia signals, you'll hear... And when Minnesota signals, you'll hear... By means of a special electronic selector, the team which signals first, even by a split second, activates its light here on the board in front of Alan and makes it impossible for the other team's light to flash. Now, if the team winning a chance at the toss-up question gives a wrong answer, the question then goes to the other team. And whichever team gives the right answer gets a bonus question. Each question is worth a designated number of points. And the team with the most points at the end of the game is the winner and returns next week to defend its title in the College Quiz Bowl. Well, that's the way the game is played, so now let's play it.
And there's the opening whistle, and here's the first toss-up question. May I tell you that if you win this toss-up question, you'll get a chance at a 25-point bonus question. So on your toes, Georgia, on your toes, Minnesota. Here we go with our first toss-up. For 10 points, what is the exact last line of The Night Before Christmas? Minnesota.
Jack Davies. Happy Christmas to all and to all a good night.
Right for 10 points, Minnesota. Okay, Jack, you won for Minnesota a chance at a 25-point bonus question by knowing the last line and saying it exactly to The Night Before Christmas. Here's a mathematical question that's worth 25 points. You are to start with the age of a teenager in a Booth Tarkington title. Add to that the year George Washington was inaugurated. Divide that sum by the number of lines in a regular sonnet and give me the numerical answer. Anybody on the Minnesota team? Anybody take it? What's your numerical answer?
103.
Anybody else?
No. We'll have it in a second.
All right. You got just about a second more, George, Minnesota. Okay. Is 103...
Our math is good.
103... We'll have to take it at that. The correct answer, Minnesota, I'm sorry, was 129, because you take 17 from the Tarkington title, plus 1789, Washington's inauguration, that equals 1806. You divide that by 14, which, of course, the line's in a sonnet, and you get 129. Okay? There is your bonus question. Now, before I proceed, may I just hear your buzzer, Georgia? Will you push your buzzer? Okay, will you push your buzzer, Minnesota? Okay, my lights are working fine here on the board. I just wanted to check that. Okay, here we go with a toss-up question worth 10 points. A man nicknamed Finney recently urged a higher tariff policy. For 10 points now, tell us, who is Finney? Who is Finney? Nobody knows. All right, I must tell you, it's Sinclair Weeks, Secretary of Commerce. Here we go with another toss-up question. For 10 points, tell us, in what Shakespearean play is Simple a servant to slander? Where are my English majors? Shakespearean comedy, Merry Wives of Windsor. All right, back to another toss-up question. According to the Christmas song, The 12 Days of Christmas, tell us for 10 points, on which day of Christmas would you receive maids a-milking? Minnesota.
Jack Davies, 8 maids a-milking, the 8th day.
That's right. Okay, Minnesota, 10 points. On the 8th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 8 maids a-milking, 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, and so forth. Okay, Minnesota, you got a chance at a 30-point bonus. Since this is the season for buying and trimming Christmas trees, see if you can, for 10 points each, identify other trees from fact and fiction. First of all, for 10 points, a whole forest of trees that moved.
The trees in Macbeth, from the forest of, Burnham Woods, marching on Dunsinane.
That's right. The Burnham Wood and Macbeth by Shakespeare. Well, I'm glad to know you know Macbeth, even though you don't know Merry Wives of Windsor. All right. A famous, now for 10 points, tell me what tree is this? It's a famous urban-grown Elianthus tree.
The tree that grew in Brooklyn.
That's right. Betty Smith's famous tree that grew in Brooklyn. All right? Tell me for 10 points the tree that in early American history was used to hide a constitution.
Constitution Oak. The Charter Oak.
That's right.
Connecticut.
And Hartford, Connecticut. Right for 10 points, Minnesota. Okay, are you there, Georgia?
Oh, you betcha.
Okay, you're just warming up, aren't you? All right, now before we get along to another toss-up question, I think it's time to find out what the stakes are in this quiz game. Roger Tuttle?
Each week, NBC will award to the school of the winning team a $500 gift to be administered by the college. Now, it may go to a scholarship fund or to a campus activity. And to each member of the losing team, you'll receive an attractive, dependable Whitnauer wristwatch. A distinguished member of the Longines Whitnauer family of fine watches. Since 1866, maker of watches of the highest character. Well, those are the stakes. And now with the score, Minnesota 50, Georgia nothing. With 19 and a half minutes to go, back to a toss-up question. And remember, the team answering it correctly gets a chance at a bonus question. Alan?
Okay, here we go. 10 points. If you can tell us the name of the man who polled nearly 1 million votes for President of the United States while he was confined in the Atlanta Penitentiary. Minnesota.
Roger Feinstein. Eugene Victor Debs.
Right for 10 points. Oh, Georgia. We took that one. Okay. Roger, you won for Minnesota a 20-point bonus question. A 20-point bonus question. A rather unusual birthday present has been described as containing a dash of Rhodes, a smidgen of Fulbright, and a seasoning of .4. Now, we're going to give you 20 points if you can tell us both what the present is and whose it is. Anybody on the Minnesota team?
The Rhodes is a Rhodes Scholarship which was given by Cecil Rhodes for...
Yes, but what is the unusual birthday present we're talking about? We want to know. This is a present that has been described as containing a dash of Rhodes, a smidgen of Fulbright, and a seasoning of .4. Now, what is that present and whose is it? Do you know? It was in your newspapers recently. Time's up, Minnesota. It's the fellowship program, and it was a present to Eisenhower. At his recent birthday, a group of his friends got together funds for an Eisenhower fellowship program that was thus described. That was the present we're talking about. And here we go back for a 10-point question, a 10-point toss-up question. For 10 points, give us the more well-known name of Mrs. David Selznick. Georgia.
That would be Mary Caffey.
Jennifer Jones.
Right for 10 points, Georgia. And you won a chance at a 3-part musical bonus, Georgia. Now, here you go. Each of the popular tunes that you're about to hear includes the name of an article of clothing in its title. Now, all you have to do for 10 points each is to tell us what the clothing is. Here we go with the first one. Anybody in Georgia?
This is Bill Reed.
Okay, Bill.
Button up your overcoat.
Right for 10 points, Georgia. Now, what... Here you go. Now, tell us what item of clothing is mentioned in this currently popular song.
Bill Reed, a glove.
Yes, Bill. What?
A glove.
That's right. That's Velvet Glove. Right for 10 points, Georgia. Okay. For 10 more points now, Georgia, you'll get 10 more points if you know what item of clothing is mentioned in this title.
Bill Reed for Georgia.
Okay, Bill.
Would that be stockings?
No, that wouldn't be stockings. Anybody else take it? And Georgia?
Virginia Warren.
Okay, Virginia.
Would it be a hat?
No, you got them almost. It's the shoe. Shoe time, boy. Okay, what's the score now, Roger?
Score stands right now. Georgia, 30 points. Minnesota, 60 points. We have 16 minutes to go in tonight's College Quiz Bowl.
Okay, and here we go with another toss-up question. For 10 points, tell us. What opera by the Italian Donizetti is based on a novel by the poet Sir Walter Scott? Minnesota.
Colleen Helgeson.
Lucia de Lammermoor.
Right, Colleen, right. Right for 10 points, Minnesota. Colleen, can you tell me the name of the Scott novel?
I believe it has the same name. No, it's, I don't know.
Lady the Lake? No, it's The Bride of Lammermoor.
Oh, yeah.
You were right, though. Lucia de Lammermoor is based on that novel by Sir Walter Scott. All right? You won a chance now, Minnesota, at a 20-point bonus question, and it's a very timely one. When Santa Claus calls for his 8 tiny reindeer, he has a name for each one. Now, you will earn 20 points if you can name all 8, but not a point if you don't name all 8. Are you ready?
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen,
Comet. Cupid.
Donner and Blitzen.
Okay, you got all eight. Blitzen, Comet, Cupid, Dancer, Dasher, Donder, Prancer, Vixen. That it is alphabetically arranged that way. Okay, here we go back to a toss-up question. What did I do? Did I do something wrong?
That's the way it's arranged in the poem.
Yeah, you did it as arranged in the poem. You're right. Okay. Here we go with a toss-up question. Ready, Georgia?
Oh, we're ready.
Okay, Minnesota, ready? Here we go. Baseball is divided into innings. For 10 points, tell us, into what time period do we divide polo? Minnesota.
For Minnesota, Colleen Helgeson.
A chucker.
That's right, Colleen. Okay, you know sports too, don't you, Colleen? Okay, here we go with a 20-point bonus question, Minnesota. For 10 points, can you name the big four of the First World War?
Orlando, Clemenceau, Wilson, and Lloyd George.
Right for 10 points. Now, you'll get 10 more points. Those are the big four. Now, you're going to get 10 more points if you will tell us who are the little three of College athletics.
Williams, Amherst,
And Wesleyan.
That's right for 10 points, Minnesota. Okay. Here we go back to a toss-up question. If you blued some cloth, you'd be adding certain powders while laundering it. Now, for 10 points, tell us, what would you be doing to the material if you pinked it? Georgia.
Mary Cathy.
You'd be, shearing the seams. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Shearing the seams in the zigzag pattern. Okay, here we go. You got a chance at a 25-point bonus question, Georgia. By knowing about shearing the seams. Are you a good sewer, Mary Cathy? Are you a seamstress?
Yes.
Oh, that's a good one for you. Now, here's one that's a kind of current news you may know about. You know, Jose Ferrer is a very well-known actor, director, and producer. Can you, for 25 points, tell us the present occupation of another Jose Ferrer, to wit, Jose Figueres Ferrer? Who is he for 25 points, Georgia?
Would he be the alternate that stood in for Laniel in the Bermuda Conference?
No, he wouldn't be that. Now, I wonder what else he could be. Anybody in Georgia know?
One other chance. A racer? A race driver?
Nope, I'm sorry you lost it, Georgia. He is the president of Costa Rica. Inaugurated recently at San Jose.
Hold it, Ellen. That's the halftime whistle, which calls for a 1-minute timeout.
All right, I got 30 seconds here to talk to you down in Georgia. And Bill Reed, you're a great man on music down there. And I was looking over my information sheet here about you, and it says that you're a law major, a history minor with no extracurricular activities. And I want to know what that means. How come?
Oh, man, I'm married.
Oh, you're married?
Yes.
That means you have no extracurricular activities on the campus, huh?
That's correct.
How long you been married, Bill?
Oh, some 3.5 years.
3.5 years. Are you a veteran?
Yes, I am. Marine Corps.
You're a Marine Corps veteran. How long were you in the Marines?
4.5 years.
Did you volunteer?
Yes, I did.
And you're going to school on the GI?
That's correct.
Say, Bill, what do you think about boys who got to get out of high school and go into the service before going to college? Do you recommend it?
I do very much so.
Why?
Well, it's a wonderful experience. You have time to settle down before you start with your training for your profession.
Make you a better student?
You do, very much so.
Okay. Even being married help you?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Now I'd like to move from Atlanta, Georgia, or Athens, Georgia, clear up to Minneapolis, Minnesota to talk to that Minnesota team. I'm going to ask Tom Clayton, Roger Feinstein, Colleen Helgeson, and Jack Davies what they're going to do in the Christmas vacation coming up. Tom, what are you going to do?
I'm going to live in an igloo in my backyard as I'm writing an epic poem about Eskimos.
Oh, Roger, what are you going to do?
I'm going to be one of the ushers at my sister's wedding.
Where?
In Pelham.
I see, Pelham, New York. Okay, Colleen, what are your plans?
I'm going to catch up on my bird watching.
What are you going to watch?
Oh, evening grosbeaks if I can find them.
Oh, I hope you do because they're fascinating, aren't they?
Yes.
Jack Davies, what are you going to do during the Christmas vacation?
Generally relax, skate, toboggan, nightlife perhaps a little bit.
Oh, where are you going to have this nightlife perhaps a little bit?
Grand Rapids, Minnesota.
Yeah? Okay, well, it sounds like a very interesting Christmas vacation. How about that skiing and tobogganing up there in Minnesota? Georgia, would you like to go up there?
No thanks.
No.
You don't want to go up there, okay?
Alan, there's the whistle. That means it's time to get back to the quiz now. And a look at the scoreboard. Georgia, 40 points. Minnesota, 120 points. We have 10 minutes to go in the quiz bowl.
Okay, here we go with a toss-up question. For 10 points, what Englishman founded an American colony in order to provide an asylum for debtors? Georgia.
Bill Reed. That was General Oglethorpe, founded Georgia.
Ah, that's right for 10 points, Georgia. And you want a chance, Georgia, at a musical bonus question, and we're going to ask you to identify 3 lovely ladies out of opera. 3 lovely ladies out of opera. All of them are brunettes, and as you hear their arias, you're to tell us their names and their nationality. Now, there's a little catch to this. If you get all 3 of these ladies, you're going to get 50 points. You'll get 20 points for 2, and you'll get 10 points for 1 correct answer. So listen carefully and tell me the name and nationality of these lovely ladies out of opera.
Carmen.
Nationality?
Spain, Spanish.
That's right. All right, now let's see where we go. All right, now remember, that's 10 points. You can get 50 if you get all 3. Now, what is the name and nationality of this lady? Okay, she's singing Oh My Country.
Ida.
All right. Now, what is her nationality? What is her nationality?
Egyptian.
What?
Egyptian.
Can you want to work it over, Georgia? You want to work it over? Aida was not Ethiopian? You got it right, Ethiopia. Okay, now you've got 20 points. Now, if you get this next one, you will get 50 points. All right, what is the name and nationality of this lovely lady out of opera?
Madam Butterfly.
All right, what's her nationality?
Phyllis Johnson.
Yes, Phyllis. Now, what's her nationality?
Japanese.
Right for 50 points, Georgia. Okay. What is the score now, Roger?
Score right now, Georgia, 100 points. Minnesota, 120 points. And we have 7.5 minutes to go in the quiz.
Okay, here we go with the toss-up question. If the angel Gabriel got together in an instrumental duet with the Abyssinian maid in Coleridge's poem, Kubla Khan, the music might sound a little strange, but for 10 points, tell us, what would their instruments be? Georgia.
Bill Reed. Would it be the lute?
And?
The piccolo?
We got to take it, Minnesota. They're answering with a question. Can you
Tom Clayton. Gabriel would play a horn and the damsel would play a dulcimer.
That's right for 10 points, Minnesota. To quote the poem, it says, a damsel with a dulcimer in a vision once I saw. All right, now, Minnesota, you've got a chance at a 15-point bonus. Listen closely to this story. A newly married couple entertained at their first dinner party this Christmas season. The main course was roast duck. The wine was a dry white wine. The dessert was an apricot whip. Now, the young host was attentive in seeing that the wine glasses were kept full. He was very careful to ask his guests if they preferred white or dark meat. And he let his wife serve the dessert. Now, you're going to get 15 points, Minnesota, if you can tell me the mistake that the husband made. Anybody on the Minnesota team? What was the mistake in that story I just told you, what the husband made?
Roger Feinstein.
He shouldn't have asked about the wine. He should have known what wine to offer.
No, Roger. I think it's nice to ask about the wine. Well, he didn't ask about it anyway. He served it. Okay, I must tell you that his mistake was in offering a choice of white or dark meat, since duck has no white meat. Colleen, I thought you'd get that. Okay, here we go back with a tossed-up question. For 10 points, who is recognized as the father of the modern American public school system? Minnesota.
Jack Davies.
Horace Mann.
Right for 10 points, Minnesota. Horace Mann. Incidentally, Horace Mann graduated from Brown University in 1819, and next week, you know, the winners of tonight's College Quiz Bowl competition meet the scholars of Brown University. And here we go, Minnesota, with a 25-point bonus question. You know, we all associate the poinsettia with Christmas. You're going to get 5 points, though, now, each time you can tell us the flower that we associate, first of all, with a famous Alexander Dumas heroine.
Camille.
Yeah.
Lily.
Camellia.
Yeah, the camellia. That's the flower, right, for 5 points. Now, secondly, you'll get 5 more points if you'll tell us Gertrude Stein's very
Rose.
Rose.
Four
of them. All right, 5 points there. Now, can you... No, not 4 necessarily, Jack. All right. Now, can you tell me the flower that was immortalized in a poem by William Wordsworth?
Daffodils.
Right. Now, you'll get 5 more points if you'll tell us the official flower associated with the state of Kansas.
Sunflower.
Right, for 5 points, you'll get 5 more if you can tell us the flower that is the name of President Eisenhower's plane.
Columbine.
Right, for 5 points. What's the score now, Roger?
Minnesota has 165 points. Georgia has 100 points. We have 4 minutes to go in tonight's College Quiz Bowl.
Here we go, back with a toss-up question for 10 points. Give us the first names of the 6-year-old Bobbsey twins. Nobody takes that? Georgia.
Virginia Warren.
Nan.
Can you take it, Minnesota? Can you take it, Minnesota? No, nobody can take it. Well, I'll tell you, it's Flossie and Freddy. There's also an older set of Bobbsey twins named Nan and Bert. Here we go with a toss-up question for 10 points. Name the 3 biblical wise men of... I'm going to take that because I've followed. All right, I'll accept that, Minnesota.
Colleen Helgeson.
Wait a minute. I hear an objection. All right, I'm going to throw it out. It's Casper, Melchior, and Balthazar. I think I was going to say wise men of the East, and I got a little mixed up. All right, here we go. Back to a toss-up question for 10 points. Who wrote the line, "Pigeons in the grass, alas"? Minnesota.
Colleen Helgeson.
Gertrude Stein.
Right. You know what she wrote it in?
It was in 4 Saints and 3 Acts.
Right again, Colleen. Okay. Colleen, you won from Minnesota a chance at a 30-point bonus question. It's just one simple question. If you know the answer for it, we think you've earned 30 points. We want you to tell us what play was Lincoln seeing at Ford Theater the night he was assassinated. Anybody on the Minnesota team can earn 30 points if they remember that, if he remembers that. Nobody can remember Our American Cousin by Tom Taylor. All right, there's a musical toss-up question coming along now. It's a musical toss-up question. I want you to tell me now for 10 points, I want you to signal as soon as you're ready to tell us the name of this singer.
I know I saw...
Georgia.
Virginia Warren.
Tony Bennett.
Tony Bennett, right for 10 points, Georgia. And you know what you won. You won a chance at a 40-point bonus. 40-point bonus here. Though now, listen, Georgia, anybody on the team, you can work for 40 points here. We got a 4-part question. Though money may be the root of all evil, it's often played a very important role in literature. You're going to get 10 points now each time you tell us where, in literature, a character is offered 1,000 guilders to act as an exterminator. Anybody in Georgia know where?
Virginia Warren again.
Virginia?
The Pied Piper of Hamelin.
Right for 10 points, Georgia. Okay, you'll get 10 more points if you'll tell us in what drama does a woman borrow 250 pounds for her ailing husband and is later accused by him of being a hypocrite, liar, and criminal. Anybody in Georgia, you remember that play?
Merchant of Venice.
No, anybody in Georgia know another play in which that happens? It really happens in another play.
Enemy of the People, but it's...
You're almost right, but not quite. I'll have to take it as Ibsen's Doll's House. Here we go. Now, for 10 points, tell us, the man in American fiction who steals several $1,000s to run away with a girl he loves. You may tell me the novel in which this occurs. A man steals several $1,000s to run away with a girl he loves. You don't know? Thurston from Theodore Dreiser's Sister Carrie. All right, here's a man in a mystery novel is offered $5,000 for the recovery of a statuette of a black bird. A mystery novel for 10 points, Georgia.
Maltese Falcon.
Right, Maltese Falcon. Sam Spade and the Maltese Falcon by Dashiell Hammett. All right, back to a toss-up question for 10 points. What state borders Arkansas on the north? Minnesota.
Colleen Helgeson.
Missouri.
Right for 10 points, Minnesota. Here we go. You got a chance at a 15-point bonus, Minnesota. Now remember your fairy tales and tell us the 15 points. Who was imprisoned in a tower the only means of access being her long golden tresses.
Rapunzel.
Right for 15 points, Minnesota. Back to a toss-up question.
I'm sorry, Alan, but that's it. Time has run out on tonight's College Quiz Bowl. The final score in the College Quiz Bowl tonight is 130 points for Georgia and 200 points for the University and the winner, Minnesota. To each member of the Georgia team, it's our pleasure to award an attractive and dependable Whitnauer wristwatch, a distinguished member of the Longines Whitnauer family of fine watches. Since 1866, makers of watches of the highest character. For fielding the winning team tonight, the University of Minnesota will receive a $500 gift to be administered by the college. And these varsity scholars from Minnesota will return next week to compete in this new All-American quiz game with the varsity scholars of Brown University at Providence, Rhode Island. And now, here once again is your master of the quiz, Alan Ludden.
May I congratulate again that sensational team in the University of Minnesota. You're just doing a sensational job and everybody's proud of you. And may I also say to the very fine team from the University of Georgia, Mary, Kathy, Phyllis, Johnson, Bill, Reed, and Virginia Warren, you did mighty well, and I'm sure your whole campus is proud of you. Next week, Minnesota meets Brown University. And in the weeks to follow, we'll have varsity scholars from the University of Michigan, Georgetown University, Ohio State University, and other outstanding colleges and universities all over the nation. So be with us again next week and every week for an exciting quiz game here in the College Quiz Bowl. Now, this is Alan Ludden saying see you tomorrow on Weekend, and so long, everybody.
Your referees tonight were for Georgia, Bill Driven, station WSB Radio in Atlanta. And for Minnesota, Ben Layton of station KSTP in Minneapolis, St. Paul. College Quiz Bowl is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production, originated and produced by John Moses and Don Reed, directed by Ken McGregor.